Oh, they're interlocked together. Okay. Okay. And what do you make of this stream? All right. In this stream, did you have gonorrhea? Yes or no? I know, but why don't you? Did you get your test yet? Nate Anya or whatever. All right, that's okay. Do you have any red blotches on your genitalia? All right. Then you're probably good. Dog, you left yesterday, and I didn't realize you left. I was talking to you, and I think I have a very funny stand-up routine for you, and you cannot like it, but you gotta hear it. All right, so I'll say it the way that I think you should say it. So I had this friend of mine who went to an orgy, and things didn't go so well at the orgy. He underperformed, and he ended up after the orgy getting an email stating that the people who arranged the orgy were banning him from attending the orgy, which you would think would be like the worst thing that could happen to you at an orgy. But a few weeks later, he gets another email from these people saying that one of the people at the orgy had gonorrhea and that it would be best if he got tested. So not only did you get an email stating that you're never allowed back at this orgy, but also that this orgy gave you gonorrhea. So you think that would be the worst thing that could ever happen to you. A few weeks later go by, and he gets another email stating that one of the women at the orgy is pregnant, and she thinks that the child is his. So not only is this person banned from going to an orgy, not only may they have gonorrhea, but on top of that, they may be fathering a child with a woman who they met at an orgy, and they're never allowed to go back to the orgy. That's a rough orgy. Well, it made you laugh, so that's good. Zoot, you are one email away from that exact situation happening to you. One email. So I said, so I don't know who has it worse in the situation. Is it the guy who got an email saying that he's not allowed back at the orgy and that they may have chlamydia or gonorrhea and that there may be a father, or is it the woman who was at the orgy who also may have gonorrhea and now has to raise a child with someone who is not allowed back at the orgy? Or is it the child who was conceived at an orgy whose parents may have gonorrhea and one of their parents is not allowed back at the orgy? I don't know, but it seems like all of these people are fucked. Dude, what the fuck, man? Zoot. Was it? I have to go have a shower. And go. Yeah, go get your fucking. Go get your gonorrhea test. Zoot, go. Dude, you could be spreading gonorrhea all over. Yoshi could get gonorrhea. Make sure to nip that bitch in the bud.
Fish chicks get gonorrhea?
Yoshi. You never know.
So what you can do is you could bring like mattresses, essentially put them on the riverbed so that the animal will be able to climb on top of them and get out. And also, and if the animal gets out, it gets out. They stay, raise a kasha, and here what's called if an animal falls into a body of water, also karnosa bin koma, the social thomas. You can't take it out on Shabbos. So instead, what do? You feed it, right? Take care of it where it is. Get it out after Shabbos. Karnosa in. So what do you see? You can sustain it and feed it where it is. Karamikis goes low. But you can't go ahead and start bringing mattresses. As someone says, so okay, remember, the reason why I was bringing this up is because this resembles the first case in the Mishnah. Like the first case in the Mishnah was, I have young chicks. The young chicks need to get into the coop. They can't get into the coop themselves. What am I allowed to do? I'm allowed to bring a utensil, convert it, make a step for them to get into a coop. So therefore, again, same idea. If an animal falls into a body of water, it can't get out. What can you do? Bring mattresses, put it on the riverbed so that the animal can step on top of it and get out. Much like the case of the chicks getting into the coop. The problem is I have another brisa. The second brisa says you can't do this. You can feed the animal where it is, but you cannot go ahead and start bringing mattresses to go ahead and get it out. Akasha, to which we want to start contradiction, or the F Shabbat or the E F Shabbat. Which we can see two different cases. Case number one, case Uba saying brisa number two. So you can sustain the animal. Where the animal could be sustained where it is, everybody will agree, just sustain it where it is. The case where we allow the movement of the mattresses is the case where the animal cannot be sustained where it is. Under those circumstances, you can bring the mattresses, the animal can step up on it. Which the Gemara says, so F Shabbat Parnasa in Velo, maybe Karim the Kiss those one so we'll say, so again, if you can support the animal where it is, we'll say in an ideal sense, we'd always rather just simply sustain the animal where it is and avoid the extra tirata. But if the animal cannot be sustained where it is, then Enoch Kinami are permitted to go ahead and bring the Karamekistos. I have a hard time about the but again, I will say you are disagreeing, right? Because let's say the Vata Kume someone means by effectively putting the mattresses on the riverbed and allowing it to be used as a step for the animals, same idea with the chicks, you are negating the use of the utensil. Savar Navato Kume Hekano Dragon was he holds that the Navato of these on the juice is only a rabbinic issue. Sar Balichayim Zoraisa. Sar Balichayim will say an animal suffering is that you're not allowed to cause an animal to suffer. And again, if you do whatever you can to alleviate the suffering of animals, that's the Raisa. Therefore, goes in the Doraisa, Tsar Balichayim will go and set aside the Dirabanon of negating the functionality of a Kli on Shabbos. Interesting idea. The kind of go to Shabbat. We'll say next case was the kind of go to Shabbat, the chicken that ran away. So what is the chicken that ran away? It's when the Mishnah said, if the chicken ran away, you can nudge it back in. You can nudge it back in. What? So you can nudge it back in. Go in, the data didn't low. What's very interesting. You can nudge the chicken back in, but what can't you do? You can't go ahead and make that. So remember again, we have two different lashonos over here. Dochin means nudging. The data means like pulling or even like a shtickle lift. So you see with the chicken, you could push it, let's say as opposed to let's say the calf, the young donkey, or the baby. I don't think all of those like the same thing. But you could actually like hold them and lift them a little bit. So what's the that? So the Gemara says, and you know the hundred time out there. The dad didn't get him a table. The touch of Allah is a kind of go less. You can go ahead and hold, or even lift a little. You can pull it. You can pull a little bit to the hima, the chayim, open the concept, but not the kind of go less. And a goal is my time. So we'll say, why is it that although you're permitted to nudge the chicken, you can't really like lift the chicken to help it walk? Of Rabbi, we should know that content now. Let's see what the concern. So then what happening with the chicken is, the moment you begin to lift the chicken a little bit, what can happen? The chicken will begin to flap its wings a bit, and begin to lift itself totally off the ground. I promise if it begins to lift itself totally off the ground, then what? It turns out that what? The chicken is carrying the chicken. So they both said, this is the difference. In the case of the calf, the young donkey, or the child, you could help them, you could hold onto them or pull them a little bit, and there's no concern that you're going to end up carrying them because they have to eat from the ground. When you do with the chicken, apparently, once you do it, let them put your hands underneath its wings, help facilitate its work. It's quite possible to lift its legs, and your you'd be carrying the chicken to the problematic. Any chadam. The Rabbi says as follows: you can go ahead and what's this? So means pull it, right? You can go ahead and literally hold on to its neck or hold on to its side and help pull it along. You can pull along at the in a chutzer, but not in the Rosh Hashanah, right? Because we must say in the Rosh Hashanah, we are concerned that halacha l'maisa this has the appearance ultimately of carrying an item, but isha midada espina Rosh Hashanah. So a woman of the chutzer, but a woman can help her child walk in the Rosh Hashanah, and all the more so the husband will say, just you can imagine. So remember, this case actually comes up all the time. Like what happens if a child cannot? It's not really such an issue. But we saw this before. You can even carry a child in Rosh Hashanah, even without it. The child has the ability to walk on its own. Like this kind of says, living being can carry itself. What happens if halacha l'maisa the child can walk but has to walk but can't walk on its own? Like so the child can walk but has to hold on to it. So you still hear a mother, a father, can hold on to the child's hands even in Rosh Hashanah, and all the more so in the chutzer. The time Yidach, another brisa says, "Ein okrin behema chayv off the chutzer, aval dochin ban shekansu." You cannot lift up a behema chayv off the chutzer. You can go ahead and drag them a bit, right? Pull them so that they should enter. I'll do for catch. Any contradiction. Amrit ein okrin. So they can't lift them up. About Shikuye Madadina. But you can drag them a little bit. Hadra Amrit, then you said, Dochin in, Midadadin Lo. If you push them a little bit, they're not dragging them. I'm not about it. About it is many of two different cases. Safe on a similar kind of boat. This is similar kind of boat. So you can apparently do stuff for the animal. And although when it comes to animals, under normal circumstances, you're not being dragged them a little bit. And also, again, remember, the case of dragging them, you have also learned you take hold of the neck of the animal. Or you got to take hold of the side of the animal and you help pull it. So obviously, the animal has to be able to walk on its own. The easiest of the picture is I could help the animal again by literally pulling it. But because the human is going to be walking on its own, it's not consistent with just I am in any way pulling that animal. The chicken is the exception to the rule. There's a time to be released from the chicken, which halacha l'maisa is here to help drag it in any way that continually that are lift up. Once it lifts up, it turns out that what? I'm carrying the chicken. Which now the only thing that the religion do by the chicken is what? Nudge it. You can nudge it, and again, this is closer. Right? But you can't go ahead and in any way hold on to it to keep nudging. So you can nudge it with that. I'm not evaluating. So again, I'm not the second time to go less. Because the right is only thing on is they're going to check the chicken or user. You have to continue to carry the hara. Make sure that you press the feet into the ground. Do not move a little bit or make sure lift your feet off the ground. That's the concern. You're not none of the rule with carry the hara. Because maybe in the second week for the Easter, where instead it's floor, the feet into the ground, the upper will be too long. And then in the foot itself, the different direction is very close. And they'll end up carrying and bouncing the feet on. It's kind of the best that they'll stick in the windpipe and they end up invalidating issues. What I'm saying here is as follows. When you chef or you split or chicken, you need to control its feet. You need to control its feet. Because ultimately, if you don't control, so you either control it by pressing it to the ground, make sure that you have the chicken feet to the ground, or just lift its feet off the ground. Because if not, the chicken may pull itself in a different direction than the shkita and can go in and validate it. Okay, so the Mishnah. In the Yaldinus Habeim Biyam. Okay, say next piece. You can't, we're going to see what this means in the Gemara, but Miyaldin means literally you can't burn an animal on Yom About Musan, but you can go ahead and help the animal to burn. We'll see what that means. When Miyaldin is saying Shabbos, but of course you can help a woman give birth on Shabbos. Well, it's actually right to Sugya. The Kohen Lokaf Allah, Mimakum Lamakum, and you can even call for a midwife. Call for a midwife. As soon as the midwife has to travel on Shabbos, the midwife is permitted to travel on Shabbos, even from a faraway place. Remember, in the eyes of Chazal, a woman in labor is a solar race vessel. She's considered to be a woman who is ill and in imminent danger. therefore I love them like so. She called them the wife from a different place. Mechalon as a Shabbos. She's doing Mechalon Shabbos for her. The kosher as Hakibor. You can go ahead and tie the umbilical cord. So once it's actually very interesting. Once the baby's born, you're allowed to go and tie the umbilical cord. Now, Yoshi says, as no, you can even cut the umbilical cord and cut it. It's actually quite interesting. But whether or not you're permitted to go ahead and cut the cord or tie the cord. The kind of comment says you can tie the cord, but Yoshi says, no, you can cut the cord. The cord attached. Let's say somebody that cord gets full, you have to put the child in incredible suffering. The question is, how do you take away the suffering? Tying it enough, or you can even cut it. So, in the same way that ultimately, again, you're allowed to take care of the baby on Shabbos and the mother on Shabbos. Also, Bismillah, all the needs for the Bismillah can be done on Shabbos as well. What exactly that means, and what you can do for Bismillah on Shabbos, we'll see in the Gemara. So, here we go. Case of Misad. So when we say the apparently you can't go ahead and birth an animal on Shabbos, but you could assist. So what does that mean? So Yehuda Amar Okis as Habat Shema. This is interesting. So apparently the way we used to deliver animals, I shouldn't say used to, maybe it's still like so the person would actually like put their hand into the animal. You would put your hand into the animal and pull the fetus out. You used to say that you can't do on Shabbos. That's all young people do. Can't go on Shabbos today. Right? But what you can do is assist in the animal's birth. So what does it mean ultimately again to assist in the birth? So the other one says, okay, that's Havad, Shalom Yipol. So again, essentially, you can kind of wait until the fetus exits the mother and catches, so that it does not go ahead and fall onto the ground. But Nachman Amar, Dochek Babasar, Deshiyeti Avad. The press, I guess, you could press on the abdomen, I guess, of the animal to push the fetus out. The idea is you can't insert your hand into the animal to pull the fetus out, but I guess you can manipulate the outside of the body of the mother to ultimately push the fetus out. Anya Kabasi Yehuda, the Rabbi says about Yehuda, Ketzad Misadin, how do you assist in the birth of an animal on Yom Tov? You hold on to the blood, because once you catch it, now when it comes out of the mother, it shouldn't fall onto the ground. You can flow into the nostrils of the baby animal. The no seeing or dodge will so fit. You can help the baby nurse from its mother. Merachmin says, so Rabbi Shimon says, we have literally Merachmin means we exhibit compassionate care on the offspring of a kosher animal on Yom Tov. How do you do that? Rabbi, this is incredible. This is incredible. I'll read it and then we'll explain it. Someone said, all right, let's see it first. Apparently, there was an issue. There's an issue that exists of, I guess, what we'll call like offspring alienation, where for some reason a mother is alienated from her offspring. And of course, if that happens, the offspring dies because the mother doesn't care for it, the mother doesn't feed it. Shmuel says, we dealt with offspring alienation on Yom Tov. How did we do it? Listen to this. Maybe you take a fistful of salt and you place it in the womb of the mother who gave birth. So somehow that fistful of salt obviously gives the mother pain, because ultimately again she gets gave birth, and the birth of the pain reminds her of her offspring, and as a result she has compassion on her offspring. And we take some of the afterbirth of the placenta and we sprinkle it. So literally again, it's almost like amniotic fluid. Take some of the amniotic fluid and sprinkle it on the baby, so that the mother should recognize the scent of the baby. This is incredible. This is wild. Apparently, it's only kosher animals that have this issue of offspring alienation. Incredible. Only kosher animals about today alone, but ultimately these are non-kosher animals. Why? Is that my time? In general, the issue of offspring alienation is not an issue by non-kosher animals. We'll say, isn't that incredible? He's got to have a thing like this today, but there's definitely some major hashkafa involved in this as well. But furthermore, Yimarachka Vlada, and if you have an issue of all food elimination by non-kosher animals, then what? So the Gemara says, Vlada lo mekarba. Yimarachka Vlada lo. So it says apparently by non-kosher animals, they don't normally have offspring alienation. But if it does happen, there's no way to reverse that. Okay, for our purposes, so you can't actively birth the animal on Yom Tov, which means sticking your hand into the animal to go ahead and pull out the offspring. But once the animal gives birth, you can help with that process, either again by helping the blood or by manipulating the outside of the body of the mother to push out the blood. But the Aldin is Hayisha. So we'll say, so on Shabbos, remember, you can help with the birth, help a woman in labor. Mifti, Hanalei, the Aldin is Hayisha. Remember again. So we learned that you can help women give birth on Shabbos. And furthermore, again, you could call her a midwife even from far away. Yes, obviously, those statements, when you tell me that you can help a woman give birth, and you can even call her a midwife from far away, that clearly indicates to me what? But halacha l'maisa, you are permitted to be mechal Shabbos for a woman who's a midwife. It's obvious. The Mishnah says that you could be mechal Shabbos for her. What is that? What does that statement come to? Where was always like, I don't need the Mishnah to say you can be mechal Shabbos for her. Why not? Why not?
Yo, up. I slept like 5 o'clock, maybe later. And so we're gonna make this bitch quick. But I did watch a little something on Kabbalah. All right. I must say that I feel like I don't know. Like I looked behind the curtain and saw the wizard, knowing that Rambam with his negative theology doesn't believe that Shem exists. I'm still trying to get through that. All right, so we're gonna learn about Ezekiel's wheel, a phoneme in Ezekiel chapter 1. It is not understood as a physical object, nor a little vision of machinery, but as a symbolic description of the structure and motion of divine emanation. This is from a Kabbalistic perspective. How God. Oh yeah, this is the day 7 in Kabbalah sucks and everything sucks. How God's will moves from the infinite into the finite world. Here's the classical mythical framing. The Ophanim, the wheels in Kabbalah. In Kabbalah, Ezekiel's wheels within wheels correspond to the angelic order called ophanim, which function as channels of divine movement. They represent dynamic transmission, not static being. Unlike higher angels that stand, the ophanim turn, rotate, and move. The movement symbolizes change, time, and causality in creation. In short, the wheels are the mechanics of how divine energy flows through reality. Wheels within wheels, included Sephiroth. Sphero. Kabbalah reads wheel within wheel as inter-inclusion. Ikalelut. Every sephira contains aspects of every other sephira. Chesed within Gevurah, Gevurah within Chesed, etc. This allows balance and continuity rather than rupture. This allows balance and continuity rather than rupture. So the wheels turning inside each other describe a multidimensional system where each force both influences and is influenced by others. Eyes all around consciousness and providence. The wheels are described as full of eyes. In Kabbalah, eyes equals awareness, perception, divine supervision. This represents hashgacha. I know that one. Permeating even the lowest levels of reality. Nothing moves blindly. Every motion is seen. This counters any idea of randomness or mechanical determinism. The wheels only move. The wheels move only when the chayot move. Ezekiel says the wheels move only when the chayot, living creatures, move. The chayot represent higher divine will, often associated with Atzilut. The Ophanim represent execution within Beriah Yetzirah. This shows a strict hierarchy. No lower force acts independently of higher intention. This is the core Kabbalistic principle. Autonomy does not exist outside the divine will. Motion without turning equals transcendence of space. The wheels move without turning. Mystically, this means movement without spatial limitation. Divine flow is not constrained by physical direction. Change occurs without God changing. This preserves divine immutability while allowing dynamic creation. Why Ezekiel saw wheels and not abstract Sephiroth. According to later Kabbalists Zohar, Ramak, Arizal, Ezekiel lived with the temple's destruction. Ezekiel lived after the temple's destruction. Prophecy had descended to lower symbolic forms. If you're wondering why you're reading so bad, my eyes are really bad, but I also have ranch dressing on my glasses, so shit happens. Prophecy and probably sweat and cum and all kinds of that stuff. Prophecy had descended to lower symbolic forms. Therefore, truth appeared as mechanical imagery, not pure light. Wheels are the lowest intelligible metaphor of divine processes. Bottom line, Kabbalistic summary. From a Kabbalistic perspective, Ezekiel's wheel is the symbolic language for which Ezekiel's wheel is the symbolic language for how infinite divine will becomes. Ezekiel's wheel is the symbolic language for how infinite divine will becomes structured, balanced, supervised, and active within the finite world, without fragmentation or chaos. It describes process, not object flow, not form. If you are interested in more of this bullshit, then just read the book of Ezekiel. All right. So really quick, I'm just gonna tell a story. It's not a very good one, but so when I was studying this originally, I'm in a class, it's all boys, and the teacher goes to the board, and it was really interesting. He had somebody from the class, or like a few of us, read the different verses, and he would draw with each verse on the board what the person was describing in the Bible verses. And when he was done, he had like this wheel with all these little eyes around it. And he's like, all right, so what does this look like to you all? And we're all like, doesn't look like anything to us. And he's like, okay. And he like makes a couple of like really tries to make it look perfect. And he might have given us some clues or whatever, but then one kid's like, it looks like a UFO. And he didn't really, he just smiled. And at the time, I was like, a UFO is that's fucking. that's goofy talk. That's garbage. Don't even mention that. And I don't know. That might have been the first time I ever heard the term UFO mentioned in an academic setting. Maybe. I don't recall it ever being. Oh well, I wrote a book. I wrote a book report on a book called um, something like I think my teacher's an alien, something like that. And okay, so I guess I used UFO in a um, academic setting when I I was in fifth grade. So that discussion of the UFO that I was previously discussing was in seventh grade. I was in fifth grade, and I had to do a book report, and I didn't want to read the book. So I read the cover, the front cover, and the back cover, and um, I really didn't know anything about the book. So I'd like look in the book and like read like maybe a couple pages of it or whatever. But I could, we could do anything we wanted with the book report, and we could. I think it just had to be like 2 pages or something like that. But so I put together 2 pages, but I was trying to cover up for everything that I didn't know about this book. So, and I was really into music. My parents had this, it's the Time Life, like rock and roll collection. And these were CDs, and they were like always played on infomercials. And it's a really good collection. It's one of the reasons why I know some music really, really well. And so they had Jerry Lee Lewis, Goodness Gracious, well, it's just called Great Balls of Fire. And I took the words and made a parody song of it that was Goodness Gracious, Great UFOs. And that Goodness Gracious, Great Balls of Fire, in some ways, some people say that that song might have been about some kind of um, unknown object in the sky or something like that. But when I made it, I made, I, I rewrote all the words and then I put them on like a piece of paper. And then my dad had this golf club box, this Callaway box, of Callaway Big Bird, and I took it and it was like really long, and I made like little keys on it because we didn't have like a keyboard or anything, and and the and I came to school and I recall like I even dressed up for this, and I asked the teacher if I could change because I had a performance for my book report. Maybe we had to give an oral presentation or something on the book. That makes more sense to me. We had to give an oral presentation. So my oral presentation was going to be a song. And I went to the bathroom. And I remember changing. And I remember I had a white T-shirt. And I had like a fake pack of cigarettes. In I think I forget what I used, but like rolled up into my arm. And I had like my hair slicked back like a greaser. And I went and I did this song. And I remember I knew where in my oral presentation I had to do I forget what it's called, um, but I love it when it happens. What happens in like a song like Great Balls of Fire where you do all the keys at one time? Um, yeah, it's a glissando, I believe. And so I'd be like going, and I remember the night before, I was like, I think I did all this. I just wanted to be on a computer. That was the thing. I could tell my parents I had a book report or something to do, and I had to use a computer. And under those circumstances, they let me use a computer. And then I could go on AOL Instant Messenger. It was something like talk.aim.aol.com or something like that. That was something like that. And you did need an AOL. Like you didn't have to pay for AOL, but you could still use the Instant Messenger. Talk.oscar.aol.com, something like that. And it was like huge that like you could talk to your friends. It was huge, just giant. And So I would do that, and then I remember my mom was like, "Okay, are you done with your book report or whatever?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I performed it for her, and she said, "All right, that's pretty good." And then the next day, I go to class and I do this, and everyone was like shocked that I did it. I did a really good job of it too, and the teacher went and got another teacher and asked me to do it again. And so I was just doing like just banging on this box. But the way my hands were arranged, it looked like I was playing the keys. And when I was done, like everybody came around and wanted to see how I was doing it. And I remember I gave it to the teacher. I had the CD, and I gave the teacher the CD, and she put it in this old Mac computer. And it was like a big deal to have a CD player back then. Even just CDs were news. Lasers, kids. Anyway, that was the first time I ever heard the term UFO used in academic context, I think. And then I heard it again 2 years later. But then from there, I don't think I heard it again. I don't think ever in an academic context until after I graduated. Like literally, the term UFO is when I was a kid was very taboo. All right, anything else? Yeah, when I was doing the book report or whatever, um, I got a good grade on it. I don't know if I got a perfect score, but I got a good grade on it. And somebody came, and I remember they were like, "Yeah, I was looking over the lyrics of your song or whatever," and it's like, and they were like, "Yeah, I read that book too for a book report or whatever. What did you think of the book?" And I was like, "Oh, it was really great. It's about like a teacher being like an alien." And they're like, "Yeah, that's the name of the book, but what did you think about it?" Like, I thought about this, and I was like, "Oh yeah, yeah, those are cool parts of the book." And they're like, "Did you read this book?" And I was like, "Doc, do you think that I'd put together a whole song and perform it in front of the class if I hadn't read the book?" You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Four, three, two, one. Fire McDonald! Fire McDonald! Fire McDonald! Four.
are rich.
Yeah.
Like, what? Who gives a fuck? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to both him and Joanna. As, many people in LA.
Why not? Why not?
That are just,
It's obvious.
Yeah,
If he's telling you already,
fucking
that you
materialistic.
can help him with work.
they're in Austin now, though.
Okay, that's already good.
You know, one thing we're laughing about with that, with the expensive
that
thing,
you could go ahead and call
he's
the midwife.
whining all the
Let the
time
midwife
about
to travel.
Austin now.
That's really
This is
telling
the
you
first
that
thing he says.
whatever
This
is
sounds
really
terrible.
needed, excuse me,
Oh,
work,
yes,
you
I
for
love that.
even
Yeah,
on the
so,
product.
that's
So why does
crazy.
he have to come in and add in the first? Oh, and by the way, you could be my college job. So what's that tell you like? That's the way it comes to you. That's you have to turn on one. I used to see from the net, Kadesh and my black and white. He tells us that the woman in the woman says, I need light. Even I used to see from the seven, Kadesh and the real estate guy. So her friends to bring her oil. There's no secret to that. There's no oil. That's trying to bring oil in her. And if the pregnant woman lays her said, I need more oil, and the friend can't stick enough oil in her hand, what should she do? Well, we have decided. She could soak her, the friend could soak her hair in oil, therefore she could essentially soak her oil in her hair, and when she gets to her pregnant labor, she'll squeeze out the oil from her hair. The name of stupid decided, and again, if she can't soak her oil in her hair, will be a lovely food. Will ultimately again bring her oil in a food. Woman in labor says, I need light. So what do we say? Her friend is committed to light for the right side. Obviously, just like before, whatever a woman in labor needs, you give her. You give her. Why? The woman in labor, Allah is considered to be a total she is for something. She's considered to be an active person. So whatever you have to do for her, you do what you do. But you have to see her.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
She's mine. Yes, she's saying, I need an air.
What the fuck is an air one be? Air one is like EREWHON. It's like more expensive.
Therefore, again, it's Hustler.
It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Literally, like it's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah. I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shop there. I have gotten a smoothie or two. It's expensive as to like $30 smoothie.
You guys know what the cartoon pony thing came?
40. 60. Which one?
So, Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this little moment where Sean got mad at me. Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo. He was flying in and out. So, like, the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Stingwood episode early on in my tenure working there. When I started to help with King of the Sting. I met him, said what's up, we're cool. And he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. The whole energy and the whole theory of like, he really wanted to, he made some vague reference to like, man, we were just doing stuff, like, this kind of, your heart's not in it, whatever he said. Like, he was obviously referring to King of the Sting, but you don't blame him because he did his travel across the country to do a podcast. It
Sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like, when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for, and I'm sure it was lucrative. There was some of them, it's like,
and if you can't bring enough oil in, then what? Your friend is soak her hair in oil, bring the oil, put it in the river, use it out there. And if that's not enough, then what? Then go ahead and bring the oil in the sea.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch them for 4 hours.
It sounds like using the oil in her hair is a better option initially than carrying the utensil filled with oil. Because the kind of thing is, if you bring it in her hair, at least it's not being stuck, it's not being carried.
Chappelle's one of my closest friends.
Or if you get to a place, you have to squeeze out her hair from the oil. Pita is in Malacha also. So once in Malacha, Pita, then what? Then what?
And those kinds of people tend to not last very long with burning shop. Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that
does not
you apply this to anybody who
Why
looks
not?
like a good person, they're not going to last very long with that job. Chappelle's also
Likes it not.
hard. Bringing up all their hair doesn't really
Chappelle's and Chappelle are like polar opposite.
Ultimately, I guess, even if you give it his
I just want to say,
we are
Fucking
rubbish.
Decor, the
Yeah,
other
that's
one's
fine, well.
an incredible
How much
artist
effort
who's
is
an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, attention so much as, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Chappelle's a very talented human being, but also, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Truck for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh yeah, I mean, am I honest? No.
Even though she's a boss, she's one of our bosses. She's our influencer. She's a great person. Talk about that about my boss. What's the story? March Blake check. Okay, so I go back. I don't do Baja mode, dude.
Yeah, I do have this boss. People said show called. Well, it was a podcast that's based on with Richard Clown. There's a clip I know that has some use of the internet. But I do believe she has psychopathy tendencies. As evidenced by her poetry. Unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark, and if there's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly distorted and manipulative, like the fantasies of, wealth, power, celebrity, like if you fashion a journal and saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like psychopath.
I wonder, yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that.
Yeah.
And also, in person, she's going to get she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to misdirect you away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic. Right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being the mask slips. She's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness to do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine. And I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make relationships as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent as kind of like a manager for him, almost, right? To set him up and in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more. Mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in itself, being in this world of Rogan and comedians, diaries and poetry. I'd love to read, I don't know. I mean, obviously Sean's diary, but he doesn't write. But Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary? He spits facts. Jeff died. Does he write poetry? Women, that's a haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be something about women. I'm as horny as women as horny. All right.
Let's see.
Come on, that was good.
What makes Baba look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the art sale? That's a great little word salad. I don't even know if I'm being insulted or not, but everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry wasn't forced into cuckoldry? Technically, I don't think we're a joke cuck a lot as if
or not.
If
I'm really no, I mean,
girl
left
that
here.
you're dating fucks someone else, but it's
No, we don't say.
does it imply watching?
I don't get it because Papa does say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
You would have thought that
Yeah, and I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like it was a real cock.
I've said that I
Oakland is on the other
like to
side.
hear,
Then he was
you got off on her describing This is from the girl's mouth.
And
She
everything
would get during sex, he would say, describe the biggest black ass you've ever had. I was like, all right, yeah, I can't hear that. I have some sexual fetish.
Wait, what did Jeremy do that?
But he's
Finding out what women say what you tell them to say during sex. Shit! Hold on, we gotta stop the podcast. I need to call
Marty
you.
finds that so much of a superficial
Can
person.
you get Rob back on the phone? Get your lawyer. I need to. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it doesn't.
Can you screenshot that?
Man, dude.
Fuck it, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, where the hell's that slow Joe? Yeah, she's in person. It's what I was funny about this, her portrayal in the Real Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah, and like goddamn brown.
Hot tempered and this and that. It's like, if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
Professional.
So it's like,
But, she's like, wanna be Kim Kardashian, right? Does Kim Kardashian need an nasty and sweet? Like, now Shab will, like, privately he'll complain about her, like, in arguments, this, that. I'm like, well, yeah, like,
sure, I would imagine it's the top.
Rob out the uglies. And he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I goes, he said, and he goes, no, that was me. I was like, oh yeah, there's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection, reversing of the victim and offender.
I'm fast for every call what it is. Dark 40 chess. Oh yeah, you don't like 40 chess.
You have to stop it. You have to spread out.
3 chess is enough to be 40. Like,
I mean,
some people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim. I think it's because, like, you already spit facts as it is. They don't really have a question. You don't question the facts that.
What's their moral caliber? שכל קראנו שבוע לעולם, לא באה אלא בשביל דיין ישראל. Any misfortune that comes to the world only comes as a result of inappropriate actions by Dayan Yishay Jacob, who discriminates himself as having the responsibility of the United household. You need it, probably sort of perverse justice. That's probably the Sharia, the arrogance, when it's shown the Gamin, you can see the blood, you surround the Akbar, you find wonder, and try to show us the Kotu, whenever you hear Yoru, the Dia de Kassas, so much, the Allah Shem's Ishmael, was a very strong word. The literal event is held, it does reside in
So finally came. Last day of the year, buddy. Last day of the year, buddy. See you next year. Yep. Can't wait. Last day of the year. Now, most podcasts are not doing shows this week. Most podcasts take this week kind of last week off. Yeah, not us. We've always done one of those little race cars, those electric cars. He's just like you in how much he loves. He's a gearhead, and it's genetic. This gear shit, but this gearhead stuff is genetic. He's driving that car and he's backing up, looking back like he's shifting gears. It's like this is what he's made to do. And then my little one, Casey, because Danny's family were all athletic, they just all played sports all through college. And he is only interested in ball, and he's almost 2 and he wants to watch football. That's what he wants to watch. It's so interesting. Yeah. It's so interesting. Kid likes racing so much. Yeah, this is where it gets nice, right? It's not cheap. Just curious. It's the most expensive thing. So I need to figure out a way to become a Yeah. So that, I'm saying, but he wants to do Formula One. Yeah, that's what I was going to take Formula One. So now he has a better shot at being a starting quarterback for the Denver Broncos than he does driving for Formula One. It's that. Now, just so you know, there's 20, ready for this? There's 26 in the world. 26 drivers in the world. Is that true? Yeah, that's right. It's such a massive sport. You don't realize how big it is in Europe. Well, I think they do. I think they do. But if you're 26 massive, 26. That's incredible. That's why they make all the money. They're involved, but it's also they're all like fucking Nepo. They're so rich. All of them. Wow, 20 full-time Formula One drivers. That's insane. So I probably shouldn't get him into that sport. Or do I? Yeah, so he can use that. So he can educate his back. Lewis Hamilton's dad broke. Took 2 jobs and made it happen. Really? Yeah, that kid is so amazing. You have to tell you how Terrence Butler said he's the best shooter, but the first time he ever shot, he looked like an expert because of his ability to read his reaction time. Yeah, his hand-eye coordination is wild. Yeah, his dad took out, and that's why his dad was like, listen, I'm busting my ass, make sure you have all these, like, youth level. He's like, I'm busting my ass to drive you all over this. What a camp. Get you the car. What a camp. Yeah, but that's why you didn't play in the lottery. Not really. You know, if your kid's that into it, you gotta run with it. You gotta fucking whatever it takes. So his dad was like, listen, start with go-karts. But his dad said, listen, I'm bust my ass, you have to win. You gotta win. So that's why same shit. Still tell you the same thing. You gotta perform it. If I'm gonna dedicate all this shit, I'm gonna be out here and sacrificing and missing lunches, dinners, and all this shit, birthday parties, you gotta do well, man. Otherwise, what do we do? Otherwise, just play rec. You'll be like everybody else. Go do rec. That's the difference. That's when you get those outliers. Yeah, that story's wild. Did you ever see Lewis Hamilton? He met a kid that, who knows, this could be reversed. I think that the kid's dad to this, the kid goes up to him, and he goes, man, Lewis, I want to be just like you. Tell me. He goes, 10. He goes, dude, like, damn, what? What? Yeah. Really? Too late. It's kind of like tennis. Yeah, it was really intense. We're talking about bullshit, and well, tennis is a worldwide sport. Yeah. No, you have to take that back. Will from Stranger Things loves tennis. You have to take it back, right? Like Will's favorite sport is. I'm gonna ask you. It's fun. Take it back. You want to talk about a fucking rich sport? It's a worldwide sport, and in a lot of countries, it's a family that rich. But you have to have your dad as your coach. So they travel in a van everywhere. But if you like, it's so competitive. Like you're competing against all the Russians and Serbs and all those, like the whole of Spain, everybody. Like soccer. Yeah, play soccer. No, tennis is. But yeah, boxing's also like that. What do you mean? Like you see the poor man. No, I'm saying boxing is in terms of like a lot of these people sharp. Like Bud Crawford started so young. Anthony Joshua started when he was, I think, 19. Deontay Wilder started when he was 24. Yeah, but he's a good example. No, Deontay started at 20, but that's really late. That's not good. No, there's guys that begin. I like boxing's not like that. I don't think boxing's like that. No, the good boxers though all were like Ryan Garcia's been boxing forever, and he's 14 right now. Andy Ruiz, yeah, but they all started when they were young. There's a lot of black guys that start later. Boxing, especially the heavier weights, they start later. Alexander Usyk, all those guys started. There's a million examples, but there's also a lot of good examples starting later. I think it's different than other sports. Boxing's pretty natural, yeah. And there's not a huge barrier to get in. Find a gym. There's some old clubs. Go. Yeah. There's a badge. Man, let's watch that guy AUA. How does one get that good? That's that samurai work ethic and scientific study of boxing. Oh, thank God. Even your phone's like, this is important. Thank God. Thank God. This is my environment. I love. Thank God. You know, I love it too. That you interrupted the It's peaceful. It is peaceful. Isn't it like when you call him a samurai, your phone went, you know what? We're going to do a solid. Since Simmons isn't there, your phone's going to post the solid. I'm always amazed though at how good some people can be. Like, what the fuck makes him so good? Why him over everybody else?
It's like
was
he's
a
just
rare
unbelievable.
coating that reflected all of
What's
the
he? How
styles
much is
of
he
the
weigh?
time.
He's tiny now because it went up.
Average Jew was fast and
Yeah,
arrogant.
tiny.
He understood
An
this
absolute monster.
for the understood.
Maybe that's small man. I'll get ours.
He bought
Yeah,
him a
22.
season in the
That's insane. 22. Wow.
He's the first people who work past us.
32.
You are seeing what he says, but sometimes the work is important to that. So when the Jew becomes too arrogant,
Yeah,
or goes into
where you
the
shows tonight.
back on
Or
the
New
arrogance,
Year's. New Year's is always nice.
only to go ahead
The
and
early show's the best because people they know you're there to perform. Tacoma. I always Tacoma. Tacoma. Then I got Spokane. Spokane's the one. Spokane Comedy Club. Second and third. We'll say that's 2 days after New Year's. That's usually like people are like, hey, I'm yeah, or they just spend. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see. And then if you're doing a late show, like maybe on stage at 11 o'clock, usually that's what happens. I've always been on stage. For the past 20 years, I've been on stage. Right, that's every year. Yeah, as a comic, you're always so New Year's game. So with those shows when you're actually doing the countdown is really tough because people they play it after, they're getting hammered, you're drunk, it's fun, but it's just chaos. It's interesting too. Like my audience is older. I look out there and it's just gray hair. The guys my age too. Yeah, so they're falling asleep. It's so fun. Yeah, so late night. My neighborhood has a fucking neighborhood. It's Pleasantville. They have a party for all the kids and everything. What time circuit? So it's 8 to 1. Okay. I'll be in bed back then. Yeah, 8 to 1. That's pretty cool. That's what you mean. This is 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. You're saying for New Year's? Oh, tonight. Tonight, at a house or where? Or at the amenity center? Yeah, the house. There's no way. There's no way. I haven't seen the ball drop in I don't know how long we do it. And then in LA, I used to just watch it drop in New York. It's fucking 3 hours ahead. Well, you and I are two of the guys with resolutions. I don't do resolutions. No, I don't need to wait for January 1 to get in shape. That's what I mean, I have a friend who just will not lose weight. And I'm like, just get on the Manjaro. Get on the Ozempic. Do something. How heavy, though? Heavy. Do I know? And I'm like, he's like, no, this starting Monday. And I'm like, dude, how old is he? He's 38 or something. It's like, not enough to know. Oh, old enough to get a shit. Old enough to know. It's like, January 1, you're gonna start having time to try the money. It's not working. Why not? It's also unhealthy, man. It's also diabetes. It's also fatty liver syndrome. It's a lot of stuff. I said to him, I go, hey, when are we gonna fucking, like, seriously, like, well, he can do it. Yeah. Me and my father, he's working out. I said, go ahead, give me 10 minutes, man. They said, after 30, I should get in there. That's it. Just get him. I said, yeah. And then it's been a week. He hasn't got. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? He's like, holidays, Junior, what? I'm like, one of those guys. Yeah. Start laughing. Well, you said it. One of those. Just give me 10 minutes. Like, I always say that. Just give me 10 minutes. Don't just go on the treadmill. If you see something, I get all done. You fuck on. Exactly. Just really have it. The next day, just give me the 10. Next thing you know, the 10 are fucking junk. Because you know once you do the 10, you're like, hey, I'm starting to feel some results. You feel a little more energy. It's so easy to stop your movement. It's so easy. I was working on my standing jokes yesterday. So, standing jokes, good luck with that. What do you mean? Standing? What are you doing standing head arm jokes? What? What did you show me? You want to show me? Yeah. All right. First of all, give us some context for this. This is that part. So, did you standing jokes? No, I was just realizing I was messing around with my feature. I had snow down, and I had him in a darkness, and I couldn't bring him to the ground because I, and also he never wrestled. Well, I didn't want to bring him to the ground. I had him in the dark, standing like this, but I didn't want to bring him to the ground to Darcy because we were on pavement, and also we were about to do a show, and also I don't care, and also I wasn't warmed up, but I just was gonna do another joke that's nasty, and I can show it to you. I think you nasty. It's so when you say you learn stand jokes, you've seen them on TV. No, I've done so. So you're here, so I'm under your arm here, standing. Yeah, I'm under your arm here. I've got you down. I'm on top of you here. I can do it if I'm on my knees, near my knees. But I got yeah, but no, say we're standing, like you snap me down. So yeah, I couldn't do it. Okay, but I mean, if I slap,
Non di instalando, la
let's just
radio
say you
TV
snap.
is recommended some runs of diet. And you see, just diet. Don't have to be a diet. It's going to be diet. It's not have to be ready. On the other way,
Just come down. I'll start talking to you right now. So, alright, so here, right? Right here, I'll bring this up here, right? And then I grab my own elbow here, so wide, it's weird. I'll grab my own elbow or something, and I'll just flex like that. Is that good? Yeah, what you do there, you just pull up. Yeah, my wrist here, and I can turn. Yeah, so I can get the straight front. This is the most powerful. Guys, the spear spin out like this. Yeah. So because so I'm on here. You're so okay. So
They're also twisted. Ella Arthur had that.
But and then you try to put the elbow over, right? I'm not flexible on the shoulders there. But the other one I was trying to do is just here, and I grab my collarbone, and then reach over and grab the elbow off the arch, and just flex. And then if I can get my elbow down here, and that gets here, and the front, yeah, do all that. Just do it from here. Just do it. Right, if you jump, all that. Yeah, it's not as
What
yeah.
to say, how
But
to
you guys,
say
the first thing they're gonna do, right, if it's standing, some guys,
that's in Kazan say, like don't be like boys.
that's cool. That's so
Just tell you what, again,
so this is
very specific was more interested in protecting of the outcome and not necessarily focused on arrival
God
at
damn it. So the telephone offense,
So this is second, okay, don't come out, so this is the fence, or 50 colleagues, okay, this is supposed to be just in order to go ahead and get
that's not good.
this is the
So maybe much I can do there. I guess I can pull down. Let me get your back. I roll towards you. This way now. All that is tight. So imagine we're on the ground. Yeah. Here. And I'm like this. Let's get the Jordan. Jesus.
in general
Cool.
people don't operate
So many different counters. So many different counters. Let's take a little break here from chatting with the kid. Oh man, 2026 is coming in hot. Happy New Year's, everybody. I'll tell you what, there's not a better way to start your freaking year 2026 by looking freaking fresh. And that's with True Classic. They bring premium comfortable clothing to the masses. They're Target, Amazon, Costco. You see them in the UFC. They're all over the place. But this brand isn't just about fabric or fit, it's about confidence. Helping people show up every day, feeling put together without trying too hard. This is your year to look your best. Let True Classic help you. They got you, man. We've been rocking True Classic. I'm wearing the undershirt right now. Their joggers, their button-ups, their chinos, everything's so dang good. But if you see me in a white tee, it's True freaking Classic. You can find them again on Amazon, Target, Costco, Sam's Club, or head on over to trueclassic.com/fighter to grab the perfect gift for anybody on your list. Going into 2026, but True Classic start the year off right, looking fresh. It's True Classic. All those jokes are basically instinct feed, right? They're just reactions now. We do it so much. Yeah, you just exactly. Counters and stuff like that. You got any goals for the new year? Not that he's any good at show first. Yeah, I got some big goals. I'm making moves business-wise in terms of like my marketing company, my ad company.
That's good.
And look, man, you know what, dude? I still love comedy, and I still love doing stand-up, and I'm a stand-up to the core. And I keep writing, and whether I can sell tickets, whether I don't know, I don't worry so much. I just keep doing it. You know, I don't know how to win this algorithm or how to stay relevant all the time. I'm older, and it is what it is. So I just keep doing what I'm doing. If they, I'll go with help me, and I love doing it. I'll do this podcast. But as far as show business is concerned, I don't know, bro. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what we're competing against. This is the strangest. We have seen this business change so drastically. You have, I definitely have, compared to what this business was when I was 25, 26, is just astonishing. Like it's in 30 years it's changed, and it should, but it's changed now in this way that I don't think any of us even recognize.
You just have to adapt. I mean, the biggest thing is you gotta adapt. You just gotta have your ear to the ground, but it's tough.
Adapting, you're making content.
Yeah, part of it.
What athleticism?
It's like there's kids.
How long will anything you do last? And what is it that you're doing?
There's no lasting.
You gotta turn yourself into a dopamine hit.
It's basically like, what have you done for me? Literally today.
Right.
And that's a free single day.
Hormozy said if you're not spending at least, I think, 2 full days a week dedicated to content, 2 full days.
Who's this?
Alex Hormozy, who's a marketing guy, he said that don't bother. You're literally having to shoot content every single day if you want to kind of compete in that information flash flood, And he's right. He's right. I don't know what to say about it. He's really, really smart. But holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, and also, you also gotta realize too, when you were booming in stand-up, there was maybe 25 of you.
That's right.
25 headliners, like that are well known, that can sell out every room, anywhere you go. So there was some competition. Now there's like, there's, I don't know, 500 probably.
Also, it's not just stand-up. There are YouTubers, people with huge presences on TikTok and all that stuff. It's not that they're funny on stage, it's that they have
people don't follow, people don't care.
Let's see this guy live. See what he has to say.
But here's some of the issue is, for good or bad, I'm not calling anybody out. Some of the issue is the real stand-ups. I could tell you, Bill Burr. I'm talking about Attell's the best example. No podcasting, no social media. All he cares about is stand-up. That's it. And that's why he's the best in the world. Louis C.K., best stand-up, right? You're talking about real those are old school comics. Now, when you think of the best, take your heart out of it. When you think of the best stand-ups, I mean, you got Attell, Louis, Chappelle, right? They're just stand-up. They don't do anything else. That's fucking it, man. But then when you look at the other guys with huge arena acts, theater, selling out everything the weekend, what are they? Podcasters. Yes. 100%. Where they didn't get their chops from stand-up. They built their fan base tuning in once, twice a week to a podcast, which that sold the tickets. Very smart. Smart. My argument would be, are they as good as the stand-up 20 years ago when all they did was stand? So it's kind of got watered down a little bit where they're still good. Don't get me wrong.
It's part of the culture that is demanded. It's not good though.
Yeah. What I'm saying for actual
Look, yeah, there's athleticism. Unprecedented, baby.
Hold down on the rest of it and it spreads out. Because they're not sharp, so why not keep that stuff? Which we want to see because the kind of people up in this start were not control. So therefore, again, Shmuel was very concerned. Shmuel was in a Rashi is very concerned to keep them ahead because he thought that they would exploit them. Shusa the Karma, so here Ruva, the Rishlach is the was asking out Kilayim. So as the Shaila was, Kilayim, I'm sorry, Shusa hops are hops considered to be a type of vegetable. If it's a type of vegetable, then it's subject to Kilayim. If it's, however, something that goes into food growing items, then it's not subject to Kilayim. You see, the Gemara says, the Rishlach removed to every time. So why don't you go ahead and send it, then the Enterprise what do you to the sender, he shows it comes to the house, the captain over in the line of the captain said, you're not subject to Kilayim. They'll come and say Kilayim Karam, the time on about the family. Halaneko Ba'aretz, Halachos was Sulufus Ba'aretz, in general, was it Halacha by Kilayim. Whoever is Neko, right whoever is Neko, so although he might not pass me that in Eretz Israel, when it comes to Kilayim, Chutz La'aretz, he always has to like in it. So was it in this first Ba'aretz, some of the Halacha of the namely that Kilayim, the hops, he shows are not subject to Kilayim. If you should be under you also again have to be this. That's more of natural right so that how the people of this are not coming Torah. Like they want us to feel the biggest concern that if you give them a package, give them a leniency, they will exploit that leniency in a culture. Macros the high macros that high man the violence of the karma, Rabbi used to ask the following. Whoever wants to sow hops in a vineyard, Rizra, go ahead and do so. No problem. I was Rabbi was saying hops essentially feel like the item if somebody would climb up to the vineyards, he would miss the fountains. Sharshia, largely to the tune of nothing desirable. Sharshia wouldn't do it himself, but what? He would give a puta to a Gentile child and ask the child to climb to the house of the vineyard. I believe in the Latino Israel, even Israel, because there was a concern that I feel was obviously. Rabbi Shashi felt that the Jews shouldn't do this themselves. But you can have this, the Jews felt that they should do this even when they need to do this themselves. I believe in it, all I think is the Gentile adults do it. I see that we pay in Israel. Ultimately, I think they come to confuse an adult Gentile and an adult Jew. That's good. But the nice thing, they come to confuse them, and they come to confuse an adult Jew. The word is mace. What about the mace? What do you do? Was very important to them. So the Gemara says, "Shalach lo mace lo yisas kutei lo yibad lo arba lo yibadisha lo yibadisha." What's this? It said to the people that this starts a mace. You should not go and bury the dead. No one should go and deal with the body. Not a Jew, not a non-Jew, not on the first day, not on the second day. That's true. There was an episode in the shul of Ma'on. Shul of Ma'on, and Yom Tov that fell out right next to Shabbos. Now, what we don't know other days, although you can know, here's what I know. Someone died on Yom Tov. Now, if they're not sure about the story, was Yom Tov on Friday or was Yom Tov on Sunday? It wasn't exactly clear. Now, we'll say what happened. Asu l'kanim Rabbi is Askupe Anam. Rabbi Yochanan said you can have non-Jews buried in this. The non-Jews buried in this type of situation. Rashi says, "Lo yidani no panah, Chayom can bury Shabbos in this Bolayo, and the nation of Yukul is Asik or the Machar, if you look over the eyebrows." So again, what we're not sure about is very exactly Yom Tov fell out. But what we do know is that at the end of the day, they allowed for non-Jews to go ahead and bury the names. But Rabbi said as follows: "Mace b'Yom Tov Rishon is Askupo Amri." Right? If a person dies on the first day of Yom Tov, so we don't allow Jews to conduct the burial, but we allow non-Jews to conduct the burial. So we allow non-Jews to perform a burial for a Jew on Yom Tov. The Yom Tov Sheni, what happens if the person dies on Yom Tov Sheni, is Asku Bo Israel. So what's on Yom Tov Sheni? So even ultimately again, Jews are permitted to bury in fellow Jews. Even the Yom Tov Shal Rosh Hashanah. I will say this is true even on the second Yom Tov Rosh Hashanah. Listen, normally again, remember second Yom Tov of Rosh Hashanah is treated differently than normal Yom Tov Sheni Tzal Tammuz. Remember again, second day Rosh Hashanah is observed even in Eretz Yisrael. That's the concept of Yom HaRishka, one long day. Not the all technicalities. The point of it is that Allah Maisa, Rabbi said, of course, this is codified in the Earth. If a person dies on the first day of Yom Tov, you can have non-Jews bury the person. A person dies on Yom Tov Sheni, even Jews are permitted to guard at the home Kula on Yom Tov Sheni, and even second day of Rosh Hashanah. Masha'iki in the Beisa, unless I just forget, because you know, these halachas don't apply to an egg. Right, so Beisa Shnok with the Yom Tov is still going to be Rashi said, in Rosh Hashanah, Shabbat Yom Tov, so if you're Rosh Hashanah, come in Yom Tov Sheni, but no the results will be done. We'll say, so this is an aside. An egg that was born on the first day of Yom Tov can't be consumed that day, but can be consumed on Yom Tov Sheni. Whereas Rosh Hashanah is not like that. Okay? I know, not really important. It's very important. That part's the we'll say. So this points out to you, so how do they, so remember, the Nabis are asking, what do you do with the Nes on Yom Tov? So the answer was nothing. You leave the person unburied till afterwards. What? Rabbi said, excuse me, it's not true. Person dies on Yom Tov. Yom Tov Rishon. Gentiles can go and attend to the burial. Yom Tov Sheni, second Yom Tov, even Jews can attend to the burial. So again, I will say same thing. She'inam Benito. So once you see that the rabbis were reticent to give kudos to certain groups, to the people of the start, because apparently they were not Bnei Torah. They were not observant or serious about their observance. Because of that, there was a concern that they would exploit convenience. So in order to avoid any potential issues with this, so the rabbis therefore not listen. So this is an aside. We'll do this halakha. This halakha is codified in the Torah. If a person dies on the first day of Yom Tov, they're permitted to hire Gentiles to go and take care of the burial. Yom Tov Sheni, even Jews can do it. So let's say, we don't do this. The Rosh Hashanah has in Shul, we write, today we have this to do. So let's say, the whole picture, go to bury on Yom Tov, was the concern of leaving the body potentially buried 2 days. Right, so decomposition to be significant. In 1 day decomposition. So the notion that today, since we have a cremation, there's a way to keep the base intact and not have to relate to the also the religious note. And many of the Hasidic communities, they still bury on Yom Tov. So in fact, again, because remember that years ago, track that up, the note already is under actual terrible fire. Granddaughter, granddaughter, I believe that the
Ariel covered chair in the morning. Brought to us by Goodyear Luxury
that in the lawyers would also Georgia
football.
but again, how you do stuff.
Some of the biggest games. 47-yard film
But
return
again,
for a touchdown officially tonight.
conventional practices like
Last year, the SEC
that
championship
halakha
against
myself,
Texas
the
A&M.
way to absolutely
Interception. He had another in their SEC championship game win this year against
said
Alabama.
I'm ready out of Barasula, I'm ready out of Barasula. He's happy out of the Kila, who is the class who the kiss the cell, the other stuff, what is this? The person who did that Kila canopy, and I said, canopy is really just a large facade. The person who did the canopy, essentially, use that as a quote. I will say that even though the canopy has strings that come up, that's how you it down, and those strings, of course, the strings kind of drag behind you a little bit. You can still wrap yourself up in the canopy and go out on the shafts. In a place, there's nothing to be concerned about. If you don't, the issue that I might have thought was that halakha l'maisa, those strings that kind of come off the canopy are really not part of the mouth, and therefore maybe that's problematic. You don't actually step on that. You wrap yourself in the canopy, essentially go ahead and use it as an article of clothing, and the straps are not considered to be a must. So the Gemara says, "My shnam is Zomra Shina Hayotzi Kalashim Tia." It says, "Still Chassid Shabbos Hayit Katos." So we'll say the Yakudo. Rab said, "If you go out in the forefront of government, then it's tzitzis, but the tzitzis are not high collected, high because we view it as if you're carrying the the cloak is a cloak, right? There's an article of clothing. But we view the strings as something additional that you are carrying. So why is this case? It's almost like this side down is a word so it's just like if you wear the cloak that is not properly tzitzis, right? So the strings are there. You're carrying the strings. So why would I not be carrying the straps of the tefillah as well? In which we were very simple. Tzitzis legabi kalas hashidi v'lopak. Because also the tzitzis vis-a-vis the garment are considered to be kosher. They are not part of the garment. That's why it's needed to be carrying the tzitzis. How do you go hashidi v'lopak? But these ultimately, again, these straps that are part of the tefillah are not crushed. They're not crushed. So because they're not crushed, they're bottled to the tefillah, to the canopy. And therefore, when you wear the canopy out on Shabbos, you essentially view that as just simply wearing your garment. I'm not about a, not with other disparity, but with what's going on with what's the other case. So let's say a person, not literally the person can employ a little bit of suffering. What is that? Remember again, we started this part by talking about the idea that you cannot go ahead and arrange a strainer on the opening of a barrel. So listen, there were two issues involved. So one was because you're making it oil, like for the interior of the barrel. What we talked about again, really what that's the issue of is pulling jug to cold, the activity. And of course, the act of pouring the wine through the strainer itself will also be covered. Because I'm a cloak, is it boiler, is it racket, but it's going to be us as well. So that wasn't just tennis. Comes on Rashi, comes on Rabbi, and it says, what you can do is as follows. You can arrange a strainer on top of the barrel with the intention to use it to hold pomegranates. No pomegranates. So I'm not using it to strain wine, I'm just going to put pomegranates in it. The goal was fine. And once it's there to go ahead and put pomegranates in it, you can also use it to strain wine. So what's this mean? Or you couldn't go ahead and put up this strainer on the top of the barrel to strain wine. What you can do is to put it there to keep pomegranates. And once you put it there to keep pomegranates, then you can use the strain wine as well. Look at that shit, right? Now there's other elements of the what I wanted to be in for the king that the time of Lamishim or Amishim Ubu the Kol, Mari the Kol also got the money. The laugh over the Ubu the Kol. And the sign of Shmarim holds the Nicholas Tamina no sooner good of this. So Rabbi Huda is saying as follows. This is Yom Tov. So I'm not allowed to put up the strainer on the opening of the barrel anymore. Why not? Because I want to open the pole. So I say, you know what? I'm putting up a strainer, but I'm not using it to strain wine. I want to use it the whole pomegranate. Okay, and once it's there the pomegranate, then what? Then I'm going to use it to strain wine. So I said that's the halal. So that's a little bit of something. So I can't put it up to strain wine. I'm not putting it there to strain wine. I'm putting it there to pomegranates. And once it's there to pomegranates as well, I'll pour wine through it to strain the wine from my mill as well. I'm going to ask you, but who could tell about Imonim? Rashi says that works, but it only works if what? If you actually and literally put pomegranates in there. Really? Nice, tell me how to say it. We'll say, why is it the following piece? Not even shake has the more Sarah Hamoy. They will say, you snake the years. And we'll say the act of making beer is a very complex process, which normally we would not want you to do unlimited unless you really need it. But let's say again, I just want to make more beer now. And again, maybe even I want to make more beer. I want to have beer after Yom Tov. I drink a lot of beer. I want to make sure that after Yom Tov I'm not out of beer. That's the worst feeling in the world. Like after Yom Tov you're out of beer. So I say, so what happens? I want to make more beer on Yom Tov. I still have beer on the night. I will say, but I have beer. So watch this. So my feeling shake the more Hamoed. So we'll say you can make beer on Yom Tov as Kalamite for the sake of Yom Tov. But again, if you want to make beer for after Yom Tov, that's awesome. Echad Sheikhar, one of the Echad Sheikhar songs. Whether you're making date beer, whether you're making quality beer, now let me show some of that. We'll say what kind. But if you can make beer, and you drink that beer, I don't actually have to drink from the beer. As long as I can drink from the beer, that's going to be enough. It seems to indicate to me that Havok the Lamaisa, remember again, let's go back to this moment. The works. You can put up the seed, on the barrel because you can use it for cover. Rabbi said you have to actually put on the barrel. If you're a contractor to the vehicle, if in the rear case, like it sounds like you're as long as I can get here, that's going to be a Husam or Mukhamasa. Hama Mukhamasa. Husam Mukhamasa. You look at these two little Dalo, or we're talking about there's nothing that was fussy about that. Why not? Somebody did the best. What are the issues? People said everything is always about the magnitude of the structure. If someone sees you doing good on somebody, what's the narrative going on? So that's the narrative. What I think about it. I am thinking like you know what? Like again, that's the thing that people do all the time. So again, somebody sees you doing good on young kids. Not on young kids. Someone said, so again, the narrative is very simple. You see young kids. Therefore, again, it's like because of that, like after it's taken care of the whole, and as long as that you're simple about young kids, so like these are not to be irrelevant, and you're on the light. On the flip side, Papa will become Nilsa. Nilsa, but if you see something strange, like when someone sees me putting a screen like this, that's the narrative. What's your food narrative? What am I doing? What am I doing? Doing what? Doing what? No one will say, oh, this is very common.
Because people are tuning in because they have these huge volumes of the podcast, not because of great stand.
Therefore, again, the Bible says, you put the sin on the belt of stuff like that. But what? But what?
To argue for them, pure stand-up guy. Because how would the audience get how would they get exposed? The competition, how would the masses like to like you said, I don't have a phone. I'm not doing Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Facebook. I'm just gonna do stand-up. What do you do? Grazzi's the guy who's just he's so fucking funny. He's like Sebastian. It's Sebastian. Before this, I say Kurt.
And he said, oh, no, maybe I'm coming up now. Maybe I'm coming up. All I have in mind is to look at your head. He's so pleasing, right? He's tough. He's going to do something. So I just, really, when he puts the people comedy, he does it on his life. So go ahead and fix these things. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to go.
Had such a hard time
We'll stop here. We'll pick up and we'll have a lot of time. We'll pick up and spread out the process. Tomorrow,
it's one of those things that it's really hard to kind of like be strategic about exposure and stuff. That's how they, if you're not going to do that in this business, too bad. So it doesn't matter what you're doing. It's just for the first time she's a fucking she was a vision. Good for her. I like your content. You guys are trying to find stuff. Yeah. It's great. So much better. These two songs, this off the church, yeah, because I've always, to my own district, just relied on other people to handle that stuff. Always, you and I always understand that. Find that enough fun. Dude, I remember we were going to take all these shows, and he said, "This is good. You should rest when you're on your business." Exactly. Those are the answers you don't know. If you need to fix the problem, if you're aware of it, and you know the path that fixes it, and you have anxiety because you get the answers to what you need to do. So what's this, like, the big issue with some bills, and I don't know. Like, this is American. I've never seen state like my mortgage state. I've never seen that until last night. I was just so embarrassed. I said, "Come on, what is this?" They're always thinking about me. I said, "No, I just go and hopefully they do it right." Charboy
fucked up there. You're talking about there are a couple of people who are very famous who have no money in the bank, and well, not a couple, a lot of athletes, a lot of farmers, and Dove said, making money and saving are literally two different things. In the biggest way too. Like they're not even on the same level. It's like football and basketball, skiing and surfing. Making money and saving, just like in skiing doesn't mean you can surf and investing your money so that you're set up later on to buy it. There's stuff we can't do. Guys, walk up and fucking set it. But again, grade school, high school, college, no coaching. No one teaches you nothing about financial literacy. It's shaped in your own. We don't teach you like what's in this stuff. You'll learn how to because when you grow, it's taxes are much higher. Oh yeah, but I'm just saying, like, at what point does you see where taxes are going? This fraud, all this crazy shit. When the Americans, they don't realize how powerful it is. Hold on. It may be worth it. You can see what's part of the trend of the younger people is tax even more. Tax people myself even more. It's a socialist mindset. Oh yeah. And then Reagan's free everything. Reagan's free everything. How's it going in general? History. The people, the movers and shakers that actually pay the taxes, like a lot of people pay taxes. Like when you think about property tax, it's fucking insane. It's such a bummer. It's so scary. Well, you know, I think in 5 years, maybe 7 years, most people will have a car. You'll have self-driving cars that pick you up. That's happening. All kids are driving. Kids are all taking it. Again, there might be a push for that, but even a Ford shut down their electric and self-driving cars, Mopar shut down their self-driving cars. The demand in general they think we're going away. There's too many people, there's too many gearheads, there's too many. The American way is not that. The American way is not like you drive, just tell you to drive with young people. These kids aren't driving. You're not drinking, you're not driving. You're not drinking, which is good. But they're not doing social media. Look at how much which one all of social media. But you know, I was on the parents. Different kids that, hey, you're not going to get your younger 16, we're going to have some lives. Hey, which is good. Well, that's because your car culture.
So what up, Neil? Hope you're doing well.
So they go shut you down. No, it's not all that. Like there's some really cool shit out there. There's a lot of cool shit. Inspiration all the time. And like a lot of tutorials, a lot of information. And of course, there's the math. ChatGPT. I had a contract and I put it in ChatGPT. And I was taking some awareness. It hit every, like, fuck yeah, it's incredible. You can catch every single thing and say, if I were you, this is what I would look at. This is why. And then you go. Sometimes when defenses are in better shape than offense, they just catch it out. There's something. I don't. But it's interesting. Like I really see it. One, how is it as your team? Two, though, what kind of shape are they in? In the last 5 minutes, like, or the 10 minutes, what happens when that team's but they get tired. You can see it. Like you can see when they hurry up on offenses, the defense starts blowing, right? And they get caught. My thing is there? See, I've never understood this. You don't sit your quarterback and your best players for the games that don't matter because you want better seeding. That's a good idea. Well, it depends if you're already lost that number and seed. You should, right? You rest them. Right? I don't see that though. They're still good. Okay. The other thing is, it's like, would it make sense to do more cardio or for football? Cardio is a problem, especially if what is that? I don't know. It starts today. You got Indiana versus Alabama. You got Oregon versus Texas Tech. That's 8 games. I'm afraid to get into college football because my Saturdays are gone.
We're trying to figure out what things that were checked. Did he check the amount he checked everything? Did he work it in there?
That's tomorrow.
Okay, they don't.
Man, all these quarterbacks are talking about Tampa.
And most typically they come up with the items on them, or that you want to more modified that liquids can take from Caleb's potential, but they can take from ultimately against the food items. So we try to bring a proof from Paraduma. It isn't from Paraduma, it doesn't take it to it. Also, what ends up happening is very interesting. Mikhail kind of comes up with Hamur and Nani. Look at what you think the problem. It sounds like what you're saying is based on the come off, right? Based on the first thing, that even ingesting Paraduma does convey full pleasure. how bizarre, how many money? You look at the Gemara says, who let you be the entire bread? So reflects the that the how bizarre coming from us. You know, teenage ala as habasa, the Lord kind of adam will say the way the bread is set up, it needs to sound like a kind of combo. The water, the paraduma water, high level kilo, using one to just about the animal. How they made it, all the prices says is that must is that the flesh of the kara is coming, which indicates to us that the local of says only the flesh of the animal that is, but that the water should not be able to convey kilo to other humans. So it doesn't have high level kilo, which is much rather it's much cooler because it's actually higher brain cells, it's not kilo, this is during next to that. Ultimately, again, the brain is much missing.
You don't have to connect your wallet. You don't have to make a deposit. You can still be sending your AF tokens to the same wallet, which is a remote wallet.
Let's give it a
So
count
there's nothing that you have to connect or be a part of other than
water.
letting them giving them a picture of whether it's a driver's license, passport, identification card, a photo ID,
Salmon animal, right? Salmon animal.
just to have live
Again, my cow happens to drink my Torah Adimo water. Yeah, we'll say what happens. Yeah, my cow, I have to do. What's the sound? The Torah stuff, the Kaka, the Torah coming. Ultimately, again,
it is
going to
such a disturbing game
because
there are so many bots to it. They are genuinely making the system its rough. They do KYC ahead of time for Cynthia to try to match out. For that reason, to avoid bots, it's a very small community so far. I think it's going to grow exponentially, especially on a super route that we got an opportunity to be on your stream team. Man, I've moved volunteers, people have moved volunteers. There's a free game every night. I'm going to guarantee the silver tier, which is not hard to get to. A few of our players have already managed to get there. We got a gold tier tournament with a $1,000 guarantee against our free tournaments that you get just by being on the specific tier. And giving you access to huge giveaways. Or I should say huge guarantees. So I definitely love the site. I would be so beyond if you could somehow let your daughter somehow play because she's been a huge part of the main event. She's put bounties on her head and she's really been the side of it. And I know they go faith to KYC and that route. But I feel so everything that you did into speaking of real players in real life, they know who Phenom was, and they know who they are. So I felt some comfort in that as well. But again, I respect your decision. You decided to not jump on the site. You guys you guys had never wanted to feel obligated. Well, at all times. With that being said, yeah, our main event is tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We changed the structure since it's the main event. It is 50,000 starting tokens versus our traditional 30,000. It's 8 minute rounds instead of our traditional 7 minute rounds. And there's only one rebuy per person because that means we want to make sure that if you're not out pocket aces, you still got one more crack at it. That one rebuy is per person, and it's only for the first hour and 9 minutes or so. So essentially, it's complicated in a sense, mostly it's game. To mark the process of and tomorrow the really big announcement. A series of AF poker, how we're going to transition into something that maybe a little out of that. You're going to want to be a part of
Remember,
this.
did we really answer our
You know what?
question?
Should I spill the beans right now?
Spill it, baby, spill it. I already just came up with an idea. I'll have her boyfriend that lives in the same house log on to the site, and he can do the KYC and do whatever he wants. That way she stays out of it.
Impact or the status of those monsters after they're rejected by water, by the animals, but you still don't see that clarity about the slope of the rejection of revolution. Fine, thank you, Gemara. Now, the other thing we should know is the open name.
Well, we want to spill the beans, buddy. Spill the beans.
The other thing that we just said, they're revolution from when we
Alright, I'll spill the beans, man. I don't know. I've been making these decisions sometimes. I got to avoid
then there's something whether or not those touch food items or utensils. So what's the halacha? So the Yosi and will say, Safek Mago by Ohlin So if I come in liquids and there's a suffix whether or not they touch food or not, halacha l'maisa, food will be coming. If there's a suffix, if they touch open, the food will be part of it. Okay, why are you explaining this in great something? Let's remember again, how you press in terms of suffix tells you a lot about the nature of the food. Like, remember, suffix d'oraisa will be the rub, a suffix d'rabanan will be the food. Therefore, what the king of Yosef should say that mid'oraisa, not in terms of have the ability to go and create the whole food. But mid'oraisa, not in terms not have the ability to create the food. So Amar Rabbi Rabbi Yossi B'Shita Rabbi Akiva Rabbo Rabbi Yossi ultimately again over B'Shita Rabbi Akiva is better. What is Rabbi Akiva? That's what is exactly very interesting. So look at that. Fine. Yeah, because of it, it's not just the health population of their second. Good. Darish, what is Rabbi Akiva? Darish, most of it is small, it's not about here we go. Hold by your guts on that day, that day,
This is awesome, Chris. This is great, dude. That is awesome. Yeah, baby. I love it, dude. I love it. So, this is going to happen tomorrow night as you guys' main event. And then from this point forward, you got to actually put some aside. And next year, you got to actually take it to the main event. And you got to accompany him and plan the main event. And you know that those main events, tournaments, there's so much going on. I mean, you play side games, you play so many different things. I'm not on these games, main events you've gone to, but the main event really doesn't mean much because there's so much other stuff going on in these poker series. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I might have to slog in and play.
Inside of that vessel, color service also whatever is inside the vessel, at the same time, whatever the interior of the vessel, at the same time that the brother has coming all in, ultimately against each law, both social vote. But remember again, two colors, with us, for example, if you were to take a dead cell, and you were to hold a dead now by its share, you would tangle with each side of the two carrots. Even though, again, it doesn't come into contact with any part of the two carrots, the carrots is just coming in idea. It becomes coming ultimately, again, from its airspace. And we'll see not only that, but even if there's something else called inside of that two carrots, the fact that you're dangling something coming inside of the airspace, along with the other items inside the key, becomes coming as well. The last one I will say is each mob also is both. Okay, for the next part of us, this is what we're focusing on.
This is great. If you guys are anything at all into poker or online gaming stuff, give those a follow. Check out the project. We are free solo on the board that goes to bottom of our rate here, so highly recommended. We are also during this Thursday free solo space into a salon with the entire 2026 because with the name of our token is free soul, so we're going to give away free soul. So if you guys are new to the space, the first President decided this sales is going to be $150. I said that should be split up. He said 6 of them are 25 apiece. So the first one is a retweet, comment down there, free soul to the moon, then put a free soul GIF in there. That's the first 25. We'll figure out what the rest of the money is going to go to. Hang in there. You must totally appreciate you coming up here. I know you got some stuff going on. I'm super happy with Sherry being on the final table. And you know my daughter just recently learned just because of what you guys were doing. So if you guys haven't played Texas Hold'em, one of the coolest games out there, why it's so cool is because it's pretty easy to understand. And, luck is half the thing, and then knowing how to play is the other half. sometimes people say I'd rather be lucky than addicted there, and it's sometimes true. But you need a little bit of both. And I'm excited to give those a follow. Take a look at Lotto, and we're going to have fun in 2026, and I can see a lot of poker games in 2026. We're going to handle anything else goes that want to talk about before we go to Rabbi. You only have a year left to go. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm talking about you survived the space of another full year, and we're still friends. We're going to drop ourselves in our bicycle club and play together. And then turn when you play real life poker, it's totally different. It's especially tournaments. People don't play like they do online. Depending on what tournament, there might be a replay that might be an add-on or something like that. But normally in tournaments, people are playing really serious because you make it to that final table. You don't even need to make it to the first place. You make it to that final table, you might be able to split the pot between the 9 players, depending on how many chips you got and stuff like that. And it gets really exciting. I've been on the final table like that several times. Once I said, hell no, I'm not going to split it. And I ended up in first place. Another time, I was the chip leader, had a bad feeling, and I split it, and I got most of the percentage. So it gets so exciting when you get to that final table. Even when you get to the money, and the money can then come out into the poker game itself, it might be you end up in the top 200 and you make some money. Or if there's not that many people, you make it to the top 20 or something like that. But poker is one of the games that is exciting, and it's not that hard to learn, you guys. Just watch a couple videos like my daughter did, play a couple of easy games that cost you $5, $6, $7. Have something on the line when you play because you play more seriously. But anyways, we'll talk about poker more. We'll talk just a little bit more. And you'll mark with it a little bit. But we got Rabbi up here. He's streaming on 378 different channels right now. The biggest YouTuber, the biggest executives out there. And he's here to talk to us. Rabbi, welcome to the show. What's going on?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. You're absolutely right. If you haven't had the chance, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I've done my best to follow every single person in here. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow everyone back. If you check out the Purple Pill, you can see me live streaming this space directly in the Purple Pill. Not everybody's going to do that. Not everybody embeds video into the Purple Pill. You don't have to click anything. You can see me live on X. That's a really exciting addition. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the creation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 20... Absolutely, no problems at all. You're absolutely right. You can see me live in the comments. Check out the Purple Pill. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people who have joined our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Thank you so much. Presley, you have any questions for Rabbi? No, it's great. We didn't click on that. That's pretty good. Shannon's first home, and Shannon's the Rabbi. She's great. All right, guys. We got to move on and big shout out back for the you guys know the policy I have. Anytime I have the mic, doesn't matter what PFP I'm holding, I will do a shout out, special shout out to Blackheart. And that's the reason why we do a special shout out to Blackheart, because of what he's supporting this PFP. You guys take a look, this PFP has a blue teddy bear. That blue teddy bear's name is Blue, and he has a blue ribbon next to it. That was the NFT collection with a bunch of different teddy bears, different colors, different ribbons, different meanings. There's one in particular, that blue ribbon, brings awareness to human trafficking, one of the most disgusting things. And we have all discovered how bad it is in 2025. And any kind of awareness to it, I believe, is positive. It's something that's close to my heart, close to my routine co-host's heart, who's just an hand tonight. But big shout out to Blackheart. Thanks for coming out. So, Blackheart, Mike is yours, and then we got Chris.
Shout out to YOLO. Thank you for the opportunity to share, baby.
There's certain mash which become tummy as a result of contact with the food. You can't make another food tummy. Which means that, well, maybe that's only ultimately again is practice.
Glossy bald nuts. You're amazing. All right. Let's get back to the college football playoff, folks. Look at this athleticism. This is really unprecedented. I mean, of all the precedents we've ever experienced, this one, definitely for sure 100% unprecedented. Unbelievable. Oh. No. Yeah.
Are you drinking it all? It's hard to write to replace it. You have nothing to replace it. That's right. Besides the full force of replace. Yeah. Maybe the check. You know what we're going to fucking do right now? I'm connection to yes. I'll hit you. Let's get some exercises. I'm always going to exercise.
But
Yeah, like to replace the drinking.
so I'm learning how
It's exercising
the
at
ability for
At the same time, you know what I'm saying?
and when I learned that out from masculine in contact with the queen, what does that tell me? That tells you that masculine is stronger than masculine in contact with the queen. So what's in masculine in contact with the queen to go ahead and to make it off.
I'll go to 55
But can't you make so much water?
I don't go to 55 all the time. I'll go to 50 or just 2. That's restless. I got this now. Thank you, bro. Yeah, what do you think I'm doing right? Seriously. You not only watch wrestling, I watch YouTube a lot.
All that stuff is so fun.
When you drink it all, it's hard to right to replace it because you have to replace it. What's going to be besides the 4 balls of fire?
That's about that. Yeah. I like the college playoffs. What is happening? I don't know. It starts today. Let's see. Casey's big band. The big.
I'm afraid to get into college football because my Saturdays are gone. Man, all these quarterbacks are talking about damn right. How good he was. In comparison, like all of my life, nobody threw like it is. Alright, well, give us some stuff. What are you doing for the day? I can tell you, we watch it. Take a rock test. I'm gonna be in this bar. Sip on juice. Can't sip on juice anymore. Sip on gin juice. Juice, I'm trying to be like, I got a body, please, man. Are you drinking it all? It's hard to right to replace it because you have nothing to replace it. That's what besides the 4 balls that you replace. Yeah. Maybe check it out. We're gonna fucking do it right now. Yes. Final pitch in. Let's get some exercise. Yeah, I'm always good with exercise. Yeah, right. Like, when to replace the drinking is get it done.
I was exercising after the same time. Not at the same time, you know what I'm saying?
Now
Yeah,
you
good time.
flex
What kind of exercise?
I was the same thing with training. Half an hour, sometimes more. Sometimes do it twice a day. And I do a incline. Just weight. I do weights too. But my weights are not like you guys. I do very simple.
That's gay. Do heavy weight. Not heavy.
For me, it's like, it goes up to 55 pound dumbbells. But I don't go to 55 all the time. I'll go to 50 and just do it. That's restless. I got this now for every young Thank you, bro. Yeah, what do you think I'm doing right? Seriously.
You're probably gonna watch a movie.
No, I don't watch movies. I watch YouTube a lot. But that's a good guess.
Yeah, replace music maybe.
I do not learn that.
Yeah.
There you go, Jay. Thank you.
Don't worry about it, Chad.
I should worry about you.
I do. I don't like these.
Alone?
Yeah.
I'm not alone, though. I like being home by myself.
You got friends here.
I got friends that have family. And if they do want to go out, now that's it. That's not me.
Yeah, but that's even more production.
Those are very Those guys, I don't want to be out there. I'll just do it. They gotta drive. Most people are taking out if it's like, I don't like to fucking go out. I'm just saying, like, when you got a family, even before I'm not a big
What's the something else?
I think this, now that this is sort of kind of settled in, you know, like before it was a freaking hot mess to get all this stuff going. Now it's settled in, now we start looking at the campsites here, fishing, this we're right next to the lake. The stuff I love doing is I kind of stuff outdoor stuff. And the board's too cold now, but yeah, it's spring, it's fucking cold. I last night, I wanted to use this cover too because we got windows. That's the best part, especially camping. Once it gets warmer, though, once it gets warmer, they go on the mosquitoes feel like our mountains. I can't tell you. The thing was, I know for survival, you know, just campsites or anything for that thing, it'd be tough to make a video. You can take it. I should. I can park that car anywhere in the country. Compton, up in the south side of Chicago. Well, they can't steal it. Good luck figuring it out. It's so obvious if they do. It's so easy to find.
So now I know that some of these old
Just start it. You can't just, there's no key. You don't get it just trying to cancel it. Oh, there's no process. Good reason. I'll do that. I'll drive my nice car. That's my favorite. I'll be devastated.
Good thing I really left with, I love my life as much. So just like,
What do you got to take it to the gym? Just don't really be back to the door. How to put that nails crashing on the kid.
the only thing I'm left
What do you got to take it to the gym? Just don't really be back.
Yet the place that says that Oakland conveys to the Damascus are moving to travel. They didn't like whatever point.
So these guys ran into it. So this is not official police diagram, but this is a diagram that the state came up with. And this just shows with the impact. So that goes before his truck, and it's just hit that side accelerated the impact. So it ricocheted off. I think what happened was it probably got. You hit a truck that doesn't semi truck that actually gets crucial and gets shaved off. I saw some stories that Josh was unconscious for 10 minutes. What? That was his Twitter zone. Fucking still, be in a coma for 10 minutes. No joke. Yeah, the worst thing is he lost two of his really close family. We'll do these for the Patreon. Is the Patreon same tomorrow? Also, let me send you this. Do you add to this? Some guy broke it down for me saying how I was pissed off, drinking things, gay. I don't care that he's gay, but there's just no need for it. This guy fucking broke it down. So many people said this to me, like, have you considered this? I'm like, okay. So I was saying how Netflix, they're pushing over this, so I think a little backlash, right? They push the gay agenda, strange things, but strange things, well, it's always been these into cock. But since they tipped their hat to cock and him in season 1, they kind of noticed. So everyone's all upset, and it's the lowest rating episodes ever and all this. But then the Duffy brother, right, that first one, the directors, there might be a reason for this. And I bet they assume that in backlash for this, but it could be all hidden agenda. He told him, he's like, you're my spy. That's my favorite one.
Other masculine females. Why?
It's like,
Because ultimately again, that is a lower form of film. About the masculine about masculine character for me, it's in the place to see but
That's
I
what I
would
did.
say
And
maybe
so everybody's like, what the hell? You're like, you're
it's better.
it's small amount of thing. Do your thing. Just don't do it with the world.
Alright, so therefore, I've got one masculine about masculine character. The first two masculine about masculine in this halacha, by masculine about masculine. Once you see that halacha the nice one, even if masculine becomes coming out and they don't ultimately work up their left opposing to the past, they still can engage combat to other masculine if that would be
Potentially, I can't wait. I think it's tonight that it's
and masculine have that
Will's in the situation.
you're right, nevertheless, you'll see that.
I'll be home by 5:09 if it comes out tonight. You're trying to make holy shit, it's not. Shut your goddamn mind. What is this? Surprising your Xbox Live friend of 10 years. Yeah, I guess they never see each other in person after 10 years. They're best friends on Xbox Live. Do they live in the same city? I don't know. Let's watch it first. This is from my sports center.
Like I would so against the brilliant masculine Oakland champions, and I love the nice Number two,
I bet you those kids are so goddamn good at this. Is that let's get together and go for a job, right? Yeah, that's the first comment. That's kind of why this is very streamlined. I want to like this, but there's so much wrong with this. I don't know. Fucking stripper, man. I want to like this. Like my thing was like, I bet you those boys are so goddamn good at video games. So that's not a girl. No, right there. No, they're both sailors. What do you think? This was a girl with the short hair? No, that's a guy. I'm saying, oh, no, the other one's definitely a dude. Yeah, it's a dude. Yeah, first time I've seen Sun in 10 years. See, this is real. That's a teach voice. And you're inconsistent from being inside all the time, playing games. You see him like he's like rubbing his eyes because it's not moving and stuff. That's hard. The vitamin D is like, what the fuck? Not good for you. Boys, it's, you know, you should get together and run. Or just not those video games, just to lift. But the problem is you can make so much fucking money if you're that good at it. Let's start with a walk. It's tough. What do you guys think about this? This kind of made headlines for a little while. A 20-year-old lottery winner, she chose $1,000 a week, which is $1 million. That might make more sense because you get more money if you break it down. That might make more sense. Tax, they said tax-wise, but then they also said she's from Quebec, Canada, where they don't tax it. So she doesn't get a lot of money online. Yeah, there's pros and cons. They're saying, what would you guys do? $1,000 a week for life? You'll get taxed. You know what? She's 20 years old, so she probably doesn't come from a hotel rate to begin with. So $1,000 a week, she's gonna be cooking. There's more safe. I mean, what you guys think? We're different, right? I'm fucking 41, 42. So $1,000 a week's not gonna do much for me. The million up front, I can invest in. Good for her, though. Hey, here's what's crazy. She's getting it flat. Oh, Mario. And have you guys seen it? I mean, we talked about it before, but Kelly Osbourne's that's her just reading a book. Hold on, that was the chubby Kelly Osbourne first. She looks like a tentacles or a mom.
That's not the mom.
Hey, guys, did you have the
Okay, can you just can you tell me how old is Kelly Osbourne? She looks there. She looks good. That's why I thought it was her mom. She looks like the dad of her mom. And everyone is obviously close to each other. GOP one. Yeah, which is all good. She was here before. She was kind of job, you know. Osbourne's on one of my favorite shows. They were the first like reality show. But look what she came from. So if you look at her actual face, that's not how she looks right now. She looks like this now. Like the face alone, there has to be surgery, like shaving her, you know, jaw. Yeah, she ran out already, and then you know that she looks. You don't think she looks better? I mean, in that video where she looks like her mom, that was tough. But in those pictures, she looks so much better. She's 41. Okay, look how big she's. Is that it makes you way older? Yeah, is that put in your face? Well, she looks like she went into a game like that. Sorry, girl, you're good. You got there. Something. She could be. You really like her brother. I'm sure she's great too. But yeah, she the whole family's awesome. But she's been that girl, and now she had a chance to look totally different. Also, Brian, you get to be 6'4" and super muscular. Yeah, I'd be like, really? What do you mean? Yeah, you can get 240. Oh wow, she's awesome. She's not too far. Yeah, so too far. She looks like her mom, which I totally looks like her mom. Yeah, but that kind of skinniness is not great. No, she's taking up too hard. Look at her body. Like that's we be nice. So. It's not healthy. Wow. But then also remember she did just lose her fucking whole body. Yeah. She's like, that's just not very healthy. Yeah, how about you, son? That's a lot. Your eye gets used to it. Listen, 2026 is coming in hot. The smartest resolution you make is upgrade your brain. But how do I do it? What do you gotta do? You use magic. It's also a risk-free 100-day money-back guarantee, so there's zero risk cancel. And for your sale, you get a full team that's more than 300 months. You can try out that flight, sign up, and it doesn't time to do it. Only $74.25. Grab the deal before the New Year sale ends, and we see it's the biggest discount of the year. That's just talking about this small scandal. Just like that TNT. Outside of operating hours.
mean, there's so many people with big open. We have manager of the daycare in Minnesota gave previous statement to Fox News regarding investigations into the alleged fraud occurring at daycares across the state. The manager and son of the owner of the Quality Luring Center assures that there is no fraud and that their facility has been open for over 8 years with no problems. He claims he was visited outside of normal operating hours with link to Nick Shirley's viral video where he visits daycare centers across the state and claims that the visit outside of normal hours is what made the facility look so inactive. He also said they are aware of the typo on the site and that the issue has since been resolved. Local resident claims that the activity around the learning center was highly unusual and said, "We've never seen kids go in there until today. That parking lot is empty all the time, and I was under the impression that place is permanently closed." In 2018, a news service during a state flood news showing parents dropping off their children, signing them in at a daycare, and then immediately taking them right back out. Investigators say this is so the providers could bill the state for a full day of care, even though the children didn't actually attend. The Post says dozens of people, vast majority Somali immigrants, have been arrested in the fraud scheme, of which $1 billion has been found to be misappropriated so far. This is a developing and ongoing story, so we'll update you as soon as we have more info.
Yeah, they tip all these morons like the mayor can see and try to make this organization. And at the end of the day, like cultures matter. And a lot of Somalis who come to this country come here not to assist to create fraud networks. It's just what happens and what has happened. You can say whatever you want, you can dress up any way you want. The other story is when all of the fraud is surviving, and it's a coordinated, systemic, and cooperative effort. A lot of people need to understand that for fraud doesn't seem helpful. The trouble is just not how small it is. Fraud is he wants it. Like, no, she's like, when this came out, he's like, no, wait till you guys see what else do. Yeah, that turned out to be not as ticklish. Yeah, no, that's not true. That's what he said. He was like, they should keep off. Yeah, that was a little bit different. I know what you're saying. There's always a lot of waste. There's one thing with waste. There's another thing with actual deliberate fraud. This is what we're talking about. Well, everyone's calling fraud before they took it out. If you called that number, that was on there. We were aware. Like, thousands of dollars. Terrorizes the biggest piece of shit. Went straight to his off. And then the fact he's trying to tell white supremacy, I think he's just trying to duck. He's trying to duck responsibility by hiding behind race. He's just an awful, weak human being. If you're gonna vote people like that, people go to jail. Because people go to jail. This will be a liability for him. Anyway, I keep taking it down. Keep taking 40%. Okay, so on the Sherwood had a wrestle match. It ended in a draw. It's a draw. We got patched in, which I you have a ticker called negative. You can say it in your token holder. Get the fuck out of here. That's what Dusan's been looking for this whole night. I got my fingers slipping out. Dusan's looking for I'm just he's been looking for a couple of lonely American niggas.
Rabbi, Rabbi is in reality, the smoking is my focus.
Absolutely. Do you mind if I share my project with everybody? Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I did my best to follow everybody in the room. I'd appreciate a follow back if you can do it. I follow everybody back. I'm the king of follow backs. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which
that died in his house. And without intimidating, if I would have speak up, the Pasuk says, if you almost not very much speak up from the law, and the idea of the plus side is not a someone talking to Pasuk, you become coming until you send me, no matter what you say, Spanish smaller, change because of the tariffs. There's a difference old whose Shmita is not retired. Shmita retired. So it's a Shmita who's not being retired. Now, what is that? That's the very Allah Habib. Mikra is very for the first time. You know that Mikra is the
look, I obviously have a shill that you don't enjoy, and that's fine. LeBron Games, it may be 2026, but the truth is still the fact that 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum, and it's still Earth's top resource. Again, I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share, but this is obviously not my crowd. Thank you for the opportunity. LeBron Gaines, and respectfully, if you listen, my friend, obviously this isn't going to work. I appreciate the opportunity. Take care, everyone.
If you chef a traitor, so remember you can't eat it, you're not allowed to eat a traitor. So why would you chef the traitor? Very simple. You don't want the animal to be mukame as an avela. Like if the animal dies on its own, 16 days, 2 months of avela. I would like to avoid any sort of situation. You know the animal's gonna die. So what do? I checked it. Does Shchita remove Tumas Nadela from a traitor? So we'll say it would appear. What is that machlokas based on? What is machlokas based on? How do you view a traitor? Do you view a traitor animal as if it's alive? Alright, if it's alive, then the Shchita can potentially save it from Tumas Nadela. Or you view a traitor as what? Is it already dead? And if it's already dead, then the Shchita is not application. That obviously sounds alive to machlokas over here. Right? How do you view a non-viable child? Is a non-viable child viewed as alive until literally again it stops breathing until it's dead? Or no? Because it is non-viable, halachically, it is categorized as dead already now. So we'll say, so it would appear that this machlokas over here by the treifa is will be the same machlokas by a baby, which the Gemara my love happen to be. So are they not arguing about the point? The marriage sabar chayvu, the marriage sabar nesu. Mostly what they're arguing about is the halachic categorization of a treifa. When something has the condition for which it is definitely going to die. So do we view that item as alive until it's dead, or do we view it as being dead right now? Amar Rav says that's the machlokas. Ad niflegila in tumah v'tayra, niflegila in achila. It's like that's the case. Instead of having machlokas about tumah v'tayra, why don't you have machlokas about consumption? Right? So we'll say, right, wouldn't that be even better, right? Halacha l'maisa, if you were to go ahead and check this animal, is it fit for consumption or not? Elos, it's really almonation. We'll say rather again, when it comes to a trait, for everyone agrees that a trait is dead. We'll say we know this by the way, because it's right, he's Mishnah himself. It's not this. That if you go ahead and you kill someone who is a treifa, you're not kayivisa. So everyone agrees that treifa is considered to be as if it's already dead. Rabbi Yossi, Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Elazar, Rabbi Shimon, Savri, treifa. Gemara says, Treifa, Treifa, Lav Afagav the Mesiki, Shchitas in the Tarasa. See, I will say, by a Treifa, even though Halacha L'Naisa, it's already considered to be as if it's dead. Nevertheless, the Shchita has the ability to go ahead and take away Nevela status. Hakanami Loshna. So to Rabbi said, there should be no distinction as well. Rabbanon will say, Lo Dam the Treifa. They'll say, Rabbanon will say, no, you can't compare the case of a baby to the case of Treifa. Why not? Treifa, Haisala Shasa Kosher. Treifa will say, see, the assumption is that Halacha L'Naisa was an born Treifa. It's rather, again, it was born healthy, and then became a Treifa. So therefore, it had a period of time in which it was, quote unquote, kosher. Hi, lo Haisala Shasa Kosher. But the baby that we're talking about, again, I will say, was born unequal. Never had a Shasa Kosher, never had a time when it was healthy. So it's, you must have became a Sheifa Mubeta and Ma'ikah. But what will you say there was a Sheifa? What about an animal that's born as a Sheifa? Awesome Ish Bamina. You will say there, that type of animal is subject to the halachas of Shchita. Hacha Ein Bamina Shchita. You will say in this case, a baby like this type, ultimately again is not viable. But our aim in the Shchita knows that there's no possible way to remedy this circumstance. So we'll say, so again, we're still trying to figure out. We know we have a statement of Rabbi Shimon Gamliel. Shimon Gamliel is very definitive. Baby less than 30 days old does not have the halakha being viable. And therefore, halacha l'maisa is still considered to be innate. Only once it passes the 30-day mark is it given the seal of viability. How do you do Mila on Shabbos if that's the case? In Manasha, if it turns out to be alive, good. If Chas Shalom it dies, and it's just mechanik babas or cutting dead flesh, which is not problematic on Shabbos. So it's the same Shaila. Oh, no. Okay, so here's the Shaila. Do the Rabbanan argue on I will say, look at that actually. The Mishrei Vlad Shalbim, so we'll say, so this actually has two. So remember, they're asking the real ramification of this machloket. So we'll say, as you're going to see, in the case of the baby, it's not quite clear what the ramifications are, although we'll see ramifications. That's the big. Because remember, the ramification, you can think about whether or not, in terms of whether or not the baby is considered to be alive in the first 30 days, is really the Gabi Nila. And again, for Nila purposes, we've already established that we pick the baby in Nila. Remember, Shimon said a second. What was the second statement? The second statement was that an animal within 8 days is also considered to be a
Sure, bullet, because I figured using it absolutely mollywop, but
But the one thing about the boy, though, he's only 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but remember, he fights at 85, and it's rookie get that 55.
yeah, but when it comes to wrestling, like you'd figure,
Let's see what's good. Let's see this.
I was like that freaking Sorokin actually picks up a slap sharp bullet.
Rookie has been wrestling his whole life.
Probably the only highlight though.
You're right.
Still, pretty damn cool.
Who does the halacha follow? So here we go.
Yeah, very true. Sure gives you fucking clean the floor with choke him out, but it went to draw.
That's impressive.
That is born on the
Which part?
Sure, I wasn't.
It is.
But then again, he is a lot
What does
bigger.
that seem to tell you? Right, it seems to tell you that even
But his
for one
background's
day
not
old
wrestling.
calf,
It's impressive and it's not
one day
impressive.
old calf is committed for something not looking to that on this
This is just,
take a look at that.
I enjoy watching these videos. Here's just 2 clips of, I'll just show you. So here's a guy let go of a fish. Just caught him.
It's pretty clear. Right? Pretty clear that halacha l'maisa
The yellowfin tuna,
that I'm permitted to go ahead and eat an animal. Because they say, obviously,
I bet your shark's gonna come up.
disagree with
Nab
the
that fucker.
meal, which is not the less degree.
Because he's tired.
So let's say, so somebody was managing is just taking the calendar of the
Jeez,
mother,
like a big
calendar,
grouper or something.
and you know that this
Yeah,
was
that's
a
gotta be a
lot
It's a grouper.
that
The
is
grouper
fully
just came up to the
right
side of the cliff. Like things, dumbass.
What's the
This is
why?
crazy.
Okay, so
Why
yeah,
did
just check it out. I would not expect this.
An animal
Dude.
days.
I saw a tramp stamp there
Or for
again.
that matter, a baby within 30 days. not viable. Why? Because we're never quite sure if the fetus fully bathed, right? That's really kind of. We're never quite sure if the fetus undergoes a full gestational period. So is this a baby? Is this a 9-month baby, a 7-month baby, an 8-month baby? Is the cow or whatever the gestational period?
What the fuck is that? It's a crocodile.
And is this a fully formed fetus? Not a fully formed fetus. So therefore, again, you kind of have to get over the hump. Once the animal reaches 8 days, that shows it's viable.
That's a
Once the baby
saltwater
reaches
crocodile.
30 days, that shows it's
Don't
viable.
stick your hands
So
in
the
the
genetics
salt.
over
They'll
here
swim in there.
could very well
Careful,
be
people
that the
don't take
children
that
will
because
say
they get
that
super,
if you know
they get
for
super
sure
familiar.
that
And they're like, it's fine. The guy been fishing this forever. And there are monsters lurking just below.
I know.
And if that thing had lashed out of his hand, he's like, where it's at you? It's in Africa. Oh, no, he's in Africa. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're in problem with this guy, did you have a tramp stamp on his lower back? I'm not going fishing with that dude. Yeah, that is weird. Right when I saw that with this kid. But damn, that is a scary situation. What's the wrong tramp? Right, everybody said, yeah, first thing I know is that fucking tramp. That's a badass. That's scary. That's from the tax man. You guys know what the tax man is, right? No. It's like you have to pay a tax for whatever you do. So basically, fishing, it's kind of like all the bad stuff that, like, you catch a big tuna and then the shark just like grabs it, then you pay your taxes. Yeah. Oh, wow.
This is a bigger discussion about
Yeah. So, Patreon now. 100 patrons, Patreon of the year, man. Let's go. If you're not a member, join right now to finish this show. You get 2 extended ad-free episodes every single week. Plus, you get 23 minutes longer of Fighting the Kid. Plus, you get the shop show ad-free. You get fan questions, which I'm knocking out this week. You get extra behind-the-scenes content. All this is just $5 a month. Get you some. It allows us to keep this show rolling. Go to patreon.com/TFADK to continue the show. Love you guys. Happy New Year.
If you have a bakar animal that was born with a womb, and it's clear that the womb is one that takes away to Kishas bakar, and therefore the animal becomes the property of the Yisrael, that the Yisrael to eat that on Yom Tov. Also, what do you see here? What do you see here? Now, you don't have to wait 8 days before partaking of the animal. That the animal is going to be viable now. What's the case once again, where we know that this is a fully formed animal. This animal had a complete gestation period, and that's why halakha lamai, so you can go ahead and eat it. Hashmadar and Yudah Mishmuel. Halacha Gerb Shem Gamur. What's going to do this in Shmuel? The halacha follows the Shem Gamur. Also, that's the halacha. That's what Gemara says. Namely, a baby is only considered to be viable after 30 days. An animal is only considered to be viable after 8 days. Within 30 of the baby, it has the status of at least the safek nechal, same for the animal. Which is halakha michlal, the baby. I will say in general, when you run into the first stage, that the halakha follows so and so, that usually indicates to us that someone is arguing. What do you see the word? That's Rabbanon disagree. What the Rabbanon tells us, between Rabbanon saying we know about the status of the baby for 30 days, status of the animal is 4-year old. The status of the animal is in 8, baby is in 30, is in Rachel, and ultimately again, and Rabbanon to nothing in my God, but also giving us all sight. What happens if something happens to a baby, and the baby dies within 30 days? Well, let's say it's not like the baby will die. Something the baby falls off the roof, or the baby is eaten by a lion. Let's say everyone is eaten in that type of situation. Each of the babies has to be viable. How the baby doesn't take 30 days. When you're going to steal for the life of the baby, it has to do with everything that you have done, something on the contract. So everyone will agree that if you have a situation of a baby that dies within 30 days, that nothing to do with the baby's health. So you finish the circumstances, that baby is considered to be alive. Now, look, again, think about the situation of that. It would be nice, right?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. What's the show called? 10 Minutes of Shop. In case you forgot, you must have forgot. Anyways, though, that's not why you're here, right? You're here because they want to watch us watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought too. Why are we doing this? Because we just saw Tom Segura put us in a strange mood. But anyways, that's not why you're here. We just said why you're here. Let's go ahead and just, I got to listen. I'm on 5 bands now. So start the timer, play the chain clip. Oh, we don't have the soundboard. We can fix that real quick. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude. How do we forget? Y'all must have really forgot. We got back this.
What are you gonna do, man? Follow you and punch me, motherfucker?
Alright, dude. Now we're ready to start. Start that timer, dude. Let's go. Chain clip. Let's see here. So we've got the top post of the week. The first one's from Wonderful Salary 5432. By the way, Merry Christmas to all you homeless cats out there, folks. Absolutely. Let's see what this is. Homeless cat infiltrated her comments. So, talking about acting skills being 1990s. Everything else pales in comparison, dude. That's the main fan base, dude. They got accepted. They're willing to say that they accepted. They won't really accept it. Yeah. I mean, everything that they put out, the only way they know, look, if something has no homeless cat comments or comments that aren't good and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good. They're really good. Otherwise, it's just your main fan base likes everything you do. It's always trying to go on social media. This is strategic. If I ever post something and there's another walks, I'm concerned about the high shade business. I'm like scared that I'm going to. Right, that's what we want. We want as many high shade waters. Cool story, bro. We want as many of those as we can. You don't matter. You don't, nobody knows who you are. They want the opposite. They want people, right? 3 emojis, 35. Yeah, you're right. They want like race car, fire truck, peach emoji. This content is magnificent. What you're doing with unreal. Wow. So delighted to say this. Just violation. Like me, the guy or something. That's very close. It's so funny. Imagine the stress for the job for 35 years stress for me. Like you walk in and like, yeah, I bet he can convince himself at a random 35 is to, a little bit strange. Alrighty, we got a post from SLE. I'm eating of the minds. They fear men like us. Brian Kellman, why liberals have declared war on George. Men like us. At first I thought it was him and the stand-up guy that nobody knows who he is, but he's not Judge himself. People fear cats. Do you think people fear cows? I think it's more gender. Women fear cows. I see. That's fair. I'm a little bit frightened by cow. I'll be honest. Yeah, he does have like that psychopath type. I went to Harvard type shit. You know what I mean? He didn't go to Harvard, but he gives me that vibe. Yeah, maybe. I'm afraid of him because he yelled at our boss, Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee. And if he's the kind of guy that's behind closed doors, that's the thing. Behind closed doors, she's your girlfriend. Exactly. What is Callan behind closed doors? That's the serious part. On the thing, he's just cringe, kind of lame. Some fresh juice or randomly. Oh, you're late? Yeah, that's. So, yeah, those are all kind of just lame, goofy things that he does. But behind, when he's off, when the camera stops, is when the sort of like angry, violent Callan, force, antsy Callan comes out. That's the kind. And I'm not worried about that as a man, but I'm worried about that if he's going to try and he seems like the kind of guy that might try and kill me or something. Yeah, and it's very, very funny that we are talking about Cal behind closed doors now, because if you look quickly, the next post is what you wake up to after Bri hands you a drink at the comedy club, posted by One Usual 4460. Yikes, dude. That's just, yeah. And that is Photoshop. Oh yeah, because there's no chance his ass is like that. Yeah, that's a bit strange. It would be funny if he posted it himself and he gave himself a fake ass. That would be great. So Callan, you know what's interesting about being behind closed doors, Callan, is that he is literally and figuratively, because the Hollywood's closed their doors, right? So he's always behind closed doors. The women when he's trying to break in, also hopefully close the door. They missed that. Oh God, Charleston werewolves outside. Everyone's closing their doors. Kids, probably his own children, closing the doors. Ex-wives, closed doors. If anyone's seen a closed door, if anyone's been behind a closed door, it's Cal, right? It's Brian. It's Brian. It's Rings, right? This motherfucker. It's actually fun. That's something you learn in life. You close doors on people like Brian Callen. Hey, can I no. Do you want to hear the Austin comedy? No. Hey, you want to watch Brian Callen? That makes sense. No, actually, doors closed on you now. Just Callen. Wow, dude, your logic. I like when it leaps. Where it's like, oh, what is he like behind closed doors? That's him all the time.
In what fucking sense?
What does that mean? What in what sense does that mean? Tell me. All right, let's see what we got here. This will show us crotch milk, dude. I've never seen that username crotch milk. Oh, Lou. This was good. Yeah, we all retweeted this. Yeah, so that's Bert Kreischer at the Commanders game. Posted your favorite comedians representing your squad this morning. It looks like St. Obama 44. Is it a huge fan of what's his name? Right. Bert Kreischer. Thomas, hard to make a bad season worse, but it's definitely better than the Bahama. Yeah, dude. I mean, this is just classic. I had to retweet it right away. All the homies, friends. Just us getting together. It was just the boy squad, the boy nation, we did every time you stop it, I don't like that. I want to hear the whole thing. Alrighty, so this is let me just say cringe alert. I don't know if we do boner alerts here. That's crazy. This one's called The Shops. Hashtag The Shops, posted by Khabib Time. I mean, first impression today, you get Thanksgiving, housing starts just like
Until you start seeing yields come down.
This is the first. This guy's not there yet. My husband always does this when I fart.
If any of you guys are looking to the local,
Alright, here goes.
you better have to look for before we can start to price whether or not we're going to get yields well below.
This is one of the TikTok thing. Music. This is co-creation style.
In order to do this, because
It really
Las
is.
Vegas
Yeah,
is
I agree.
highly sensitive, as you all know.
I mean, she's choking him out. The
But
dog's
data
looking for pat on the ass at the end there. The dog's a horny beast. Donnie Trump down there, dude. I don't want to hate on the dog, because that's actually good acting from the dog. The dog's the best part of this. Yeah. And it would be, wouldn't it? An animal. The three of them. Who's the smartest here? Maybe the dog. Yep. I believe I left a comment on this saying that's a show dog. 0 upvotes. Oh fuck. God, it happens to me. Oh shit, sorry, I didn't expect this to jump at me. Any other thoughts on the cringe there? It's bad, but I don't necessarily want to discourage it, because we kind of wanted to see the shops. See how that plays out. Yeah, it's funny because, on this show we've done 173 episodes now, and it's like sometimes you want things to happen, and then when it does happen, you're like, I don't want that. Yeah. Now that makes sense, because you never really know what it's going to be like until it happens. Yeah, this one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips, the Chronicles of a Storage Unit podcast studio. Let's see here.
In Interstellar, and apparently there's a race car out front. Sounds like it'll Porsche.
Is that noise that we're hearing of the bunch? Can you hear this noise? No. I can hear it, but it's not as bad. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue. Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now. Oh, because my diet started to be. So that's correct. It started to be. So I love that because what happens if all that carbon monoxide sits right here right now? So I'm getting high. That's what those fans are. It's a free high. It's a free high. Glass half full. Glass half full. Free high. It's a free high. I'm free high dying. Really carry. We're being sympathetic with that drunk. Text saying like, yeah, we don't take all this. Text critical cancel culture and now they want cancel culture. Text my name is dog shut up. I just should have his neighbor's phone number or whatever the fuck. Somebody's working on a truck. Like he has people working on trucks and cars in his thing while he does the pod. Yeah, that's a lady. What's going on? Like that? I need this investigated. I don't like how awkwardly placed this screen is. Like, why are we seeing his foot? Yeah, it's got a random half the size. Disgusting. Classic chin. The chin's like, wait. We have to get Brian's foot in the thing. The Predators can make fun of it. I fell for it, dude. God damn. It's just like when I see
Damn,
someone
bitch.
fucking nibble, you know what I'm saying, dude? Brian's like, make sure you get my sandals in the fucking frame. Don't make the clip bigger than my foot. Are you still sponsored by Doubles? No, I love it. Yeah, I just want my feet in there.
But what cancel culture is when you mean so much to me, dude.
Your second husband is a yourself.
Oh my God. Let's pause for a second. No, shit, play it. All right, clip it. So this building, I'm done with this building. I hate this shit studio. I'm done with this building. Living in a possible podcast here. That's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even want to far
Yo, what up? Having fun?
Ultimately, again,
So it's not even his. He's renting it from someone else, and they do work on other people's shit. It's a
no matter
storage.
what.
Yeah, it's like there's other storage units where people are they're filming storage wars there. Look at this is
Not leave behind any of your offspring, and therefore I can tell you, mandated on the Shavia, but Arta Amara, the Hockey,
that's so funny to me. Like I don't really know. I don't remember the characters from Storage Wars. I didn't watch a lot of it, but then you just hear in the background like, "What do you? Who wants to bid on this one?" Successful egg. You gotta make that video. Put it on Jinx, dude. You gotta find a Storage Wars video. Oh man, I never watched the show, but I know what you mean. One day, Brenda's gonna come to work, and the thing is gonna be locked. The studio, can't get in her chin, and so they can't do the pod. So they do the pod outside. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I came here, and they've locked up the studio, and they didn't tell me. Like they said, it was like behind a payment, and someone else is like, I'm bidding on his like all his drugs or $10. They like undo the thing, and there's a bunch of rains fall out, like spill everywhere. Fish with condoms on top. Yeah, fish tanks. There's no dog. There's some dog like this crawling, that's clawing at the inside to get out. It's just locked in. Yeah. I mean, look at this is literally him at the place. This is the storage unit, dude. Oh, wow. He's driving he bought these. I know way too much about British. Yeah. I've been writing songs. That's why. I don't know how to. I'm not obsessed. But he's driving around the storage unit that he works in. He bought these for his kids for Christmas. Guess what? He doesn't like them. I'm just kidding. I don't know that much. So I mean, that's kind of funny. Like the other people in the storage unit are like, can you tell them to stop? We're trying to get our stuff. I know they're complaining about them doing construction. Meanwhile, he's doing donuts in front of where your legal papers are. Yeah. And everyone else is like, why do you have so much shit in here? This is for like one car. You're filming a podcast in here? What the fuck? Some lawyer with his legal papers. Is that Brennan Shaw? They film Storage Wars in here, right? This one's posted by Computer Time. Another one from Computer Time. Hashtag shops. I don't know. Let's see here. Why the fuck is Duolingo telling me I have one more chance to? That's so weird. Wives acted like their husbands. Yeah, good premise, yeah.
לא לכל
I don't want to see
הערבים
this.
הג'וז זכר, אבל זה clearly.
Oh, I think we have to hear what she said. Let's see. Hey.
Really, that's what he was actually saying. He's actually androgynous.
Yeah, she's just.
Like that's the takeaway. I mean, the fact that Rabbi says that you could do the Mila.
It's kind of like, remember that one meme that was going around on Chang's of the guy walking into the studio and being like, yeah, that could definitely be used for that.
Yeah, you can splice that in. Yeah, that's a good video.
Right, the arse it's Dafka by Mila that he holds
creeping.
after all. So after Omer the Earth in Yaya. Therefore, when it comes to Earth, it was in order to get Earth in a personal value.
I don't think this is wives
The person says, I pledge my Earth, my value. I pledge your Earth. So Torah gives specific categories.
Well, I don't know. I think it's funny. It's when if wives act like their husbands, but Brennan is acting like the wife in all of this.
Yeah.
That's not part of this description. Why does he act like a woman?
He's just being himself.
So if wives acted like their husbands, that would make the man act like a woman too. But yeah, no, it's horrible.
She also didn't work on a single drug bill.
Yeah, where if she's acting like her husband, wouldn't she be feeding fish or
Taking the kid to baseball practice.
doing vlogs, talking about fighting?
I mean, this is definitely Brendan and Charleston. That's that vibe.
She became a Charleston werewolf. She invented that character.
Let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Air Pumper. I haven't seen him in a minute. Your boy Crystalia makes an appearance in the comments. What's a pop culture moment that gives you second-hand embarrassment? Mine is Paris Hilton kissing a not pregnant woman's belly. Where is this on Reddit?
I've never seen that one.
Either you
I
finish
think
your
no, I'm talking about the
categories
interface.
or
I
you
think it's
don't
Reddit.
finish your
Never seen it. Yeah,
categories.
yeah.
Let's see, Crystalia, the moment he realized on camera that snapshots can be recorded in the minors, he tried to groom Cook, exposing a wonderful internet moment.
Top
3.6 thousand upvotes. Let's see. Yeah.
Chains in the news. It's pop culture now.
Yep.
200,000, 300,000, what is it? I don't remember what it is. 123 now.
250 comedians that do it. Facts. Let's see here. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this as one of our guys. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Me football player, me MMA fighter, me actor, me commentator, me podcaster, me comedian, me marketing beast, me thick boy umpire, me Rick ski magnet, me a baddie smasher, me car guy, me dog guy, and justice for Tick.
Which then begs the question. So the
I'll poke here in the Kaddish, me fish guy, me beast of a dad. This feels like some sort of prayer.
It does kind of. It's like, yeah, that's the thing he says in the prayer in the morning. Make sure he says, oh, the drug guy, for information.
Baseball dad, me bout guy. What's bout guy?
Once again, you see that
I mean, probably it's happened.
Me hunter, me bower,
so now
me
I have
married,
to answer
comedy,
by
bits.
Eric and George, this is not a
So,
Zohar. By
before you exit, which one's your favorite?
So why is me
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The baddie smasher part, that was the most exciting part. You know what I mean? The Dion Shore.
Really?
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, dude. That was funny. That was so funny back in the day.
That was pretty funny because there's so many. Just like one after the other.
It's a larger category of Zohar.
Yeah,
In the rest of Torah,
that's good. My favorite here,
Zohar.
not necessarily the time period, but just all the things together. Me, thick boy, umpire, CEO. Okay, because I don't really understand what is the connection between umpire and CEO.
Empire.
You understand why I get that wrong, but because umpire you saw in baseball.
So that, I mean, that's still my favorite. Yeah. That's definitely the best edition of this meme. But I like him as a comedian. That's one of my favorites. The best. I don't like him as a podcaster. Not the best. I don't care for his commentating. His acting is probably the worst. That T-Fat K3D is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was really rough. That was hard to watch.
And MMA fighting, I don't know much about that. Football, he didn't really play at all.
No.
And baddie smasher though, like Charleston Werewolf, waking up in the morning and drinking the Tiger Thick reading the paper or whatever. Dick juice, sweet nectar. That's the same kind of period, you know. It's sweet nectar. Remember that? It's a great time to be alive. Dude. Oh no, you get your whiskey. And I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah, that part. What are you doing, bro? All right, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shop. It's posted by OzBoss99. I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Right. They don't want the counts to see this. We're going to see this. You know? I'm so glad you're not mad at me. Oh. It's pretty funny. I like that.
These are straight up, just like I said last time, Andrew Schultz humor.
Yeah.
Like the kind of guys that watch Andrew Schultz and think it's hilarious. Love this kind of stupid shit. They probably sent their wife, hey, just like us. No, we have a bad relationship. No, Brandon Shaw, who this guy is funny. Probably Rogan.
A lot of words just to say engagement, likes, comments. You're thinking about it in a completely different way, dude. You know?
Spicy.
Yeah, it is redacted as hell. But that's actually like, I'm comparing this to their other things. This one's actually funny compared to the other ones. You think so? Did I laugh? No, but it's like getting closer to the scales.
I might be redacted because it's late and I'm tired. However, how about this? So they do these sketches, and then when people grade them, they do a card, like with 10, 9, like 8, whatever. But all the things are like, it was really good.
Oh, yeah. Pico de gallo.
Yeah, there's like a tense moment where we don't know what the rating is going to be. Will they make it to the next round?
Chili,
It makes sense.
That one should be the best because that's his favorite. He's my favorite chili.
You're smart, you know? You're thinking like a CEO umpire.
Book it. Let's see here.
Like that.
Oh, shit. It looks like Luke got a new co-host, dude. Posted by CJK. This is 10. Hey, Luke, heard you need a new co-host. Be me, MMA analyst.
I think that makes sense. Then I got a guy like Shab. He was in MMA. He gets it, dude. And also,
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, that's a lot of what's going to happen on the Mortal Kombat show if he says that.
I get a call from him.
Okay, so here we go. Stolen Valor's version of Pull the Fuck Up. So this is Tim Kennedy, right? Is his name?
yeah.
Posted by OneUsual4460. I have not seen this yet.
I get a call from the FBI saying that ISIS was trying to come and kill us, recruit somebody locally to find me and my family where we lived. And I was like, as I said, can you say that again? And I was like, yeah, they're trying to find somebody locally to kill you and your family. I was like, that's fucking sick. That's such great news, dude. I've been traveling all over the world. What you're telling me is that these idiots are going to come to my house in Texas. So I call my friend that works for Fox News. He's like, hey, man, can you put me on live? And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, fine, check it out. My address, so I get live on Fox News. And I say my address live on Fox Television. I was like, you can send anybody that you want to my house to try and kill me and my family. Just know that you're never going to get it back. I'm going to kill them.
I pray to God you pushed the right button.
I pray to God,
I swear to God, dude.
I wonder which one you want me to do. Because now I kind of want to do one. I'm going to do the one I think.
All right.
Out of me, she like pump smoke just for like a day, and then she keep my back. Here's
the one I think that you want, and then I'm going to play the one that I want.
Okay.
That's the narrative.
Which one do you think you want?
Pull the fuck up.
Pull the fuck up.
Here's the one that I want. I'm going to play as soon as it was over. Or of course,
Because
that would have been funny.
What are you gonna do, hey? Fall you and punch me, motherfucker?
How did it go? You walked. Did she not? What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's crazy. You wouldn't do that if you didn't want people to kill you. Your address on the thing? What are you talking about? What?
I mean, I believe he did that, but it's very, very short-term satisfaction for a long-term, fucking problem. You got people showing up to your house, too.
Yeah, I don't even understand what the short-term satisfaction is.
That you gotta kill a fucking Arab. He wants to kill an Arab.
I know, he's like, you shouldn't want to kill people, you know? He's a little bit too. I'm starting to believe the stuff he says. I think he's like a murderous psychopath. I don't want to have to kill terrorists. I wish they didn't exist. Sure, if they come to my house, I bounce them and I do say my address often. But at the same time, I'm not looking to murder people. I wish that they didn't want to kill me, and I don't want to kill them.
Yeah, he's different though. At the same time. Alrighty, so this is posted by Peter the Piper OMG. What is this? And I asked the same question when I saw it too. Looks like a guy holding ass. It's got a little thumbs up on there. This is I don't know if that's Shop or is that his wife? I think it's his wife.
It's Shop on top of.
Where's your charger at, dude? You know what I mean? Phone's almost dead. Alright, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Temple of the Chips. Gotta warm the kiddos' Xmas gifts up. So this is the video I was referencing earlier. This is quite clearly a storage unit, correct?
Yeah.
Let's see. What do you think about that?
You know, a lot of thoughts. One, why are you using your kid's gift? Two, is that safe for a kid? Three, best dad in America.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I like, dude, you know, this is a constant thought of mine. 8 inches, first of all. Pause. It's not a constant thought of mine, but I'm just like, why don't you just record the podcast at your house? Like, it looks like they have a big enough house to record a podcast in there. This is so embarrassing. You're paying rent on a storage unit, which is probably like $100 a month, which is nuts. And then you have the gall to be like, why is everyone so loud in here? Because people are at the storage unit. Yeah, they don't think it's a fucking film set, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. And also, what if another person was doing a podcast while you're doing this?
Yeah.
You're probably running their podcast.
It's insane behavior. There's cars in the storage unit that are probably he's taking it over on Christmas Eve.
On Christmas Eve, yeah, why are you with your family? And
The end of the second hour.
I just thought it's kind of funny to be on doing a live of your gifts that you're going to give your kids. What if they see the live and they know what they got?
Yeah, they're on social media. It's not real.
Yeah. So anyway, it'd be funny if you saw your dad like playing a PlayStation. He's like, check it out, I got this for Gerardo. He's gonna love this shit. Did they wrap that thing? How does it fit? I don't know. Does it fit in the wrap paper?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I mean, honestly though, when you get a car or like some sort of motorcycle for your truck, you know, it's kind of classy just to put a bow on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's great for the arts, but also I would not buy this. And here's the thing, dude. The narrative of this is insane. I need to get offline for a while because I know way too much. But he's bought these from China. And he told his audience that he's like, listen, they're from China. They are from China. I tried to get American. It's just wasn't happening. Nobody had. You can't afford it. First of all, if people are selling fucking motorcycles in America, they want you to buy it. You can't afford it. They are available. Anyways, and so what he did was he bought them from China cheap, and he put American decals on it. He's like, because you know I'm still American. You bought the Chinese motorcycles. You are on a podcast, right-wing grifting and not putting the legwork, you know.
So he put something over the made in China thing. He put an American flag sticker over the made in China thing
To that effect, but I'm sure we'll get into it because I think I saw this on James, or I'm following him on Instagram, which is dangerous.
So that's like the dumbest redneck video ever, like GPGM. Like it says made in China.
American That's like Jeff Dye level redaction.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those memes that he does, and they're shockingly stupid.
Yes.
They're the most obvious thing ever that could possibly be thought of, and then he's like saying it in a meme form as if he's the first person to ever do it. You can't be trans and not have a clutch. Some shit like that. Yeah. It's like, oh, I see. People said that I live in a real homogenous society. It's like, whoa, I'm straight. My only thing homogenous about me is that I like Bravo shows. And Joe Rogan thinks that's funny. Joe Rogan's stupid. Daddy. He's a little man. Put Jim down. Let's see. I think he goes into the story. So we get a little glimpse inside. It's someone else's story. That's my stuff. It's a Hummer, 2 motorcycles, some weird stool. Over under on that thing getting humped. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah. What else we got here? That's where they record podcasts up there. Oh, man. It's just a terrible, the worst environment to record podcasts. Yeah, that makes sense. Your living room is the best place to record podcasts. Right. We're in my mom's basement, but I'm trying to get in the living room. Do you think about like Timu unsafe things? I mean, in a conservative mind, China is not safe. You know? So yeah, like for people that he's trying to get to follow his page and stuff like that, and then to post to be like, hey guys, I'm getting ahead of it. I did buy Chinese stuff, and they're like, dude, fuck you. You know? That's funny. I don't know. And maybe we won't get to it. I don't know if I saw it on Chang's or I saw it on his own story, but that rubbed me the wrong way. Dude, there's a lot of Tim Kennedy stuff, which I'm looking forward to. I haven't watched any of these. Papa is so tough that cold punches are a treat for him. I did watch one, and it is funny. Ronaldo Johnson posted this one. I don't know about this one.
And see, I push back, and I've told Rogan this too. Like on the cold plunge, this is where I'm on the cold plunge. When that, so like the cold plunge and like jumping cold water was like a dessert in college football. Like, dude, if they allowed us to do that, and we jump in there with our full pads on, it was like such a gift. So to me, I'm still wired that way. Where like I just did one at the correct gym, which used to be formerly known as on at the correct gym. They had cold plunge, like, yeah, maybe I'll jump in and it'd be funny or freeze. I'm like, it's like funny. Like I literally does. I just jump in. It's like a treat for me. And like, will you guys allow me to do that? Like this isn't a discipline thing. Like I'm just wired where it's like, you know, that's horrible though. Most people, it is. I mean, Brian, I thought he was gonna die. His wife.
I need
a fucking tater tot. What's over
I was trying to think of a word to fuck up. Anyways, I was fucking challenged. I couldn't stop doing it. I wanted everyone I know to have ALS. Him saying that, and what I think about it is that it's concerning. It makes me think that Shabby's go to the doctor and he's in like unimaginable pain all the time. It's like a gift. The pain I feel from these, because you're always in pain all day long. No, I'm not. But why would the cold water make you happy? It's gonna make you freeze. He's like an alien of some kind. It doesn't affect him. They're different. So I have a wild hypothetical, right? So I'm Brendan Chop. Obviously, you're Joanna, right? We are going through hard times. You know what I mean? Kids starting to travel balls and that. I got 500 podcasts to record. You want to become an influencer? Jesus Christ, you're making beans cheese every night. I want to tater tot at least once a week. That's right. Then we started brainstorming. We're doing really good when you're into that. This is you talking to me. Do you think they're like, let's just do it and make more money, dude? And then they jump into this like, fuck you, I'm on Instagram every day type thing. They're posting all the time. He's getting a little more aggressive on the podcast. I love confidential stuff like this. You know what I mean? Good man. And I think, dude, I don't know if I said this last show, but I feel like he's on that. He's like, dude, you're on Vyvanse? You guys are connected spiritually. We got to be on the same thing. He was drinking rain, I was drinking rain, yeah. When he was fighting people, I was fighting people. When he was waking up and doing a Tucker thing, what were you doing? We're 30. Yep. Tucker thing in both hands. You texting Mark, you're texting Mark. Yeah, dude, batting shit. Yeah. I like what you said about the two of them. So what's funny about that to me, he does Adderall, right? Because I guess she tells him we need Adderall back because that's the only way we can perform at this level. But it's so bad.
Yes.
Adderall leads to sketches like that. It's a bad look for Adderall. It doesn't really, just as when I stumble over things, can't be good for 5 minutes. So yeah, I mean, you expect better results.
So, and then this is my other train of thought on the same locomotive right here, right? So we as a community are so lucky that Brian Callen is with Brendan Chop. Brendan Chop and Brian Callen yelled at our boss Bobby Lee one night and threatened his career, all this stuff before.
Man, he grew the low.
Wrong one, but
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I just love playing that one.
and so, but we're lucky Tim Kennedy wasn't in the group, dude, because guess what? Bobby Lee would be dead.
That's right. He just kills me. It doesn't matter if it's a terrorist or a guy that has a podcast with Anderson.
He wouldn't even threaten his life. He would just be like 8735.
Cool snap, cool plan.
And telling him his address. Pull the fuck up, daddy.
He's telling Bobby Lee to come to his house. I'm not going to come to your house.
Anyways, and then on the same fucking train, going down the same station, dude, I would love to see a podcast with Tim Kennedy and Bob Denver.
Yeah, he's a good guest so far. That's a good clip.
Yes. If you're getting this pop by every time, dude, we need this. If Chang's is going through a recession, we're getting ready for the recession at Chang's. We got influencer content coming in hot, daddy. Yeah, we need Tim Kennedy pop every week.
You do want someone who feels comfortable bragging to,
Yes.
which I guess Tim Kennedy is.
Okay, so now the answers here in this next post from the question we had earlier. Post by one usual 4460 is OnlyFans content next for these two. I don't want that, dude.
No.
Let's not even put that in the ether. I'm gonna throw it up. Let's see here. Bet on yourself, posted by Material Cry 8293. The narrative is the views, as you can see there. Any thoughts?
It's just a lot less.
39. Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
But we can't see the audio.
That's true. Audio is king. I wonder, is it because Tim Kennedy's been on the show so many times and we're tired, they want something different?
That's very kind criticism of him, but no, I don't think it's because he's been on the show so many times. Right? It couldn't possibly be these stolen valor accusations and all this other stuff that people don't really want to talk to. Hear somebody or have any sort of parasocial relationship with a guy that's willing to lie on earwaves about his time in the military.
I guess, but Tim Kennedy probably lives in one of the storage units.
That'd be so funny. Somebody looks it up after seeing him on Fox News at that storage unit.
He gives the address. There's all these dead bodies in the shop studio. They're in the storage unit. They're buried. There's all these different tombstones or holes dug in the ground outside. Tim's killing people.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Turbulent Yam 2575. One of the 350B things. Odds of making it to the NFL. Invited to Combine. Invited to Combine 350. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's impressive. We've always said he's an impressive guy.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker!
So aggressive. Let's see. Oh, this is my post. Welcome to Austin. Just more and more redacted, dude. I don't think many people got it. I don't think people were into Damian Marley back in circa 2007, 2006.
Oh, he was great.
He was amazing.
For the days. He was the best days.
Hopefully there's a new song on this episode. I'm sure there is. Let's see here. Chappelle wasn't winning the race. Bobo just lost his footing, posted by Far Cry X1C.
I don't know.
Yeah, he just lost his footing.
You don't know what
AI is fun.
Yeah, and he looks like he's doing ballet or something.
You don't know what
thing where you put your foot all the way up.
Yes,
It's like doing those hero waves. Something like that. He's a very, he knows movement.
Okay, so this is the one I was referencing earlier. He talks about it being from China. Spiced up the kiddos, Xmas ATVs posted by Toxoplasmosis Moses, redacted Christmas gifts. Let's see here. I want to get all this.
Kiddos' Christmas gifts.
is
one, two ATVs over the they
but
can't.
not go ahead
The only thing in Texas about this ATV is that state right from China. These came straight from China. You can find American brand. So I took all the decals off, all the Chinese writing, all the decals, the weird shit on over it. I made it mine.
The weird shit.
Shocks, flags.
What happens?
Dope, yeah. Dope. Last one in a month. Little pasties. Flag. Ascended, son. Texas, Texas.
How do you move someone to be
Death before death.
two other witnesses show up and they say it is impossible that
I wonder if these companies want this.
why do you know?
Like, are they happy that Trump is doing this,
You
or
were
are they
with
kind of
us
like,
at that particular
all pub is good pub? I mean, yeah, or they don't even think about it. They're like, who did it? How many views again? Oh, yeah,
We got 13 tattoos on Travis Barker's back. We're good.
yeah, I mean, I'm still think it's weird to post your kids' birthday gifts or Christmas gifts. Yeah. It's a little strange. And then to go to the effort of covering up all the Chinese writing is strange. Why are you here? Yeah. What's the point? It's just amazing. What else would you cover up if you buy something from a different country and you're just like, I can't? I don't want that. He's like, dude, I got this Irish flag. I fucking took off all those colors, the green, white, orange, made it red, white, blue. Am I right? What? I know the stars, Danny. I got my kids a globe, right? But I got no globe, and then that's all the other countries out. Oh, just got back from New York, got a big apple, put Texas on that baby. Quit like quintessential New York things. And he's like, I got a piece of pizza. I don't know, I have that accent. I got a piece of pizza from New York, so I put some fucking Texas meat on it. So Chicago style. It's spicy. Alright, let's see what else I got for. Alright, see, yeah, we got more Tim Kennedy stuff, dude. Thurs. Oh, yeah, this is the one I saw. What do you think he's trying to say by Thursday? Right here, here's thirst. Do you want to, I guess a lot or there's. Oh, I think that's it. Okay. Danny Kaufman, too, posted this and said,
The government's gonna get theirs.
I think I've seen this before. It's funny, it took me 3 guesses.
They're gonna get theirs.
I mean, how many times does it say? 5. Yeah.
I realized that when I got the bill for the property tax. I went, oh shit, I'm not paying state. I'm paying almost double in property tax. Oh, you gotta even out. They're gonna get theirs. Like, you're not gonna escape that. There's nothing you do.
To learn a life lesson from Papa would be something I wouldn't be able to come back from. If he taught me something I didn't know. I've learned nothing. I've watched him for years. Not a single thing. The government's gonna get theirs. His brain is just fucked up. He just realized it's like Andrew Schultz level epiphany for Papa. He's like, they're gonna get theirs. I gotta pay taxes just no matter where I go. They make me pay for everything I buy. Boring conversation. I do like this, like Ted Kaczynski arc he's on though. Oh yeah, he ends up moving to the woods. Sure. Yeah, get off the grid, Papa.
During the stated hour, as well as during red.
He's just in a cabin with everything in there. Government's gonna make me pay for the job. I fell. This looks supposed to be a commute time bump in the snow. I like this. I mean, it shows that he doesn't care if he's not.
And what?
Yeah, who knows? He's gonna get some comments from that.
I need a fucking paper towel. What's on me?
Let's see here. Okay, we got another one. Papa with the curveball, posted by Papa Cheeto Vera. Papa Cheeto Vera? Let's see.
I'm becoming a baseball guy.
No,
Listen to this thing, so don't now. That's not true.
oh really?
I'm becoming a baseball guy.
No,
Listen to this thing, so don't now. That's not true.
oh really, dude?
Diet Coke lover. Why fight the baseball dad thing? Is what I talked about. You're a baseball dad. You've been a baseball dad. You're driving your kid to baseball practice all the time. We're about to reveal 2025's biggest moments posted by Netflix. Is there some kind of punchline you think? Of course. Okay, let's see. Is this not even its promotion poster? Oh man, it's just you see Netflix. You think Pop? I don't even think about the streaming company. Netflix is playing 4D chess with us right now. You know, like you think one thing, they think another thing. They got us to watch it. They're doing it on purpose. Incredible.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker!
Unusual 4460 posted this one. I don't really want to watch it. All I asked for this Christmas was a truck walk. As you can see, I already uploaded it, meaning I already did watch it. Do you know what this is? Nah. Alright, you'll get it. Just a week. I don't know who he's with though, but anyways, let's go to the next post. This is posted by, that's fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up. Post by hilarious, but fucked up. Post by Ronaldo Johnson. Psycho Tip says he's willing to commit violence, evil acts if a friend has to. No one is surprised by this.
What about you ever heard, speaking of guys doing well, you ever heard from Brian Stan? Oh yeah. He's in like hedge funds or something. He's making Prince money, I think.
Blood on his hands, you know what I'm saying? Ending lives. I think it's
War veterans too. Yeah, he was always the man. He is the man.
Like if he called me in the middle of the night, hey, I need you to insert the most diabolical, nefarious act possible, which would never happen because he's such a freaking Boy Scout.
Yes.
He's one of the people that I would drop anything that I was doing and drive wherever he was to do whatever he was asking for because he is just to the core.
Such a good human.
Is that different endearment? Which one? Oh, dude, Brendan Cooney's such a fucking Boy Scout. It's usually kind of used as like a pejorative, you know, like they're kind of being, they're too lame and they won't do something. You're a Boy Scout. Like, come on, it's not a big deal. Dude, I hate being that motherfucker is not a Boy Scout. Yeah, I mean, it could be. He's a Boy Scout. Like, you could be defending somebody or saying, like, that guy's bad. Like, oh, come on, that guy's a Boy Scout. Oh, he knows how to fucking make a grass out of bigger sticks. What I thought was weird about that is it's going back to the thing that they do where they just describe someone they both know and no one else does. And they spend 30 minutes. Oh man, he's the greatest guy. You know, he really is a wonderful man. You know, he's a total Boy Scout. Got to be that guy here. Facts. You just take from the vaccine. It's like, why are you talking about this random dude? Yeah. Hey, you know that guy Kevin? Oh, dude, Kevin. What a fucking guy. Yeah. Kevin Stan, man. He's fucking great. I would do anything for Kevin Stan. This one time I saw him and Daniel go at it. Yeah. And I saw Kevin years ago go at it with Daniel. He's more like that with Mark, but not with Daniel. And I was like, Kevin, you're crazy. You're a Boy Scout. Yeah, and I took outside that time. Yeah. That's so great. He's a great guy. Anyways, so I get my address out in case any fucking terrorists, low-life scumbags, pussies, or mind me in Texas. In fact, when you come to my house, I'll leave the door open, but you put a knife to my wife's throat. See what happens to you. I hope he killed my cat. I hope he killed my son. Because guess what? I'm gonna fucking have a grab you. Alright, let's see this. What do we got here? Should we all do a hot chip for time's sake? Posted by Flaky Parsnip 1797. Best comedy special. Martin Maron Panicked. seriously, or post-mortem, and Morgan, people think Caitlin Heron, Mama Media, Brett Goldstein, the second best night of your life. So, there's something I wanted to talk to you about on Tweeties, our other podcast. If you have a chance, go check out my Tweeties plug right there.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, we on the Patreon used to do stand-up comedy specials. Right. The first week that we stopped doing stand-up comedy specials, they were like, all right, let's put the Matt Rifle out. Oh, yeah. They put out the Matt Rifle. And then they fucking, DC or Warner Brothers, they're like desperate for us to get back to it. You know? And then they put out the Dave Chappelle thing, and then they put out Tom Segura. They're like, please, for the love of God, we're planning money here. We need you guys to do our stand-up special reviews. Yeah. But we're not budging, dude. No, that's not. We're not gonna do that Al Pacino thing. They pulled me back in. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, just when I get less ridiculous. Oh shit! We'll watch the fucking Ring of Poppy on Patreon all day. Yeah. Alright, 24-hour stream coming soon. Let's see here. This is posted by Coley Vertical. I don't know how to say that. Brian working the fryer. That looks like Brian, huh? It's a nice little fight. I like it when people look like Brian. In a bizarre outside world where Brian does something that makes people happy. He's talented. He's like good at his job. An Asian Brian would actually be a good thing. It's like if only he was born Asian and didn't do comedy. Or I mean, he could do comedy, just not him. You know, something different. Yeah. This one's posted by Vanilla Grey. Vanilla Greek yogurt. This says, oh no. Oh shit,
That means me, pickle pussy.
I don't know if you caught it, dude, but Spanish Espanol. They're buying it off Walmart. So that's why it's from China. I couldn't find it anywhere, dude, so I just fucking, I was thinking something different, but what? The cheers? Oh, because that's where we got our cheers from. Oh, so the cheers are also from Walmart. But you never wanted to say that you got it from Walmart. Oh, well, I guess you...
Oh, what a catch. Not a catch. That motherfucker got laid out.
I got it from Walmart, Eddie. I put American stickers and flags on that new Chinese shit. Yeah. We put Trash Tuesday stickers on it. That's true.
Ooh.
Let's see here. 3.1 stars. Great reviews. Red, $849. Expensive. Yeah. Pretty good.
How is that not targeted if the other one was targeted?
Let's see what we got here. This is will cancel Christmas on your hammies posted by
I mean, neither were targeted.
That's a fact. Yeah, thank God he got away from Papa Red. We're going to end pretty soon here. This is posted by Danny Kaufman, too, hitting Bobcat with this line again. I don't know what that means, but dude, I need more Tim Kennedy on with Papa, dude.
He was 10 when you were 9. And he's more athletic, bigger, faster, stronger, better ball player than I was, and I went pretty far. He was 10 when you were 9. Would you have beat me? I said, this is the difference. I didn't have a plan B. You'd have to kill me to stop. So, you know, you get a little tired, and you take a break, and
Tell a 9-year-old. Dude, we don't want to kill you. We just want you to stop playing baseball, dude. I had to murder a 9-year-old today. Ask me why. Why? You want to stop playing baseball? I said, I will kill you. I had a gun. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I was carrying a knife and I looked like a gun. I said, I'm going to cut your neck, slice your throat, you bleed out. If you don't stop, come to baseball practice, and look me right in the eye, and said, I'm going to try it, pussy. I murdered you.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy. Never stop, Bubba. I've run circles around you. Tried this fucking fire, dude. And I just wouldn't stop, dude. And eventually I would, and that would give me more energy. Yeah.
I wish you had a funny thing to say again. Like, my son told me.
Oh, baby! Oh, baby!
My son said, let's get ice cream. My son said,
Spike that fucking ball.
Let's see here. There's another one that I wanted to watch from the
How could you let this guy get behind you?
the
You guys don't matter.
They're going to start
Let's see.
relying on the
This is
fact
a text post. Tales from the Bobberverse posted by Tony
he's never been on
O'Hanlon.
anything in his
All
life.
syndrome of a
Never
Down,
been
but
on
never
anything
leaned
in
this
his life.
heavily into
You're going to
chains.
rely on
So
him
in this
now
festival time of
to
missing
be
sinks,
Jack,
let's revisit our best content ever
with
produced.
6
I have
hours
been watching
and
those
we'll
because I was
be
trying to
able
find
to
some like footage to put into the
was like only the most
socks. Bada bing, bada boom, cut this side. Didn't find it. I thought I just remember it differently. Tales from the Bobberverse is so well done that it's just like created other scenes in my head, you know. Let's see here. Me, Texas
Kick
Racer Beat,
this
by
fucking
it's
ball.
those movies. Nice. I mean, okay, this is probably
Rabbi,
going. Oh yes. Wait,
Rabbi,
this is it, but we'll see. Danny Kaufman 2, going band for band with Psycho Tim talking about Puma pounding in sliders. Let's see.
I mean, I'll show you goals from my son this weekend. That like it's crazy what they can do on that. There's 4 defenders all descending. Like you don't even know who that kid's is. They're so good off another kid's skate. That's why before he scored a goal, there's like bash. He grabs that corner.
He's like, who is this? I had my son. I was giving him some shit because he was in a bit of a slump hitting. And he just goes, he's a smart kid. He goes, dude, you trying to hit him? I go, well, he goes, you let me pitch you. Yeah, dude, I'm going to fuck your world up. Dude,
He's just constantly trying to like, I'm better than you. I like the idea of just constantly telling your son, like, listen, there's just I'm in comparison to me, you're a bullshit. I know you're 9, but you suck. I'm a master at everything. I'm a master, and if you ever put me against any 9-year-old, crush them. Math, baseball, obviously, driving. I'm walking on skate.
Here we go. Come on, you fucking rebels. They're gonna ice your ass cold.
Dude, I would die if I couldn't have sex at your age. You'd have to kill me to stop having sex. Yeah, you'd have to kill me. You don't want to know when I started. I had sex when I was a baby.
Damn, bitch.
I got in there. Oh, and then he goes, now, Dad, I'm only throwing you my fastballs. Same my fastest. You want me to start mixing up like the cutter and the changeup stuff? I go, sure, dude. I mean, not a rib.
Oh no, you say that you couldn't. Oh really? Oh fuck, not a prayer. You don't speak shop. I went too fast. Go back a little bit there. I start the whole clip over. It's even funnier when they can't hit it now. Yeah.
I'm stuff. I go, sure, dude.
You got it.
I mean, not a prayer. And then he's like, you good? Are we good? That's awesome. Like, you're good. My bad. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, my bad. Actually, that was kind of funny setup that he wasn't able to hit the balls. I like that. But yeah, it could have been funnier. Yeah. Not a prayer. Yeah. Just don't do it in the weird voice. What's more psycho? The fact that Tim Kennedy's willing to share his address to have terrorists possibly come and kill him, or the fact that he's sitting in a chair like this, dude.
You done, girl.
Somebody's got to sit in the chair wearing with suspenders. Brian usually sits kind of strange, so he's not there, so you gotta have another guy doing that. We should have a petition started that one more Tim Kennedy content. I agree. Alright, let's see what we got next, and if not, the war is on. Dry Eye 594. War is back on. Shout out to the creator of this series, Levon, correct? Yeah. I've tried watching this, just couldn't get into it. Let's see what it is. The Redacted War Part 2. I just say descript on the back. I think it's editing pro. John Bonet redact this. The Redacted War was fought in thousands of places, too many for anyone to count. The score is 7 years ago. Brendan infamous redacted, long-time mercenary, many redacted.
So what the fuck is that? Safety.
Sometimes it's like cooking in the kitchen. Dude, taste test. Yeah, when the chef tells you a little
Oh,
more
I
salt,
bet people are pissed about that.
there's something off about it's like somebody that didn't watch Inbirds. His baby, just didn't hit it this time. But it's not eating. And maybe if Levon didn't do what he did, we'd appreciate this. But Levon killed it. Yeah. Shout out to him. We miss you, dude. But I think that's it for this week, dude. Alrighty. Well, we'll see you next week. Take your vitamins.
No, run that shit back. This game's over. They got the stage on the field. Safety. Can't end on a safety. Maybe. It doesn't say final. Review. One second left. No, Doug, there's 1 second left. Bitch, that's a safety as well. Is it? I don't know. Maybe.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to the show. What's the show called? 10 minutes a shot. Anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here because
This bitch is over.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
We already have a buffer
Why
hour.
are we doing this? Because we just saw
There's 1 second left. You got a fucking
But anyways,
stage on the
we
field.
just said why you're here. Let's go ahead and just, I got less than 5 minutes now. So start the timer, play the chick clip. Oh, we don't have the soundboard. We can fix that real quick. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, dude. How did we forget? Y'all must have really forgot. We got back this
Why you punch me?
Yeah, alright, dude. Now we're ready to start. Start that timer, dude. Let's go. Chick clip. Let's see here. So we've got.
There's fucking confetti on the field.
The first one's from Wonderful Salary 5432. By the way, Merry Christmas to all the homeless cats out there. Let's see what this is. Homeless cat infiltrated her comments. So, talking about acting skills being 19 lines. Everything else pales in comparison, dude. That's the main fan base, dude. They got accepted. They are willing to say that they accepted, but they won't truly accept it. Yeah. I mean, everything that they put out, the only way they know, look, if something has no homeless cat comments or comments that aren't that and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good. Like, really good. Otherwise, it's just your main fan base likes everything you do, which is the homeless cats.
On social media, this isn't real.
Dude, if I ever post something and there's not a water, I'm
Dog, there's 1 second left. They got a belt.
I'm like scared that I'm doing too
Beat that
much. That's
ass.
what we want. We want as many high shades, waters, cool story, bro. We want as many of those as we can get. You don't matter. You don't. Yeah, nobody knows who you are. They want the opposite.
Damn, bitch.
Right? 3 emojis, 35, stuff like that. Yeah, they want. You're right. They want like race car, fire truck, peach emoji. This content is magnificent. What you're doing with is unreal. Wow. So delighted to see this by an Asian like meme or guy or something that are fake boobs. That's so funny. Imagine the first time Brendan Shaw read the 35 comment. Like he loved it. He's like, dude, this is nice. Yeah, I bet he can convince himself that a random 35 isn't, a little bit strange. Spicy. Alrighty, we got a post from SLEETO, a meeting of the minds. They fear men like us. Brian Kellman, why liberals have declared war on Joe Rogan. Men like us. At first I thought it was him and that random guy that nobody knows who he is, but he's talking about Joe Rogan himself. People fear Kellman. Yeah. Do you think people fear Kellman? By people, I think it's more gender than that. Women fear Kellman. I see. That's fair. I am a little bit afraid of my Kellman.
No, it ain't over, baby.
Yeah, he does have like that psychopath type. I went to Harvard.
Everybody go back. When are they going to finish this fucking game?
Yeah, maybe. I'm afraid
That's a penalty.
And this is feeling like an excruciating ending to a classic game. Common sense needs to prevail here. After it goes 10 yards, the player thinks he doesn't run. So it's a very good run. If you can't get that close, but if you don't just hold it, there's no turnover.
One second.
You just got to go slap the ball, hit the ball, and they waited it and allowed George to recover it. Cat Jones laying down on the field. This would be an all-time miracle of miracles. Of course, now, if you're Ole Miss, you're also concerned with a defensive penalty.
No way. No way.
The Georgia receivers really are moving. Very few people are moving out. Many times, Cass Jones.
Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go, baby. That guy sucks. There's a flag. Holding. Holding.
Against Georgia, this one is finally over. And Ole Miss wins 39-34.
What a wild fucking finish. You ever seen anything like that? No.
That really first comes about St. Jesus,
State Sugar Bowl champions.
Sugar Ball.
Here's Molly with Pete Golden.
If it wasn't without drama at the end there, just your second game as a head coach, you would have played out quarterfinals in your home state of Louisiana. You have your sons around you. What emotions are going through you right now?
I'm just so excited for our players. You see they show come out, get down, not play very well in the first half. They came out, responded in the second half.
Oh, CSB's gonna shit themselves.
Just really excited and proud of them.
How would you describe the performance from your kicker, Logan? Alex Carnero here tonight?
He's been special all year, you know, and he's been knocking down the big ones. And tonight, you know, there could have been a bigger one, but we counted him all year, and that's who he is.
Your quarterback, Trinidad Jim, was at one point in 13 straight completions. What did you see from him in that post?
Same thing we've seen all year. You know, we talked about the competitive character the kid has, and how competitive he is. He makes big plays at big moments, you know, and he's done it all year. So that's why he came here. He had a huge, opportunity tonight. It showed a lot of people who he is.
Your defense made plays when it mattered most, too. What are you most proud of from your
Always. Yeah, just not giving up. You know, we talk about amnesia. We got to move to the next snap. And we didn't play perfect by any means, but we had some big stops when we needed to. And, you know, to be down 9 this time when we were up 9 last time, and have the tails flip a little bit, it was neat for the kids.
Coach, you called this last month a roller coaster. How does your team and you overcome all of this to become Sugar Bowl champions?
I think we got a great new group of people in our building. I think it starts with our administration, with Glenn Boyce, and, you know, our athletic director, Keith Porter, and we got a lot of good coaches in that building. You know, a lot of guys are going through a lot of things, but they've been here for the kids the whole time. And it's a special group of kids.
Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right. Thank
This
you,
bitch
Molly.
is so hot. Miss Florida.
Division II football. You know this, thinking you'd be a backup, and now you won the Sugar Bowl to advance in the college football playoff. How did this happen?
Man, Jesus Christ, I'll always have you.
Yuck.
Ups and downs, man. I was going to thanks to God. Base attorney. I got thanks to Oxford community, Ole Miss for giving me the opportunity to play here.
There was a stretch in the beginning of the fourth quarter where you made 3 of the craziest plays I think any of us have seen. You turned into Houdini and escape artist. How would you describe that stretch?
Yeah, I think it's just a gamer, you know. You gotta make a play, playmakers love. So, I trust my guys to make the right decisions, make the right plays too. Coaches put us in a great position as well. It's just amazing, man. All thanks to our team, the support, and everyone, man. It's just amazing.
This team has leaned on each other through some trying times lately. What allowed you all to come together to get a win like this over a team like Georgia?
Yeah, just our grit, you know. We just want to win. We just want to play football and win half the with our brothers. You know, ever since fall came, that's our goal. You know, get the college football playoffs and hopefully get some national championship.
What do you think Mom's going to say?
She's probably crying right now, honestly. She's pretty proud right now, man. So I got to watch her.
All right, go play your mom. Thanks for today.
Thank you so much, God bless.
Sean.
Miss Aquarius. Like a fat kid misses cake.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Did you hear me?
What you say now?
I said I missed you like a fat kid misses cake.
Oh, I missed you too.
How was your day yesterday?
It was good. We went to church and then came back home early. A little bit after 11. Well, no. Maybe after 11.
And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on? There she is. Can you hear me?
I'm back now. My best friend Adrian had called me again.
How's Adrian?
That's why I'm back. She called me again. She called me.
I know how she.
Yeah, you know when you get a call and stuff?
Absolutely.
I got it. She called me again. She, you know, you can't really, talk in the call because the phone out.
I know, no worries.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were telling me what you did.
This there.
Ooh. All right, here we go. Give it to me. Oh, that's garbage. Miss Aquarius, did you know Georgia just lost?
Oh.
They lost in the college football playoff to Ole Miss at the last minute on the last
With who? Who are they playing?
Mississippi,
Oh, okay.
and they lost on the last minute field goal.
Oh,
Get it? That was good. No doubt. They shouldn't even make me throw it. They should know. It's going to be perfect. All right, here we go. Come on. Give it to me. No doubt. Get it. Yep. Boo. All right, now it's time for a comeback, a big time comeback.
Yeah, come on, Rabbi, get it. Strike it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. Now match me. That looks good. I don't understand that. That it's dead center, and then that's like not good. Okay.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Again, they should not even make me throw this because they just this is a tough split, Miss Aquarius. One of the toughest splits in the history of humankind. I'm just going for 2. Give me 2. I'll take it. Oh, nice strike.
Thank you.
That was big time. Oh, what? What was that? You're up.
Okay.
Take the lead.
You got it. You're going to take it.
No doubt.
You got it. You're taking it. It's okay. You win, I win.
Yes, ma'am.
That's going to make me sick.
All right, Miss Aquarius, it is your turn. I want dominance.
Hold on. Let me get upstairs, but you can send it, but just got to give me a minute.
Yes, ma'am.
I got to get up the steps. You don't want me to fall.
Brandon and I were up late last night,
Oh.
and then Zook came in.
That's good.
Zook told me all his stories, and then I let my head hit the pillow, and when I awoke, it was midday. And I was like, uh-oh. My hours are all reversed, and I have to either stay up all night and all day, or maybe just take a short nap, but I got to get my hours back. And take your time.
Yeah. And I'm about to drink my water. I'm up here. Legs. I gotta drink. I'm take this allergy pill. But all I gotta do now is brush my teeth and get in the bed.
Did you watch the ball drop?
But I'm gonna play with you. No, I didn't want to do that. We was at church, and by the time we got, it was 11:57 we left. I thought we was gonna stay at the 12, but then she said And they don't do that no more. She said they used to do that. You can stay there, but they ended at.
Wait a second. Where you were ended the event at 11:57.
The service ended right. Yeah, she said they don't do it no more. I don't know. Stay all the way till midnight.
They stopped.
Started at 9.
They stopped.
Ended by a little bit like 11:57.
They stopped the event 3 minutes before midnight.
Yeah. The church service. Yeah.
I
So
understand.
They've been doing that. He said they stopped that at. Yeah, she said they used to do that where they go on to like 12 o'clock. He said don't do it no more. Yeah, she said they've been stopped there. I said, wow. He said, yeah, they stopped. They let everybody out before 12. Like, what?
Were there still a lot of people there when you left at 11:57?
Yeah, that was done. Do you understand what I'm saying, Rabbi?
Miss Aquarius, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I don't think that. I get the service was done, but people sometimes leave early. And what I'm asking is at 11:57.
No, they did not leave early. They didn't leave early.
Okay.
The man was preaching.
So there was.
Everybody left when it was done. So we stayed for the hot chocolate after service. So after we got the hot chocolate, we went in the car. It was 11:57. So they must have ended service at 11:45. I didn't look at my time. I didn't have my phone on me. But then when we got to get the hot chocolate, and after we got the hot chocolate and I got in that car, it was 11:57. The service must have ended at 11:45.
And the services usually are like 2 hours and 45 minutes?
I guess so. This is my first time being in watch night. All I know, she told me that they don't do, they used to end the service at, like after a little bit after midnight. She said they don't do that no more. She said they did that years ago. I guess, for people not to, I don't know.
Okay.
And she told me they don't do that no more. They used to. Let me brush my teeth real quick.
Take your time.
Let me just pray. But yeah, I don't know. This is her church. I don't know.
Okay.
I was shocked when I looked at the time when I got in the car.
I'm with you, Miss Aquarius.
I don't know. Yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked. I looked at that time. I said, I thought we were going to stay till maybe that 12. Because it's a rock tonight, sir. I'm thinking. But see, that's a new church, too. They just moved yesterday. They just got in there, and it's their first service of the year in that new church.
Wow.
Like in a new building, yeah.
Is it a nice building?
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Well, that's good.
Where you been? Yeah. But I never known that. She said, yeah, they did that. They stopped that years ago. I said, wow. And you would think they would stay till like midnight, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's got to be a reason for that. And I'm wondering, I could be wrong. I absolutely could be wrong. But I wonder if it has to do with tax purposes. Like, if they continue it past midnight, then it's on the next year's taxes. But they're tax exempt as like a religious organization. So I don't know, but it's like all you have to do is go 15 more minutes and then have the ball drop and the hot chocolate and everything. And yeah.
Yeah, we got in that service. So they must have ended that service at 11:45. And then we went, like, it didn't take up like not even 5 minutes. We got some hot chocolate. They did the hot chocolate in the back. So they said everybody can get some hot chocolate. And when I got in the car, I looked at my time. It was 11:57.
Is December 31st a religious day?
What you mean? Why you say it's a religious day?
Well, like, do you usually go to church in like midweek?
She does. It gotta be because she goes this is my first time going with her. I went because they was in a new building. So I asked her the other day. I said, hey, Ada, do you want me to come with you since y'all gonna meet in the village? She said, sure. And she asked, how the homegirl? She said, yeah, I'll go. So we went with her. It was they was in the new building. It's their first service for the year. It's their first service ever being in that building, Rabbi. So, yeah, she goes there every day. She goes for New Year's Eve every year. But this is my first time ever going to something like that.
Okay, so it's like a New Year's Eve thing.
Yeah. But then they have service. I guess they have service on Christmas. I know my church has service on Christmas Eve. But I don't go. I used to go. We've been on we ain't been in church. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
I don't know.
I need these two.
Oh, yeah. She go to church every New Year's Eve.
Bingo. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Miss Aquarius, you are on your road to 200. You currently have 182 wins.
And I got a lot left to go.
You'll get them. All right, Miss Aquarius. Well, you got tomorrow off, right?
Yeah, we're going to go get up because the nurse is coming to get my birthday in bed around 12:30. So we got to get up. We got to get up and get him up and ready. And then we're going to go get our nails done. And then hold me back by here before 12:30 because the nurse them coming to get Granny a bed by 12:30. So we just finally getting her some help to get, to help us and stuff.
Okay.
My auntie can't do all that. You know what I'm saying? She can't do that. That's a lot of work.
Word. I understand.
Again, he can't hardly stand like he can, but want to put all that stuff on him going up and down, up and down.
Alrighty, well, I win, you win, you win, I win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Sweet dreams to you, God willing, and we'll see you tomorrow, God willing.
Sweet dreams. Okay, get this. I've got one too. Don't see the light, right? That they in another city.
Okay.
In another city. In another area. And then when we get there, it was dark. So they went to stop it. They didn't do it no more.
On the way.
And they was there last day. But we went to see it this Friday. But I'm resting. I told them I'm resting tomorrow. I said I'm going to go on this and come back home. I'm not going to go with y'all every day. I've been with y'all every day all this week. I got to rest. I finally got the bags out inside of my bed. So all I got to do is clean up a little bit more. And I'm good. I'm investing in getting me a computer. She said, okay. So we can invest in getting me a computer.
You're getting a new computer?
Mm-hmm.
You just cut out for a second. You're getting a new computer?
I get a computer in my room. Because I want to game sometimes.
Look at you, girl.
Yep. I just said, okay, well, if you turn up your room, well, this is a computer. I said, okay. So I've been running around with them. It's time to rest today. It's time to rest. So, you got avenues and all that. So I'm resting tomorrow.
What kind of computer are you going to get?
I have no idea yet.
Are you going to get...
I don't know. I got to clean my room up first.
Oh, that's a one day. That's 1 day of work. Do you think you're going to get a Windows or an Apple computer?
It's going to be Windows.
Oh, no way.
But I want a good computer. I don't care what it is. Could be a Mac, could be something. I don't care. I want to have more storage and all that. And just, I can be able to have enough, power to game or whatever. But I don't know yet until I clean my room. If I clean my room, then we'll look at some computers and stuff like that. So I'm gonna show you what space I want to put it at. Don't look at my stuff. That's what I gotta clean. So don't look at it. I gotta. Let me show you. Okay. You see? Okay, yeah. See? Right. So you see this space down there? Because I know I told you I gotta clean up, right?
Okay.
So this space here, right here, where the lamp is,
Yes, ma'am.
and about right here to the wall, this is where I want to put my computer.
Okay.
I'm gonna move my bed down a little bit, because that's my little background over there. But I'm gonna put it over here.
That makes
Just
sense.
like a small little desk,
Yeah.
and then get my little chair, put my computer right there. Because behind my bed is my what you call it, phone line. And that's the only way I can do it. I got a phone line behind my bed.
Okay. That makes sense.
So I gotta clean all this up, all this right here, so I can clear it up and all that. So yeah, I gotta clean up. I got some clean up to do.
All right. Well, you can do that. And then what's
Think I can get a computer right there in that space?
It'll be tight, but I think so if you move your bed and if you move your bed a little bit. Now, my question is this: what's the first game you're gonna play?
I don't know, Rabbi. First, I gotta get game. I want to play League of Legends. I do want to do League of Legends. I do want to do that. League of Legends, I do want to do. I did want to do that game.
Remember that friend? Remember that friend of yours you bought a GameStop gift card?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she doesn't do a computer. She does. What does she have? An Xbox, I think.
Oh,
Xbox
she does.
Or PlayStation. She got one of them.
She does that. Okay. Do you know what game she plays?
Yeah, she don't do computers. Yeah, she does. PlayStation or Xbox. Yeah, and she has a Switch. So yeah.
Do you know what game she plays?
She plays Fortnite.
Fortnite. Okay.
She plays Call. She plays one of those games. It's either Fortnite or Call of Duty.
Have you ever played Fortnite?
No, I don't have a computer or nothing like that. I mean, I play Fortnite mobile on the phone, but no.
Okay. I think
I
you'd
don't
like it.
them type of games like that.
You don't like that game? Okay.
Yeah, you have you?
Yeah, I played Fortnite on stream for a little while. It's fun. It's just whenever I'm doing it, I recognize like I could be doing something more productive, and um, you need like a really powerful computer to run it, like at really fast speeds.
That's what I was saying. We gotta get a powerful computer. If I just play something else or get a Discord and play something that I can play. Or maybe World of Warcraft, like somebody down there plays. But I don't know. I'll play something. My cousin plays. What does she play? No, she plays. Some place my cousin. I forgot what she plays. She plays something. That's why I want to do the gaming thing. She does gaming. She be on Twitch streaming.
Is that the goal? Do you want to simultaneously game while streaming?
Streaming? Yeah, maybe. I just want to do some little gaming things. That MacBook is only for browsing stuff. I'm not going to be able to do no gaming on that.
Right. Does it run well enough for you, though?
Yeah, my Mac do, but I don't do no game. I just do like browsing, like shopping, stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, at least it works for what you need it. But yeah. All right. So I can tell you this, at least with the computer thing, RAM, which is like important in computers, has gotten very expensive recently, and it's only going to get more expensive. So, like since September or so, it's like doubled. So that means that computers are, getting more expensive. However, I don't know if you have the opportunity, but Costco sells gaming computers that are very well priced. I know you could probably get them on Amazon too. Where are you thinking of getting it? Do you know?
I don't know none of that yet, Rabbi.
Okay.
First, I got to clean up my room, okay?
I understand, but that's like a one day.
Clean up my room first. That's my first thing to do.
Okay.
It'll be Best Buy somewhere. We don't know.
Okay.
I just know I'm going to invest in one. I will let you know as soon as I get that. My first priority is to clean this room. To get this together first. That's my first priority. And then after that, then we'll think about the computer and just look around and see what some of my choices are. Yeah. Maybe a Mac computer. I don't know. But something. I can be on Discord sometimes,
Yes, I do.
do something. But right now, my main priority is to clean this room.
How long is that going to take you? Like one day,
That's my
right?
main priority. Huh?
How long is it going to take you? Like one day?
No, it's not gonna take me no one day to get that. I gotta get clothes out. I got to get out. I gotta clean up. I gotta get some stuff put in the Goodwill and stuff like that. It's gonna take me a few days to do it.
Okay.
It's gonna take me this weekend to do this. I gotta get my shoes up. I got some things to do.
Okay.
I gotta get these pocketbooks up. Yeah, but it's not gonna take me. It's gonna take me probably like a few days. I don't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I can get it done. That's why I told him I'm not going nowhere tomorrow. I'm going to go to the nail shop and come back. I got things to do. I can't keep running around. You know what I'm saying? I got things to do.
You got Papa's nurse coming too.
Yep, Papa's nurse. Yep. My auntie can handle that if I went somewhere. She can do that, but still, I got stuff to do though. I might have to write down that bed. I don't know if they're going to do a bed bath with him. I don't know. She said she was going to ask when they come. And I am going to like dust and stuff like that. Maybe in the morning before I go. But yeah, I don't know. Dust and stuff in the morning. All of that. So yeah, I got things to do. I can't be sitting up here and keep going somewhere with them. Like they don't realize. I said, okay. And I told them straight up, look, I will be in the house resting tomorrow. I will not be going nowhere. Y'all can go wherever y'all want to go. I'm not going nowhere. I got things to do. I got things to do in here. I got to get this accomplished. I can't keep going nowhere, you know?
I do understand that.
If I want to get this computer, I got stuff to do.
That's right. Well,
then I got to rest my body. My body got to rest and stuff like that. Then I get to have the allergies, you know?
is it your goal to have your room clean by the end of the day on Sunday?
Hopefully.
Okay.
Hopefully. Yeah, that's my goal, but I want to have it done by the end of January. I know that. That's my goal.
Oh, you can get it done by then, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, I got all this other stuff. It's not just that side. I got other stuff to do. I gotta get these shoes up. I gotta clean my dresser. I just got stuff to do. I mean, got to get it together. But you know, my legs is that I don't want to, and I can't. I'm not like I used to be. So I can do certain things, and I have to sit down and take a break.
I understand.
I get up again, do a little bit, sit down and take a break. I'm not like I used to go. I just can't. My legs don't let me do that.
I understand. Do you think you're going to? Do you already have a desk, or you're going to have to get a desk too?
I have to get a desk and all that. Yes.
Okay.
This main person to clean this room. We'll clean this room. Then we're gonna look through some computers and stuff like that. Then we're gonna invest it. I'll let you know.
Okie dokie. Well, that's fun. That's something that you'll be able to.
We don't get it. Don't worry, it's gonna come. Or I could get a laptop. I don't know. But whatever it is, yeah, I want something.
I would not get a laptop if you're going to be gaming.
Right, get a computer. Right.
Yeah, like a desktop computer.
Yeah, computer. Yeah. Because I can still do the same thing, right? I can browse and everything, right?
Exactly. And you already have a laptop with your MacBook Air. And you'll be able to invest likely more in the desktop, because you just can't put as much in a gaming laptop. And gaming laptops are pretty expensive.
Okay. Like, what about like regular Windows, like computers?
Yeah,
They're not a gaming computer, right? So I can do something like that.
yeah. So generally, a gaming computer is a Windows computer. Generally, have you ever used Windows computer before? Do you use it at work or anything?
I used to use a compact.
Yep.
Do you remember compact? Long back in the days, I used to have a compact desktop computer. I
I did
used to have
too.
an Acer laptop. I
Okay.
used to have an HP laptop. So, yeah.
Did you have a compact Presario, perhaps?
Yeah, I had compact Presario back in the day.
There you go. So did I, Mr. Cruz. Good on you.
Yeah, back in the day, I had my first little desktop computer.
Same here. It's like the first thing that I ever bought.
Right. Yeah. They could do something. To do something. I don't know. Probably what's a good computer? Like HP or something? I'm talking about a desktop computer. Like MacBook, I know is good. I don't know. Windows. We're probably an Acer or something. What's a good desktop computer?
Well, it really depends more on what you have in it. But HP is good. Acer's pretty good. Lenovo's good. Alienware is very good for gaming. What else is good? Those are your big ones. And then there are like Asian models as well. Samsung. But if I were you, I would not. And I know you'll be smart about it. You can do some comparison. So you go to Best Buy and you see what they've got, and see if you can get it cheaper. And so you look at it and you see if you get it cheaper on Amazon. If you can consider getting it at Amazon or just get it at Best Buy. And the big thing I'm going to tell you right now, and there are all kinds of specs. You get lost in that. I can tell you this: if you're gonna have a few options at RAM, which stands for Random Access Memory, and that's basically how fast your computer is going to be able to run. And right now,
I don't even know how much RAM I want.
so
I'll never get 2 terabytes. I don't know.
no, that's hard drive. That's different. RAM is how fast your computer is going to run. And right now, there are going to be 3 numbers that you're going to need to know. There's 8 gigabytes of RAM, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and 32 gigabytes.
Yeah, that's what I get from a Mac. So, yeah. 8 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that the storage?
No, that's how fast it's going to run. And
okay.
So there's 8, 16, and 32. If you can get a 32, that's your goal. You'll probably end up with a 16.
Okay, yeah. 32, right. Okay, 32, I need to get it. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Ideally, if you could, 64, but that's probably too expensive. But 32, if you can get 32, you'll be able to run a lot of stuff on it. 16 is going to be maybe a little slow for you. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Right. Okay. 32. Thank you for that advice.
You're welcome.
Thank you. 32. Okay.
But if you can find a 64, I would go for it because you're going to have this computer for a long time. And it'll be the fastest for you. But just keep that in mind. There's 8, 16, 32, 64, and you won't go higher than that. And especially if you want to run, it depends what you're going to want to do. But I know you, and you're going to want to have a couple things going at the same time. And you're going to want to have your game, and you want it to be high frame rate, and you want it to be fast. You don't have to be waiting for it to load. So even if you have to wait a little bit longer and save a little bit if needed, I would go for the 32 gigabyte. That's going to be the best for you, especially if you want to be doing Discord and streaming on Twitch at the same time.
All right. Okay.
And now, what about monitors? I know this is a little early, but are you thinking 1 monitor or 2?
I don't know that one. I don't need two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one monitor. I don't need no two monitors.
So the reason why people want two, just to give you a heads up, they want one monitor so
Right.
that they can have their game, and then the other monitor so
Okay.
that they can have their stream.
Okay.
And monitors are pretty cheap, so don't don't consider it um, like impossible that you might have two monitors. That's something that it's pretty cheap.
Okay.
You can get a monitor for like $100, a really good one, and so even if you buy your computer, let's just say you buy a 32 gigabyte computer at Best Buy, and they
Right.
don't offer an extra monitor with it or whatever, you could certainly get one at Best Buy, but you can also get them on Amazon very cheaply, and you will really enjoy it if you're going to be doing that gaming and doing Discord and um, streaming at the same time.
What? You get two?
Yeah, you just again, it's for like an extra $100.
Yeah, no, I don't know about two, but it's okay if I don't do Twitch. I'm not like my cousin. My cousin, I think she does. She don't do Discord, but I don't know if she got one computer, but I think, no. But let's see.
Now you said
But mine she probably paying for it. And I know she's not gonna give me no two monitors. So
okay,
if she pays for it, I'm going to do it.
that's fine. Yeah, absolutely. But it's something that you could maybe buy if it was of interest to you in the future. Now you said that you have a phone line in your room. Is that correct?
Huh?
You have an Ethernet cable in your room.
No, I have a phone line.
Okay. Like an old fashioned kind of like landline.
You know how you put your phone like a home phone or something?
Yeah.
Put the little thing. That's what I got in the back of my leg.
Okay, so that's a landline. Are you even going to need that? I mean, wouldn't you just use Wi-Fi?
I don't know what I'm gonna need.
Oh, okay.
I just know I'm gonna get a computer. I'm investing in a computer, and I don't know if I got an Ethernet. Whatever we get is just what we're gonna get. If we get an Ethernet cable, that's what it is. I don't know. I have no idea. I just know I want a computer.
I get that.
That's all.
What I'm saying to you is, I don't think you're going to need that phone. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, I still got it, and I can't get rid of it.
Yeah, no, I get that. Okay, cool.
And where is this? Yeah, I mean, we got Ethernet. If we do got, I know we got some Ethernet cables, but because it's dead things run around us now, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it'll probably just run wirelessly to your computer, unless you're like, and you're not. I don't anticipate you doing this at the beginning, like really wanting fast speeds. Then you just would have an Ethernet cord directly to your router. But I don't expect that you would need to do that. Are you far from your router?
Now, that router's gonna be downstairs. Our main router modem is downstairs.
Okay, so you are pretty far from it.
Yeah, I'm downstairs. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm upstairs, so it's downstairs in the living room. Yeah.
Well, at least in the calls that we've had, you've never really had an issue when it comes to internet connectivity. You always connect really well.
Sometimes it has its moments. Sometimes it has its moments, and I'll be up here sometimes. And, hey, it is what it is. Sometimes it'll be working. I haven't heard of Xfinity. That's what I got.
Sure.
That's what my phone company is, my cell phone company is. So, yeah, we have it sometimes, and sometimes we don't. But, yeah.
Well, that's a fun little upgrade that you're going to be getting there soon. So that's cool.
What, your computer?
Yeah, that's a neat thing.
And the MacBook, I can use that one for this browsing, shopping.
Absolutely, 100%. And that's the way to do it. Basically, that MacBook Air is a lightweight laptop. It's something you can just have in bed, and you could watch movies on it or do whatever you want, but it's not powerful enough to be gaming and doing all that stuff.
Right. Okay. Thank you for that, though. I really appreciate that.
Absolutely.
If I ever do, when I do start, I will be coming back asking you questions again, okay?
Absolutely. We'll look it all over. The last thing I want to happen to you is that you buy a computer and it's not fast enough. That's the worst.
Right. 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 Yeah, I'm good at looking first, comparison, and all that stuff.
That's good, and that's fun to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for telling me that.
You're welcome, Mr.
And
Close.
I'll be back again because I ain't gonna be able to remember this.
Oh, I know. I
I don't mind your help. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, man.
Okay.
All this is done in order to go ahead and expose.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to bed. I gotta get up in the morning, and I will talk to you tomorrow.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, God willing. We'll talk tomorrow, God willing.
Okay, yep, God willing, sweet dreams, God willing. And I appreciate your help and all that you do. Thank you, everybody.
You're welcome, Mr. Curtis. Take care.
All right, you too.
Thank you.
So again, this goes back to this by Rabbi. Again, let's practice the moment. The Mishnah said the halacha say the same Torah Shabbos, say even a book of Tanakh and of the Rim of Shabbos. What can you say? You can't say a book of. You can't say. I'm sorry. We're not allowed to read from a book of the Sukkah. Right? Why can't you read from the Sukkah of Shabbos? So remember again, Rashi explaining what used to happen on Shabbos. The Rav of the city would give a shir. And what was the shir? The shir was on halacha. What to do, what not to do. So what were they concerned about? That if a person starts reading the Sukkah, what's in general, the Sukkah is always much more interesting than halacha. So if a person starts reading the Sukkah, what's going to happen? They're going to get caught up in their reading of the Sukkah, and they're not going to go to shir. If they don't go to shir, they're not going to learn halacha. And if they don't learn halacha, then they're going to be spiritually deficient. Therefore, Chazal said, no reading of the Sukkah on Shabbos. Which the Gemara says, so that's it. That means you can't read it, can't read Sukkah at the time that the Rav was giving a shir in the Beis Medrash. But during the rest of Shabbos you can. Shmuel says, no, even at the time when the Rav wasn't giving the shir, you can't read Sukkah all of Shabbos. I mean, that's so. The Narda Asu Shmuel, yet Narda was still Shmuel. When Narda was Sukkah, also the Shabbos, yet in Narda, they used to go ahead and read a section of the Sukkah by Shabbos Mincha. So that apparently Shmuel did allow for the reading of the Sukkah. Allah, he gave my help. Here's after the Nachos. Amarav, Moshe, Allah, the Makom Beis HaMedrash. Allah, Shalom Makom Beis HaMedrash. God says the only prohibition to read the Sukkah is in the place of the Beis Medrash, the place where the Rav was giving shir. Because then there was a concern that what's going to happen. Rav's going to be giving shir, and you're going to be reading something else. Right? It's like the equivalent of like the right? Rav's going to be giving drasha, right? And you're going to be reading something else. You're going to be reading something else. So therefore, again, you're not allowed to read the Sukkah in the place where the Rav is giving the drasha. Shmuel says, "Bein b'makom beis hamedrash, bein shlo b'makom beis hamedrash." There's my Beis HaMedrash in Koren. Shalom is my Beis HaMedrash Koren. So Shmuel says, no. Geography is not really an issue. Right? It doesn't at the time that the Rav is giving the shir, you can't read the Sukkah. It doesn't matter if you're in Beis Medrash or if you're at home. We don't want anything that is going into the shir. But when it's not the time of the Rav's shir, then you are permitted to read the Sukkah. But under Shmuel Zameh, Shmuel Zameh reasoning, within our dog, as the Sukkah, the Sukkah is the class of the Shabbos. There's also in our dog, it's a section of the Sukkah by Shabbos. So that's the position of Shmuel. Halach l'maisa, you go it's only at the time of the shir. At the time of the shir, you can't read the Sukkah whether you're in the Beis Medrash or whether you're at home. But when it's not the time of the shir, you can read the Sukkah. The Rashi already all of the down on the Kala. So the Rashi says in reality, it's as we said before. Ushmol kavin nechemia. And what's a Shmuel over kavin nechemia? Which is the reading of the Psulim on Shabbos. Everybody totally different. Sanya, here we go. Abba Bishon with Psulim on Shabbos. Behind Abba Shon, so even though we said that you can't read Psulim on Shabbos, however, Abba Shon in by it will say you can learn Russian associated with Psulim. Learn the Drush associated with Psulim, Darshan behind, and again, you can learn in depth Psulim. Mitzvah for pasuk, maybe the ro'abo. Ultimately, again, you need a pasuk for psulim. Looking something up, you can look up a pasuk and it's full of psulim. Horem nechanyo, kipnei ma amru kisei kodesh ein korim b'hay. So Mechel Tzimah expect Chazal said you can't read psulim. Listen to this. V'shiyomu kisei kodesh ein korim, v'kol shekin b'shkari ha'kodesh. In order that a person should say, you can let's listen to this. If there's a limitation on my ability to make psulim, then certainly I can't read it mundane. Nechemia says something amazing. Because as I think about this, there is some level of legislation regarding learning Torah on Shabbos. Okay, so there might be a focus as to, when you're not allowed to read Psulim, how you're not allowed to read Psulim, what part of Psulim, Medrash Psulim. The point is there's a discussion, right? There's a discussion about not learning some type of Torah on Shabbos. Like Nechemia says, the reason why Chazal needs some limitation on Psulim, although that limitation is subject to dispute, right? You say Chazal is why? In order to teach you that there's a limitation on Psulim, Allah has to have a limitation on the other mundane matters that we do. So contemporarily, we don't have the limitation on Psulim. Right? You can learn any Psulim you want, but we do have a limitation ultimately again on the matters of Shabbos. So whether it's business items, work-related items, or for that matter, again, these obviously don't have to necessarily Torah the entire Shabbos, but the idea is that a person should be conscious and obvious of what it is that they are spending their time reading and learning. Alright, there was a example here. You have to show up happy to Mishnah. So here's a shift. We'll down together. We'll get that. All right, let's say good morning. Let us give a beautiful down ahead of us today. We want to begin by thanking our sponsors, total sponsors, the Olive and Sarah Total, in appreciation of all of the Shiburim. We will also be got dedicated by my Shmata, my grandmother's Rafa, Yoel Shimon, and the American Lord Shalom, Abnamio. We also dedicate our Lord to the sponsor of the Shimon for Akiva, Sivas, Shimon, Tukano, next level to our Natal, Use, and Bas, and very fun from Tuga, especially in the Shabbat, people who are together. And also with that, let us begin. Beautiful job ahead of us today. I apologize in advance. It's not as bad as yesterday. Sorry, I know that's going to be exceptionally distressing for many of you. I saw the rapid attention of many yesterday. Things like that, it's good that we don't have a clock on any of the walls in the show about that. So I really want to thank everybody for giving a very for giving over a very difficult task. Today that's take out the for. Hopefully you did your homework. We are picking up on the bottom of the Gimel on the days, 4 lines up from the bottom. It's not Anshe Chatz. It's mostly just a little bit by way of introduction to this particular sugya. In the last couple of lines of the Gemara, so we had specifically my focus between Rabbi and Shmuel. And that my focus was as follows. The other area that is used by two different Rishonim. But the usage is different. In fact, the wording of the Gemara was Echad Shulshul Echad Yisrika, which also literally means imagine you have an area and we'll call it Chatzar A, Chatzar B. Chatzar A accesses the area through throwing Yisrika. Chatzar B accesses the area through Shulshul. Shulshul means lower. So we'll say, so who has the right of usage over that area? Interestingly enough, that's my focus, Rav and Shmuel. So again, before Rab said Shnei Asur, Rab essentially says that both of them are treated in the same way. Both will be Asur, neither of them have access to the area. And Shmuel says, "No skin also was then the Shavishul." We give it to the one who uses it with lowering. I will say Shmuel's logic is, I'll just read this line: "Shelazer tashmisho benachos, ulezer tashmisho bekasha, v'chol davar shetashmisho lozer benachos, ulezer bakasha, no skin also lezer shetashmisho benachos." Okay, so they'll say so. Again, essentially, what Shmuel says is as follows. Shmuel's svara is something we've seen before. That whenever you have an area that's accessible, let's say by two chatzeros, imagine this is not limited to chatzeros. This is true to revuos. Whenever you have one area accessible by two other areas, right? One area in the middle of two other areas, and one area has ease of access, one area has more difficult access. So halacha l'maisa, the area is given to the one that has ease access. This was the case when you have a wall in between two chatzeros, right? Remember again, you have the case of where you take a pot, you overturn it, and you're going to diminish the height of the wall. So remember again, that chutzner that has easier access to the top of the wall is granted that area. So Shmuel's svara is a good svara. Which area you have an area in between two chatzeros, both that matter. One has ease of use, one does not have ease of use. Grant the area to the chutzner that's ease of use. What's unique about this machlokas between Rab and Shmuel is that Rab sees no distinction between Rika and Shosha. He sees no difference between throwing something and lowering it. Interesting that Shmuel does. Why does Shmuel do this? What's Shmuel's svara? Shmuel's svara is gravity. Gravity, right? Isn't it amazing? Don't text anything about social. I see where this is going already. Right? So, like it's like so interestingly enough, so Shmuel goes ahead and Shmuel understands that gravity, by definition, if your use draws on gravity, that's considered to be. So therefore, Gabon says, now we call it that machlokas. So tonight, so just keep in mind. Again, Rav on the other hand sees Srika and Shulshul. Those are the same, essentially. Those are the same. There's no real distinction ultimately between the two. Therefore, both, quote unquote, have the same access. The both is very important. When both have the same access, what happens? They ask each other. Right? Because when both have the same access, they effectively ask each other. And when they effectively whenever everyone has the same access, halacha l'maisa, they're considered to have the same rights. The moment you have same rights in an area, halacha l'maisa, you restrict upon each other unless, of course, you have ears. The Gemara says, so Tanan, Anshi Chatzuva Anshi Mirpeses, Shishachu Below Ear. Most of you saw this case in the Mishnah. People of a chutzner, people of a mirpeses. Mirpeses is your upper terrace. I don't know if they're right. We'll call it upper terrace. So Anshi Chatzuva Anshi Mirpeses, Shishachu Below Ear, who do not join in a common eruv with each other. So what's that? Kol Shem Ravoa Asar Tvachim Mirpeses. So we'll say anything that is above 10 tvachim, ultimately goes to the mirpeses. Anything below 10 tvachim goes to the chutzner. So the Gemara says, Kasapadaita, my mirpeses. The most interestingly enough, remember again in this case, when we spoke about Anshi Chatzuva Anshi Mirpeses, they will say, remember, there were two groups of residents, really three groups of residents. There were people who lived on the chutzner area. Then there was a structure. There are people who potentially open up into the chutzner. People who also lived in an aliyah, upper story. So we assume that when the Mishnah says anything that's above 10 tvachim goes to the Anshi Mirpeses, anything below 10 tvachim goes to the Bnei Chutzner. What's my Mirpeses? Takom Pei Dalet Bnei Aliyah. So we assume that Anshi Mirpeses doesn't literally mean people who live in a domicile that opens right onto the Mirpeses. Rather, we assume that means that people who live in the upper story. My Karula Mirpeses, and I will say, why do we call them Bnei Aliyah? Like if they live in the upper story, why do we call them Bnei Mirpeses? So the Gemara says, the Kasami Bnei Mirpeses, the way they access something, ultimately they're going to see this terrace, they're going to see this Mirpeses. How much was what do you see from here? All the Zeshin is Bishulshul, the Zebisrika. Those who also the Zeshin Bishulshul. We'll say, now watch this, it's very interesting. So what does the Mishnah say? You have people who live in the chutz area, people who live in an upper story. So how do we decide which part of the chutz belongs to? Anything above 10 tefachim goes to the Bnei Aliyah, or what we call the Yevasses. Anything below 10 tefachim goes to the Bnei Chatzah. So we'll say, what does that tell you? Imagine the following. Imagine a pillar that's higher than 10 tefachim. Then we'll say, the Bnei Chatzah, how do they use that? How do they use that? Zrika. You throw it. The Bnei Aliyah, how do they use that? Shulshul. Lower. And yet we see that law, that Allah said anything above 10 tefachim goes to the Bnei Aliyah. Which tells you that anytime you have an area, that some can access to the Zrika, and others can access to Shulshul. We give it ultimately again to the ones we utilize Shulshul, which is a proof of Shmuel in contradiction to that. Allah, Allah, Zeb Shulshul, Zeb Zrika, those things also the Zeb Shulshul. They're both easy. Anytime that you have an area that some can access, ultimately again through lowering, and others can only access through throwing. And I was going to point out, when the Yorsh is throwing here, throwing, because you think about it, an area that's 10 tefachim high, you don't exactly have to throw stuff up to get to the top of it, but it means an upward motion. An upward motion as opposed to a downward motion. See, I will say Shmuel's logic is unique like this now. Shmuel's logic is that it's always less effort to go downward than it is to go upward. And what's an incredible Muslim? Like Shmuel's logic is that a downward activity always takes less energy than upward. Therefore, by definition, downward use is always considered to be a greater use than upward use. Incredible Muslim, like we say. Like when I was 15, it required me to break gravity. To be a Ben Yeriga, unfortunately, somebody goes in a downward direction in life, that exactly don't flow. That requires the most effort. To be a Ben Yeriga, starts to go upward. That's not a question of the that's not that's not the use of my life. So
that's what those fans are, isn't it? It's a free high. It's a free high. Glass half full. Glass half full. Free high. It's a free high. I'm free high. Dying. Really caring. We're being sympathetic and Trojan. Text on the feed. Like, let's have your take on this. It's incredible. Anti-cancel culture right now. They want cancel culture.
Text my James. Why does Chin have his neighbor's phone number or whatever? Somebody's working on a truck. Like he has people working on trucks and cars in his thing while he does the pod. Yeah, that's a lady. What's going on? I need this investigated. I don't like how awkwardly placed this screen is. Like, why are we seeing his foot? Yeah, it's kind of random half the size. Disgusting. Classic Chin. Chin's like, wait. We have to get Brian's foot in the thing. The Redditors can make fun of it. You're right. Nah, I fell for it, dude. God damn. It's just like when I see some catnip, I gotta fucking nibble, you know what I'm saying, dude? And Brian, make sure you get my sandals in the fucking frame. Yeah, don't make the clip bigger than my foot. Are you still sponsored by Doubles? No, this is. Yeah, I just want my feet in there.
Like what cancel culture is when you're being so much treated. Oh my god. Let's just pause for a second. We should play this. Alright, good. So this building, I'm done with this building. I'm done with the studio, I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here. And that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even, the fire alarm doesn't work.
It's not even his. He's renting it from someone else and they do work on other people's shit. It's a storage. Yeah, it's like there's other storage units where people are they're filling storage doors there. Look at this.
The Bnei Chatzah use through Zrika, and yet the Mishnah is saying that you award it to the Bnei Aliyah, and you're using it as a proof of Shmuel.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. Like, I don't really know. I don't remember the characters from Star Wars.
No.
But then you just hear in the background, like, what do you got? Who wants to be on this one?
Oh, how is this bitch on my shit? How is this girl on my shit?
Top 3 things that will guarantee that you stay true to your 2026
I never watched the show, but I know it's going to be one day.
I have no idea. I really don't know. Mine are not to be so goddamn tired every day. Not to yell at my kids every 2 minutes. And 3, to stick to my peptides, my vitamins, all the coffee in the world, and energy drinks. That's all I got for you guys. I don't know how to help you. Good luck. 2026 is going to be hot, and I'm tired, and I leave roasted, and I have a raspy voice. So, cheers to 2026. What's up, guys? Jojo Edit here. Top 3 things that will guarantee that you stick to your 2026 New Year's resolutions are. I have no idea. I really don't know. Mine are not to be so goddamn tired every day. Not to yell at my kids every 2 minutes. And 3, to stick to my peptides, my vitamins, all the coffee in the world, and energy drinks. That's all I got for you guys. I don't know how to help you. Good luck. 2026 is coming in hot, and I'm tired, and I'm exhausted, and I have a raspy voice. So, cheers to 2026. What's up, guys? Jojo Edit here.
Who's this bitch?
So, I mean, that's kind of funny. Like, the other people in the storage unit are like, can you tell them to stop?
What's up, guys? Jojo Edit here.
Alright, so you're just going to be a supplier now, be a GM, and watch these guys. Watch here for a second.
And everyone else is like, why is my shit?
I just got off stage. I thought I was on my way to this conference trip. I thought not with the car. They were like a little visitor center. Oops. Go ahead, I got it.
Why the fuck is Duolingo?
Alright, so you're just going to be a supplier.
That's so annoying.
Alright, so you're just going to be a supplier now, be a GM.
And those belong to the Butzer.
I don't want to see this.
And we're halakha la'maisa.
Oh, I think we have to hear what she said. Let's see.
In my flying machine, and it's up she goes, up she goes. It's my flying machine, and it's up she goes, up she goes. Something on a beam, in the air she goes. Where? There she goes. Up, up,
To stand out when every site looks the same. Element puts you in control.
When one is weaker, one is short, we give it to everyone short one. Because again, lowering is usually used whenever I look at it, see what it's done. Tried to bring this case to Shmuel, didn't work out. Next, Shnan. Interesting case. Chulias Habor Bahasala. So we'll say Chulias Habor has an area that is the edge of the pit. Chulia is the edge of the pit. And I will say, understand, when we want some Chulias Habor, we think that's called in order to have a pit. So where do you place the dirt? We build like a lip. I don't know where lip is wrong word of. Yes. Thank you. An embankment around the pit. Thank you. An embankment around the pit. That's called Chulias Habor. So again, that's higher.
Hey, bitch. You ever live a song?
So Chulias Habor Bahasala, Shing Gabon Asar. So you have the embankment of the pit or a rock.
Hey, bitch. You. Hey, bitch. You ever live a song? I said certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Make that booty go sleep. Hey. Yeah. I'm talking about some wet ass pussy. Need a mop and a butt for a wet ass pussy. Fuck.
So the Gemara says, we give everything ultimately again to those who go ahead and dwell within the
Hey, bitch. Hey, bitch, you ever lived this?
Sometimes you might think that Mirpesas means what?
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? How about this one?
Mirpesas literally means to live on the Mirpesas, right? Their apartments, their homes open directly onto the Mirpesas. So again, therefore, I have two groups. People live in the Chazar, people quote unquote live in the Mirpesas. So a very simple quell. The top of the bit, the top of the rock that are more than 10 feet high, those are considered to be the domains of the Mirpesas. Anything above 10 tefachim is the domain of the Mirpesas. Below 10 tefachim is the domain ultimately again of the Chutzner. So the Gemara says, "Ina Sela." So I understand how you can have the top of a pit, the top of a rock that's more than 10 tefachim high. So you have a rock that's small, right? The rock that's small, but bars, right? You feel the name, right? I will say, what is the case of bars? What is the case of bars? I will say, look at actually this quote. Ina Sela. The Habi Lumina Pesach Pesach Sha'al Gabab Habi Kashmish Gay the Gabab Shabal Hani. So it's like I see the case of the rock, right? If you have a rock that's more than 10 tefachim high, we'll say, so why is that considered to be the domain of the Pesach? We'll say the Pesach could utilize what's called Pesach. Lateral usage, right? It's high, I can use the top of it, no problem. But I don't understand the case of the bar. Now what's problematic with the bar? Look at Rashi. Rashi says, Ella bar, Shimamalin Hemenu, Kashmishasa Bishushu, Afilu Mudene Pesas, Shemakar Yosef, we'll say, remember again, what part of the pit is usually the usual part of the pit, right? It's the hole. So therefore, we'll say, even for the name of Pesas, how are you utilizing the pit? You're lowering something into it. So I'm going to say, so the Gemara is interesting what the Gemara is saying over here is like this. The Mishnah is grouping a rock and the pit together and saying if the rock is more than 10 tefachim high, it's the rishus of the Mirpesas. If the embankment of the pit is more than 10 tefachim high, it belongs to the Mirpesas. But why? The rock I understand, because the usage of the rock ultimately again is the top of the rock. But a pit is not really used for its embankment. What's used for the pit is the cavity. The cavity of the pit is what's used. So that's the only way that the name of Pesach will be able to use the cavity of the pit is how through lowering something down. Rashi says over here.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song?
Watch this. You have a pit. So the name of Pesach, how do they use the pit? How do they use the pit? How? Lowering. Right? You show it. Given a cluster, how do they use the pit? Because the assumption is that they have like a bucket or something and have to throw it over the embankment in order to get it into the cavity. So this is a case of Echad is Shulshul, Echad is Rika, and yet what does the Mishnah say? We award the use of the pit ultimately to...
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Said certified freak, 7 days a week, wet ass pussy, make that pull-out game weak. Woo! Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Give me a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy.
Yeah, actually, I'm sorry. Picture 279. So this is it over. You can see. So ultimately, again, it's the same thing.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song?
That upper area,
certified freak,
right behind the
7 days a week, wet ass pussy, make that pull-out game weak. Woo! Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Give me a bucket and a mop.
And you are lowering it down. So we'll say, see, we award it to the one who uses it for shulshul, it's a shul, which the Gemara says, Amar of Yitzchak, Rabbi Yehuda, Halchamar, we have 9 masks. What are we doing? We're dealing with a kit which is filled with water. Picture 280. Now, what is that? Why does that matter at all? So look at that. Oh, let's say watch this. see, because it's filled with water, therefore again today I do
Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy.
If there's nothing that fills the cavity of the pit.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and
But if the bar itself is filled with water,
ass
the
pussy.
for the B'nai Merchasas, it's considered to be lateral usage. For the B'nai Chotzer, it's considered to be what? Only usable through what? Through Sriga. Everyone agrees that when one Rishos has quote unquote lateral
Ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this.
Sriga or Shoshol, everyone agrees that the one with
Hey,
lateral
bitch, you ever lived the lyrics?
is the one who is awarded the Rishos.
Idiot!
It's not a raya to Shmuel. For 1 second, says the Gemara. Bahal Chasra. Well, second. Aren't we concerned that the pit is going to become diminished in the 12 water, and over time the pit is going to become diminished? That's also a problem. But we'll say, remember again, it's very nice to the pits right now when it's filled with water to the Merchasas, because for right now for the Merchasas it's lateral usage. The Chatzir it's Srika usage. On the nice side, when everybody keeps drawing water, the water level is going to go down.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song?
And Srika for the Chatzir. And what are you going to do in that case?
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the
The Gemara says, "V'chasakiva b'kimal yeshari kichasra nami shari." Since when it's full, it's committed to the name of Merchasas, therefore once it diminishes, it's still going to remain open. Whereas you must, I don't understand what that means. I do not. It's just the opposite. Even the kichasra asira, kimal yanami asira. It's just the opposite. Say that since it has a propensity to be diminished, the water level is going to inevitably go down when everybody's drawing from it. So why don't you say, since another water level is going to go down, there should be asira, not even the water level is flush with the top of the pit.
Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy.
Talking about a pit which is filled with fruits. Filled with fruit. Say Rabbi say again, it's the same answer, but it's not water. In other words, Rabbi says the usage, because it's filled, let's take a step back. The reason we brought up the bar case is we assume.
Beat it up, Rabbi. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Judge you go to that credit card.
What do we give it to? Social. Give it to social, right? So what do we do? So you might have said, that's why I brought the case. No.
Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Flip comes to get credit card. Climb on top. I'm one guy. I do a giggle while it's inside. Making my eyes. Put this wet and give me the dime. Turn me up. I got some pride. So I can pray away the sky. Let you wrap that truck right now. Little ride.
Over Shabbos, what's going to happen? People are going to take food from the pit, and the pit is going to be the So right now it's very nice. Right now it's half like the Pesach bath of this week off. The Pesach has lateral usage. But over time, the food level is going to go down. And what do you do then? What's the case? The case is where the pit is filled with hevel. Let's say hevel is untied produce. Untied produce is muktzah on Shabbos. So you can't eat it. Like it was a halakha l'maisa, you're not allowed to take too much spices on Shabbos. So look at Rashi, Kibla, Shemuktzin machmas iser. This is great. Those of you who are going to speak Kasvaver, we haven't gotten to this yet, but in your session we will. Muktzah machmas iser. Right? Ultimately, again, you have muktzah because they also have limited because you cannot cover into this section yet. But we only do it next week to it yet. But also metalto and halakha l'maisa, again, you cannot go ahead and move it on Shabbos. Therefore, Mishnah says that we award the pit to the Merchasas. That's because the Merchasas usage of the pit is the Pesach. Lateral use. We're not concerned. We're not concerned that it's alternative to Shabbos. Why not? So, therefore, for the Merchasas, for the question is go, and everyone agrees. There was any time one building had the also Pesach or lateral usage, and the others that had to do for everyone agrees that we give it to the person that's lateral Pesach. That's everyone agrees. So, we'll say once again, no position.
For this wet ass pussy.
So laser focused over here. Who is right, Rav and Shmuel? That's what we're trying to figure out. So Tashma, Anshe Chatzera, Anshe Av shot over long interview. Listen to this. Again, two groups of people. Two people in the culture, group of people who live in New York. And up and go. Now we'll say what happens. What happens? I look for the night.
Pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi. Take a charge. Oh, not take a charge, you fucking loser. Oh, you tight as fuck, baby.
Pussy, bring a bucket and a mop for this.
Just like the stone is muktzah, so too again, what's the case in the pit? It's filled with muktzah items as well, and therefore the level of the pit is not going to be. The bar case and the stone case are the same thing. Right? Both are cases of Levalamiyot, and therefore it's telling you that it belongs to the concept, it's led to your works of culture. But it's the same case, why do you have to take the same type of size? I'll tell you why. Thank you, sorry. Seller, the exactly. If you would have said the case of seller, I would have said
and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Strap your nose, get a credit card. Snipe on top. I want to ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look at my eyes. This is wet. Come take a dive. Turn me up like I'm surprised. Let's do a role play. Once you park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Woo!
Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Slip it through like a credit card. Knife on top, I want to ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit my mouth, look at my eyes. Really wet, come take a dive. Fill me up like I'm surprised. Let's do a role play. I'm surprised. When you park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage.
The lower 10 they use the upper 10 talking. What is this? Look at Rashi says. Below here,
Bring a bucket, bring it, and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put your pussy right in his face. Strap it hard with your credit card. Fuck. There's so many censored words.
People of the country have usage of the bottom 10 talking of the wall. That's the way I
Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. It's like the lyrics don't come up quickly enough. Oh, that's the reason.
Those 10 talking are measured downwards from their windows. You can imagine again.
Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Straight up on top. I want to ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look at my eyes. Pussy was wet. Come take a dive. Sign me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play. I'll wear a disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Woo!
This is picture 281. 281. So let's say you see over here. This is the right, ultimately again, the upper plane is Lamala Me'asara. So we'll say so again, if it's Lamala Me'asara, then Halacha Lamaisa
bring a bucket and a
belongs ultimately to the Mekasa. Lamala Me'asara belongs to the Aliyah. So we'll say interesting
with some wet ass pussy, bring a bucket and a
exactly at 10. I will say, so now why bring up this case? So you can see actually the picture spells it out explicitly. Rashi says it also. What happens in the plank is
wet
exactly
ass pussy, bring a bucket and a
how do they access it? How do they access it?
yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy, bring a bucket and a
through Zika. Through Zika. So it says,
wet ass pussy, bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, grab a kitchen charge, extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face, swipe your nose like a credit card. Put it on top, I wanna ride. I do a kegel while it's inside, spit my mouth, look at my eyes. Put the truth wet, come take a dive, stand me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play, I'll wear this guy. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Woo!
We give it to the area that can access it. So this supports Rav, contradicts Shmuel.
Some wet ass pussy, bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, grab a kitchen charge, extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Put it on top. I wanna hard. Put it on
are considered to have lateral the upper the Bnei Aliyah are used to shoshu, and then they'll say obviously it's the word to the concert.
Hop on top.
They'll say above 10 fucking the seven pass off the seven. The upper right the Bnei Aliyah are considered to be used to shoshu. Excuse me, you pass off lateral.
I wanna ride. I do a kegel while
and therefore it does not go to that. We thought ultimately again after the shul the after this week
the credit card, put it on top. I wanna ride. I do it.
Again, if it's a din head stuff off the ground, then it's considered to be level usage for the chutzner.
Card, put it on top. I wanna ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit my mouth, look at my eyes. Put the truth wet, come take a dive. Stand me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play. I'll wear this guy. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Woo!
Take his throws. That
Big Mac truck.
So we have two bistros.
Big Mac.
But you're gonna see over here really what it means.
Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Woo!
You have to agree about it. If you go to here, that water is so cool. It's so chill. It's very relaxing to just look at the pictures. Because it even has the artist that even have the reflection of the water. You don't think about it in the pictures. So it's like right. It looks like this is a good place to vacation. So the Gemara says to me like this. So you have the Shtegus Turos. 282. Shtegus Turos. Great case. Two Gustavos in the little protrusions. What's this with terraces? Two terraces which extend above the water. One is above the other, but as you can see from the picture, it doesn't literally mean one is on
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song?
Diagonal
Certified.
diagonal from each other. Now, watch this. Shagos goes with another Mizu. So we'll say, listen to this. Asula Ayona, below Asula Taktona. So they went ahead and they made
ass pussy, bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got.
So we'll say,
bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy.
They extend over the water. Now, once remember again, each of these terraces are each other's shusayach. Nalach is water, they carbonates. So therefore, again, you are not really allowed to draw water from the water on Shabbos and Minyan into your bistula, is that it's transferring an item from.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song?
There is a special halakha by water that essentially, as long as you create an area that is quartz softened by quartz softened, I will say, if you look in this picture, you will see on the right bistula. On the right terrace, you see there's a little box that is down to the bistula. So that is your covering the pizza. So we'll say, as long as you make an area that is valid by God, you make pizzas, those in the pizzas are considered as they extend into the water. Because they're employing a number of different ideas of this review the pizzas as if they extend downwards. Review what the pizzas as if they extend Asura to go ahead and draw water from this from the Gustra. And I will say, interestingly enough, in the case of here, what happens is see the Mechitza is on the right Gustra, but the left Gustra does not have its own Mechitza. So what does the left Gustra do? Very simple. They just throw their bucket through the hole, through the opening in the upper Gustra. Right? So the left lower Gustra normally just throws this bucket through the opening in the right Gustra. So now watch this. Now let's just have a look at Rashi. Rashi says over here, base Gustra Zulam al the English will run as well. They're literally not on top of each other, but rather again, so valid. So they say ultimately again they are within valid talking of each other. We'll say the upper Gustra, halakha has the mechitza, right? It has the partition so as to allow it to
Hey,
grow.
man, do you ever live the lyrics to a song? Say certified freak.
So again, what normally happens, so as you saw in the picture,
I keep it juicy. I eat that lunch.
So left lower Gustra does not have So normally what left lower Gustra does is through the mechitza of upper right
Hey, man, do you ever live
and draws its water like that. Okay, so fine.
fucking with some wet ass pussy? Bring a bucket and a mop.
So if they're making the pizza for the upper right Gustra, did not make in the pizza ultimately again for the lower left Gustra. One halacha, they had asuros actually
Some wet ass pussy.
These two Gustros must make a joint use. And if they do not make a joint use in one, they actually are trouble. Why do they actually have each other? Because we see them both as having rights in the same area. They both have rights in that same pizza, and therefore we'll say because they both have rights,
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything that you give me everything that
lower left Gustra. How does the lower left Gustra do? How do they use it? How do they use it?
Woo! Yeah. You fucking with some wet ass pussy.
Upward here, they really would have to throw. Right, bro? They have to throw their bucket
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Stripe your nose like a credit card. Tap on top, I wanna ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. The pussy's wet, come take a drive. Set me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play, I wear disguise. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Woo! There you go, kid. Some bitches got masturbated. No doubt.
Wet ass pussy. Make that pull-out game weak.
Oh, let's say what's the case? Rashi, the boy they got only the take a look at picture 283. What's the case of the case over here is no.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bucket and a mop.
There's a ladder. So let's say because it's a ladder,
wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and
when they want to fill up their bucket with water, how do they do it? They don't throw buckets from the lower
ass pussy. Give me everything you got.
What do? They walk up. They walk up to the upper Gustra, and they too lower their bucket. Therefore, what's the case? The case is Shnehem Bishulshul. Everyone,
hey, man, do you ever live the lyrics to a song?
Now, I have two areas.
Certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy, make that pull-up game wet.
But let me buy cover. The most I think you said, let me buy what's you don't have to say this, but we say it nevertheless. Let me buy Asula Takdona, although Asula Alyona Dasiri. So as I go without saying that's what. Those that saying that's what. But Halakha Lamaisa, I think you're actually just a moment. Let me buy Rashi says, Kilomar Vihi, Tima Hoyal Ubisok Hasara Kanina, Hema Mishum Dehin Mizul Rishos Velozu. The low lash, the Zeb Rishosh, the Zeb knows the also the Zeb Rishosh knows this. So the Gemara says, all right, let me see it. Lomi boy, Asula Kakona, Asula Alyona Dasiri.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song?
Dahadadi kind Asula Hadadi.
You fucking with some wet ass pussy. You fucking.
Look at the next Rashi. Lomi boy, Kama, Lomi boy, Asula Kakona, Asula Alyona. Ikalo Okuni, Hema Yisur, Ashmush Shava, the Hasmuho thing, the Meshach HaKosa, the Som David Tom.
With some wet ass pussy, fucking anima for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Strike it nose like a credit card. Top on top, I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look at my eyes. The pussy's wet, come take a drive. Set me up, I got surprised. Let's role play, I wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo! Garage. Woo! Little garage.
Ultimately, I get to the upper one and not to the lower one. It's not gonna cave under the Zeb and that house to the Zeb Pasha. I'm at a bus. And the one you use in the pizza more easily. And the lower one ultimately you see more difficulty. The Zeb Shetashmisha and that house. Lace in the Zeb.
Hey, bitch, you ever.
Give the opening. Give the.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a fucking anima.
Gave unto the go Asara Kanilad Asana Hadad. Was it
wet ass pussy? Bring a fucking
only over here is the upper cholesterol and the lower cholesterol.
Ass pussy. Bring a fucking
hands of joint Europe. Asa one on the we're sidestepping out a little bit of that close with Rabbi Shmuel and introducing another concept. Which is the halakha whenever you have an area that is and those two shuyos are within 10 talking about each other, they effectively answer one another. The Gemara says, this supports the Gemara not going to Shmuel. The Gemara says, what happened? God has this is picture 285. Right? Gag has some of the structures. You see what the Gag is the area where the Gag to the right is standing. Right? So Gag has some of the structures. You have this roof area that is right next to the ultimately, again, it requires a fixed ladder in order to permit it for use to the Bnei Aliyah. And to the Mepasa as well. So we'll say, so when you see that ladder over there, that is a fixed ladder. So that's
pussy, bring a fucking anima for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Strike it nose like a credit card. Strike it nose like a.
That exposed by an on all sides.
Swipe your nose like a credit card.
Face, strike my nose. Strike my nose.
It's 10 fucking away, 10 fucking side off the
strike my nose like a credit card.
So if there is a fixed ladder from the rooftop to the the aliyah,
Straight nose like a credit card.
ultimately is what? Ultimately is used by both in their passages.
Straight nose.
As well as the aliyah. And the absence of a fixed ladder, what happens if you don't have a fixed ladder? Rashi says, Sunamarai, Keva the Messiah like Kiman Galesi. If you don't have a fixed ladder, then halach l'maisa
Straight nose like a credit card.
and this would be an area.
Straight nose like a credit card. Top on top, I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look at my eyes. Push is wet.
The Gemara says,
As push is
Sulam Tabua in, Sulam Araylo, nighttime, they will say, why is it halach l'maisa? Why is it halach l'maisa? That only a fixed ladder will allow use, but not a temporary ladder.
This pussy is wet.
Since the roof, ultimately, again, as you didn't talking about both
eyes. Push is wet. Take a drop.
it's an area that you didn't talking about both issues. There will be also
Push is wet.
that the reason why we feature the two roads, the two terraces, which share the pizza that goes into the water, the reason they answer one upon the other is because we always intend talking on each other. We want to suggest that this kind of talking case comes from this case of
Eyes. Push is wet. Take a drive.
Ultimately, again,
This pussy is wet. Come take a dive.
Eyes. Push is wet. Take a drive. Take a dive. My eyes. Push is wet. Take a drive. Send me. Take a drive. Send me. Look at my eyes, push is wet. Take a drive. Set me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play. I wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo!
Halacha says as follows. If halacha l'maisa, there is a fixed ladder, like we see in the situations. If there's a fixed ladder, so that fixed ladder shows that this God is inside the aliyah as well as in their passage. And the big thing is the thing of the aliyah in the passage. This is doing the passage so well. As well as the Bnei Aliyah and the Tazes, and therefore again I will say any area that is within Kentucky of Shuyas and used by both becomes us. But the presence of the fixed ladder makes this an area that is dominantly used by the Aliyah as well as by the Tazes, and therefore again it becomes theirs and does not really belong to the Shuyas. So we'll say, to just understand, we're going to stop over here for today, but just understand what we're still reading up, and we have not resolved our the entire day today. And after this, I'll point out, there's just two terraces that both utilize the same mechitza for flow water. That's going to be a mission on Eretz Hashem that we are going to see. That's going to complicate. Let's see what's significant enough in time. Talk about that in the second Shabbos, this special utilization of the mechitza to draw water. But I just want to point out, again today is one simple mission, which was again I will say Machlokes Milad and Shmuel. What's the Machlokes? That's what we know. Our sugya is all about two areas that both have the use of a common third area. And what's the shaila?
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Said certified freak. 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Make that pull out game weak. Woo! Yeah.
If they make a joint here, then what?
That pull out game weak.
Then everybody gets usage of that shit area. What happens if they don't make a joint here? So they'll say, who gets usage of it? So it depends. What does it depend on? Ease of access, ease of usage. So they'll say, remember again, just to clarify our terms. So what we'll call lateral usage, which means direct usage. I don't have to use it for Shushu or through Zrika, that's called Pesach. If one of the Chatzeros has usage through Pesach and the other one utilizes it either through
Hey, bitch, you ever lived
Shushu, then what? Then what?
Yeah.
It's awarded to the
Yeah,
one
you
that has
fucking
lateral Pesach. That
wet ass pussy. Make that pull out game weak.
Pesach, both of the lateral usage and what's now the also for everyone. So we'll say, where does the Machlokes come up? Machlokes comes up is if one has Zrika, one has Shoshu. The Rab says Zrika and Shoshu are the same. Zrika and Shoshu are the same. Therefore, if one has Zrika, one has Shoshu, it's also for both of them. Shmuel is going to come along and says that Echad is Shoshu, the Echad is Zrika, Shoshu is considered to be a piece of abuse. Shmuel advises you, why is Shoshu is abuse? I'll say why. Why? Gravity. Gravity. Anytime you're in a downward motion, that's just considered to be easier than an upward motion. That's called ease of use. And therefore, Shmuel's entire shita is whenever, again, one cut has used through Shushul, one has Zrika, we give it to them to Shushul.
Make that pull out game weak.
Trying to prove / disprove Shmuel's shita. It turns out that all of the cases the Gemara brought, none of them prove Shmuel of disprove Shmuel.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi. Extra charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Stripe your nose like a credit card. Top on top. I want to ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Face. Stripe your nose.
Bearskin Hoodie 4.0 claims to be the most advanced, waterproof tactical hoodie.
Yo, what up? How are you, 7-Up? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Easiest way to get banned. I don't know why people think that's cool.
Arthur will say, good morning, let's begin. Today, today's daf is cookie test 119. Cookie test 119. We are picking up cookie test of the days 118. Oil mowing should know Bigilo. Kamushi Michelle. There's another getting oil mowing in Bigilo and stood for 57 years. That's combined. Remember, again, we've already seen that Yobi and Gimon are always 57 years. We don't know where you know from the city. Bahikas Kilas Arnam here. So remember, again, this is by Husky. When Eli's sons took Aaron out to war. Inappropriate. War, Aaron is lost in the war with Pushkin. Eli hears about it. Eli falls back and dies. Bahikas Kilas Arnam here. Tana, Kishaneski, Eli Karvashino. When Eli died, Shiva was destroyed. Volgano. And they came to know. Kishanishwala Harama. See Karvano. I'll give up. Shmuel died. Nob was destroyed. And give up. Sivan Yom Shavas Aaron Kiasi. Aaron very well, Yom Esu Shana. By a no Kobi Siswa Hareashi. And what's in the passage says that it was the day that the Aaron came to Latvia Arim. They would have been stayed in the 20 years. How he saw long to follow after his father. Hani Esu Shana was 20 years old, say, comprised of what? Esu Shana Shmuel Shmuel Yatzmo. 10 years that Shmuel reigned by himself. What is that? What is that? Remember again, when he called Shmuel king. Because Shmuel was a leader of the Jewish people, but when they asked for a king, remember again, Shmuel Hanavi dies as a young man. He dies at the age of 52. He's called old. Why? He's called old, right? Because his position aged. And that's what the Jewish people does, right? So he looked like an old man, but in fact he was only 52 years old. So Essen Shana Shemalach Shmuel Yatzlo, the Shana Shemalach Shmuel, 1 year that Shmuel reigned with Shaul, together with Shaul, Ushtaim Shemalach Shaul, which was the 2 years that Shaul reigned by himself, the Sheva did David, 7 years of David. Now we'll discuss how reigns for more than 7 years. We'll discuss that in just a moment. Talk about Kofir test and see by Yomer Hashem Allah David al Yisrael Ben Shana. David has reigned over Klal Yisrael for 40 years. So the federal Malach died. The federal Shmuel says, Vayacha Livnos Mishnas Arba'a Lamapusa. Shama begins to build the base Hamikdash in the 4th year.
Wipe your nose.
All of these years together, essentially from the destruction of Shiloh until the building of the base Hamikdash. It turns out that what? So also we learn from here that Shiloh stood for 369 years and the combined time of
In your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. I'm up top.
14 years, Nob and Givon. Shiloh for 369 years, Nob and Givon for 7 years, and then we come ultimately into the building of Nob and Givon. So say remember again, the Mishnah says that when they came to Nob and Givon, remember again what happened to Nob and Givon. So which Rabbamos? So you are permitted to go ahead and quote.
Swipe your nose like a credit card. Where I'm at housing. Beat it up, Rabbi. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your.
He says in Gemara, where do we know this?
Extra hard. Swipe your nose like a credit card.
That bubbles were permitted after Shiloh.
Swipe your nose like a credit
Shiloh was destroyed, so the bubbles become permitted. So you are Satanabana.
Swipe your nose like a credit card.
Says, because again, I will say this week's parsha, because Moshe says to Klal Yisrael, you have not yet come to the Menucha and the Nachal. Nachal means resting place. Nachal inheritance. What is it?
Swipe your nose like a credit card.
Ela Menucha, Zu Shiloh. Menucha refers to Shiloh. Nachal, Zu Yerushalayim. Nachal refers to
Swipe your nose like a credit card.
We'll say, so why does Moshe Rabbeinu write Shiloh and the Beis Hamikdash separately? To teach you what? They retain Heter Beit Zeh L'Zeh. In order to teach you Rabbi Isai that in between the time periods of time of Shiloh and the Beis Hamikdash, some bamos are permitted. The fact that Moshe Rabbeinu mentions them separately is to tell us
Swipe your nose like a credit card.
when there's Beis Hamikdash, no bamos. But in between Shiloh and Beis Hamikdash, bamos
Like a
are
credit card.
permitted. Otherwise, if that's the case, Maisushini Namis. Ultimately, again,
Swipe your nose like a credit card. Tap on top. I want to ride.
Why don't you go ahead and say, we'll talk about Maisushini.
Face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Tap on top. I want to ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look in my eyes. Push it wet. Take it dry. My eyes. Push it wet. Push it wet. Take a drive. Take a drive.
It says Sham so too again, so therefore there is no obligation to
This pussy is wet. Come take a dive.
I got surprised. Let's roll the play out. Where this? Let's roll the.
Centralized place of service. It was the Mishkan. The Aron was not housed. The Aron was an off-site facility. Your off-site facility.
Let's roll the play out. Where this got died. Park that big Mack truck.
And I don't know if that's
Set me up. I got surprised. Let's roll the play out. This guy wants you to park that big. Wet. Take a drive.
Aron is there, and you have to bring your Meiser Sheen. If the Aron is not there, then you have to bring your Meiser Sheen. Therefore, said Gemara, there was no Aron and no
Push it wet. Take a drive. Set me up. Die. Surprise.
Pesach Mekadshim now. Right? Why don't you go ahead and also say that by Pesach Mekadshim, it should be the same as well. Sham Sham Aron now. Make it your Shabbat Sham Sham.
Come take a dive, catch it up.
Aron as well.
I come take a dive.
So you should be obligated to make Pesach Mekadshim there. Okay, but the Aron lo hava since there's no Aron, you shouldn't bring these things in. I believe the Aron lo hava.
Eyes, put it wet. Come take a dive.
Shimon holds that only Karma Pesach and only Chobos and other obligations, obligatory offerings, which have a set time, will offer the Mishkan. How about Chobos She'in Kavur Lahenzka? And ultimately, obligatory offerings which do not have a set time. So Hafa Bahafa Lo Karim are not offered up either on a Bama Gedova or a Bama Gitana. So Meiser Behema or Chobos She'in Kavur Lahenzka. So when it comes to Meiser Behema, they are considered to be obligatory offerings that do not have a set time. The Iskish Meiser Dagan and the Meiser Behema. I will say Meiser Dagan is ultimately again compared to Meiser Behema.
Take a dive.
And now we see that according to that fact, these items will be offered up.
Take a dive.
The Meiser Shini, Meiser
Take a dive.
In fact, it does hold that Meiser Shini and Meiser Behema are in fact offered up in Novin Gibel. I Bahabai Bila. Here's the problem. When it comes to Meiser Shini and Meiser Behema, so the Gemara says it requires Bila. We'll say Bila literally means like a tower. What it means is it requires ultimately again, it requires Lifnei Hashem. It requires being done in the presence of God. So the Gemara says, V'lav Kani Rav Yosef, Shalosh Bila saying, Rav Yosef yes, in fact, we will say there are three domiciles of the Moshe. One will be Shiloh, the Dobe give out the base one. Tani Rav U'arala, Lachivas Meiser Sheni, Rav Yosef. The scene is going to get back to talking about ultimately again Meiser Sheni. Actually, the Habbat Rav Yosef, the Fnei Hashem Elokeinu. Ultimately, it was a Bira means
Good job.
or God. So if our answers talking about the Meiser Sheni, and then we quoted the Rabbi spouse. Was like so bottom line, would be very just headaches of the statement of Mishnah in the concept of once we come to know and give up, is was a which is once we come to know and give up, a lot of the race and bubbles become and once bubbles become permitted,
Nigga died, me up. I got surprised. Let's role play. I wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck. Died, me up.
Why this motion and specifically these two places to teach you that is in these two places of centralized service.
Take a dive, me up. I got some
periods of Menucha and Nachala, Vamos ultimately again will be. What's permitted on Vamos in between those two periods? To us again, that's the price that we saw 2 days ago.
dive, me up. I got surprised. Let's role play. I wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage.
The machlokas is what are you offering on those bubbles, and that machlokas involves upon both what we call the baba kitana, which is a private altar, and a baba gedola, which was a public centralized altar. But Paul Yerushalayim, so when it came to Yerushalayim, the Mishnah says, "Ne'es bubbles," so bubbles became prohibited.
Hey, man, you ever lived the lyrics to a song?
To this day, bubbles are prohibited. It says the Gemara,
Now when the team was struggling.
Oh, they kiss you. I couldn't care less about the team struggling. I want to kiss you.
Thanks, Joe. Yeah! Huge compliment. Joe David, one of the fourth decade team. Now when the team was struggling.
Oh, they kiss you.
My Nachala, my portion to me, was like a lion in the forest.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Said certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy, make that pull-out game weak. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Strap on top, I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. The pussy's wet, take a dive. Pick me up, I got surprise. Let's role play, I'll wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo!
Those because by the way, just so you understand, the reason why it calls them sukkah ultimately again is because the Rabbi describes, the Rabbi talks about the Haisa Nachalosi Ka'ari Baya. So we can say that these sukkah are actually making reference to Yerushalayim, and Yerushalayim is referred to as what? As a Nachal. Therefore, Moshe Rabbeinu says that you have not yet come to the Menucha and Nachala, that Yehuda understands Menucha to the Shino, Nachala means Yerushalayim based on Moshe. Reb Shimon says no. Menucha is Yerushalayim, Nachala is Shilo. He says just the opposite. Menucha is Yerushalayim, Nachala is Shilo. Va'omer zos menuchasi adeat. Ho'eshev ki'is. So he quotes over here. The pasuk from here.
Little garage. Woo!
So you see, Yerushalayim is called a Omer.
Garage. Woo!
Actually, before it, talking about Yerushalayim. So the other one talks about Yerushalayim, talks about Bakar Hashem with Zion, and immediately afterwards he says Zos Menuchas. So therefore, Rabbi Shimon says that what? Menucha refers to Yerushalayim. So
in this little garage. Woo!
Menucha is Yerushalayim. He says, here's the problem. So it's according to I understand because this is Menucha Shilo, Nachala is Yerushalayim. So to him, that makes a lot of sense. Why? Why was that? Because chronologically, the pasuk makes sense. Moshe says you have
hey, bitch, you ever
to the Menucha and the Nachala. So Menucha, according to Rabbi is Shilo. Nachala is.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Certified freak.
But according to Rabbi Shimon, it says that Menucha ultimately is Yerushalayim, and Nachala is Shilo. Moshe Rabbeinu said, "El Nachala v'el Menucha." Hachi Kamar. This is what it means to say. Lo mibai Menucha de lo matisu, el achilu Nachala lo matisu. It's most like what it is. What Moshe Rabbeinu says is this, in fact, is an initial reference to Gilgal, according to his approach. When Moshe Rabbeinu says, he's actually saying when you get to Gilgal, which most of you think about it, is one incredible interpretation. Moshe is talking to them by Abraham Hayarden. They're about to go in. What's the first stop for the Mishnah when they come to Eretz Yisrael? Gilgal. How long did they Gilgal for? 14 years. 7 years of Hebrew, 7 years of Hebrew. Right? So according to Zvi, Moshe is telling them, when you get to Gilgal, you set up shop to understand so when you get to Gilgal, that Mishkan will certainly not have the status of the Menucha B'nai Sarich. But not only that, it will even have the status of Nachala of Shiloh. Once you come to Shmuel, Shiloh. Once they come to Shmuel, they taught that both Menucha and Nachala both are referring to Shiloh. Shema Yochai Omer Zuzu Yerushalayim. It says it's both a reference to Yerushalayim. So Mishnah the man the Omer Menucha Shiloh Nachala Zu Yerushalayim.
Well, that's because they suck.
You say that Menucha is Shiloh and Nachala is Yerushalayim, or even vice versa, or that Menucha is Yerushalayim and Nachala is Yerushalayim. If you accept the premise that Menucha and Nachala are two different things, then what? Then I understand why you need two different distinctive terms. Because Moshe is talking about two different places, Shiloh and Yerushalayim. So we can have machlokas that we about which term refers to what. That's fine. We can have that discussion. But I understand the need for two words.
There's been a mistake.
So say, but I don't understand.
You're not one of them.
Refer to the same place. Either both of them referring to Yerushalayim,
You
or both of them
mailed
referring
your
to
wrong address.
referring to the Beis Hamikdash. And I have a simple question, which is what? Why do I need two terms to refer to the same place? To which the Gemara says, Kasha. You know what? That is a good question. So Bishop will say, so this is actually quite dramatically exciting. So we'll say, it's dramatically exciting because it's about like trying to figure out what is Moshe and tell us. What's the statement?
Shooting
What's
star.
the statement that is being made? So we'll say, so Moshe is like,
Shooting star.
so let's go through what we have. Either Menucha means Yerushalayim, Nachala means plus, let's do it easier. Menucha means Shiloh, Nachala means Beis Hamikdash, or Menucha means Beis Hamikdash, Nachala means Yerushalayim. And I will say, if that's the case, according to that second approach, Moshe is actually talking to them not just about Yerushalayim and Shiloh.
Bitch, that's no shooting star. That could be a TR3B or an Aurora.
Certainly as the Beis Hamikdash, but not even as big as Shiloh. I will say third possibility is Menucha and Nachala both in Yerushalayim. Fourth possibility is that Menucha and Nachala
Fuck if I know.
both in Shiloh. So again, dramatically amazing because here Moshe was clearly conveying to Israel something of incredible importance. We have to have a four-way machlokas what he's actually referring to. It says the Gemara, Shiloh. So it's like I understand that you say that both Menucha and Nachala refer to Shiloh. So what was it? So why? What terms? If you hold that they both refer to Shiloh, obviously in order to use two different words to descriptive terms to refer to Shiloh, they must describe two distinct aspects of Shiloh's identity. Says the Gemara. So Bishon number two is Shiloh. Menucha. Why is it called Menucha? Because once it was in Shiloh where they rested from conquering. Nachala, it's called Nachala. Why? Because that's the reason we'll say ultimately again where they also concretized the division of the land. So we'll say remember again, as much as Mishnah is in Gilgal over the 14 years, 7 of Kiddush, 7 of Kiddush, 7 of conquering, 7 of dividing, the war really isn't over until the end of the 14 years, and apparently the division itself is fully solidified and concretized until the Mishnah.
You never know what those spooks at Boeing are. You never know what those spooks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk works. You never know what those spooks at Boeing and Lockheed are doing. Might even be skunk works.
Therefore, I will say it's called Menucha because when the Mishnah was reestablished in Shiloh, it was a period of peace and tranquility. Nachala, inheritance, because it is the place of the tribal portions, was solidified amongst Chaldees. Good. So Ella Lamandam is also Yerushalayim. But if you hold that both Menucha and Nachala both refer to Yerushalayim, so listen to this. So Bishlam and Nachala Sulam. So I understand why you try to call Nachala. Why is it called Nachala? Let's say Nachala refers to an inheritance. An inheritance in Nachala Olamas. It is a portion, really a portion is better. Nachala Olamas. It is an eternal portion of the again. Why is Yerushalayim ultimately called? So let's say, if you think about it, if there's one thing Yerushalayim is it's Menucha. Right? Let's say again, Yerushalayim has been from the beginning, has been the site ultimately again.
That's no struggle.
Nations of the world.
That's no shooting star, bitch.
It has been at the center of the struggle as much as Yerushalayim from the beginning of time. Remember again, when Avraham Avinu comes back,
Might be an Aurora or TR3B.
So people come to rest from war in Yerushalayim. People come to do war in Yerushalayim. So Nachala says the Gemara is a good descriptive term because again, it's our eternal portion.
You never know what those spooks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk works.
It's ours. Like it's our eternal portion. But Menucha, what's the pshat in Menucha? So we'll say it's interesting. You would have thought again. You notice
Fuck no, we don't wish upon it.
The Aron is located in many different places throughout this, wherever it is. And I will say that there is one place where is at rest, and that is in Yerushalayim. By he, Noach, yes, it was when the Aron was at rest. So we'll say, therefore, again, now you've seen that even in the both Menucha and Nachla refer to one place in Shiloh Yerushalayim, you see how each of the terms Menucha and Nachla refer to different aspects of Shiloh and different aspects of Yerushalayim. About Shiloh, Hava Sharia Bubbles. So what's this? If you hold that both Menucha and Nachal are referring to Yerushalayim, so it's actually very important. Because remember again, this has direct impact on a very important halacha which is going to quote, which is what? Remember, according to the Gemara in Aleph, both which is going according to the approach that Menucha and Nachal are referring to two different places. Menucha is where? Right? Menucha Shiloh, right? Listen, it's one more block. It's up to the numbers. It's one more block. Come on, just stick with me. Don't bleed out over here. Yeah, right? So the Gemara says as follows. So remember again, if you go to simple, the Pashat Pshat on Amadalo, which is that Menucha refers to Shiloh, Nachala refers to Yerushalayim. So it is a very important halachic concept which comes from that, which Moshe is telling them that Bamos will be usher in Menucha and Nachala. But what? In between,
You never know what those spooks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be
that was a very
skunk
important halacha that drove almost everything for the last 4 blocks.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to it?
Right? So that drove a lot of our conversation over the last couple of days. If you entertain the possibility that Menucha and Nachala was referred to the same place, then I'm stuck. Because then what it's telling me is, well, actually, I don't know what it's telling me then about Hector bubbles, about the permissibility of using bubbles in all of these different stages. So the Gemara says as follows. So watch this.
Might even be a UFO.
Refers to Yerushalayim, right? Menucha refers to the fact that it's the place of where the Aron rested. Nachla is the eternal portion of Klal Yisrael. So about Shiloh,
might even be a UFO.
So I will say, now watch this. If you and Nachla both refer to Yerushalayim, I will say, what does that tell you? That all the way until the building of the base of Mikdash, right? Then what I will say?
Never know what those spooks at
The
Lockheed
is almost like 425 years from the time that Klal Yisrael is 316, 14 plus 57 plus.
You never know what those spooks
So whatever that amount is, that's the amount of time until Klal Yisrael went ahead and built the base of Mikdash. So what you're telling me then is that both the Menucha and Nachal on both sides refer to Yerushalayim. Then what? Then bubbles are permitted all the way until the time of the base of Mikdash. We'll say, with that state, how many years? 430. Right, so if you do that, we'll say if you do that, then halacha l'maisa, you've just dramatically changed Jewish history, right? That you've just gone ahead and stepped on the time that Klal Yisrael went into itself for 430 years. Ultimately, again, 431. Okay, less than 435. We'll say, right? So the idea is if you're going into Eretz Yisrael, if you're home in Uchanachla, both for Yerushalayim, then halacha l'maisa that you see bamos all the way until.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived a
Gemara helps us with a problematic story. The Chsiv, Vayikach Manoach Hezkiah Yisim, Ves HaMeichal, Vayal Alatzor LaHashem. We'll say the Gemara reference to a dramatic story, which is the story of the birth of Shimshon. Right, the birth of Shimshon. And we'll say, remember again, the story we read.
You never know what
mother is told by the Malach that she's going to have a baby, he's going to be a Nazir at that time. And then what happens? Then what happens? The her husband.
You never know what those spooks are.
Husband sees the Malach. Husband builds an altar right there to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. And I will say, and that was the ultimately a gift of Shiloh. And Manoach, Shimshon's father, is what? Is building a bama. Now, up until now, that's very, very problematic for us. Why? Because there's no Kadik Bamos when Shiloh was standing. So how is Manoach able to build an altar? Oh, now we have a beautiful answer for it. If you're Menucha Nachala, ultimately, what I will say, if you're Menucha Nachala, refers both to Yerushalayim, that means bubbles are permitted for the 430, 440. 440. If you hold it right for the entire 440 years. I will say that bubbles are permitted. that I understand how Manoach built a Mizbeach.
You want to wish upon a piece. You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? Nah, we report this shit to MUFON ASAP.
That's certainly again that Bamos are usher during times of Shiloh. Then how was Manoach able to build a Bama to HaKadosh Baruch Hu after hearing about the miraculous birth of his son? To which the Gemara says, Horaz Shah, his son. Manoach's case is an exception. I will say what we call the Horaz Shah. That the Malach told him to go to his bear. So the Malach told him to go to his bear, ultimately again he go to his bear. Which I will say, in general, it's an interesting discussion about, this discussion you have the Macy's, the person who tells you to go against the word of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Rabbi Sheker. So again, apparently, the Malach tells you you can do it. Rabbi Sheker doesn't you can't do it. In any event, the Gemara answered by saying it was an exception. It was an exception. Tana, so we'll say
The Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch.
they taught in accordance with Rashbi. Who's there? Rabbi Yochai. It was remember again. Rashbi was of the opinion. Rabbi Yochai said, "Zubazi Yerushalayim." He taught that both Menucha and Nachala referred to Yerushalayim. So it was like in the yeshiva of Rabbi Shmuel, they were teaching in accordance with Rabbi Yochai. This Simarach, and how do you remember this? Mashki Gavra Legavri. The one man was able to go ahead and.
They've been tracking this shit since the 60s.
Original opinion was that of a solitary opinion. That both Menucha and Nachala both referred to Yerushalayim. And apparently he was able to win over larger numbers of people as they were teaching his limud in Yeshiva Rabbi Yishmael. I will say, just to Yeshiva. Again, obviously it's not focused.
This stupid bitch wants to say a wish on a.
That's not conventional understanding. Conventional understanding of Menucha and Nachala is as we have been approaching it this entire time, which is what?
I can't believe that you want to make a wish on a piece of anomalous aircraft.
Bummers are ushered during the time of Shiloh. Bummers are forever ushered based on English is built, but in between the periods of time of Shiloh and the base of English, bummers are permitted. During Yov and Givon, bummers are permitted. In Gilgal, bummers are permitted. It says the Gemara Kalakach. So remember again, the Mishnah that said.
I can't believe you want to make a wish on a type of anomalous unidentified aerial vehicle. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous unidentified vehicle?
Where you consecrate korbanos during the time of, let's say, Heter Bamos, and you offer it up during the time of Isser Bamos. So you are dealt with all of the different variations of it.
Bitch.
The first thing that the Mishnah was that if you went ahead, if you sanctified that korban during the time when Bamos were Usser,
Bitch, fire up the five.
You offered it up when Bamos were Usser. Outside of the East, you can never do that with Usser. And the halacha was.
Bitch, fire up the 56. Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got.
When bamos were permitted, you sanctified at that time when bamos were permitted, but you offered it up at a time when bamos were usher.
Bitch, fire up the 56K modem.
But you do not get cards. He says the Gemara,
Bitch, fire up the 50.
So it comes over Rav Nana, and he says as follows: Lo shanu. Rashi says, "Tani deklishan b'shas efer, dekriva b'shas isrim bakaris." When we send the Mishnah, if you sanctify
Bitch, fire up.
the time when bamos are permitted, and you offer them up, you offer it up bachutz on a bama kitan, on your own bama.
Bitch, fire up the 56K.
Consecration took place when bamos were permitted, and yet offering took place when bamos were permitted.
Bitch, fire up. Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got aircraft to report.
But there is no currents. But if you actually offer it up as a carbon, it is a key of currents. My time, once it's read, number 12, the Aleichem Tomar, the Pasuk says, this Pasuk is talking about ultimately the offering up of a carbon. The Aleichem Tomar, ala Smuch Tomar.
I'll meet you at the cyber cafe.
Therefore, again, the Gemara sort of kind of about to say that it's dafka, or ultimately, if one does it upwards, it will not be an Isser Kares. But if one does ha'alah, one offers up the korban outside, in fact, there will be kares. So also remember again, I just want to point out, Rav kind of speaking about a very specific case. This is the case where you were not makdish the korban at the time when bamos were permitted, but you offered it at the time when bamos were prohibited. Rav kind of says for shchita, you're not chayiv kares. Shchita v'chutz chayiv kares.
Who the fuck wishes on a UFO?
So asking for Rabbi, Rabbi says, for 1 second, sit ba'aleim, Tomar, does the pasuk says ba'aleim with an ayin, which also means that you learn after juxtaposition. Aleim with an aleph ksid, ba'od tanya, abba klalos hayr b'shmin omer. Shimon said 4 principles that I came to.
Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
You shechted an animal, consecrated an animal, at a time when bamos were asr, and you shechted it and you offered it up while bamos were asr, which was everything is asr here. So what's the halacha? That's just the classic use of shchutei points. Bamos are asr, and you consecrated the animal, you offered it up outside, you shechted it, you offered it up while bamos are asr. That's shchutei points.
Certified freak, 7 days a week, wet ass pussy, make that pull-out game weak. Yeah.
You shechted it and you offered it up when bamos are asr. So we'll say that's the explicit case that we're talking about over here. So yet, what do you see? Rabbi Shimon is saying explicitly that if you shechted it and you offered it up bachutz, even at a time of Isra Bamos, ultimately again you are not chayiv kares. If you went and you were not Shechtem Bamos or Asr, you shachat leher lebachutz, you shas hetra bamos, and you went ahead and you shechted it and you offered it up outside time when bamos were permitted, or in ba'aseh, you're in violation of a positive commandment, ve'ein bahem below sas, and there is no low sas. Ekdishim b'shas hetra bamos, v'shachat leher b'shas hetra bamos. Also, this last piece is the obvious one. You consecrated it when bamos were permitted. You shechted it and offered it up when bamos were permitted, and ultimately again contradicted. Which the Gemara says you're right. So you have to do that kind of thing. So the statement of Shimon effectively refutes the statement of Rabbi. Therefore, if one says, I kind of wanted to say that in the case where you consecrated the korban at a time when bamos were permitted, but you didn't actually end up offering it up until a time where bamos were prohibited, so I've kind of suggested that if you just did the shchita bachutz, you're only in violation of a losas safe but not kares. But if you actively offer it up, you are chayiv kares. The Gemara now effectively refutes that position only again from the Mishnah, as well as from the statement of Rabbi Shimon. There was a halacha l'maisa in a case where you consecrated the covenant at the time when bamos were permitted, and you offered it up outside the time when bamos were prohibited. Shchita ha'alah, you will be in violation of Allah, but there is no kares. Also, essentially, the only time you get kares, the shchutei chutz and a bama kikana is when everything takes place when bamos are prohibited. If consecration and offering all take place when bamos are prohibited, that's when you get kares. If one of those pieces are missing, there can be a lav, there can be an essay, but there is no kares. Right. The ilu kach. Once I remember again, and the Mishnah that Moshe had discussed that you do on a bama, the things that you do outside. So the ilu kachim came with Mishnah. So the Mishnah said, the Mishnah goes through the list. So smicha. So we'll say you have a bama kidolah, but never on a bama kikana. Why not? Smicha, exil with Hashem samach. Because we'll say smicha is only done with Hashem. We'll say the thing. What's the difference between a private bama and a communal bama? Smicha, shikna, so now we're going to see why that is. Smicha, exil with Hashem. So we'll say smicha because the pasuk says with Hashem. Because when you do smicha before God, it must be all these contexts before God refers to the Most High. Literally, again, in the Makom Mishkan / before God, he's not on the private altar. Before God, he's on the central altar.
Might be an Aurora or TR3B. You never know what those spooks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing.
Same idea. Maknos Sobit, putting blood on all of the corners of the Mizbeach Sid. The Zorach al HaMizbeach Sobit must be the other piece. Once you shall sprinkle it,
It'd be skunk works.
We'll say that's the hay.
You want to wish upon a piece of classified air?
What? The which mizbeach, the centralized mizbeach of the Mishkan or the Beis Hamikdash. To do what? Waving out the mission of Sid. The Hene Bakoyim with Ne Hashem, as we done before God. Hagosha, that bring the bulls of the carbon, the Sid, the Isha El Hamizbeach.
You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, man?
So Yehuda said, you don't offer up the knuckles by a mama. But Rashish is the obligation of a mama. It's almost the most. So Rashish just says, according to the opinion, says that you offer up the knuckles on a mama. You also offer up bird offerings on a mama. The Dibra Omer in Mincha Baba. If you order, there is no Mincha on a mama. Ain't almost the mama. You don't offer up bird offerings on a mama as well. Zvachim, so what's the drasha? Zvachim, the Pasuk says that you can offer up. Right?
ASAP, the Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s.
Zvachim and not menachos, Zvachim and not kochos. The Kohen. Well, say, how do I know that I don't need a Kohen on a Bama? The Chsid, the Zorak HaKohen. As well said, ultimately, again, the din of Srika, which is the din ultimately, again, by the Bama and Yoga, is done by a Kohen. So ultimately, again, Kohen only is needed in the Bama to the centralized altar. Big day banana Bama Kitana.
Classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? Nah, we report the
offering on a Bama Kitana. This Sharis Bakodesh.
Are we supposed to wish on it?
Serve in the Kodesh. Big day Sharis Quranic vestments are only necessary when or where? Inside the Beis Hamikdash or the Mishkan itself. Ukri Sharis, so let's say I don't need to Sharis. Why not? As she Sharis
Shooting star!
That he will go ahead and
Shooting star!
serve with it in the Reach Nichoach. Like for a pleasing of us, once ever again, Reach Nichoach, or Reach Nichoach, the halacha is interesting about the Beis Hamikdash. You cannot pre-roast
Shooting star!
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora.
You roasted that fragrant aroma of roasted meat is already back in the day, it's fragrant. So I will say that the only applies on the Bama Gidola, not on the Bama Gidola. Not on private altar. Says the Gemara, Reach Nichoach, Yitzim, Reach Nichoach, LaHashem. What's that? And it says, please go over to Hashem. LaHashem, LaHashem ultimately teaches you that what? And Halacha L'Maisa is only a din of Reach Nichoach when you're before God meaning on the Bama Gidola, a large altar, and not on the private altar, not on the Bama Gidola. By the way, I want to see before just that was just before you learned how to get the full way. Again, by Bama Gidola, but there the Pasuk itself says Avoda is done by a coin. The Zorak HaKohen. That teaches you that coin is necessary for Avoda. But there is no gift ultimately again of Huna by a Bama Gidola. But to the Bible right now, so it's just what people are going. What about Mechitza? Mechitza means that on the Mizbeach, it was put a secret red line. That was the divine.
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora or TR-3B. You never know what those folks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk works.
Are we supposed to wish on it?
You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? Nah, we report this shit to MUFON. What if it's a UFO, bitch? Nah. Classified aircraft?
Not a damn thing about it. Say, some elements back, you touch it. As it says, when the coin comes close to his back, he will go in that direction. What's the same idea? Hamizbeach teaches me that Richus and direct when the washing of hands and feet is only a prerequisite in service of the centralized Mizbeach, not on a Bama Kitana. So it says, says, look at Rashi, no shuttle, when did he say?
You're supposed to wish on it?
You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? Nah, we report this shit to MUFON ASAP. The Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous, unidentified vehicle? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem.
But if you go ahead and you have country offerings which belong on a
it's a UFO, bitch. Nah, we report this shit to MUFON ASAP. The Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous, unidentified
offering which was going to be offered on a and you offered it where? On a you wouldn't have to do the blood application in the right places. Most Rabbi says, 1 second, when it comes to the waving of
Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft?
Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft?
Certain things which are applicable on a only apply if done on a but the Pasha Sabose, if something belongs on a it is exempted from a lot of the halachos that really regulate sacrificial service on a even if what?
Shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got aircraft to... I'll meet you in the sun. Aircraft to... I'll meet you...
All of these things are also like...
We've got aircraft to...
Rather, you're right to say that they apply ultimately again to the Baba Gidola and they do not apply on the Baba Gidola. I will say they have another version of this exchange.
Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got aircraft to report.
We only learn when do you require blood applications above and below the line? That's only if it's offering for a Baba Gidola that is offered up on the Baba Gidola. About the Baba Kachek can kind of Abagab the Karvina Baba Gidola in Chutz. But ultimately, if you have Kachim of a Baba Gidana, even if they're offered up on a Baba Gidola, we do not go ahead and start doing different blood applications. Which is another way of saying that if it's a carbon that belongs on a Baba Gidana, then it has the identity of a Baba Gidana offering. To the point that one will say, even if you actually offered up on the Baba Gidola, it is not subject to the laws of a Baba Gidola.
Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report.
Or the truma, the blows of Lachnik. Or the Noagin Bekachik Baba Gidola, then you are given the Kachik Baba Gidana. So at first glance it says we conducted them like they were offered up on a Baba Gidola, and not like the Baba Gidana. Ema, Noagin Baba Gidola, then Noagin Baba Gidana. Ultimately, say that these things only apply to Baba Gidola, not on a Baba Gidana.
Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you in the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
Which was ultimately supposed to be offered up on Abba Yachid, you brought it inside of the Mishkan, Kaltua Mechitzos, the Mechitzos absorb it, the whole Davar. So it turns out, but it turns out to say that what? That ultimately, again, there's a fundamental focus. What's the fundamental focus? It will say, if you take something that was supposed to go on Abba Yachid, and you bring it inside the Beis Hamikdash, or not the Beis Hamikdash, you bring it inside the Mishkan. We'll say, actually, this is a very unique case. It only comes up where? Only comes up in Gilgal, or ultimately, again, between Shiloh.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song?
But if you had Heter Bamos, if you had something that you were going to offer up on your private Bama, and now you bring it up, you bring it into the Mishkan, what's the discussion? what is the status of that offering? Do we treat that offering still like an individual offering offered up on a Baba Yakin? In which case, for example, there is no blood application below the line, above the line, or do we say no? Once you are brought into the Mishkan, then what? Then what? You have the status of a Mishkan offering. Rabbi holds that even if you are originally going to be on a Baba Yakin, if you are brought inside the Mishkan, then you are treated like a Mishkan offering always. Everyone else seems to say that no. Once a Bamas Yachid offering, always a Bamas Yachid offering. And therefore, even if you are actually offered up on the Bamas Sibor, you are still treated like a carbon of a Yachid, and therefore no blood applications above or below the red line. Alright, so let's today's dam is inside of the answer. Very beautiful dam out of us today. 95, we are picking up 94B and Mishnah. It says in Mishnah, Vege Shigatza with your life. Most of the Mishnah is about Haman's of the life. Vege Shigatza with your life. Vege Shemitas Alav Dam Chandas. I have a bag, I have a garment, and that garment has
Kind of like the female orgasm.
Kind of like the female organ.
So now what happens? What's not the problem? So now the problem,
Kind of like the female orgasm.
Kibbutz has to be done where? Inside of the base of the nation. So therefore, again, Mishnah tells me that even if for some reason that garment was taken outside of the base of the nation, nevertheless what? Nevertheless, I have to bring them in and I won't sanctify it.
But powerful. Did you know that the clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings?
So again, same case. So article of clothing that gets splattered with conscious blood is taken outside of the base. Here's the wrinkle. It becomes common.
But nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the female
What's my problem? How do I bring it back in? So remember, the issue is that there is a din of kibbutz. There's an obligation to go to the article of clothing, the buckle kodesh, in a sanctified clothing.
But nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl?
Shaila now becomes, what do I do with it? Which the Mishnah says, look at Rashi.
Orgasm. But nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl?
So it's not a problem. What do I do with it? Hold on. So I said, ultimately again, I tear it. Now look at Rashi. Call hope. Target for what will work back with some of the concept of capsule. And tear the garment. Now what does it mean to tear the garment? So we know that as long as you once the item is no longer usable, once it loses its identity, it also loses its status. So the first just I have to find a way to bring it back. I can't bring it back. Just go ahead and carry it.
And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it sop. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes similar to those found in male seminal fluid.
Glucose and other enzymes similar to those found in male seminal fluid. Glucose and other enzymes similar to those found in male seminal fluid. Plus another enzyme similar to those found in male seminal fluid.
He has to be smashed. It's supposed to be smashed inside of the base of the crush. What did I do? I took the carrots outside of the base of the crush. So the carrots that's supposed to be like. So again, not a problem. What do I do with it? Nichnas to show for the not a problem. Take it out. Why do what? Bring it back in. How is it? What happens if it didn't come up with the killer? That's what happens in the blood situation. We take outside of the base of the crush and leave it outside.
And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it stop. It's the fluid that is the whitish liquid. And don't get me started on female ejaculate. And don't get me started on female ejaculate. It's the fluid that contains substances such as. And don't get me started on female ejaculate. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl?
Also used for some type of sacrificial item, has absorptions. So she got some like just taken outside of the base of the crush. Nichnas umarko b'shachis. What's the like of the
It has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl. And don't get me started on female ejaculate. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl?
For bringing it back in, as long as nothing's happened to the clean. So again, if I took the fauces out, nothing happened to it. No problem. Just bring it back.
Fuck yeah, bitch.
It's was like that. What happens? It comes coming outside of the base.
Fuck yeah, bitch.
Somehow I diminish, which the means I make another represent Nichnas, I can bring it back in. Marco, the shots for the buckle.
Fuck yeah, bitch.
Shooting star.
So bottom line, two principles of adults. Number one, that if you take a clean outside of the
fuck yeah, bitch.
Shooting star.
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora or TR3B. You never know what those spooks at.
So it's not much you can't bring it back in. What can we do?
Fuck yeah, woman. Fuck yeah, woman.
Well, which enables you to bring the back inside, which then goes ahead and dispose of it, to wash it, to remedy it as necessary. Good.
Fuck yeah, woman.
One by one. That is very, very interesting. So let's analyze this. Masculine
fuck yeah, woman.
Shooting star.
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora or TR3B. You never know what those spooks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk words.
Now, what did we say? The negative
We're supposed to wish
outside.
You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? Nah, we were putting this shit to move on ASAP. The Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe.
also take away the ability, or to say the obligation of kibbutz. Because it looks like the din of kibbutz by Damchatas is a din in a beged. If you tear it, it's no longer a beged. If it's no longer a beged, then bringing it back into there's no longer a din of kibbutz. Let's remember again, what's my goal here? My goal is
They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report.
Back to location, what is your goal? I don't know what you're doing. So what's this? The Gemara says, what's my goal? My goal is that I have done chatas on a garment. So what's my goal? What's my goal? One word. Kibbutz. Kibbutz, that's my goal. That's my goal. So what's this? So the Gemara says, understand, in your effort to get the beggar back into the Beis Hamikdash, you fundamentally undermine your ability to do kibbutz. Because the din of kibbutz only involves something that is called a beggar. A beggar. By tearing it now, it's true, you've removed the tumah, but you also removed the beggar stems, which means if you bring this stuff back into the Beis Hamikdash, but it is no longer subject to kibbutz, it's no longer a beggar. Says the Gemara, Master Avina Koro, you're going to tear it, beggar the Marachmana. So it says, no, you didn't kibbutz by a beggar. Now that you've torn it, it's no longer
The
a beggar.
56K modem. We've got phenomena to report.
Say, literally, you leave enough of the beggar intact that you can say, so, what you do is, so as long as there's enough of a beggar intact, you can purchase, and I will say, it's still what?
Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
So essentially, what the Gemara says is, no. Rip it enough, you're going to move its identity as a beggar.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Say, certified freak, 7 days a week, wet ass pussy, make that pull-out game weak. Woo! Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Throw a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Top on top, I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look at my eyes. The pussy's wet, come take a dive. Pick me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play. I wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo!
In halacha l'may, so that the still remains. So we still have a problem. Once it's happened, it's on A, big drabanon. We'll say, look at the Rashi drabanon. Dilma lo asir mikra ruba. We'll say, so if there are going to be more answers like this, is that let's look backwards. Bigda oraisa, when you go ahead and you rip a beggar enough, that's what. Then halacha l'may, it's ripped that the majority of the beggar is not intact. But there's enough rabbinic of the beggar, there's enough of the beggar to make a purchase. And I will say, Bidda oraisa. The Kumal has left that garment. And yet, there's still enough intact for it to be called a beggar for most purposes. One of the rabbis said that beggar still retains its form. Why? What are the rabbis concerned about? The rabbis are concerned that it's not going to happen in order to go ahead and remove the Tumah designation. Therefore, however, in a case like this, what's our goal? So we have a very unique goal, which is I need to get this beggar back into the Beis Hamikdash in order to subject it to the law. So teaches me I can rely on the Bidda oraisa. What's the Bidda oraisa? We'll say, tear the beggar enough, and all there is enough to therefore you will allow you to rely on the itself, and we essentially to ignore the
Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO? Hey, bitch, you ever... Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO? Of anomalous aircraft. Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO? Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Say, certified freak, 7 days a week, wet ass pussy, make that pull-out game weak. Woo! Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Tap on top, I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look at my eyes. The pussy's wet, come take a dive. Pick me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play, I'll wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo! Woo!
Next, we have OJS hope so we'll say a silly case with copy utensils, all the same case. Once you did by the copy utensil, it became coming outside of the base. Make a hole, open it up, bring, therefore loses its status, bring it back to the I halav klihu. But again, same issue. If you're opening it up, making a hole in it, I got it, it's wonderful that therefore you are going ahead and removing the Torah status from it. That's fantastic. The problem is it's no longer agreed. If it's no longer agreed, then it is not subject.
It's kind of hard for me to focus.
And then what do you do afterwards? You do not say for parents, you let the second of the short mark in that's if you marked it.
It's kind of hard for me to focus considering that nasty case of lockjaw your pussy gave me.
It's kind of hard for me to focus considering that nasty case of lockjaw your pussy gave me.
You hammer the utensil to the hole is full. So therefore, again, you are reinstating its status. But already, at this point in time, the status is now wrong. Already sluggish. So I'll say Safai. So therefore, those are three cases in Mishnah: the case of Beget, the case of Bucharest, and the case of.
Kind of hard for me to focus.
So what do we do if it becomes chaos after the execution? I have to get back. I have this sense of what you need to see is you finish each item to the point that it loses its status or its identity vis-a-vis the Tumah, and therefore the Tumah goes away, but it still retains its identity enough ultimately again.
Kind of hard for me to focus considering that nasty case of lockjaw your pussy gave me. Kind of like the female orgasm. But nevertheless powerful, did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman.
Shooting star.
Girl. And don't get me started on female ejaculate.
Not a problem. Why? What do I do with it? Right? Tear it, and what do you need to do? Go ahead and just leave it in the mouth.
I call it stop.
Ejaculate.
Says not a problem. What do you look at? Bring it into the base of English, and small measure. One by 3 finger breaths by 3 finger breaths. A little bit at a time. Rashi says, the Bachot Shalosh HaShalosh, Shil Machnes Shir Beged Kamei La'azara, She Efsha V'Kalo
Female Jack, I call it slop. It's the milky white. Jack, I call it.
A little bit at a time. Literally, the garment is back. Bring it inside a little bit at a time. Less than 3 finger breaths by 3 finger breaths. Minimum shear for a garment is 3 finger breaths at
Ejaculate, it's.
And you launder it as it comes in. Because the Lord says, Lo Ikale. Because you cannot go ahead and tear the meal, therefore you bring it in only a little bit at a time. Most say that Adar Amot, Adar is the Kasha, Ha'adeh, Haraki, Behind Mishum Shalosh HaShalosh. So this is the Adar is the Kasha. But this
I call it.
Shalosh minimum shear of the beggar is 3 finger breaths by 3 finger breaths. So what do you do with a beggar that 3 finger breaths by 3 finger breaths? Use it as a package.
I call it slop. It's a milky whitish liquid. Ejaculate, it's.
It's very thick. Or rock, like material that is very thick, right? Or again, you use it as a package. Therefore, go ahead and use Shalosh HaShalosh. Ultimately, again, it is not subject to 3 finger breaths by 3 finger breaths.
From female ejaculate, I call it slop. Female ejaculate, I call it slop.
We'll say they're not going to match program. Ella lay shave above. It's our shlosha. We'll say so. In this case over here. So remember again, if a particular article is called the environment material, it's not used for a patch, then it's sheer for him is no longer 3 finger breaths by 3 finger breaths.
Female ejaculate, I call it slop.
Hand breaths by 3 hands. So much more sheer. Which the Gemara essentially says.
Slop. It's a milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. You have your clit.
Which the Gemara says, ultimately, again, because it is part of a larger beggar, therefore, again, as we take it, therefore, this kosher, and because this kosher,
antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. You had your clit chewed like bubblegum girl? You like bubblegum girl?
any other beggar
Chewed like bubblegum girl?
one part of us is Americans, if you notice what's happening here. No one's arguing. It's actually quite interesting. All of this is agreed upon standard operating procedure for business. If you have a beggar,
Other enzyme. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum girl? Fuck yeah, woman.
Shooting star.
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora or TR3B. You never know what those spooks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk works.
Are we supposed to wish on it?
You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? No, we report this shit to MUFON, ASAP, the Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
Primary discussion actually points out as a sense. We can spend a little bit on it here. We'll say when you have dafchatos, right? When you have chatos books, we'll say the way you launder that ultimately again is you launder it 7 different items, 7 different. I guess the word is like.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Said certified freak, 7 days a week, wet ass pussy.
ונס בורס באור כמו יבש dash. Like the Gemara now is asking something different. The Gemara is now telling you that we just learned before that halacha l'maiso, if chatas blood gets on a garment, you have to launder. Okay, let's talk about volume. Dam Khatas was brought with 7 different items. The item that we are focusing on there was
Fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO? Hey, bitch, you ever lived next to a song? Say, certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy, make that pull-out game weak. Woo! Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring the fucking anima for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi. Catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Tap on top. I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look at my eyes. Pussy's wet. Come take a dive. Hit me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play. I wear disguise. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo! Kind of hard for me to focus considering that nasty case of lockjaw your pussy gave me. Kind of like the female orgasm, but nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it SOP. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen.
You know the list of approved detergents, or not approved. That's how you turn to the second one. Item number 6 is Miraglide. Urine. That's fact number 1.
Ejaculate, I call it SOP. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman.
Shooting star.
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora or TR3B. You never know what those spooks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk works.
Are you supposed to wish on it?
You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? No, we report this shit to MUFON ASAP. The Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
Them all at one time together. What you've done is irrelevant. So what do you see here? So first of all, you see here that not only do you have to use each of the detergents individually, but what? You have to go ahead and use them in a specific order. So obviously mixing the everything else is not going to work. So again, came out maybe you'll say that what? Maybe you'll say that ultimately again. Okay, you can't mix all 7 together. Mix the urine with something else. Which is that what? Sorry, the cascades I'm sorry. Maybe you'll say you'll mix the urine ultimately again with one of the other detergents. Let's say that in fact the process for long actually use each of the detergent individually 3 times on the stick. So again, people are saying you can't be mixing urine with something else because urine is sometimes individually. So again, I'm also saying fundamental issues. So you see it yourself. By the way, maybe it's not the way to get the urine. How do you get the urine? Right? Essentially go ahead and urinate inside the examination. Noticing that actually the urine doesn't even gas into the body. So you can't really do something like this. That would be the easiest, but again, obviously, so we're talking about trying to figure out how you're getting the urine inside. So watch this. Don't give me any suggestions. This is what the Gemara has to say on this. So the Gemara says,
hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Say, certified freak.
Go ahead and
7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Make that pull-out game weak.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a fucking anima for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Crap on top, I wanna ride. I do take a dive. Pick me up, I got surprise. Let's role play. I'll wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo! Kind of hard for me to focus considering that nasty case of lockjaw your pussy gave me. Kind of like the female orgasm. But nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it SOP. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman.
Shooting star.
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora or TR3B. You never know what those spoofs at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk words. You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? We report this shit to MUFON ASAP. The Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO? Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Say
Beautiful. Says the Mishnah.
That's a case of lockjaw your pussy gave me. Kind of like the female orgasm. But nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started.
If you have a utensil, which was used either to cook sacrificial items or have sacrificial items poured into it, then what's that law? It requires marigo shkiva. It requires rinsing and cleaning. Good, straightforward halacha. Shimon says no. Kachim kalim into the marigo shkiva. Shimon says it is only kachim kadoshim, which require marigo shkiva.
10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it SOP. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman.
Shooting star.
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora or TR3B. You never know what those spoofs at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk words. You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? Nah, we report this shit to MUFON ASAP. The Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck?
Applies to the emotions, which you have kavanos cooked in it. Cooked in it. You know the sofa second. How do I know what? How do I know? Not if anything was cooked into it, but what? Something hot was poured into it. Then it requires
6K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes it?
Because all I know from the muscle is that what? That halacha l'maisa, there was a
6K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
I don't know. Shaver eats a bowl.
We've got phenomena to report.
She says, "Ba'asher tevusha bo yishareh." So ultimately, again, the ba'asher that is coming to be mostly something else, which tells me that even if it's not cooked in like what, it's poured into the kli. Ultimately, again, requires verification. Fine. So we'll say, says halacha number one. Where do I write halacha? So we'll say, now we come to a very Hello, ba'avir kanor nam.
Modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck is
inside the oven? Inside the liquid ash and slow, the sheep shavkatas with slow so ba'avir kanor. So I go ahead and
We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet
the nispashabo abalo yichlabo klub. Let's listen to this. Remember again, when the conscious when we speak about a tanur, what is a tanur made of? Or carrots. Pasta is carrots. So I have an earthenware utensil, and I essentially put a kantos in a spit. I'm going to leave my
We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
What hasn't happened? Kantos is not what? Not touching it. I will say. So let's say again, let's assume there's no drippage. Let's say I have a drip pad underneath it. So essentially, not coming inside like any part of the kantos itself. The only thing that's happening over here is that what? It's inside the cavity of the tanur. Shaila, of course, becomes what is the status of the tanur? Said the Gemara, whatever, so we'll say, do we say that the only time that a kli is considered to have absorbed from the kantos is with what? There's bishul inside of it and gilua, right? Ultimately, again, there has to be both cooking and absorption. Or do we say no? Anytime you cook a carbon inside of the utensil, even if there's no bleals. Now, in this case over here, there's no bleals. Why are there no bleals? Why are there no bleals? Because ultimately, you're going to end up on a spin. It's not touching any part of the bleal. So perhaps it's a fascinating shayla. So do we say no? Once the carbon is inside the kli, so once there's bishul, you can't do bleals and bleals. Once there's bishul, so the kli is considered of absorb. Do we say no? If there's no contact with the item, but the item is sitting in the cavity of the kli, the kli is not considered of absorption from the carbon. So la'amalav says tashma. Echad shevishalom. Ve'echad shir l'sofo. Follow up. Sorry, ve'echad shir l'sofo. So what says Rabbi says, let's look at this. What do we learn from Mishnah? That whether the kli is cooked inside the kli or you pour something hot into the kli, and ultimately again the kli is considered to have absorbed. Carbon, what do you see from here? You see from here that balua below bishul. So what do we see here? Was like that ultimate
report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO? To report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
Without certainty that what? That the kli has absorbed. What's our shayla?
I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
We'll say in this case, the kantos is on a spit inside the tanur, not touching any part of the tanur. The shayla is the tanur considered to have absorbed the carbon or not.
To report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO?
Was made out of metal. So we'll say that's a great give action. Shaman Takasaya is almost right across the action. Kasaga that definition, it's all about Shikudei Chadash, so you touch this. What's the difference? So now you have a counter which was made out of metal. These Sagadai
Hey, Ben, did you ever live the lyrics to a song? Say, certified freak, 7 days a week, wet ass pussy, make that pull-up game weak. Woo! Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Strap on top. I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look at my eyes. The pussy's wet. Take a dive. Pick me up. I got surprise. Let's role play. I wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo!
Out of nowhere, and it would be just fine. Which works so you can until you want. Even because she brings enough us, that does something happen. So as it seems to be the case of the leftover mikvah, so again, if we got leftover mikvah, taking bread or wafers, how would you make it bread or wafers? So we take the dough and stick it on the side of the oven. So as the oven over here is not just fine to put it on a spit and just leave it rotating in there. The problem is with the mikvahs, you can actually be putting it on the side of the oven. You can bishul and therefore there is a case of both bishul and Yus have peanut shell tanks. Ultimately, again, we make it out of metal in order to ensure that what? In order to ensure that it can't catch. So it says, the Gemara says, don't do countless. This has to do with you have certain, you did have certain sacrificial items which are actively made on the side of the oven. Therefore, that oven had a bria of covered with cloth. When that covered, the next day that becomes no sar, and therefore again it had to be kasher. Because it had to be kasher, it had to be out of metal. But in this case, was a particular oven that was coated ultimately again with fat. It was coated with fat. So what happens?
Make that pull-up game weak.
Also, Rabbi said, any bread made in that oven can't eat. You can't eat. This is the case, by the way, inflation bread. So Rabbi says you can't eat inflation bread. I feel the real thing. You can get with salt. Why not? Yoma Asi will make me the Kusa. What's it ultimately? Again, I have a concern that what? You're going to come to eat Kusa. That was like Kusa is everyone's favorite company dip, which was made out of curdled milk and moldy bread. It's a dark Kusa. Don't say you serve it at the game. It's great. So as I still do this, Rabbi Lloyd said he would not allow people to listen. By the way, this is actually very important for myself. He would not allow people to make kosher bread out of a concern that even if your intention was to go ahead and to eat the kosher meal, you may come to go ahead and eat it with this milky thing. Therefore, again, he would not allow the use of this kosher oven. So basically, what is the kasha? In Russia, so actually, what? Let's stop over about this way. So the answer should pick up. You're going to pick up the answer tomorrow with a little bit of the sugya of the kosher bread, which is very, very, very.
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Say, certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet ass pussy, make that pull-up game weak. Woo! Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, Rabbi, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Strap on top. I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit in my mouth. Look at my eyes. The pussy's wet. Take a dive. Pick me up. I got surprise. Let's role play. I wear this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo! It's kind of hard for me to focus considering that nasty case of lockjaw your pussy gave me. Kind of like the female orgasm. But nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it SOP. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman.
Shooting star.
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an Aurora or TR3B. You never know what those spooks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk works.
Are you supposed to wish on it?
You want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? Nah, we report this shit to MUFON, ASAP. The Mutual UFO Network, you dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on a type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe. Who the fuck makes a wish on a UFO? Kind of hard for me to focus considering that nasty case of lockjaw your pussy gave me. Kind of like the female orgasm. But nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it stop. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman. Hard for me to focus considering that nasty case of lockjaw your pussy gave me. Kind of like the female orgasm. Kind of like the female orgasm. But nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it stop. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? What?
Generally from the Skeens glands.
Generally from the Skeens. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? It's another enzyme, generally from the Skeens glands. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah. Enzyme, generally from the Skeens glands. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman. Bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman. Enzyme, generally from the Skeens glands. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman. There's another enzyme, generally from the Skeens glands. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman. Enzyme, generally from the Skeens glands. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman. Had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman. Glucose, and other enzymes, generally from the Skeens glands. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman.
Shooting stars.
That's no shooting star, bitch. Might be an aurora.
with a handful of stones on Shabbos to use effectively. And halach comments on what would solve purposes is carry out a handful of stones using shiny for that. Shiny of Yossi Omer, desires order things up. Yossi had built this shear of 3 stones, one size of another, and making sure Yossi Omer, the show of it, the law haya. So we'll say, if we have the same shear, right, just coming like that, they're not really arguing, because we're discussing how the best to play a lot. The problem with the statement of 3 stones, besides the desires to go to the base of it, the problem with that is it's very specific. Hashem in a handful is a bit more understandable and achievable just in a limited situation. Okay, then we'll say, but interestingly enough, Allah provides the universe and the universe is going to be and then you have to know Islam for Digo Allah, Suros, the happiness with this you're sharpening the stones. Or what is what you go ahead and do that. Sharpening the knife was a business. Yeah, stone, you have been sharpening oneself. So you can go ahead and do it. Sharpening the that. I'm a shooter. There was a way to shear the clothes to see there over the echoes, I'm a rap from back up on the focus and catch my focus was so again. So over here, like Shemir says the size of the stone is like enough. The stone is like enough. Even the second size of the stone is like an egg. Rap from back up is the same as my focus here. There's also a map focus by Esra. So as an interesting what is the minimum shear, the smallest amount, right? That it can go over before Esra. Says Carol said, awesome. Now the Raisa, which was one second, here this is the Raisa. By Esra in a focus. The Mishnah manually have to say this elegant and focus to Esra, half my focus. You have to say the same way that you have focus regarding minimum size, minimum shear. And Esra will be Mishnah, so good in my focus, open the focus by minimum size, with the stone, and that will be I'm ready to go. I'm a lowest at heights. But on Shabbos, you cannot use in heights. Says the Gemara, heights. What is that? I'm going to see that question about Raisa. Was it this question about Raisa? Raisa says here, Hazi Mikush, Shefava Aristotle. I'm a Harisha Ma'ala Rabbi. Literally, Babylonian pebbles. Babylonian pebbles. Babylonian pebbles, white on Shabbos. And the idea here is very simple. Go ahead and literally utilize the stone I'm going to come over here again with the national squad together. What you would do is you would the director of the stone. I guess to open things up a little bit, you need to go ahead and add oneself. So the Gemara says 50% chance. Yeah, 50% chance. So it actually says, so again, the message is so that the who gives the Nasana like Amar and Shabbos is the message love. Right. So the Gemara says love says can't do Shabbos what you would normally do. So the Gemara says asking about now again, I said we don't know why that is yet. The stacking kind of people say the person putting himself in danger. Let's say in general, Chazal tells us again, of course, we don't teach a person careful to keep themselves in the way. One, to get that focus health problems. How about when I start here, the person can't go ahead and do things to make sure he's fresh. Doesn't that the person is something to the after that. What it means is that how about when I start and still
Next to a song, certified freak, 7 days a week, wet ass pussy, make that pull up game weak. Woo! Yeah. Hey bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Certified freak, 7 days a week, wet ass pussy, make that pull up game weak. Woo! Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, you fucking with some wet ass pussy. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass pussy. Give me everything you got for this wet ass pussy. Beat it up, grab a catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this pussy right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Top on top, I wanna ride. I do a giggle while it's inside. Spit my mouth, look at my eyes. Push it wet, come take a dive. Hit me up, I got surprise. Let's role play out where this guy. I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage. Woo! It's kind of hard for me to focus considering that Nancy Kate's a lot during your pussy gave me. Kind of like the female orgasm. But nevertheless powerful. Did you know that the average clitoris has over 10,000 nerve endings, girl? And don't get me started on female ejaculate. I call it slop. It's the milky whitish liquid that contains substances such as prostate-specific antigen, fructose, glucose, and other enzymes, generally from the Skates gland. Remember how you had your clit chewed like bubblegum, girl? Fuck yeah, woman. Shooting star. That's no shooting star, bitch. I'd be an Aurora or TR3B. You never know what those spooks at Lockheed and Boeing are doing. Might even be skunk works. Mr. Wishon, you want to wish upon a piece of classified aircraft? What if it's a UFO, bitch? Nah, we report this shit to MUFON, ASAP. The Mutual UFO Network, dumb bitch. They've been tracking this shit since the 60s. Who the fuck wants to make a wish on the type of anomalous aircraft? Bitch, fire up the 56K modem. We've got phenomena to report. I'll meet you at the cyber cafe.
All these was assuming why the choice for excavating that becomes all used. Perhaps it's only then that I stole from someone else. Just so from the rest of the simplicity that I love for the high school. Stole. That's the by someone else. It was so why would you not go ahead and just such a something? Which we must Kasha, Abula, Abiga. When it's a stone, somewhere operating when the weight is pressed, the weight is already dry, and how long the mention like we was now I'm not having these stuff. It's only coloring stone by someone else. The weight is almost part of the thing. Every time you talk about it, like about what you gave at the time. Carry the white and kind of food may be an additional exertion, but a lot of it is something therefore it is lost during the coming of a husband. Very well said. You coming over this particular group. Ace, they have been very nice, so Rabbi has been very married. Rabbi Eliezer over and over other same sort of last of those two. There's a but I'm not going to myself. Would there are words I think it's a word I use it as a toothpaste in order to pull out or to pluck out or to remove that's the tooth. Nevertheless, if you move go ahead and take a spoon. I must be prepared in some way. I said, I don't understand. So again, China isn't that covered up real. Also, there is some need to go ahead and from my that's covered up real. That's what it looks like. That's what it is. I don't understand why even quote unquote a lot of myself they have to be prepared to produce some capacity for an animal. Why don't they use the answer and a lot of myself on the ground? Which was very simple distinction. Let's go. Awesome. The other program of the people say in general, person knows what he's going to do because when there's going to be a lot of myself, you should prepare to for Shabbos. Very simple. Prepare your two people for Shabbos. However, other program of the those when it comes to leading oneself, remember again, a person didn't always have a basic discipline. Didn't always have go ahead and lead yourself. So because of that, you just didn't enough. Like the stone from moving stone on Shabbos is much more this than the license to pick up pieces of wood. In other words, say you can prepare your kids before Shabbos. Stone, on the other hand, will lead oneself found crushing in a first class access to a basic safety establishment. The license to use stone is going to be more, it's going to be more. Coming up with that. Also, because we study in the Shabbos. So the first thing you are not going to do yourself, subject in loud. This one is a program work is especially with the practice small. They would plow the fields twice their system. The first time was to plow to open up the soil. Then they would go ahead and put the seed in the soil. Then they would plow a second. So let's say southern year is a plow field that has been plowed first. Versus you are not committed to yourself in a plow field on Shabbos. Versus like I know what you mean. You may well you shouldn't go show. If you want to say because at the end of the day, I'm doing my friend's cloud field. Right? Cloud is field. If I start to leave myself on the field, I'm doing the problems with the field. That's the case I'm doing. But also that's not a field. Elamishon Son. Right? The accusation becomes what? Becomes ultimately again a grass. So listen, what is that? Look at Rashi. Yishma Son, almost right across the Rashi. Yishma Son. Shemak Mashba Lucas here. Southern order Alaxia. Because of the moisture in the field, grass often grows on the stones. On the stones. So the Gemara says, when they come here, what's the concern? Apparently, a cloud field is also earthy, is also water. So because of the moisture in a cloud field, grass often grows on stones. If I'm leaving myself in a field, I'm just going to wipe myself with a available stone. What's the concern? The concern is I realize what's going on in the grass and the stone. And of course, that is going to be problematic. Shabbos, she says. Lucas. Again, Shemach must not move his name because of the moisture of the field. A sun or less, like grass below on the stone. And you have to hold it washing. Don't move the other when I wet myself with the stone, so the grass becomes accident. The stone is a problem. I have a problem. Sidar Sha'aluva Sabbath. Look at the camera. So I was said that if you have a truck, if you have a stone,
Shield is bitch.
you have a scratch on the stone. You are permitted to use that stone to wipe yourself. What's other kind? No? The Gemara says. Now remember again, Kosher Shabbos Hike was the one of the Kosher using grass.
I'm gonna wait 5 more seconds on this before you guys have a lot of you guys have just followed in Bob, and I'm still gonna wait 2 more seconds. I'm going on the info section right now. Let me check. I see Jay, I see Fredo, I see Cynthia, I see Dean, I see Cyprian, Taji, Samuel has followed up Dog. I see Big Boss has followed up Dog. I see Lynn Varian Soft. Can see Defino, Ambi, Owen Samuel, Mix, Regis, Abraham, Michael, T-Boy, Dax, Shabax, Solomon, they are followed up. Don from the speaker session, I see Ahmed, I see King Watson, I see Base.Eat, I see Software, I see Black Joker, I see Red Tree Binta, I see IK. Oh my god, you guys are really, really active. I get tired just from reading the names. I see Sudovli, I see King David, LCND, Truth, they have followed up John from the speaker section. Oh my god, 7 more people just followed him up. I gotta read the names. I see Yuman, I see Web3 Maven, I see Favored, I see Damsel, I see Esau, I see Dog Astra. Dog Astra, you've been really, really active. Let me give you my follow back. They are followed up John from the speaker section. Please do that up. Stick to his profile, pull the up first, and let me move on to the next person. I'm gonna promote one more person, and then I'm gonna reshuffle the entire MIC. Let me check who is yet to be promoted from the speakers. Let me give them the mic. Let me see. Favorite Gurney, you can unmute your mic and promote your account. Yo, Favorite Gurney, are you there?
I'm here, I'm active. GM, everybody up in the space, and once again, happy New Year to everybody. Today, it's another great day to gain and to grow our account. I'm favorite girly, I'm a space host, I'm a content creator, I'm a data analyst, and if you need to set up a Discord or Telegram, do it all with me and follow. I am into Web3, so I'm actively connecting with everybody, whether you're into Web3 or not, just do it to just follow. I am actively connected back because I have a goal to grow my account. And I hope everybody here has that goal as well. So if you have that goal like me, you have to just be a follow. And I'm definitely going to connect right back with you. I'm going to massively engage your posts. You can check my replies. I am your reply girl. So do not give me a follow. Thank you so much, Electra, for this amazing space. And to my amazing co-host, Reggie Kage, a big shout out to you. And yes, I'm active to everything, everybody. Thank you so much, Electra, for the mic.
Alright, that is the voice of favorite. That is the voice of favorite girlie from the speaker section. We're gonna come on her profile right now. You guys know her. She's here every single day. She's really, really active. We're camping right now with her. Let's push her up. Let's push her up. She's at 4,527 right now. Now wait 10 more seconds on her profile. And you guys know what to do. Go and camp on her profile. Go and attack on her profile. Follow her up and just wait on her profile. If you want, go to input and connect the age and all that. Anyways, let me move on. Let me check the follow section. I see Bozar is one of the favorite target. I see Abraham. Abraham, you've been really, really active. Request for the mic, be sure to do that. By the way, for those of you who have just joined the space, who are following people up especially, be sure to request for the mic and be sure to also do the needful. By the way, the rules are same for everyone. You just have to follow your host and co-host and then click on the space link up there, like, comment, and report the space link so that more people can join us on the space and we all have more people to connect to. And if you have done all the needful, then request for the mic. You can always look on the space, it is really, really appreciated for those of you doing that. We are having more people into the space to connect just for you guys, so really, really hats off to you guys. Anyways, let me move on to the next person. I see Dax, I see Defrando, I see Samuel, I see Michael, I see Patsy, I see Mix, I see Big Boss, I see DeFi Joshi, I see Manager Monitor, I see Doc Astra, Aiden, some Arabic name, and then I recognize the name. I think quite more people are just followed up. Favorite Girly, I see Favored, I see another Indian name that I got beat. Really, really appreciate all you guys following me. All Favorite Girly, make sure to give each and every one of you guys the follow backs and also engage with her content and make sure to also engage with their content as well. Favorite Girly. Let me move on. I'm gonna promote one more person. I think only one more person is left. One or two person. But yeah, let me promote them and let me reshuffle them. I see after that. For those of you requested for the mic, I'll bring you up after this. Ambi, are you there? Have I promoted you, Ambi? No. You. Alright, you can go ahead and promote yourself. Alright, guys, everyone. As you were traveling, of course, you on speaker on the listeners. Alright, guys, do is connect with me. I'm about to connect to everybody back. Follow me, I'm gonna follow you back. If you engage on my post, I'm gonna engage on yours back too. So, alright, yes, I greeted anyone nice, like-minded, get some more impression, and get monetized on X, you or you. Even if you're interested, shoot me there. I'm going to send you a link and a follow. Thank you very much. Ambi from the speaker at the cast, follow this guy up. Especially if you're looking for an organization, you can shoot him at DM after following him up. Anyways, let me promote this account. We're coming right now with Ambi. He's about to reach 1,600 followers. He's at 1,571 right now, and he's following 1,323 people. So yeah, follow up Ambi. I'm gonna wait 5 more seconds on it. Make it quick. Follow up Ambi from the speaker section. Follow up Ambi from the speaker section. I'm gonna wait 5 more seconds. And let me go to this follow section right now. I see Minx, you have been really, really active. Let me give you my follow back. Let me check. I see Aiden, I see Dawn, I see Abraham, I see Devango, I see the album, the ADLR,
the child would move it around his head, write Shiva Panu 7 times, and he would say, Omer, Zeta Hazeh, Zeta Hazeh, Zeta Halifasi, Zeta Murasi, Umashripo. He would wave it over his head, he would say, this is the therapy, this is my exchange, and over what? Cast a plan into the river. And I will say, this is incredible, because what do you see from these Shiva Sagir? What you see is that originally the practices of Kaparas and Kashrut were really one practice, both done on Erev Shoshana with this potted plant. So the potted plant ultimately was used as Kaparas and then afterwards cast into the river. Again, I don't know, I have to look into this more to see a little bit of scholarship. When these practices were split off into two levels, and here you have Sham Shalom Sek Shabbos. Shuvas HaGeonim, about the way they used to do this combined practice of really quite amazing. Shemira goes like, I'm not the also, the Kaparas Bechara Shabbos. We're not limited to like this. myself with Harry Shard on Shabbos. Nighttime, but what in Shu Sakana, if it's the Shu ultimately again because of Sakana, maybe the influence because of having started sharp, maybe the influence of they have to cut themselves to themselves. And that's how you get it. That's the case of the full man. Let's say that Ellen should shop. That you have to say is because of witchcraft. Also, we'll discuss this more probably tomorrow. But apparently, one of the ways to spell on witchcraft sorcery was to go ahead and find the pattern trying to get used to get used to doing themselves. But if that thing is going to serve there is very weak. Ellen should
Gotta be in the MIC. So, let me bring up the people that have been active. Chase, you have been really, really active. You've been following people up. Let me bring you up in the MIC section, Chase. You have done the needful as well. Oh yeah, big ball. Yeah, you have also been really, really active in the space. You have done the needful. You have reposted the space. Let me bring you up, big balls. Who's next? Who is next that I can bring up? Let me check. I see IK, you're requesting for a one. Let me check your profile. You have done the needful. Let me bring you up in the MIC section, IK. Who else has done the needful that I can bring up for them? Let me check. If you have done the needful. Yes, you have. Let me bring you up in the MIC section. Where did Claudia go? So many requests are lining up. You guys are really, really active, I see. Alright, I see Gozar, yeah, I remember you. You have been really, really active. Let me check your profile. You have me posted the space thing. Let me bring you up, Gozar. Let me check who else has done the needful that I can bring up in the MIC. Let me check. Who can I bring up next into the MIC? Abraham, yeah, I remember you. Let me check. You have done the needful. Let me bring you up into the MIC section. Abraham and Kingsley, you have also been active. Yeah, you have reposted the space link. Let me bring you up into the MIC section, Kingsley. Who is next? How many speakers are we at right now? We have 9. Oh, Shabex, yeah, I remember you. Let me check your profile just real quick. Yeah, you have reposted the space link. Let me bring you up, Shabex. Let me bring you up as well. And I think we are good to go. Yeah, for those of you again.
So which one is it? Hello. Right? Let's go back and read it here. That halacha l'maisa is like the nasa baruch said, which is what the halacha l'maisa, the real concern regarding the use of the pattern shot Shabbos. Ultimately, again, not so that we will look at it. Because remember, even if that happens, that's the damage to the unintentional act, and one is that high damage to the distracted eye. So what comes using the pattern shot Shabbos. So listen, we'll stop over here for today. And Eric Hashem will begin tomorrow with the word mind shop. Ultimately, understanding the role or the nature of the tissue of witchcraft involved in the saying, beautiful stuff. Have a wonderful day. All right, we'll say good morning. Let us begin. Today's daf is Kuf Vav Ches 128. We are picking up in Yertz Hashem the bottom of Kuf Vav Zayin 129. 127B. And we're picking up at 2 lines up from the bottom. Nice Shame. So, what do you think our sponsors for this morning's Shirley Bank, Dr. Steve and Terry Zinn, dedicating Share this morning. Memory of Steve's mother, Laura Baxter's Yola, and first I hope the entire people for the outpouring of support and show of his love heart for the kids. Most with that, let us begin. With that, let us begin. So we're picking up again 127 feet, and we're picking up 2 lines of about a nicer shape. So everyone said the commissioner said, we talk about the types of items. They show up a little bit new, if you need to go ahead and
I don't think this is a wives and husbands. This is like hookup shit. Wives and husbands hate each other, no?
Well, I don't know. I think it's funny. It's when if wives act like their husbands, but Brendan is acting like the wife in all of this.
Yeah.
That's not part of this description. Why does she act like the woman? So if wives acted like their husbands, that would make the man act like a woman too.
So yeah, that's a word. She also did more drugs.
Yeah, if she's acting like her husband, wouldn't she be, feeding him fish or, taking a kid to be talking about fighting?
I mean, this is definitely Brendan and Charleston. That's that vibe.
She became a Charleston werewolf. She was that character.
This is posted by Airport 17 minutes. The boy Crystalia makes appearance in the comments. What's a pop culture moment that gives you second-hand embarrassment? Mine is Paris Hilton kissing a not-pregnant woman's belt. This is not written.
I've never seen that one.
I think, no, I'm talking about the interface. I think it's written. I've never seen the artist. See, Crystalia's moment, you realize on camera that Snapchats can be recorded and that the minors trying to groom could expose him a wonderful internet moment. 3.6 thousand.
And Shanks in the news. It's pop culture now. 200,000, 300,000, what is it? It's 123 and 250. Let's see. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this. It's one of our guys. It's me. Hi, I'm the popular team. Me football player, me fighter, me actor, me commentator, me podcaster, me comedian, marketing beast, me thick boy umpires, me big ski magnate, me a baddie smasher, me car guy, me dog guy, justice for tech, me mountain biker, me weightlifter, me tough mudder, me fish guy, me beast of a dad. This feels like some sort of prayer. It does kind of. It's like, that's something he says in the beer in the morning. Make sure he says, oh, the drug guy, reaffirmation.
Yeah. Me baseball dad, me bout guy. What's a bout guy?
Boat.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Probably it's happening.
Me Hunter, me Bower, me married comedy bits influencer. Yeah.
So, before you exit, which one's your favorite? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the baddie smasher part, that was the most exciting part. You know what I mean? The DMs from Mark.
Really? Yeah, that shit was hilarious, dude. That was funny. That was so funny back in the day.
That was pretty funny because there's so many. Just like one after the other. That's good. My favorite here, not necessarily the time period, but just all the things together. Me, thick boy, umpire, CEO. Because I don't really understand what is the connection between umpire and CEO.
Empire.
You understand why I get that wrong, because umpire you saw in baseball. So that, this is still my favorite. Yeah. Dude. Bro, that's definitely the best addition to this meme. But I like him as a comedian. That's one of my favorites. The best. I don't like him as a podcaster. Not the best. I don't care for his commentating. His acting is probably the worst. That T-Fat K3D is the worst thing I've ever seen. Yeah, that was really rough. That was hard to watch. And MMA fighting, I don't know much about that. Football, he didn't really play at all.
And Patty Smash, like Charleston Werewolf, waking up in the morning and drinking the Tiger thing, reading the paper or whatever. Dick Juice, Sweet Nectar, that's the same kind of period, And Sweet Nectar. Remember that? It's a great time to be alive, dude. No, you get your whiskey. I'm like, hey, what are you doing? Yeah, that part. Bro. Alright, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shops, posted by OzBoss99. I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Right. They don't want the cats to see this. We're going to see this. I'm so glad you're not mad.
But if the coin doesn't happen, give them a nice second. It doesn't put closest to who's this is talking about, but we say nice thing that hasn't been redeemed. You mean it has been redeemed? It just hasn't been redeemed on an ideal.
It's pretty funny. I like that. These are straight up, just like I said last time, Andrew Schultz humor. Like the kind of guys that watch Andrew Schultz and think it's hilarious. Love this kind of stupid shit. They probably sent their way, hey, just like us. No, we have a bad relationship. No, better shot. Who this guy is for you? Who's your friend with broke bitch? A lot of words just to say engagement. Likes, comments. You're thinking about it in a completely different way, dude. Spice. It is redacted as hell. But that's actually like, I'm comparing this to their other thing. This one's actually funny compared to the other ones. You think so? Did I laugh? No, but it's like getting closer to the scale. I might be redacted because it's late and I'm tired. So they do these sketches, and then when people grade them, they do a card, like those are 10, 9, like E or whatever, but all the things are like, it was really good. There's like a tense moment where we don't know what the ratings gonna be. Will they make it to the next round? Chili. That one should be the best, but that's his favorite. He's my favorite, Chili. You're thinking like a CEO booking. Let's see here. Like that. Oh shit. That looks like Luke got a new co-host, dude. Posted by CJK. This is 10. Hey Luke, heard you need a new co-host. Be me, MMA analyst. I think that makes sense. The other guy shot when he was in MMA. He gets it, dude. And also, mostly, I will fuck you up. Yeah, that's a lot of what's going to happen on the Mortal Kombat show if he says that. I get a call from him. Okay, so here we go. Stolen Valor's version of Pull the Fuck Up. So this is Tim Kennedy, right? Is his name? Yeah. Posted by OneUsual4460. I have not seen this yet. I get a call from the FBI saying that ISIS was trying to come and kill us, recruit somebody locally to find me and my family where we live. And I was like, can you say that again? I was like, yeah, they're trying to find somebody locally to kill you and your family. I was like, that's fucking sick. That's such great news, dude. I've been traveling all over the world. What you're telling me is that these idiots are going to come to my house in Texas. So I call my friend that works for Fox News. Like, hey, man, can you put me on live? I was like, yeah, my friend, check it out. My address, so I get live on Fox News. And I say my address live on Fox Television. I was like, you can send absolutely anybody that you want to my house to try and kill me and my family. Just know you're never going to get it back. I'm going to kill them. How to discuss that? I pray to God you pushed the right button. I mean, I pray to God, I swear to God. I wonder which one you want me to do. Because now I kind of want to do one. I'm gonna do the one I think. I mean, she's like, pump smoke just for like a day. Then she keep my back because I got the goods. Here's the one I think that you want, and then I'm gonna play the one that I want. Okay. That's the narrative. Which one do you think you would pull the fuck up? Pull the fuck up. Here's the one that I want. Okay. Play as soon as it was over. Or of course. Because I would have played. Motherfucker. How did it go? Did she not that? What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's crazy. You wouldn't do that if you didn't want people to kill you. Your address on the thing? What are you talking about? What? I mean, I believe you did that, but it's very, very short-term satisfaction for a long-term, fucking problem. You got people showing up to your house, too. Yeah, I don't even understand what the short-term satisfaction is. That you gotta kill a fucking Arab. He wants to kill the Arab. I know, he's like, you shouldn't want to kill people, you know? He's a little bit too. I'm starting to believe the stuff he says. I think he's like a murderous psychopath. I don't want to have to kill terrorists. I wish they didn't exist. Sure, if they come to my house, I'd mind somebody, and I do say my address often. But at the same time, I'm not looking to murder people. I wish that they didn't want to kill me, and I don't want to kill them. Yeah, he's different though. At the same time. Alrighty, so this is posted by Peter the Piper OMG. What is this? And I asked the same question once. This is I don't know if that's shop or is that his wife? I think it's his wife.
Forward.
It's shop. Where's the charger at? You know what I mean? Phone's almost dead. Mechanics. This is posted by Clint the Chips. Xmas gives up. So this is the video I referred to earlier. This is quite clearly a storage unit, correct? Yeah. Let's see. This is so embarrassing. You're paying rent on a storage unit, which is probably like $100 a month, which is nuts. And then you have the gall to be like, why is everyone so loud in here? Because people are in the storage unit and don't think it's a fucking film set. Yeah, that's a good point. And also, what if another person was doing a podcast while you're doing this? Yeah, you're like running their podcast. That's insane because there's cars in the storage unit that are probably is taking you over on the Christmas Eve. On Christmas Eve, why are you with your family? And I just thought it was kind of funny to be on doing a live of your gifts that you're going to give your kids. What if they see them live? They're on social media. Yeah. But it would be funny if you saw your dad like playing a PlayStation. He's like, check it out, I got this for Gerardo. He's going to love this. I mean, did they wrap that thing? Does it fit in the house?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I mean, honestly, though, when you get a car or like some sort of motorcycle or truck, you know, it's just kind of classy just to put a ball in it. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. And here's the thing, dude. The narrative of this is insane. I need to get offline for a while because I know way too much. But he bought these from China, and he told his audience that he's like, listen, they're from China. They are from China. I tried to get American. It just wasn't happening. You can't afford it. If people are selling fucking motorcycles because in America, they want you to buy it. You can't afford it. They are available. Anyways. And so what he did was he bought them from China cheap, and he put American decals on them. He's like, because I'm still American. You bought Chinese motorcycles. You are on a podcast right-wing grifting and not putting the legwork, So he put something over the made in China thing. He put an American flag sticker over the made Chinese thing to that effect. But I'm sure we'll get into it because I think I saw this on Chang's, or I'm following him on Instagram, which is dangerous. Okay, so that's like the dumbest redneck video ever. Like JP Chan, it says made in China. That's like Jeff Dye level redaction. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those memes that he does, and they're shockingly stupid. They're the most obvious thing ever that could possibly be thought of.
Every Jew ultimately is loyalty. Part of that, the universe is such thing as above my stage. There's no such thing as above my stage. Like every Jew is worthy. So again, three different examples, three different opinions, both pointing in the same direction that the Jew is looked at as worthy.
Damn, you can't.
Says the Chavile Kash, the Chavile. So also again, the Mishnah said that if you
Damn, you clammy bitch. What happened to your cattery gloves? Fuck.
Bundles of strong, bundles of wood, and bundles of soft meat. The Mishnah said in Skin of a
Damn, you can't.
For animal consumption, then you can carry them. They love, but if not, in the also, you may not carry them.
Damn, you clammy bitch. What happened to your cattery gloves?
First of the wide line of gas, come with out. If you have bundles of straw,
Damn, you clammy bitch. What happened to your cattery gloves? Damn, you clammy bitch. What happened to your cattery gloves? What do you call those things? Where they? Is this what do you call those things?
If it's a bundle which can be carried with one hand,
what do you call those things?
Two hands, then you can go ahead and carry it on
Intervention.
Once already it's two hands, that's already considered to be a burden, and therefore cannot be carried on Shabbos. These are different types of herbs and spices. So bundles of sia, azo, haranis.
Damn, bitch, is this a pussy intervention?
Gathered them for the purpose of burning them, like firewood. Now, once something is set aside for firewood on Shabbos, once something is set aside for firewood on Erev Shabbos, obviously it is set aside for Shabbos. However, the knife of the hemp, but if you set it aside for animal food, then this not make one in the Shabbos. And ultimately, you don't really get that make one on Shabbos. The kotain, the there wasn't any of these herbs or spices, which you do is you could crush it with your hand, but ochel, and eat it. So apparently, again, some of these are edible like people as well. You can take it in your hand and crush it and eat it. Or with actually you don't but you can't crush it with a utensil. Umola of ochel. Furthermore, again, you can roll it between your fingers and get off like the shell or the chaff, and then you can eat it. As long as you don't roll many of them in your from the say mola barasha it's bosa ma'okel, you can roll these items, roll the herbs and the spices with your fingers, and then as long as you do not roll many of them in your hand, and say that you do during the chain, the anisa, the chain, the bigam, the chain, the shar, the and ultimately, it's the same thing with all different types of spices. Same with anisa, same thing with pigam, same with all types of spices. My anisa, what's anisa? Nina is mint. Sia, what's sia? Amarabiuda, sasvi, hazel, agarsa, koranis, koranisa, shma. Again, what's these are just all different names of these spices. Baha, who don't really man by koranisa. One time someone was selling, or said, who wants to buy Karanisa? And it turns out that he was selling Klashi, Elatzia, Sasri, Azov, Adarsa, Karanisa, Klashi. People say these are all different names for these particular spices. Good. Says the Gemara as follows. Itmar. It's another interesting shayla. Itmar. I'm not really a shayla or a statement. Basar Aliyah. We'll say salty meat.
Well,
these are you have meat that was salted but uncooked. So what's the halacha? What's the halacha?
If munching box is a crime, lock me up.
Salted, uncooked meat on Shabbos. Listen to what's going on here. Technically speaking, meat that is salted, even though it is not cooked, it's still edible. So therefore, because of that, it's not muktzah. Basar Tapa, we'll say Basar Tapa, Rashi says over here, is unsalted meat. What happens if you have unsalted meat? The Buddha says you are permitted to go ahead and carry it on Shabbos. But Chista Amar Asor Talmud. Chista said it's Asor to carry it, or to move it. You say, what's the fact? But Buddha Amar Mutter Talmud. Buddha says that you're allowed to go ahead and carry it. Why? About Rav Huna, come with Rav, yet Rav Huna was come with Rav. The Rav, Rabbi Huda's sphere is the Muktzah. Was Rav Huna's come with Rav. Rav held in Rabbi Huda. Rabbi Huda holds a more restricted view of Muktzah. If that's the case, ultimately, again, how is Rav Huna allowing you to carry to move unsalted meat on Shabbos? That's very interesting. Which would be my answers.
Dude, you climbing the bitch whenever you're carrying one.
What's the consumption?
Dude, you climbing the bitch whenever you're carrying one. Damn, bitches in the pussy in the intervention. Watch your box of the crowd lock me up. Dude, you
that we always assume that when it comes to the smoke job, you are always choosing.
Damn, you clammy bitch! What happened to your cannery gloves?
What we know, where the Gemara phrases it is, Rabbi Huda holds a muktzah. Rabbi Shimon doesn't hold a muktzah. We've already mentioned many times that phraseology is misleading. Everyone holds a muktzah. There's no such thing. Sorry, there's no such thing as no. Both is your view of muktzah. Rabbi Huda has a much stricter, limiting view of muktzah. Rabbi Shimon has a much more permissive view of muktzah. So generally, we assume that when it comes to muktzah, you're choosing the size. This, I think, is the first and the simplest concept. But it's possible to hold the different opinions in different running of muktzah. So let's say, currently, the people will hold like Rabbi Huda. Will hold like Rabbi Huda, view of muktzah. When it comes to permitting what you're allowed to, what you're not allowed to, when it comes to moving an item, you adopt the more permissive view of Rabbi Shimon, and therefore Allah will allow you to move unsalted meat on Shabbos. Quite amazing. But Chisda are also told that this is not allowed to move on Shabbos. I have a lot of Yitzchak Bar Ami who told me about Chisda. Yet the Yitzchak Bar Ami went to the house of Chisda once because you were absent of a Kamatata Mishim Shalutula. And so they had some raw duck. They're moving the rope. And yet what? And the Chisda said, yes, you can move the duck from the sun to the shade in order to prevent the duck from spoiling. So what do you see over here? You see over here that the Chisda allowing the movement of unsalted raw meat. Yet again, we just see the Chisda said, what's up?
If bunch of boxes of crime lock me up.
Duck is different than meat. Why is duck different than meat? Ultimately, again, the chazil also. Because ultimately, also, you eat raw duck without it being salted. I guess because duck is generally more clean than regular meat. Therefore, halacha l'maisa can be consumed. And therefore, halacha l'maisa, even a Chisda would normally say that unsalted meat would be muktzah, but if you did unsalted duck, would not. Okay, we'll say this is what comes out interesting enough over here.
If bunch of boxes of crime lock me up.
Unsalted meat will be my focus for this dog. Continuing along this line. What about salted fish?
Bunch of boxes of crime lock me up. Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your...
Remember, salted fish, even though it's not cooked, is absolutely consumable.
Bunch of boxes of crime lock me up. Damn, you...
Unsalted fish. Also, that you can go ahead and move on Shabbos because it will be muktzah. Basar, they tafel bein maliach mutafel. But meat, whether it is salted or unsalted, can be moved on Shabbos.
Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches, pussy intervention. Bunch of boxes of crime lock me up. Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches, pussy intervention. Bunch of boxes of crime lock me up.
Carry bones on Shabbos.
If bunch of boxes of crime lock me up.
Again, bones won't be hooked up because it's consumable by dogs on Shabbos. On the days,
bunch of boxes of crime lock me up.
You carry unsalted meat on Shabbos. Why? Now it's interesting. Here the Gemara is actually basar tapuach means. So we'll say, remember again. Gemara said before. Right, sorry, the question top up. Fuach Rashi says is Masliach. This is rotting meat. Rotting meat.
Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches in the pussy and intervention. Lunch and boxes of crime, lock me up. Damn, you.
What about?
Lock me up. You clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches in the pussy and intervention. Lunch and boxes of. Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches in the pussy and intervention. Lunch and boxes of crime, lock me up. Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches in the pussy and intervention. Lunch and boxes of crime, lock me up. Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches in the pussy and intervention. Lunch and boxes of crime, lock me up. Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches in the pussy and intervention. Lunch and boxes of crime, lock me up. Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your...
Snake venom is not dangerous.
What do you call a Jewish person shopping in a supermarket?
60 seconds.
It's already started.
Okay.
All right, I got a joke for you. What do you call a Jewish person shopping in a supermarket?
No idea.
A customer. What are you, an anti-Semite? Got him. I've got more though. All right, can I do an impression? Is that okay? All right, here's my impression. Where am I? Who am I?
Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches in the pussy and intervention. Lunch and boxes of crime, lock me up. Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery gloves? Damn, bitches in the pussy and intervention. Lunch and boxes of crime, lock me up.
We don't want to
Damn, bitches in the pussy.
anywhere around here. It's near for Allah, for my you have to read this. So I'm going to say, so bottom line, as you come to see over and over again, an item
Damn, bitches in the pussy and intervention. Lunch and boxes of crime, lock me up. Damn, you.
Food items now, even if a food item is not fit for human consumption, as long as it is fit for some type of animal consumption, it will not be looked. Right. Open Mishnah. Open as a solid here. Go ahead and invert a utensil in front of chicks. So you actually have to remember that this is where the chicks need to get into the coop. The problem is the entry is too high. So what do you want to do? You want to take the utensil and turn it, invert it. So the chicks have like a step to get into the coop. So the Mishnah says we're going to do this. The Muslim have a Kiddush, of course, that he says that even though you are moving this clean for the sake of
Damn, you clammy bitch.
Nevertheless, you're allowed to go ahead and use the pencil to facilitate the chick's entry into the
Damn, you clammy bitch. What happened to your cannery gloves?
Push it. Nudge the chicken, right?
Damn, you clammy bitch. What happened to your cannery gloves? Is this a pussy eating intervention? If munching box is a crime, lock me up.
Chickens, if you'll notice again, the only thing you're allowed to do is you can push the chicken. With these other animals, like the calves and the young donkeys or horses, you actually pull them. You can pull them by their neck, you can pull them by their sides, or leave them back. Isha, the dad that's going to see again, a woman, to go ahead and literally again, drag the intervention. The dad that's going to observe Israel, observe Neapolov, and you say, I don't know, let's say, child to walk in somewhere, she can go ahead and not lift him up, let's say hold him by the arms, so that he goes ahead and walks on his own.
If munching box is a crime, lock me up.
Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery glove?
Only when the
Is
child
this a pussy eating intervention?
goes in and puts one leg in front of you.
Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery glove? Is this a pussy eating intervention?
Then this process would
Damn, you clammy bitch, what happened to your cannery glove? Is this a pussy eating?
Keep more as the chicken. out of the coop, fine. Case number 2, if you have
You
runaway
bitch went after
chicken,
your cannery
you can help
gloves.
to get that
Yeah,
one,
bitch.
fine.
Was these munching boxes of
Pick
crap
out if
locked
you
me
have a
up?
runaway calf
Damn,
or
you
a
bitch
runaway
went
young
after your
donkey
cannery
or
gloves.
horse.
Damn
In those cases, you can pull it by the neck, or you can go ahead and pull it by the sides. Similar identical means you get a child to walk. I love how you should do is hold on to the arms, hold on to the arms of the child, the hands of the child. Both in the case of the child as well as the calves and the donkeys and horses, they have to
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No. Stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go. What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
You let go, and I'm gonna have to jump in there after you.
Don't be absurd. You be
I'm not saying it wouldn't. It would hurt. To tell you the truth, I'm a lot more concerned about done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
You let go to jump in there. Done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
You let go.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
You let go, and I'm gonna have to jump in there after you.
Absurd. You be
I'm not saying it wouldn't. It would hurt. To tell you the truth, I'm a lot more concerned about water being so cold. Freezing. I'm telling you, water that cold, like right down there. Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any.
Gotta tell you that.
Go ahead and start bringing the the first case finished was I had young chicks. Young chicks need to get into the coop. They can't get into the coop themselves. What am I allowed to do? I'm allowed to bring a utensil in verdict, make a step for them to get into a coop. Therefore, again, God really close to the same idea. If an animal falls into a body of water, he can't get out. What can you do? Bring mattresses, put it on the river bed so that the animal can step on top of it and get out. Much like the case of the chicks getting into the coop. The problem is I have another dice though. The second dice is that you can keep the animal where it is. You cannot go ahead and start bringing mattresses before you get it out. The passion to which you want to start contradiction. Hard to F shop it on hard to be F shop it on. Which is case number 1. Case number 2. Right to number 2. Sustain the animal. So the animal can be sustained where it is. Everybody will agree. Just sustain where it is. Case where we allow the move to touch it now. Extra the also in video maybe try to keep those money after. So again, if you support the animal where it is wasn't in a good sense, always try to sustain the animal where it is and avoid the activity.
Why didn't you train your legs?
I swear, I train them every day.
Enough humanity are permitted to go ahead and bring this
You can mess.
I the husband of alpha. I but again I was saying right here from there. So the lack of female economies by effectively putting the mattresses on the riverbed allow you to do it as a step. You are really Savan the lack of female economy grabber. What is known
I will never.
So animal suffering is that you're not allowed to we'll go ahead and set aside the Gilad Bonon of negating the functionality of a so kind of go to Shabbat. What's the next case was? Kind of go to Shabbat. The chicken that ran away. What is the chicken that ran away? If the chicken ran away, it's
It's the post-holiday
not
season.
just back in. Do not go back in. What's the do not go back in? Go in, you're down with the result. What's the do not put chicken back in. Or what can you do? You can't go ahead and make guidance. What's the number? There's 2 different Lashonas over here. Dochin means nudging.
Sure.
Guided
Suppose you don't want to go out with me now.
pulling, or even like
Of course I do.
So you see that with the chicken, you could push it, but let's say as opposed to let's say the calf, the young donkey, or the baby. I don't think you do all those like the same thing. but you can actually like hold them and lift them a little bit. So what is that? So the Gemara says, "Hadina lahadu kanadon." Exactly the thing. The Chatzavah also kind of told us you can go ahead and hold. Or you can lift a little bit. Hold a little bit. The high and open the front. So that's another kind of golas. Kind of golas right now. So we'll say, why is it? Well, although you've been able to dodge the chicken, you can't really like lift the chicken to help it walk. Rabbi, you should know a pattern now. You also want to so like the pattern of the chicken is the moment you begin to lift the chicken a little bit, walk with it, the chicken begins to flap its wings a bit, some goes off the ground. If you begin to some goes off the block, turn down the block, then you're carrying the chicken. You know, both sides. This is the difference. In the case of the calf, the donkey of the child, you can help, you can hold onto them and pull them a little bit, and there's no concern that you're going to end up carrying them. So they have these numbers on the nature of the chicken. Apparently, once you do it, once they put their hands underneath its wings, help facilitate its walk by helping them lift its legs, and you would turn out it turns out to be carrying the chicken to be problematic. Hani chada. We have a rice that says as follows: the daddy did the him like of the butter. You can go ahead and also some daddy did means hold it, right? You can go ahead and literally hold on to its neck, or hold on to its side, and help pull it along. You can pull along at the lehim of butter. Avalo birshus harabim, not from the birshus harabim. Right? Because the most again birshus harabim, we are concerned that halakha l'maisa.
So if you want to know my plan, I'd like to take totes.
So a woman but a woman could help the child walk in the birshus harabim. And all the more so the fact that once I suggest you can
Go on, girl. Enjoy your coffee. So if you really want to know my plan, I'd like to put down giant tarps in parking lots and have like birthing stations in each parking spot. And what I'd like to do is put like totes down, you know, like a tote, and allow women to, well, excrete.
Hold on to the child's hands, even in Rosh Hashanah, and all the more so in the chutzner. The time you got another bride says, "Ain open the no type of the chutzner about broken vine sheep hands. You cannot lift up of the hima kind of the chutzner. You can go ahead and drag them, and pull them so you should of this attachment. Very conscious. Amrit ain't open. You said they can't lift them up. About the duye madrid. Track them a little bit. Other Amrit, then you said, broken in, it dadded in low. That you can push them a little bit, but not drag them.
Enjoy your coffee. So if you really want to know my plan, I'd like to put down giant tarps in parking lots and have like birthing stations in each parking spot. And what I'd like to do is put like totes down, you know, like a tote, and allow women
Obviously, the animal has to be able to walk on its own. The chiddush of the Mishnah is
I enjoy your coffee.
the animal again
You really want to know my plan? I'd like to put down
because a given age is going to be walking on its own. It's not considered as if I am in any way carrying that animal. The chicken is the exception to the rule. The difference between the nature of a chicken is halacha l'maaseh. If you were to help drag it in any way, the concern will be that it lifts up its feet. Once it lifts up its feet, it turns out that what? I'm carrying the chicken. Which is why the only thing you're permitted to do by the chicken is what? Nudge it. You can nudge it, or you can push it, right? But you can't go ahead and in any way hold onto it to drag it. So the Gemara says this follows. I'm Rabbi. Sing it again. Hayman b'shachat hamigolas. We're going to the Rabbi says along the same line. You're going to check the chicken or rooster. L'chmeshinu l'kari ba'ala. Make sure that you press its feet into the ground. Or make sure lift its feet off the ground. What's the concern?
Go on, girl. Enjoy your coffee.
The bed, its claws, its feet into the ground. And then it was to pull itself in direction.
Go on, girl. Enjoy your coffee. So if you really want to know my plan, it's very scientific. I'd like to put large tarps down in parking lots and then have birthing stations in each parking spot with the plan of having women, well, extract themselves and then studying the results for science.
Pressing it to the ground, make sure that you have anchored the chicken feet to the ground, or just let its feet off the ground. Because if not, the chicken may pull itself in a different
Go on, girl, enjoy your coffee. So if you really want to know my plan, I really want to put down. Go on, girl, enjoy your coffee. So if you really want to know my plan, I'd like to put down large tarps in parking lots and have birthing stations in each parking spot. With stirrups and everything. And I'd like to put totes down, totes, and allow women to extract their secretion, and then we study it for science. You know. Go on, girl, enjoy your coffee. So my plan is to put down large. Go on, girl, enjoy your coffee. So my plan is to put down giant tarps in parking lots with birthing stations in each parking spot, with stirrups. And what we do is allow women to excrete themselves into totes, like totes. And then we study the liquid for science.
He says, no. You can even cut the umbilical cord and touch. Is that your type? But whether or not you're permitted to go ahead and cut the cord or tie the cord. So Tanakama says you can tie the cord, but Yosef says no, you can cut the cord. The person who's understood they're leaving the cord attached.
My plan is to put down giant tarps in parking lots with birthing stations in each parking spot, with stirrups. And what we do is allow women to excrete themselves into totes, like totes. And then we study the liquid for science. Come on, girl, enjoy your coffee. So my plan is to put down giant tarps in parking lots with birthing stations in each parking spot, with stirrups. And what we do is allow women to excrete themselves into totes, like totes. And then we study the liquid for science. Go on, girl.
That's good. Excrete themselves?
The journey of that face was great.
Whoa, what was that? Go back, girl.
The journey of that face was crazy. Like, I don't know if you saw the movie.
In the animal's birth. So what does it mean ultimately again to assist in the birth? The hearing was, okay, that's how blood, sure you hold. So again, essentially, you can wait until the fetus exits the mother and catch it so that it does not go ahead and fall onto the ground. But not another,
like totes.
Initiates our blood. Suppress, the abdomen, of the animal to push the fetus out. You can't insert your hand into the animal to pull the fetus out. I guess you can manipulate the outside of the body of the mother. And your kabbalah got ego. You have a nice sense of what your ego. Case of misagin. How do you assist the person in other than something? Focusing on the bunch of people olives. Hold on to the body. Because you can't. So it comes out of another extreme fall onto the ground. Then a bear will focus. Control the nostrils of the baby animal. And no single dog will
Jack, I'm marrying Cal. I love Cal.
You're no picnic. But under that, you're the most amazingly astounding.
Astounding means something that is very surprising.
Surprising? You're going to start sounding like this if you use that as your teacher.
I'll read it and we'll explain it.
Joining us from the third. Joining us from the third. It was of some assistance to my fiance.
Tell us at the accommodations and steerage, Mr. Hills.
Best I've seen. Hardly any rats.
And how is it you have the means to travel?
I work my way from place to place, but I won my ticket on Titanic here.
This is wild. Apparently, it's only kosher animals that have this issue of offspring regulation. Incredible. Only kosher animals have this. About Tenelo, ultimately, you're not produced by non-kosher animals. Why? Tenelo, Merachot, Lada. In general, the issue of offspring
Tell us at the accommodations and
is
steerage,
not
Mr.
an issue by non-kosher animals.
Best I've seen. Hardly any rats.
Gotta have definitely some major hashkafa involved in this as well. Furthermore, you were asked about Ladon. If you have an issue
I work my way from place to place, but I won my ticket on Titanic. Lucky-handed poker. Very lucky. Yes, ma'am, I do. Got everything I need right here with me. Here's my lungs, a few blank sheets of paper. I love waking up in the morning not knowing what's going to happen. The other night I was sleeping under a bridge, and now here I am, brandishing the world, having champagne with
help with that process, either again by helping the blood or by manipulating it outside of the body of the mother to push out the blood. But the argument is how you show. So we'll say, so in Shabbos, remember, you can help with birth. You can help a woman in labor. Michdi, tunneling the argument is how you show. Remember again. So we learned that you can help women give birth.
It was of some assistance to my fiance.
Tell us at the accommodations and steerage, Mr. Hills.
Those statements will tell me that you can help a woman give birth. And you can even call her a midwife from far away. That really indicates and how much you are
Tell
permitted
us
to
at
be
the
a fellow
accommodations and steerage, Mr.
for a
Hills.
woman who's in labor. It's obvious.
best I've seen. Hardly any rats.
The Mishnah says that you can be Machal Shabbos for her. What is that? What is that
How is
thing
it
come to?
you
Where
can
was always like, I don't need the Mishnah saying
I work my way from place to
Why not?
place,
Why not?
but I
Why
want my
not?
ticket on
It's
Titanic.
obvious. If you're telling me already that you would help her with birth, well, see, that's already good. And you have to boil water, whatever else. Tell me that you could go ahead and call the midwife. That the midwife could travel. That clearly tells me that whatever a woman needs to give birth, I can do for her on Shabbos, even if it requires.
Fuck yeah, I was, baby.
Why does the Mishnah have to come in and add in the phrase? Oh, and by the way, you could be Machal Shabbos for her. So what's that tell you like? That's what comes to include. Listen to this. Let's listen to this. It tells us that if the woman in labor says, I need light, you could light a candle for her on Shabbos. Furthermore, again, if the pregnant woman says, I need oil, so her friend could bring her oil. And if again she needs more oil, so she bring oil in her hand. And if the pregnant woman in labor says, I need more oil, and the friend can't fit enough oil in her hand, what could she do?
Well, technically, the second flow crew.
She could soak her, the friend could soak her air in oil. Therefore, she can essentially transport the oil in her hair. And when she gets to her,
Technically, the second flow crew.
she'll squeeze out the oil from her hair. And then no seepage beside her. And again, if she can't transport enough oil in her hair, Nevia love the kli.
Fuck yeah, I was.
Bring her oil in a kli. So we'll say so again. Omar, if I said tzvicha l'ner chaver madlakas, madlakas that's never shita. So I don't care. So if the woman in labor says, I need light. So what are we saying? Her friend is permitted to light a candle for on Shabbos. So obviously, we just said before, whatever a woman in labor needs, you give her. You give her. Why? Because a woman in labor, Allah is considered to be a chol she'ish basakah. She's considered to be an act of danger. So whatever you have to do for her.
Oh, baby, we got sex swings as far as the eye can see.
Tzvicha sumo. What's the case of the woman in labor is blind. She's blind. Yet she's saying, I need an air.
Don't forget, girl, anything's a sex swing if you're brave enough.
Since she can't benefit from the light, therefore again it's usher
Same with the dildo girl.
What do you see? Why does such a woman in labor is blind? Why does she want to? Why does she want to? She says herself, I can't eat the candy, but it gives me shvaras. It makes me feel better to know that there's life. That way, my friend who's with me, she sees I need something. She will do it. What's the kiddush is if the woman in labor is blind, and she says,
Oh, baby, we got sex wings as far as the eye can see.
Candle for her eyes, she's blind, but it's going to make her feel better knowing that there's light. And therefore her friends could attend to her better because she's supposed to see something amazing. You see, and not only can you do what is medically necessary for the woman in labor, do for the woman in labor whatever is going to put her mind. Even if it's not necessarily, it could very well be you don't need them there. You don't need them there. But if she wants it, you do it. Also, it's incredible you saw also Chazal understood that for a woman in active labor wasn't just doing for her what was medically necessary. It was making sure that she was calm. It was making sure that she felt safe and secure. So whatever you need to do for her to make her feel safe and secure, you do. We'll say one more line when we stop. Remember again we said that Allah says if she needs oil, you bring her the oil. So the Gemara says so here's what's interesting. Remember again, sounds like a progression. If she needs oil, you'll bring her oil in your hands. And if you can't bring enough oil in your hands, then what? Her friend could soak her hair in oil. Bring the oil to the woman in labor, squeeze it out there. And if that's not enough, then what? Then go ahead and bring your oil in the kli. So I don't understand. Same language. So it sounds like bringing the oil in her hair is a better option initially than carrying.
Do you want to take one for a test drive?
Because apparently, again, if she brings it in her hair, at least it's not called such, not going to be carried. 1 second, that's true. But when she gets to her friend, she's going to have to squeeze out her hair from the oil. Is a malacha also. So once the malacha of schita, then what? Why not just carry the utensil with the oil? But Yossi, the opinion that the concept of schita does not apply to hair. Why not? Rashi says
what girl? You need me to?
Because hair is kasha, it's hard. Thinking of all that, hair doesn't truly absorb. Rashi says,
what girl? You need me to use a? What's wrong, girl? You need me to use a handkerchief to cover up my cum stains?
Better to do things with so we'll stop over here for today. We're going to pick up with the Sugya of the Oledes as well as Bismillah, some beautiful Aganata tomorrow as well. Let's say a Shekayach, start them on joining us on Zoom, and start them on.
No worries. Everybody on the floor knows about my cum shirt. In fact, nationally ranked Division One. In fact, Division. In fact, nationally ranked Division One soccer teams asked me to wear it on the last day of school. In fact, nationally ranked Division 1A soccer teams. In fact, nationally ranked Division 1 soccer teams requested that. In fact, nationally ranked Division 1. In fact, nationally ranked Division 1 soccer teams requested to see me wear it on the last day. In fact, nationally ranked Division 1 soccer teams requested to watch. In fact, nationally ranked Division 1 soccer teams requested to see it worn on the last day of school. I even wore it on the last day of school.
So we left off to give an example. What is the first thing you forgot? So we give an example of a woman who baked.
Nationally ranked Division 1 soccer teams wanted to see it.
And she's going to the measures and she's going to see what's the status of the race. And the first what's the shot of it? That's a hustle, right? That's the version obviously, if you bake a loaf of bread, truma bread, in a tummy oven, then of course the loaf is going to be tummy. For which the Gemara says
It was originally a white T-shirt that had slowly evolved into a papyrus color.
4, 6, 8, 9 lines up from the bottom on Koflam Chassid days 138. It says the Gemara Ella Leida in Mishona Eve in Shila. So that you made it was now, but she showed this nice mention.
It was originally a plain white T-shirt that evolved.
Is the loaf or is the loaf? So her shaila is.
It was originally a soft, plain white T-shirt that had eventually evolved into a hard, crusty papyrus.
It is not. A sheret is a sheret of the tanor. So if you find the sheret inside of an oven, hapash shebesok oshtiya, the bread inside of it is a sheni. Shat tanor tchiva.
It was originally a soft, plain white T-shirt that had eventually evolved into a crusty, hard papyrus material. Scientists should study it.
When let's say you have a sheret inside of the tumah, you hire oven as filled with tumah. That's how you do the oven. Hire oven is filled with tumah.
It was like Kevlar reinforced by carbon fiber.
In each case, the loaf itself becomes a rishon or not. No, we don't say.
My cum shirt could stand vertically like. My cum shirt could stand up vertically like body armor in a video game.
It is only food that becomes tamei in the airspace of a Tiferes, an earthenware vessel that itself is tamei, and not a Tiferes. So let's say the point you guys making over here is a woman will come with a shayla. Obviously, sukim that are written in the Torah people know. Explicit Mishnayos people know. But in the future, in this pre-Messianic era, when someone comes with a more nuanced shayla, people will not know the answer even inside of the base medrash.
It had the best smell.
Let's say that Shvi says, no, Chas v'Shalom, Torah will never be forgotten from Am Yisrael. You have to understand something.
Sometimes it would fall from the sky and shed on the floor.
Some of the most oppressive parts, right? As we saw what the Romans would do, that Shvi had to go into hiding because of Chas v'Shalom. Torah will ever be forgotten from Yisrael.
You could see smear stains like a painter's. You could see smear stains like a painter's brush strokes.
So what does it mean when the pasuk says before that they will spread out, they will fan out to seek out the word of Hashem, yet they will not find it?
You could crack it like a frozen towel. It could crack like a. You could crack it like a frozen towel.
So what's like halacha means people who know the reasons for things. Mishnah means people who know the halachas.
It was a very famous cum shirt.
Who know tamei mitzvahs, reasons for mitzvahs. You have other people who know halacha l'maisa, but you won't necessarily have those people in the same place. So you showed it to you. You'll have to travel. You'll have to spread out.
And that's not even my most famous cum shirt.
Okay, I know. But you'll see Ben Elishma will say very dramatic about it. You'll see Ben Elishma says,
and that's not even my most famous cum shirt.
Say the blood of the Dayan Yisrael. So what a strong line. Go and look at judges. Look at the quality of Jewish judges. Like what's their moral caliber? Shekol Paranos Sheva the Olam, Roba'a Elam B'Shvil Dayan Yisrael. Because any misfortune which comes to the world only comes as a result of inappropriate actions by Dayan Yisrael, by Jewish judges. Shene'emar, Timur Azos, Literally, listen, you heads of households, you lead of household, birth and justice, that's coming to Sharia, actually everything that's straight and naked, broken. Bone it sealed with dumbin, you will seal with blood, you shall I the Afron, you shall the wrongdoing, but share the Shoka, you spoke to, whenever the fear Yoru, the Via Bikasa, so Yala Shem Ishmael. That's a very strange wording. So literally again, it's heads with judges, bribery, it's kohanim being sold, right? Sell or actually deliver halacha for a price and an Arabian prophesies for money. And yet, Yala Shem Ishmael, depend on Hashem. We'll see exactly what it is. So this is Shane, Elas Palu Bitcoin and Misha Amar Bahayao. So I'll say there's Shane, obviously considering describing judges and leaders who go ahead and use their positions not for the right things, and in fact end up perverting justice and end up doing terrible things, and yet they depend on HaKadosh Baruch Hu. They assume that somehow the Rebbe Shalom is going to bless their efforts with success. Maybe HaKadosh Baruch Hu, maybe evil corrupt. If HaKadosh Baruch Hu brings upon them three different punishments to negate evil averos, corresponding to three averos. Shneeman, Rachim Tiglav,
Technically, the second floor first. Yeah, well,
Accommodations and steerage.
we got sex, we got party. I can see. You want to take one for a test drive? What's wrong? Don't you need me to use a handkerchief to cover up my cum stains? No worries. Everybody on the floor knows about my cum shirt. I even wore it on the last day of school. Nationally ranked Division I soccer teams wanted to see it. It was originally a soft, plain white t-shirt that had eventually evolved into a crusty, hard virus material. Scientists should study. It was like Kevlar reinforced by carbon fiber. My cum shirt could stand up vertically like body armor in a video game. It had the best smell. Sometimes it would fall from the sky and shed on the floor. You could see a smear stain like a painter's brush stroke. You could crack it like a frozen towel. And that's not even my most famous cum.
Will not rest his presence on Israel until the Jewish people take action and remove judges and these forces who are evil.
Technically, the second floor first. Yeah, well.
And afterwards it says,
Technically, the second floor first. Yeah, well.
That all the sports that occurs in the world occurs because of righteous judges.
Fuck yeah, it was.
The idea is that
The second floor first. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
society cannot exist without a just judicial system. Without a legal framework, society begins.
Technically, the second floor first. Yeah, it was. Second floor first. Yeah, it was.
Through justice, through laws, are themselves are corrupt. Person goes down and it's going to be a dramatic for the rest of society as well. So it's almost as if
Fuck yeah, it was.
Whatever's happening with the judges, that's going to be indicative of what's going to happen with the populace as well. Whether it's immediate or a little bit delayed. It's different. The judges are corrupt, and the judges are easily swayed. The judges are bought off, and by definition, that highlights an incredible unraveling of the moral fabric of society, and unfortunately, destructions around the corner. The moral is that the Gemara police has the agent look back to change on the populace. And this is really quite a way which makes sense. Corrupt people don't usually fix themselves. Yet again, if you live in such a society,
Accommodations and steerage.
there's an obligation to try to remedy this. And we can expect a broken system.
Yeah, well.
Accommodations.
Amar Ula.
Fuck yeah, I was.
Literally seal. The mishpat ultimately views mishpat mishaveha b'tzedakah, and we will come back.
Fuck yeah, it was.
There's so much written about this particular. What exactly this is? As you shalayim nifta tzedakah as well. Why do you shalayim?
Fuck yeah, it was.
So again, there's so much incredibly so, which is that it's tzedakah. It's incredibly so. Yes, we have to learn Torah, and yes, we have to perform mitzvahs. These are all parts of what we have to do as a Jew. But at the end of the day, you should get the element stuff. That's a kindness. That's a present. That's not tzedakah. That's what we throw one another that we manage to do. That we have to think about. It's incredible. The Rabbi says, if the arrogant Jew, he actually says, Yisraelim HaMisyarim B'Lovis B'Rabushim Kibbutz. It's literal translation of the Rabbi says, if the arrogant Jew exists, the Amagushim would also cease to exist. So Rashi says, interestingly, Rashi defines the really arrogant. He says, these are the Jews who wear the Belovis. Remember, again, the Belovis was the popular Gentile or idolatrous haircut. They had like this long piece of hair that would come out from the back, like a ponytail that would come back out from the Belovis. So that's the Jews. And the arrogant Jews would grow out their Belovis. Or they would wear clothing that reflected all of the styles of the time.
Look at the second flow group.
Arrogant Jews would stop being arrogant. The Amagushim would stop about it.
But yeah, what accommodations and steerage.
What's us? Right? So in other words, you are seeing what the Jews and sometimes the world has a steerage. That when a Jew becomes too arrogant, the Torah will create force back on the arrogance in order to go ahead and reinstate a sense of humility. So if the arrogance stops, then by definition, the counter force can stop as well. Similarly, and corrupt judges would stop to operate. Godly is Ziraf. Ziraf we also would Ziraf. Rashi says over here. Badli Dayoni, Rishon Yisrael Shemati, corrupt judges would stop to exist. And Badli Ziraf, no Kshi Shoti Avodegu Hav. These were Gentile officers who were very impressive in their enforcement of the law. So again, if there wouldn't be corrupted Jewish judges, you would not suffer oppression at the hands of the Gentile legal system. So the idea of us is always this cause and effect. There are these things that happen that undermine the fabric of society, like arrogance, like corrupt judges. So as far as it creates countermeasures, push us back. So again, if we don't want the countermeasures, then stop with the arrogance and stop with the corrupt judges. If the arrogance stops, the Amagushim will stop as well. The Etzot Kibar Sikayim. He Bandi Dayani Bandi Siraf Yitsiv, Esi Hashem Mishpatecha, Ne Oidecha. Okay, Amar Rabbi Yulai, Rishon Loz Rabbi Shimon. Maisha Amar, what's the meaning of the following?
Technically the second flow group. But yeah, what accommodations and steerage.
What does this mean? That I went ahead and literally broke the staff of the Yerushalayim.
Fuck yeah, I was.
These are the judges.
Technically the second flow group. Fuck yeah, it was.
Accommodations and steerage.
They're overseers. They're overseers. So let's see what this means for us. That sometimes the judge is bought off. Right? The judge is bribed. So then what happens? The judge becomes a staff.
Fuck yeah, it was.
Accommodations and steerage.
Right?
We got sex wings as far as the eye can see. You want to take one for a test drive? One for a test drive? With What's wrong? Don't you need me to use a handkerchief to cover up my cum stains? No worries. Everybody on the
Rashi Shevet Muslim, Makel Egofim Samoshim, Dayan Shon, Shetamidi Hamshus, Hosea Blahem, the Makel Uba Egosai, Dave in Mahakos. What happened? How did these corrupt judges get into power at times? They had Torah scholars in their families, and again, people assume that because they were Torah scholars in their family, the judge was.
What's wrong? Don't you need me to use a handkerchief to cover up my cum stains? No worries. Everybody on the floor knows about my cum shirt. I even wore it on the last day of school. Nationally ranked Division I soccer teams wanted to see it. It was originally a soft, plain white T-shirt that had eventually evolved into a crusty, hard papyrus material. Scientists should study. It was like Kevlar reinforced by carbon fiber. My cum shirt could stand up vertically like body armor in a video game. It had the best smell. Sometimes it would fall from the sky and shed on the floor. You could see smear stains like a painter's brush strokes. You could crack it like a frozen towel. And that's not even my most famous cum.
Which is that when it comes to has to be careful who is told it. Why?
And that's not even my most famous cum shirt.
So that has some level of liability for that as well. How did you come in? We train these dayanim. Know that these dayanim are not going to really fit to serve on the Jewish judiciary. There's some level of culpability when these judges move on. Shabbos also come to the sorry.
And that's not even my most famous cum shirt.
And they assume that anyone who has the dayan course knows how to be a dayan.
And that's not even my most famous cum shirt.
So since the Chacham has why he will be properly betting the dayan. Amr Abelazar Nibai, Shul Krishna. Mike say what's the meaning of the pasuk? What's the meaning of the pasuk? In Yeshaya.
Technically the second flow group.
That's both Satan and
Yeah, it was.
Accommodations and standards.
So Shechem to Yeshaya. Your lips speak falsehood. The Shonchem Avlot Kega. Your tongue articulates Avlot, articulates bad things. Also Shechem. So what is this? What is in the generic of the God? Elu Hadayan. Well, say this is the first corrupt judges. Corrupt judges, unfortunately, do have the hands filled with blood because of the erroneous rulings that they have delivered. That's both safe and ba'amal. Your fingers are filled with sin. Elu Suf Hadayan. Say this person is
Technically the second flow group. Yeah, it was.
Accommodations and standards.
We got sex weeks as far as the eye can see. Do you want to take one for a test drive?
They like the verse.
What's wrong? Don't you need me to use a handkerchief to cover up my cum stains? No worries. Everybody on the floor knows about my cum shirt. I even wore it on the last day of school. Nationally ranked Division I soccer teams wanted to see it. It was originally a soft, plain white T-shirt that had eventually evolved into a crusty, hard papyrus material. Scientists should study. It was like Kevlar reinforced by carbon fiber. My cum shirt could stand up vertically like body armor in a video game. It had the best smell. Sometimes it would fall from the sky and shed on the floor. You could see smear stains like a painter's brush strokes. You could crack it like a frozen towel. And that's not even my most famous cum shirt.
Very specific, was more interested in protecting or creating the outcome and not necessarily focused on arrival at the truth. The Gemara says. So did we check it or has the Shonchen Avlot? So what's the articulate?
Technically the second flow group. Yeah, it was.
Accommodations and standards.
Well, we got sex weeks as far as the eye can see. Do you want to take one for a test drive? What's wrong? Don't you need me to use a handkerchief to cover up my cum stains? No worries. Everybody on the floor knows about my cum shirt. I even wore it on the last day of school. Nationally ranked Division I soccer teams wanted to see it. It was originally a soft, plain white T-shirt that had eventually evolved into a crusty, hard papyrus material. Scientists should study it. It was like Kevlar reinforced by carbon fiber. My cum shirt could stand up vertically like body armor in a video game. It had the best smell. Sometimes it would fall from the sky and shed on the floor. You could see smear stains like a painter's brush strokes. You could crack it like a frozen towel. And that's not even my most famous cum shirt.
Oh, that shit is so funny.
I did. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, stop! Wait, who are you here with? You cannot see my show! Oh my god, that's so embarrassing! You're not...
Again, honest judges, good society. Honest head of household, good mishpacha. Again, obviously everyone has their own view also on what to do and don't do. So what we do in a leadership capacity has a dramatic trickle-down effect on all those around.
Speaking of which,
I'm a Rabbi Milai, let's say beautiful tomorrow. Yeshua Yitzchak Mikadlov. Yosef Yosef Ne'echa, Lo Tam Tam Yan. What's very interesting, from the day that Yosef separated from his family, or from the day that he was sold, he never drank wine. Chsiv Ulekadkod Yisir Echa. As we must say, ultimately, Yaakov Avinu. The verse Yosef as Yisir Echa. The brothers also did not go and
do you?
wine from the day that
Maybe just this. Who knows?
Listen, this is talking about before Yosef revealed his identity to his brothers, so he invited all of them to go and have a meal. And they drank.
No doubt. Look at this athleticism, folks. This is some of the most athletic shit we've ever seen.
They drink a lot. The other thing will say, no. It's true the brothers did not get intoxicated, but they did drink wine. Moses said the idea is my focus over here. Everyone agrees that from the time that Yosef was sold, they did not drink wine. It's a sign of mourning. Separate from the Mishpach. What did the brothers drink wine? Did the brothers not drink wine? That's my focus. I will say that my focus is really quite fundamental. Everything that my focus tell the brothers to you sell of Yosef. If you go with the idea that they too did not drink wine, that indicates that actually sold Yosef, they realized they had made a terrible mistake. They didn't know how to undo it, but they made a terrible mistake. Whereas if you hold that no, they drank, so it could very well be that that's reflecting of their feeling of justification about the sale of Yosef. So the Gemara says, "Amar Yulai L'Schar Ura'acha B'Samach Libo Zacha L'Choshen HaMishpach." This is such a beautiful Gemara. Yulai says, in the merit of Ura'acha B'Samach Libo. This is roughly speaking to Moshe. Moshe was reluctant. One of the reasons Moshe was reluctant to assume the position of leadership in Israel was why? Because he felt that Aaron would feel passed over. Like Aaron was older than Moshe, so how could it that the younger brother is going to get the major position and the older brother will not? He thought, what is Aaron going to say? But Charles tells him, don't worry. Aaron is going to be so incredibly happy. So the Lord says, in this time, merit, that Aaron is happy. Moshe rather somewhat for the both. I will say, but not just externally, sometimes when someone gets something that you don't have, you appear happy for them, but inside you're not. Inside I'm not. Inside I'm jealous. Inside I'm upset. Inside I don't understand what you deserve something. But it's probably because Moshe, the Racha B'Samach B'Libo, testify Aaron's joy will not simply be external, it will be internal as well. So the merit of Aaron being truly joyous, truly joyful, for Moshe Rabbeinu's accomplishment, Aaron merited the Moshe, like the breastplate. The breastplate is put over the heart, was such an incredible about the need to be happy for someone else. It's difficult because sometimes someone gets a bracha or someone has an accomplishment that I don't have, and I feel jealous. That's a normal reaction. To work on ourselves when we can feel truly happy for someone else. It's almost like what a plug on life is that you have what a husband wants you to have, and someone else having something does not mean that it came at your expense. So the ability to go ahead and genuinely be happy for someone, even if you don't have that very thing for them, you want that very thing, that's the need of Aaron. If Yishmael who sees that, Yishmael gives back that person the hug to make it right. Aaron was was happy, so Aaron gets the fish. Shofule b'nei Yisrael lady. Kila Mau. Shusa Mau. Okay, let's listen to this back to Shabbos a little bit. So what's the halacha concerning the canopy? And Shusa the Karma Mau. What's the halacha concerning hops in a vineyard? Based beyond the Mau. What's the halacha with burying the dead on Yom Tov? Okay, so 3 questions. Fire them up. Ada Azil, so let's say, so what happens? So Ada Azil not the lady. So let's say, so as they before they came or as they came, lady passed away. Amr so let's say they had asked this question to lady. Lady passed away. Amr Shmuel Rabbi Ichachimas Shalachu. Say if you are wise enough to answer the questions. Shalachu. So they said the following answers. Kila regarding the canopy on Shabbos. So this goes back to yesterday. Can you go ahead and put up a canopy on Shabbos? Chazarnu al kol tzidei kila. U'lamatzanu leitzad heter. You examine the issue from all angles, and there is no heter. There is no permissibility to put up a canopy on Shabbos. Really? L'shlach will be run by a Cheskel. Let's say that's not true. Rabbi run by order. What you run by a Cheskel say yesterday? Run by a Cheskel said that you can put up a canopy as long as what you attach part of it before Shabbos. As long as you attach part of it before Shabbos, you can just pull down on the rest of it and it spreads out. You can do that on Shabbos. So why not give that pizza? To which the Gemara says, "Isha iman b'nei Torah." You don't say, "How the people of b'nei Yisrael were not b'nei Torah." So therefore, again, Shmuel was very concerned. Shmuel was very concerned to give them a heter because he thought that they would exploit the heter. Shusa the karma, so irvuva, the lishvachu. So let's listen to this. So let's say they're asking out a kilayim question. So let's say the shayla was kilayim. Shusa hops. Are hops considered to be a type of vegetable? If it's a type of vegetable, then it's subject to kilayim. If it's, however, something that grows considered to be a tree-growing item, then it's not subject to kilayim. So the Gemara says, "The lishlach l'hu kivevi karma." So why don't you go ahead and send it? Then we enter the karma. What Rabbi comes? Sanya he shows when it comes to the house. So the karma omer to kilayim the karma. The karma says you're not subject to kilayim. The karma say kilayim the karma. The karma and about it generally we say. So I make it for orange. How about it? So we put orange general but the halacha by kilayim. Whoever is naked, right? Whoever is naked. So although we might not be that way in Eretz Yisrael, when it comes to kilayim, puts the orange, they're always passing like the naked opinion. So once again, in this house with the orange, send them the halacha that Rabbi Talmud named that kilayim, that house, kishos are not subject to kilayim.
Joining us from the
Technically, the second flow proof.
That Shmuel of Nashua was very concerned that many people of this are were not going to kill them. Right? They weren't particularly religious people.
Dawson is joining us.
But if you give them a head, if you give them a leniency, they will exploit that leniency in appropriate ways. Machlis ben Hain, but Machlis, Hain, the Bible is a karma. So that means that's the problem. Whoever wants to sow hops in a vineyard, Lizra should go ahead and do so. No problem.
Where would the master at arms take someone under arrest?
You have to get to a boat right away.
No! I'm doing this with or without.
He would do himself, but what? He would give a pruta to a Gentile child and ask the child to cry the least
And that collision was 2 minutes to 12 and the Titanic.
Look! Look! The shooting star!
The problem is if you begin to use
Real man makes his own luck, right, Dawson?
And you find that sort of rootless existence appealing, do you?
Well, yes, ma'am, I do. I mean, don't do it. Is there anyone alive? Don't do it.
Hello, Jack. I changed my mind.
Can I tell you?
Well, after the Titanic went down, they offered the plane to give a shot. Yes, it did. It's gone. It sank right to the bottom of the ocean. You guys are pissed. I knew of it. I thought the only thing was I thought she sprang a leak. Well, she had a 300-foot gash in her. She had a pretty good leak.
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No. Stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
I'm old now. You let go, and I'm gonna have to jump in there after you.
Don't be absurd.
I'm not saying it wouldn't. It would hurt. To tell you the truth, I'm a lot more concerned about that water being so cold.
How cold?
Freezing. And I'm telling you, water that cold, like right down there, it hits you like 1,000 knives all over your body. Which is why I'm not looking forward to jumping in there after you. Like I said, I don't have a choice. I guess I'm kind of hoping you'll come back over the rail and get me off the hook here.
You're crazy.
That's what everybody says, but with all due respect, miss, I'm not the one hanging off the back of the ship here. You don't want to do this.
For non-Jews, you can go ahead and
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No. Stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
No, you won't.
Jews to conduct the burial, but we allow non-Jews to conduct the burial.
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No. Stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you've done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
It's old now. You let go, and I'm gonna have to jump in there after you.
Normally, again, remember, second Yom Tov of Rosh Hashanah is treated differently than normal Yom Tov Sheni Shal Tammuz. Remember, again, second day Rosh Hashanah is observed even in Eretz Yisrael.
Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on, just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No. Stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go. What do you mean, no, I won't?
This is codified with the earth. If a person dies on the first day of Yom Tov, you can have non-Jews bury the person. The person dies on Yom Tov Sheni. Even Jews are permitted to go out and perform the Gvura on Yom Tov Sheni, and even second day Rosh Hashanah. Rashi came to Beitza. I will say, just again, interestingly enough, these halachas don't apply to an egg. Right? So, right, Beitza should not go to Yom Tov, still going to be, Rashi says, in Rosh Hashanah, Shavan Yom Yisrael, Yisrael, you'll see that Shana Chama Yom Tov Sheni, right? And all the results will be an egg is just one born on the first day of Yom Tov, can't be that day, can't be Yom Tov. Whereas Rosh Hashanah is not like that. It's very important. So how do they remember? When they are asking, what do you do with the name Shayam? The answer was nothing. You need to learn to carry for after. What? Rabbi says, it's not true. First size of Yom Tov Rishon. Gentiles can go and attend the burial. Yom Tov Sheni, second Yom Tov, even Jews can attend the burial. Again, I want to say the same thing. Even Grinning. That's the rabbis do. That is the apparently they were not getting Torah. They were not observant or serious about their observance. Because of that, there was a concern that they would exploit these. So in order to avoid any potential issues with this, so the rabbis therefore not with them. We'll say, so this is what if a person dies on the first day of Yom Tov, you're permitted to hire Gentiles to go and take care of the burial. Yom Tov Sheni, go to bury on Yom Tov was the concern of leaving the body potentially unburied 2 days. Right? So decomposition could be significant. Even 1 day decomposition is significant. And the most of that today, since we have refrigeration, there's a way to keep the base intact and not have to rain the lower. So that is it. And many of the Hasidic communities, they still bury on Yom Tov. So in fact, again, it was a number of years ago. It's not without evidence. Already was somewhere after it was terrible stuff with fire with his granddaughter and her daughter.
Did you ever live the lyrics to a song?
After the company of that. But again, I think also someone wants to mention that in the lawyers they also bury on the second day. But again, I would say
Worst president ever, and dumbest president ever, and biggest liar ever, and Jenna, Do you think Daddy's a good president? Oh my God, Barbara, how can you even ask that? I don't know. I see all those people holding up signs and say, worst president ever. And
A person can take actually a canopy, a person can take a canopy and essentially use it as a cloak. Use it as a cloak. And we'll say, even though the canopy has springs that come up that can down, and those springs try to drag behind you a little bit, you still wrap yourself up in the canopy and go out on go ahead and use it as an article of clothing, and the straps are not considered to be a must. But the tickets are not
What's wrong? Do you need me to use a handkerchief to cover up my cum stains? No worries. Everybody on the floor knows about my cum shirt. I even wore it on the last day of school. Nationally ranked Division I soccer teams wanted to see it. It was originally a soft plain white t-shirt that had eventually evolved into a crusty hard papyrus material. Scientists studied it. It was like Kevlar reinforced by carbon fiber. My cum shirt could stand up vertically like body armor in a video game. It had the best smell. Sometimes it would fall from the sky and shed on the floor. You could see smear stains like a painter's brush strokes. You could crank it like a frozen towel. And that's not even my most famous cum shirt.
Are not kosher. They're not kosher. So because they're not kosher, they're bottled to the kilo to the canopy. And therefore, when you wear the canopy out on Shabbos, we essentially do that as just simply wearing a garment.
Bullshit.
So let's say a person, person can employ a little bit of suffering. What is that? Remember again, we started this paragraph talking about the idea that you cannot go ahead and arrange a strainer on the open of a barrel. So there were two issues. So one was because you're making an OL.
I love whatever this art is.
We'll talk about it again. Really, what that's going to cover is who does the host, the execution. And of course, the
Big shout out to the host. Big
host.
shout out to the co-host.
Is it Boner? Is it Rocket? But it's going to be us as well. So that wasn't Tibbetts. Comes on Rabashi. Comes on Rabbi says, what you can do is as follows. You can arrange a strainer on top of the barrel with the intention to use it to hold pomegranates. Hold pomegranates. So I'm not using it to strain wine. I'm just going to putting pomegranates in it. And once it's there to go ahead and put pomegranates in it, you can also use it to strain wine. So this is or you couldn't go ahead and put up the strainer on the top of the barrel to strain wine. But you can do it to put it there to keep pomegranates. And once you put it there to keep pomegranates, then you can use it to strain wine as well. What's your last one? Sorry. Married Adam Alam Shah. The love all the Ugin the Chol. Messiah Bashmarim hold the Mikvah Stamina no thing of this. So what Rabbi Abu is saying is as follows. This is Yom Tov. So halakha l'manisa, I'm not allowed to put up the strainer on the opening of the barrel again. Why not? Because the Rabbanan include the chol. It's rejected. So I say, you know what? I'm putting up the strainer, but I'm not using it to strain wine. I want to use it to hold pomegranate. Okay, and once it's turned to hold pomegranates, then what? Then I'm going to use it to strain wine. So I said that's the haram. I said that's a little bit of something. So I can't put it up to strain wine. I'm not putting it there to strain wine. I'm putting it there to hold pomegranates. And once it's there to hold pomegranates as well, I'll pour wine through it to strain the wine from my meal as well. I'm going to Rashi. But who to tell about it? Rashi, that works, but it only works if what? If you actually and literally put pomegranates in there. Really? Nice, show me how to sign it. We'll say, why is there the following piece? Not even Sheikh had the Moral Zara Kamoe. So we'll say, you can make it here. And we'll say, the act of making here is a very intense process. normally we would not want you to do on Yom Tov.
Look at this athleticism, folks.
Let's say again, I just want to
It's
make
really
more
unprecedented.
Again, listen, maybe even I want to make more beer. I want to have beer after Yom Tov. I drink a lot of beer. I want to make sure that after Yom Tov I'm not out of beer. That's the worst feeling in the world. Like after Yom Tov you're out of beer. So I say, so what happens? I want to make more beer on Yom Tov. Or I just already on Chalavai. So I will say, but I have beer. I have beer. So watch this. So Matilin Sheikhar, the Moed, Tzarach HaMoed, Shalom Tzarach HaMoed Aser. So let's say you can make beer on Yom Tov, on Chalavai, for the sake of Yom Tov. But again, if you want to make beer for after Yom Tov, that's Aser. Echad Sheikhar, one of the Echad Sheikhar Solo. Whether you're making date beer, whether you're making barley beer, half a peach, Shlein Dashan, Mount of the Shosim and Echad. So we'll say, what can we do? But if you're going to make beer and drink that beer, then you're okay. Then you can do that. So we'll say, or what it's saying over here is that halacha l'maisa, as long as I can drink from that new beer on Yom Tov, that's enough. So we'll say it's interesting. The way the Gemara is understanding this case is that halacha l'maisa, I don't actually have to drink from the beer. As long as I can drink from the beer, that's going to be enough. Which seems to indicate to me that halacha l'maisa. So remember again, let's go back to this a moment. So you can put up the seed, on the barrel because you could use it for pomegranates. And Rabbi said that you have to actually put pomegranates. To which there are contrasts this with the beer case. Because in the beer case, what it sounds like is as long as I can drink from the beer, that's going to be enough. To which the Gemara says, "Hasam lo mufam pamel." So, Haka mufam pamel. So we'll say here's the fundamental difference. Rashi. Hasam lo mufam. So the most of these soon and dalo or mazarkamah. The most of the difference. When you do beer, there's nothing that looks awesome about that. Why not? Somebody looks at that, and what do they assume? So people say everything is always about the narrative. You assume people ascribe to my actions. If someone sees me brewing beer on Chalavai, what's the narrative they'll attach to that? What's the narrative?
He's like saying it in a meme form as if he's the first person to ever do it.
Again, that's the drink.
You can't be treated
Somebody sees me brewing beer on Yom
and not have a clutch. Some shit like that. Yeah. It's like,
again, the narrative is very simple.
oh, I see.
Therefore, again, I'm saying,
If people say that I have a literal homogenous society, it's like, whoa, I'm straight.
Irrelevant. On the flip side,
My only thing homogenous about me is that I like Bravo shows.
Like when someone sees me putting the screen on top of a valve, what's the narrative?
And Joe Rogan thinks that's funny. Joe Rogan's stupid.
One. No one was going to be able to because of that, everything was what the really actually time. And the case also gives the screen so much. Therefore, when the Rabbi says, put the screen on the valve. But what?
It's a Hummer, 2 motorcycles, some weird stool. Overrun, I think, and humped. You know what I mean? Brian Callen. Yeah. What else we got here? That's where they record the podcast up there. Oh, man. It's just a terrible.
Yo, what up, Snellers? How are you?
You're doing all right.
How'd you find out about me, big dog?
The e-girl world.
Oh, of course. I'm in the most famous
I clicked on your profile and I just saw it all.
I'm the most famous e-girl in the world, dog.
Hells yeah.
Excellent, my man. First question: are you at least 18 years old?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. All right. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I appreciate it. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I have not.
That's it.
Definitely going to someday.
Excellent. Yeah, it's basically the story of someone whose entire life's on camera. Additionally, if you weren't aware, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king." and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
Oh, great.
Excellent. I talk about other things for the benefit of the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what all this merch is that you see I'm wearing. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
Those sound amazing as well.
Excellent.
Very splendid.
Excellent. Ooh, splendid. Fancy. All right. So, in addition to live streaming my life and all those other things, I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, replicators, desalination, uh, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal, and we'll consider it a privilege to be able to archive it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think would be really exciting to perhaps be able to witness. In addition to talking about future technology, I like to talk about things like life extension technology, things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies, peptides, testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, to extend not only your life, but the life of those around you, if you want, with your consent, so that you live to be not just 80, the average life expectancy of you right now, but maybe 100, 120. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2026, everything that you said seemed like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. But if you do want it, I want you to know it's an option. Then you may be able to take advantage of a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Snellery, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Definitely sounds very interesting, but also kind of sounds a little scary to think about stuff like that.
Okay, well,
But I mean, I'd definitely like to see how it works in the future.
Absolutely, it may be something that you'll be able to witness. If you have the opportunity, absolutely. At the top of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle under Shalom, and it says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that red circle?
Yeah.
All right, and if you click on that channel, you'll see a link. Do you see a link? Go to that link. It will open up YouTube, and you will see how many different YouTube streams I'm currently on. I'm on more than a dozen live YouTube streams. It's unlike anything you've ever seen. You likely have never ever seen anybody live on more than one YouTube stream, let alone 15, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's kind of crazy. I don't even think it was possible to be live on so much.
Word, dog. Do you see all my live streams?
Yeah, I'm opening up all of them right now.
All right, very well. So you could probably hear yourself as well.
Yeah.
So I've been doing this now for more than 4 years, which is more data than anybody's ever uploaded in the history of the internet. And it's essentially like a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. So I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland. I've really streamed everywhere in Southern California. So I've got a lot of data for the world to be able to uncover someday.
That was the punches until you got
Yeah.
what's the nature of the attraction? Did you meet all
Well, there you go. That's what I do. If you ever need to talk to anybody, I'm here for you. And tell your friends.
Or
Feel free to stay as long as you want. Talk about whatever you want. How about you? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do?
I like to spend time with my family. I really like watching TV, which seems like a hobby that I feel like I only picked up recently. I think it's because I'm getting a little older. Usually I've always been kind of a gamer, but like lately I've been getting into a lot of TV shows. That's kind of been my thing. Also like to skateboard from time to time. I still like to play games, but I mainly just like to chill.
Absolutely. All right. What are your favorite TV shows?
Well, right now I'm watching Dexter. I watched this show called You on Netflix. I'm finishing up Stranger Things. I watched Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, and definitely a lot more. But it's just kind of hard to think of off the top of my head. But yeah, I've watched quite a lot of shows in my time for sure.
Okay. And would you say, do you watch Family Guy?
Actually, no.
It's okay.
I do know that show's pretty good, but no, I've never really dabbled in the animated TV shows.
No big deal. Totally understand. All right. And what's your favorite streaming platform?
I mean, I don't really watch. People. I don't really watch streams. But I mean, I'll probably have to say YouTube. I mean, that's the app I use the most, and I guess that is kind of a streaming app. So I'd probably say YouTube.
100%. Yeah, that's definitely one. Do you like any streamers, or do you follow any streamers?
Not really.
I understand. All right, very well. Are you in school? What are you planning to be? What do you want to do when you grow up?
Well, I currently already graduated with my master's.
Very impressive.
I'm currently working, and I mean, honestly, like what I want to be when I grow up, I really don't know. Honestly, I kind of feel like I'm in this sort of in between that I'm not really sure what I want to do. But I'm sure I'll figure something out eventually, for sure.
100%.
I mean, there's a lot of possibilities, so.
What'd you get your master's in?
I didn't really get it in, I think I got it in STEM.
That's not like a how do I want to say it, like a focus though, is it?
I didn't really get much of a focus, honestly. Like much of a focus masters. I'm more just kind of.
Which means that really liquids can't convey too much to anything and at most they convey too much.
You're mostly just kind of.
Not really sure.
Okay. Well, shit happens. Do you like your job?
Yeah, I like it. I work in retail,
All right.
It's whatever. I mean, I get paid, so.
100%. All right. Well, do you have plans to do something with your degree, like in the field in which it is?
I really haven't made up my mind, honestly. I kind of just graduated just because, I thought I should have that extra level of education, but I haven't really put my degree towards anything specific. But I mean, in the future, if I ever think of something, that I can make a career out of, then I'm sure I'll put it towards something. But I kind of just been, lying low, honestly.
Okay.
Doing what I can.
Absolutely. Well, you can consider me your new friend if you ever want to come in and strategize. I'm here to help you. I want to see you be successful.
Yeah.
Perfect, Doug.
Very nice of you.
100%. That's what I'm here to be. Do you listen to any podcasts?
I used to be big into this comedy podcast called Chuckle Sandwich.
Okay, how was that?
You know about Chuckle Sandwich?
I do not. Tell me all about it.
It's it has these guys, Ted Nivison. It used to have this guy named Charlie Slime School. They're really big on YouTube and some other platforms. And one of the most known person on the podcast is a guy named Jay Schlatt that I'm really interested in. He's a cool guy. From time to time I'll hear about what he's doing and see some of the content he's making, and he's really entertaining. He's like this guy who kind of has like this strong like New York accent, wears a lot of hats, and he does reaction videos and whatnot. He has a cute cat named Jambo, and he's really cool.
And this is a podcast?
Yeah, it's a podcast. It's like a comedy podcast.
Okay.
Yeah, they have a lot of people on the show. Some names, big names.
Like,
it's not really just them every episode. It's more like they have someone new.
Yeah, like whom?
I mean, it's a handful. I have to give me a minute to think here. Well, one of them, this girl named Jaden Animations.
Nobody knows who that is. No, I'm kidding. Who is that?
They're this chick that they're like they're like a YouTube commentary channel, but like they do a lot of like animations and whatnot, like drawings and animations.
Okay. And they're interesting?
I mean, I don't really look into them, but they had them on the show. They are pretty big. They have a fairly popular YouTube channel.
Okay. Do you ever listen to Joe Rogan?
Not really in particular. I do know who he is, though. I do like some of the memes and stuff I'll see on him. Some funny stuff.
Okay. Very well. Are you, do you ever want to be a streamer?
Not really.
Okay.
Never really been into that particularly.
Well, if you ever want streaming advice, let me know. Nobody does more of it than I do.
Mm-hmm.
So it only has a lower form of tumah. About tumah chamurlo, Rabbi Yehuda Omer, batlu b'me'ah. Why once Rabbi Yehuda holds that halach l'maisa, once the waters are ingested, ultimately again they are batlu.
It's pretty late, man. I think I better get off.
Absolutely. You take care, man. Don't be a stranger. Come on back when you have time.
You take care too, man. I appreciate that.
Peace.
It's like stuff inside the animal. But once an animal ingests something, by definition of its primary identity, so the Gemara says, Rashi says, the olam batlu b'me'ehal gamrei bishum da'abili mashkesra. Rashi disagrees. Rashi says, so in this model of Rabbi Yehuda, what we're suggesting over here is once the animal ingests the paratuma water, essentially identity as mashkin is compromised, and therefore all it has is the ability to convey tumah kala, which means the most that it's going to be mekame is what? Is the basar, is the actual meat of the kala, but cannot convey tumah to other more. Comes truth is, once animal ingests the para human waters, it is bottle gambe. Bottle gambe totally loses its identity as mashkin. He will be to have a mashkin salwa. Because at the end of the day, it's now considered to be a putrid liquid. So Rashi's which is pretty intuitive as well, which is that pretty much once an animal ingests something, that ingested item loses its identity. There's no longer mashkin. There's just stuff inside of the animal, and once it's just stuff inside of the animal, it loses its total ability to convey any level of fluidity. The kind of corresponding with Mashke Sheisha said about clean but with Mashke Salva. Ultimately, the Lord says it has come to exclude a putrid. Therefore, it's like, interestingly enough, what is sex? So, remember, did we really answer our question? It doesn't sound like it. Because remember, we're trying to figure out what was the extent and nature of that contraction. But it doesn't appear that we got full clarity. We got bonus here, and we got incredible case about about a mara ingesting paraduma waters, and the impact or the status of those mashkin after they're ingested by water, by the animal, but we still don't see that clarity about the scope of the retraction of Rabbi. Fine, says the Gemara. Rabbi Yosef Shimon Omen, the ultimate name, the Caleb to both. What's the meaning of this? So Rabbi Yosef and Rabbi Shimon Omen in the problem. And Allah says, you have a mashkin today. I have improving. And there's a suffix as to whether or not those improvements touch food items or utensils. So what's the halacha? Rabbi Yosef and Shimon will say, suffix mago, my
Really? 2.5 months, no kiss? Were you in trouble? I was close with the black chick. Whoa. And then what, you called her the N-word and ran away? Is there a girl out there that wants to get this guy?
Remember again, how you press against the
Really? Yeah, I don't know the fuck they be smarter. And then they call me a bigot gun. Yeah, I don't know what they mean. Be smarter, dumbass. Stupid bitch. Use better words, stupid. What did you do to me? Call you a bigot? I've been fighting for you all week. You have no idea. You fight hard as shit. Fight hard as fuck. You better leave me alone, listen. Stop fucking ears. But then they call me a bigot the other day. Really? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they mean. Be smarter, dumbass. Stupid bitch. Use better words, stupid. What did you do to me?
Yeah, because of it, it's not it's a cultural mention of this idea. But you know, it says follows. The Darish, what does the Akiva say? The Darish, most listen to this, is Itma Itame. We're going into destruction of this level. This is not about here we go. Boba Yom Garshav Yakiva, on that day, Rabbi Akiva Rashi, I will say that day, Rashi comes down to the year, the Yom Sheni was for also the Rashai, this is the story. This is the prophets, right, where they deposed Rabbi Gamliel, and they went ahead and they appointed Rabbi Elazar ben Azariah, that's the story Haran, then Sheva, Shana was only 18 years old when he was appointed. There was an incredible, like, floodgates of Torah opened on that day. So whenever throughout Shas you see the phrase, Bo Bayom Darash, it makes throughout the entirety of Shas. Every step is Bo, on that day they darshan, Bo Bayom always refers to that day Rabbi Elazar ben Azariah was appointed as the Rosh Hashanah. Incredible. So you might say, Bo Bayom Darash. Bo Bayom Darash Rabbi Akiva, B'chol Prikares, Asher Yitmo Mehem. So we'll see, so the passage over here is as follows. B'chol Prikares, Asher Yitmo Mehem El Toho. Those who think of the poor vessel. You have a cover has come which falls into the inside of that vessel. Kol Asher B'Sofo. Whatever is inside the vessel at the same time, whatever in the interior of the vessel, at the same time that the davar had come falls in, ultimately again, Yitmo. So Sishbot. This is an aside, it's not really our topic. But remember again, Paris for through a vessel becomes universities. For example, if you were to take a dead sheretz, if you were to hold a dead mouse by its tail, if you were to dangle it inside of the Paris, even though again it doesn't come in contact with any part of the Paris will come in the Avila. It's coming ultimately again from its airspace. From its airspace. And we'll see not only that, but even if there's something else, kahar, inside of that charas, the fact that you're dangling something coming inside of the airspace, halacha l'maisa, the other item inside the green becomes coming as well. The lashon I will say is yitma. Yitma also is both. We'll say for the next part of the passage, this is what we're focusing on. Mikala ochel asher yakel, asher yabad al mayim, yitma, chamash gesher sepah. We'll say, but they keep it there, Russia was like this. The both the characters say from ahead, Ino Omer Kameh, El Yitma. We'll say, interestingly enough, the Pasuk doesn't say. So we'll say, so the simple case. I have two classes.
So my dad's been telling everyone he teaches self-defense classes, and every time I'm just like, yeah, that's just me with mom wrestling around, up and y'all's fucking great. When we eat holes.
Yitma means what? Yitma achirim. We'll say, so that it means, I don't be curious. Look at the word Yitma, Yud, Tes, Mem, Aleph, without the kudos. That can be vocalized as Yitma. It can also be vocalized as Yitameh. Yitameh means what? It will convey someone to something else as well. So the Gemara says, we need al tikar sheni. Shows us Rishi the Kulim. That the Akiva says you learn from here that halacha l'maisa, that a sheni has the ability to make the shlishi when it comes to Kulim. I will say now, we'll see exactly there where Rabbi Akiva gets that from. But halacha l'maisa, again, he points out the notion that you see from here that yitma, yitameh, that a sheni can make a shlishi by Kulim. The halacha, echigash, we'll say ultimately again, where's the drush? Let's see, here we go. Chamashke asher yishaseh, the Kofi, we'll say here, Chamashke. Yeah, the pasuk is the Chamashke asher yishaseh, the Kofi, yitma. Ultimately, again, any liquid that is drunk out of a kli, ultimately, again, yitama, or yitma, excuse me. So the Gemara says, yitma, the kami plus open. So ultimately, again, yitma means the contract plus open, alcohol and kami plus open, or kami plus mashkin, plus this, remember again, what is this? So we'll see that's very interesting. See now, remember the second part of the pasuk, the Torah transitions now from food to drink. Right? And the Torah tells me that Allah Kalamaisa, the Chamashke Shayishasa, any liquid you have, the whole Yitma. Yitma, again, remember, the key to the entire Joshua is Yitma, Yitameh. So it teaches me that mashkin have the ability to convey tumah, liquids have the ability to convey tumah, ultimately to solids. So the Gemara says, one more time, so the Gemara says, Oakland, or any other time it's mashkin. Maybe not, maybe the pasuk is teaching that mashkin have the ability to convey tumah to other liquids, which they were loka haya. That is not the way we establish. Most of that's very interesting. That the Akiva, number one, is espousing the idea that Allah for the Mesa, Hashem can make a shlishi by begin to develop the idea of this today. He also is highlighting something else. That mashkin have the ability to convey tumah to Oakland, but not to other mashkin. In the same way that Oakland have the ability to convey tumah to other mashkin, but not to mashkin, but not to other Oakland. Remember, liquids can convey tumah to food, and food can convey tumah to liquids, but liquids can convey tumah to other liquids, and food can convey tumah to other foods. I will say now that notion that food can convey tumah to other food, we already saw that before. We already saw that in the beginning of this Taina, right? Because again, I will say that's why the Gemara at the end of this whole Yisod, the Gemara asks by Aman Aleph of the Sugya. Get two pieces of something out of one piece of meat, make one another piece of meat. Solids can convey tumah to solids. The Gemara developed this idea that really one of the pieces of meat had liquid on top of it, and the liquid again, we've seen this already. So the Gemara says, Milo Kachaya, what does that phrase mean? This is not the way that it was. So first of all, so if you look at Rashi, Rashi says, the Shrihipo Mehema Popo, the Tanya Bako Shok needs to catch up a little bit. Rashi says, what does it mean? Milo Kachaya, Amra Papa, Roma, Tuma, the Osekiyote. So obviously what it means is that and this is one of the incredible uses of Tuma, that by Tuma, a Tama has Tame, cannot make a light item Tame. Which I will say means, this is another way of saying, liquids can convey from other liquids, solids can food. Hence, when they come out to other, what the Gemara says, Rabbi Amar, you face the cross, Navi Lomatis. Even from the question itself, ultimately will be exceptional. Yisma, the Tamid Masnas, ultimately it was in the safety clause, from the one, and the most of the Masnas. These guidelines called Yisma, they say, let's say, the difference then in the most talking about the ability for liquids to make with other liquids, Yisma duration, not the Tamid Masnas. And then you can tell me that the first part of the question is also talking about the ability to make Masnas. If that's the case, then our dinner will get the dinner. Okay, all you have to say is fine. But combine them together right at once. We come out over and say yourself. And say, Yamal not fine. So come back again. I said you shall set the whole three Yitma. Right? Yitma Laman. Okay, they're both talking about the ability of passion. Okay, they come up. Then why do you need to say them twice? Ella, Yitma Derisha. They're coming to my smash. Rather than you have to say that halacha the myself. Yitma, the first part of the project, is talking about ultimately against the Masmashim, but specifically what? The ability of Ochel to convey Tuma to Mashim. Yitma to Sifa, the Tamid to Mashim. And ultimately, again, Yitma to Sifa is telling you the ability of what? Mashim to convey Tuma to Ochel. First of all, it's really quite fascinating that we keep the entire record, the whole question is teaching us, the beginning of the question is teaching us the ability of Ochel, of food, to convey Tuma to liquid. And the end of the passage is teaching me about the ability of liquids to convey Tuma to food. But an incredible distortion comes with this what? That Tuma cannot be spread amongst light items. That halacha l'maisa, again, liquids can convey Tuma to liquids, solids can convey Tuma to food, can convey Tuma to food, they can only convey Tuma to one another.
Best place to record. We're in my mom's basement, but I'm trying to get a little bit. You've been like teaming on safe things. Conservative mind. So yeah, like for people that he's trying to get to follow his page and stuff like that, and then to post to be like, hey guys, I'm getting ahead of it. I did my Chinese stuff, and they're like, dude, fuck you. That's fine. I don't know. Maybe we won't get to it. I don't know if I saw it on Ching's or I saw it on his own story, but that rubbed me the wrong way. Dude, there's a lot of Tim Kennedy stuff, which I'm looking forward to. I haven't watched any of these. Mappa is so tough that goal punches are a treat for him. I did watch one, and it is fun. Ronaldo Johnson posted this one. I don't know. I push back, and I've told Roll about this too. Like on the cold plunge. This is what I'm on the cold plunge. When that's so like cold plunge and like jump in cold water was like absurd in college football. Like if they allowed us to do that and we jumped in with our full pads on, it was like such a gift. So to me, I'm still wired that way. Where like I just did one at the Craig gym, which used to be falling down this one at the Craig gym. And cold plunge, like yeah, man, you want to jump in and it'd be funny. You're freezing. It's like fun. I just jump in. It's like a treat for me. And like, will you guys allow me to do that? Like, this isn't a discipline thing. Like, I'm just wired where it's like, that's horrible though. But most people, it is. Brian, I thought he was going to die. He's anyways, I fucking challenge him. Stop. I wanted everyone I know to nail him saying that. What I think about it is that it's absurd. It makes me think that Sean needs to go to the doctor and he's using it in like unimaginable pain all the time. Because it could be a gift. The pain I feel from you're always in pain all day long. No, I'm not. Why would the cold water make you happy? You're going to make you freeze. The XRAs, like in the eye, they're so good. It doesn't affect you. No different. So I have a wild hypothetical. Right? So I'm Bridget Joe. Obviously, you're Joy. Right? We are going to our doctors to certain chow balls, and then I got a packed little podcast to record.
You want to be our influencer? That is the exact vibe. That is the exact energy we need this Friday morning, guys. Welcome to the space. What I need you guys to do is really good speed that space. Guys, we have got to get more bottles into this place. We haven't here.
Jump into this like
all get to
fucking
know exactly what we're spending on Friday here.
he's getting a little more aggressive on the podcast. I love doing stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Into this space
And I think that makes I don't know if this is the last show, but I feel like he's on attitude. You're on 5 minutes. You guys are connected spiritually. We gotta be on the same thing. You're trying to bring it out. It's like two shots. Like, let's make it up and do your thing. Yep. I can think of it. I like what you said about the touchdown. So, what's funny about that to me, he does Adderall, right? Because I guess she tells him he need Adderall back because it's only been performing this long. But it's so bad. Adderall leads to sketches like that. It's a bad look for Adderall. Doesn't really, just as when I stumble over things, can't be good for my moves. So, yeah, I mean, you didn't expect better results. So, rather than trying to on the same I'm so we as a community are so lucky that you probably got Brendan Chop. You know, we had Brendan Chop and Brian Collins, y'all that are our boss talking to one night. And through the girls and stuff. And so, but we're lucky Tim Kennedy wasn't locked in because guess what? Bobby never did. That's right. He just kills people. It doesn't matter if it's a terrorist or a guy that's a podcast manager. He wouldn't even threaten his life. He'd just be like 87-35. What's like that? You know, and telling him his address. Fuck up. He's telling me that he come to his house. I'm not going to come to your house. Anyways, that's on the same fucking train, on the same station, dude. I would love to see a podcast. But yeah, he's a good guy. Chase is going through a recession. We're getting ready for the recession at Chase. We got influencer content coming in. Outstanding. We need Tim Kennedy pop up. He do want somebody who feels comfortable bragging to Guinness, which I guess Tim Kennedy is. Okay, so now the answers here in this next post from the question we had earlier. Post by one usual 4460 is OnlyFans content next for these two. I don't want that here. No. Let's not even put that in ether. Let's see here. Bet on Yourself, posted by Material Cry 8293. The narrative is the views, as you can see there. It's just a lot less. I guess that means he's a big old boss. We can't see the audio. That's true. Audio is king. I wonder, is it because Tim Kennedy's been on the show so many times and we're tired of his effort? That's very kind criticism of him. But no, I don't think it's because he's been on the show so many times. It couldn't possibly be these stolen valor accusations that people don't really want to talk to. Or somebody who have any sort of parasocial relationship with a guy that's willing to lie on airwaves about his time in the military. I guess, but it's like Tim Kennedy probably lives in one of the storage units. That'd be so funny. Somebody looks it up after seeing him on Fox News at that storage unit. He gives the address. There's all these dead bodies in the shop studio. They're in the storage unit. They're buried. There's all these like different tombstones or holes dug in the ground outside. Tim's killing people. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one's supposed to be yeah, 2575. One of the 350 think odds of making it to the NFL is invited to Columbine. Invited to Columbine 350.
make sure you are following people.
Well, yeah, it's impressive. I always said it's impressive. Yeah.
What are you gonna do, man? Fall in, punch me, motherfucker.
That's so impressive. Let's see. This is my post. Welcome to Austin. That is more reactive. I don't think it had people got it. I don't think people were into David Marley back in 2007. Oh, he was great. He was amazing. Hopefully there's a new song on this episode. I'm sure there is. Let's see here. Chappelle wasn't winning the race. Bono just lost his footing, posted by Far Cry X1C. Yeah. He just lost his footing. Yeah, it's fun. And he looks like he's doing ballet or something. Thing where he something like that. He's a very he's posted by Talking Points posts for that
Yo, what up, dog?
Everyone knows, and ultimately, again, consequences are really going to be receptive.
For 6 years, all the videos, business on chains, the product that flows, world mobile, basically the way it works is you deposit into the contract, we then forward the money over to the and now I know that telephone equipment supplies the ecosystem. Now, almost. And the great thing about this product is you can earn 20% APR on your stable accounts. So you can make 20% APR on your stable account. And it's happy to try to subscribe. Something I never mentioned is you can also
when you cover you can buy something from a different country and you're just like, I can't.
We have a feature in the contract where you
he's like, dude, I got this Irish flag
instead of fucking the money to
go from those colors, green, white, and orange. I had the stars, Jesse. You went black. I got my kids a globe. Right? But no globe. Dude, just got that got a big apple on Texas on that page. He would think I'm in a central New York thing. It's like, I got a piece of pizza. I don't know why I did that accent. I got a piece of pizza from New York. I have never seen fucking Texas pea on it. Chicago style. Alright, so yeah, we got more chicken stuff, dude. First, oh yeah, this is the last song. Rampage trying to say what Thursday. I guess a lot of them. Theirs. Oh, I think that's it. David Hoffman to Oceans. Everyone's gonna get theirs. I think I slammed the first one I took me through yesterday. Get theirs. I realized that. The news one oh shit, yeah, I'm in state. I'm paying almost double. Property tax. Oh, you're not gonna exceed that. There's nothing you do. To learn a life lesson from Bob, I wouldn't be able to don't think
You are
the
just saying
government's
that
going to
it's
get
put by
theirs.
ULB.
His brain is just fucked up.
He just realized it's like a initial epiphany for Bob. He's like,
They're going to get theirs. I gotta pay taxes. No matter where I go. They're going to pay for it. I buy the most boring conversation. I do like this, like, because it's characters all the time. Oh, yeah. Into the woods. Sure. I'll take it. And I'll take it. The thing he can't do is set up content. He's just such an absolute unit. You go right to the guy that is like, shouting out the nose.
They know the deal about Hawking up. You were not they also not every time something else. You got my house, right? There's nothing in the
Yeah, Chelsea doesn't care if he's not. About to reveal 25 biggest moments posted by Netflix. Speakers or some kind of anything.
about the
I think Forty Chestnuts were I think one thing they got us to watch it.
with the child.
Johnson, Psycho Tip says he's willing to commit violence, evil acts, if asked him.
Veterans too. Yeah, he's always the man. He is the man. He called me in the middle of the night. I need you to insert the most diabolical, nefarious act possible, which would never happen. He's such a freaking Boy Scout. He's one of the people without dropping anything that I was doing and try wherever he was to do what he was asking for because he was just How do you make money, Keegan? That's what the world really wants to know.
lot, something viable, something not viable. Why would you have a life but it's for a baby that is only suckers via min halu kama min halu how you doesn't like any baby on يوم نيطه vamos that's only by the default. Right, so let's remember again. If you cause something dead, that's not problem. We want to learn stuff. If the baby lives past 30 days, then it will stop the needle. And if the baby's not past 30 days, then the life again. Non-viable, that was dead. And this are anyway. The other 100 signs. What about the fact that we give you 30 something is dying, something says if you're not sure that the baby is born 7 months or the end of the I love it, my child. That's the type of music that you want. Go ahead and buy the sandwich. That's right here. Maybe one is 7 months. 8 months baby is non-viable. Non-viable baby. There's no head. I don't care what the smell is. You have a rule that says, I love the life stuff. A baby is only going to be viable once you reach 30 days. Here's the problem. Then how is he ever allowed to have a meal on Shabbos? Orange is potentially the violating which we make my stuff not a problem. Maybe we touch 30 days, turns out to be those moments.
We have got to stay focused. I appreciate those kind words, guys. I'm loving the vibes in here. Everyone is set to go for this brand new year. We are bringing that amazing energy. We are going to do exactly what needs to be done. We have so much to accomplish, so much to do. So let's absolutely get to it. Guys, our very first giveaway is going to be so simple, so easy. And you know what? I want everyone to participate. I'm going to pick 2 giveaway winners for this. All I need you to is retweet this Facebook with the quote. That quote has just got to let people know that you are going to crush it in 2026. I want to hear how amazing of a year that each and every one of you is going to have. We're going to stay positive. We are going to dream big, and we are going to get everything that is coming our way. So stay locked in, retweet it with the quote, and let us know how you are going to win in 2026. Put those vibes out there, and guys, you're going to be successful. Let's get cooking. That is going to happen right now. I'm going to pick 2 winners from this giveaway. Each winner is going to receive a roll this guide and see. You're going to get $15 in Ethereum each. 2 winners, $15 in Ethereum each. And that is just the first of several giveaways we are going to be doing throughout this space. So their retweet with that quote. Let's build this space and absolutely crush it this morning. Let us jump to our very next speaker. While we are getting that lined up, yo, this is Yuki Nuggets in the building. I didn't even see you. What is up? Have yet to see you this morning. Hey, bro, Jason, I am tossing you the mic. What is going on, man? How are you doing today? Yes, bro, I'm great. It's good to have you here. Bro,
transporting like or even
like I was celebrating my
maybe even like
13-year-old
as
son
takes
for
you
my
off the
birthday.
limit to go
We
ahead
get the
and
arcade, we were
fire
fucking
charge
playing carnival
for my
games,
stuff.
like, you know, in the big shakes, like chips, just having a good time. I was gonna put the mic back to you and tell me about Yucky Ducks and tell me when the NFT's gonna drop. Bro, we are looking to drop in 2026. Like the Q1, we have a bunch of stuff cooking, merchandise, mobile gaming apps, and several things to expand the Yucky Ducks IP, the brand that is the Yucky Ducks. But, bro, of course, bro. Absolutely, we have got to know. I have 32 Dream texting me right now saying, I gotta know, I gotta know, I've got to know. And, bro, we cannot let 32 Dream have, well, like, the gold from 10,000 piece collection. Like, we had, like, 315 back in 2023, like, for 2024. We CTA'd it, like, me and 4 other girls waiting on the contract, the IP rights for this called the X Channel. And then, yeah, we're doing like a slave grind, man. We decided, like, we're gonna, like, re-release some of our Savannah, but then we thought, oh, we get the slave grind and do slave grind and like build. And what I'm trying to do at the moment is just give away. Like, I'm giving away, because I'm like the top holder of the builders, so I'm just rewarding you, like, holders, and by spreading the love, and yeah, basically that's it. Like, then we got, you know, like all that we're cooking in the background, like, we got an arcade game that we want to release. Like, it's like 95% complete at the moment. Like, we've got like a mini series that we're doing too. Like, yesterday, like, acquired like the Dogs NFT candle, you know, for YouTube. We got TikTok going. So, yeah, it's just like trying to build. We got merch like that we're releasing shortly. So yeah, it's just a slow grind because we didn't like, you know, we COVID like as a community like take over, man. So you know, we try to build from pretty much square one again. But we have been on like nearly 2,000 holders, like still at the moment, but a lot of those holders have gone like quiet and dormant. But you know, it's trying to like reignite and then get them back in the mix. Because for sure. Yeah, like, yeah, look at these, like, collection, man. Like, it gives you those sweet content, like nostalgia. So, I reckon, yeah, it's got so much potential, man. And then, like, in this space, like, I've got to know, like, so many people, like, you know, I've hit it big time. I've had so many ups and downs and lows, like, you know, sitting on fucking 180 grand, fucking next minute sitting on zero, and back up again, you know, crypto's like, so then, you know, I'm trying to, like, look for some stability, like, in the space, so then I thought, oh, I'm gonna head back to NFTs again because it's more community based and, you know, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, try to surround yourself with like people rather than just fucking people that just want to pump and dump on you. But yeah, actually had we got really quick, Jason. Bro, I agree with you 100%. Whereas NFTs versus many other projects is that we are 100% community first. You know, so it's cool to build something that starts with the community, with the people. You know, it kind of avoids the pump and dump. It's a very different system. It's a very different breed. Listen, guys, I need everyone in here to check out ours, to check out Jason's bro. Did you bring your other account in the space right now? No, it's like, I ain't doing it at the moment. So, but like, you guys, like, send me a DM and like, I'll flip you some from my own personal collection.
anybody have your community like send me a DM and I'll pick a few Alright, if it's alive, and in a you potentially save it for or
I love that. Listen, guys, you heard it first from Jason himself. Send him a DM, absolutely connect and engage with him, and you may get a couple free NFTs. Jason, thank you so much for joining us. It is always an absolute pleasure. For second, it is a pleasure to have in this space. Shout out to you, and bro, the new year, we are going to wake up everybody. You spoke about people being dormant, but not any longer. Everybody's going to wake up. Everyone's going to pay attention to exactly what we are all building right here in this room with all of you. So shout out to you, Jason. Everybody reach out to him, and absolutely, max engagement. Guys, we have so many speakers in this room right now. I'm so excited to hear from each and every one of you. We're going to get through as many speakers as possible. If you're in here right now, guys, request to speak. I'm going to be doing shout outs to those who are requesting throughout the space. We're going to get you up here because we have got to hear from each and every one of you. 32 Dream, are they for speaking? You guys know we have that giveaway happening right now. Two people are going to win for simply retweeting this space post with a quote telling us about how you are going to crush it in 2026. 32 Dream, I am passing you the mic, fam. Let's do some more shout outs.
I love the NFT. I love when I reset it and then it just lights up. So we have Blue Yucky when they dump the NFT hard. We also have Crypto Alpha 79 with a trophy and a shaking hand emoji. Max with a good card emoji. Joseph with a what is that? A gold emoji. We have Banks, Yellow Bird, Huffy, Alexander Eid, Big Day with a heart emoji, the Plexi, Raya. Zay's 2.0, John Ethics with the gold, Perro with the 8 gold as well, Nefertiti, Ayan needed with retail with a Ayan Dim, I think, we also have the NFT, let's go and let's grow.
Rabbanon will say,
Absolutely.
no,
Go and grow. Listen, I love shout outs so much because it brings attention to people in the room who I didn't know were in here. I'm talking about you, Nefertiti. Shout out to you and happy new year. You have been announced. I know that you are in here lurking somewhere, and I hope to hear from you. Everybody lock in, keep it here, guys. Let's keep cooking. Earn 5. How are you doing today?
Hi, low, high summer shasa kosher, but the baby that we're talking about, again, I will say he's born,
yes, I can absolutely hear you. What's going on, man?
Jewish university became a straight from the back in 1970. But what we consider was a treatment that would have been known as born as a awesome teaching from the he was there. That type of animal is subject to the halacha system. Papa aimed from the was a all the identity not there are able to there's no possible way to remedy this thing. So again, we're still trying to figure it out. We know we have a stimulus of the window. Maybe less than 30 days old to have nothing viable. And if for halacha l'maisa, is going to be in April. Only once it passes the 13 month is it given the seal of viability. How do you do Lila on Shabbos? If that's the case, in my Shabbos, if it turns out to be alive, good. If not, the Shalom dies, and it's just going to happen to Allah the Tzaddik gets left, it's not problematic on Shabbos. By the way, because it's in Shabbos. You got Bonner, Ali Butcher, okay, so here's the start. You got Bonner argue on I was looking at the mission of livestock in Zokasam. Okay, these actually have so remember, yes, the real application of my focus was if you're going to see not quite clear what the ramification, although we'll see ramifications just for this. Remember, ramifications, we can think about whether or not the baby is going to be alive the first 30 days is really the second thing was that an animal within 8 days that has a different ramification
Come on, girl, enjoy your coffee. So my plan is to put down giant tarps in parking lots with birthing stations in each parking spot, with stirrups. And what we do is allow women to excrete themselves into totes, like totes. And then we study the for science.
Or disagree from Shimon. In Shalom and if they disagree, halacha to myself, or you're halacha to myself, who does the halacha follow? So you really go,
Hey, if you claim a bitch whatever your pantry gloves. Hey, bitch, the pussy you did already. A bunch of boxes of crime locked me up. Hey, if you claim...
You're permitted to check it on young. That was the reason that. What is that? One day old cat,
bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Onions? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? You're soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear, you bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to roll. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Grizz. Bitch, if you bail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a boil.
We're never quite sure if the fetus is fully baked, right? That's really Shiloh. We're never quite sure if the fetus undergoes a full gestational period. So is this a baby? Is this a 9-month baby?
No one knows what you're saying, girl.
8-month baby? Is the cow, whatever the gestational period of the cow is? Right? Is this a fully fetus? Not a fully
Oh, the humanity. Look at what... I know it smells like fish sticks. It's the chicken of the sea over here. Didn't you ever give head on a public lounge sectional? Oh, Brian, like this is an SYT and a Sisson Black Soldier. It's all cool. That don't look like 90s alternative tracks and hip-hop. You're a big drinker while spreading a lot of beef.
That's the ego. Let's see, for example,
Little.
It's possible, not possible.
All of it, girl. No one heard what the fuck you said.
Therefore, again, we want positive. The right said that if the 8 million is born on Yom Tov, that you can see this right on the face where you know how to sounds like she is doing some amazing things. 32 dreamers. When I press it, you forevermore, I'm going to start flashing my waving hand so you know to look at your own 32 dreamers. Like it's good family.
Reels don't let you in the app again because every single time I need the space and go into anything else, the whole space kind of gets silent for me, so it's kind of me taking like a risk right now.
And that is a risk not worth taking. Given your phone situation. Alright, that is fine. We will get you a new phone very soon. We have got to get it done because we need 32 dreams and her absolute best. Guys, we have a giveaway going on right now. 32 dreams. Here's some shoutouts. Let's find out who is retweeting that space post and let us pick our very first winner of that giveaway. I'm locked in. I am ready. Fam, let's get it done.
Alright. Hopefully all you guys have your hand outside of the freaking pickle jar because they're all over it. Achievement. Must be within 8 balls. Orbit of TDL. Crypto Alpha 79 with the throw and check beyond the emoji. We also have Cognizant with the fire. He's a fuego. I know you. And Heidi with the smile now cry later. Valuable also that is fuego. Bunny tail NFTs XRP and KHMG Solid. Let's go.
So you can go ahead.
Let's absolutely go. Let's have some fun. We are absolutely rushing in today. 32 dreamers rolling over. Some of these replies and we are going to pick a winner. Right now, I am absolutely locked in. Are you ready?
30 of a baby has the status of suffix neto saint to the animal, which was halacha mikra, but baby, I will say in general, when you're learning to make a third statement, that the halacha follows so and so, that you should be the case to us. That's not one of the
do more than like 4, I award it even more. If you do more than 4, you're automatically going to disqualify you because we cannot spam our very precious space boost. All right, 32-3, I am locked in and I am absolutely ready. Let's
30
go.
is in NATO. Is in NATO. And ultimately, again, and according to Rabbi, here we go. Rabbi.
And it is
Nothing in
Hasby.
Hagas,
Hasby, shout out to you, my guy. You are the first winner of this giveaway.
What happens if something happens to the baby? And the baby dies within
My
30
guy
days.
Hasby,
No,
you
okay,
know the
it's
drill.
not like the
You're
baby
going to
just
shoot
died.
me a message
Hold
on
up
X
to
with your
before
ERC,
the
that
baby
is your
has to sign
Ethereum
online.
address, and we will
Doesn't
get that over to you
everyone agree
within
that type of situation?
24 hours. I'm pretty sure that I said that I'm going to pick
I the baby
2 winners. Guys, let's go ahead and pick this second winner. I'm going to pick the person right beneath Hasby, Marvel. That is you. Shout out to you, my guy.
It has to do with ultimately
We are absolutely crushing it today, guys. We're going to be doing
everyone will
giveaways
agree
throughout this space. So absolutely stay locked in and do exactly what needs to be done. Let's jump to our very next speaker. I want to get through as many speakers as possible. It is 2026, and I know everyone in this room has something to say. They have goals that they have to meet. So let's get up here. Let's get to it. Yo, Brent, what is going on, fam? It's good to have you.
What is going to be me? How you doing, guys? It's good to be back. I've been away for a couple of weeks on the internet and just ready before I forget. I'm going to say hello, yeah. Hello, guys. Of course, hello, Drea. Listen, Drake, when you say you can't get back in, right? I do, and I lose all volume and everything. I just think the quality of the song always comes back. I work for yourself as well. Now, the guys, listen, just I've been brief because I know you guys have been brief. I've given an opportunity. So it feels bloody wonderful to hear my voice again. I'm not even thinking the same.
The baby dies shortly after
It's coming into fruition,
after only giving
and
a
over
yawn
the
and the
next
baby
couple
dies.
of months, our ecosystem should be complete,
Nothing.
and
So
the
listen,
following
again,
brings
this
full
is not
game way up and running, and that is just the beginning. Now, Yogi, you talk about NFTs. Wait till you see my baby. Wait till you see my wife, because I've actually pictured my photos now. It's got to happen, isn't it? It's got to happen. I took a bit of advice from someone who was in your spaces a while back, and I sort of connected to him and had a chat, and it was interesting what they said. My idea is doable. So I'm actually going to see in due course, probably in about a month's time. Because they're going to take a little bit of time to create, obviously, the artist side of things, especially people being looking handsome. And I'm looking forward to actually getting involved in NFTs because it's been nothing I've never been interested in before, and actually now I think it's part of my project to bring into space. And obviously with the integration into the game, etc. in the future. So listen, thank you for coming in. It's really the opportunity to get back on the microphone. It's my first day back. Been a little bit of nerves, as you can imagine. Dre, expect to hear from me later. Okay, I've sent you a couple of messages. I've just not really had much opportunity due to Wi-Fi restrictions, but I'm back in Starlink again. I'm feeling bloody good. Have a look at my chart, guys. We held that 900k market cap throughout the entire holiday period. It dropped down to 887 yesterday. It's back over 920 since I got back online. Literally, my followings are coming back. All these followers are now circa 1,000 followers. This never appears like we won't go into it. But thank you kindly, those guys who want to give me out like this. Your time to go through my profile, take my project. Feel free to drop me any questions anytime. Yogi, Brian, thank you kindly. Vibes. I'll see you soon. And Dre, I'll see you just now, maybe. Adios. Almighty host to you. It is always a pleasure having you on this space, bringing these vibes. Great shout out to you. And guys, definitely give my guy a follow. Absolutely lock in. 2026, he says he is doing it all in real life. 100%. Shout out to you. And shout out to everybody in the groups. Again, I am grateful for this community. I am grateful for each of you for
case of a less than 8-year-old calf that went ahead and died, not on its own, right? Not because of its own natural vitality, but because someone killed it. That's because someone killed it. And yes, again, the baby that was eaten by a lion, before it was eaten by a lion within 30 days, followed up within 30 days, the baby is considered to be viable because it didn't die because of lack of parent viability, because of its circumstances. So it is viable. Yet here you have an animal that was slaughtered on the 8th day, actually slaughtered. So the animal died before 8 days, not because the animal wasn't viable, but because someone killed it. So the man said, why wouldn't such an animal be kosher? Yes, you can use that button if you smart think of it. To which the Gemara says, no. The Gemara says, Ella Kishapia can make. So ultimately, again, rather what's the case? The case is the animal born and died. Here they are called nation. So we'll say again, that's exactly the way they killed this animal. Give it some level of compromise vitality. So because of that, they were not completely, they're not only not that, but authorized. My stomach type, what's another story? Race left community type, the other day I would use the both was the second one and the bottom. The mother of a community variation had a baby, and never the baby died within 30 days. Maybe under 30 days. It wasn't that lucky. Something comes out of the life. What happened? Son of a community that took off the baby. Maybe it's a gift of the baby. What happened? I'm going to have war. So that's easy. How about you someone called?
Welcome. Yo. No, you gotta be 18 to be in here. I can't. Just leave. Bye. I couldn't bear it because it's my phone's being used.
I know that about for the main stuff, the baby had vitality. The baby was step back. He said the baby for 30 days is not vital, right? It's called the natal. That's only because
Go.
Adios. That's his type. How do you ever know?
Bye.
That the baby underwent the entire having connection issues. Here you have the son of the which the son said, I know the baby was a flat cell kayama, was a sustainable life, and was a so another story like this. Let's not joining us today. I can hear you little kiddos in the background. Sounds like they are having a good time. You guys are in space. I just take all my kids and I shove them in the nearest closet, and that is where they stay while I get this done. Just joking. Just a reminder that following is just the first step. That is the easiest step. Everybody here can do it. Once we follow, it is time to actually engage with the person. Jump on their page and drop some content, engage them, like some of their posts, do some replies. Guys, let's help each other win in 2026. We simply, it is impossible for us to do it alone. So let's absolutely lock in and do exactly what needs to be done. Shout out to you, Zodiac. Shout out to everybody in this space. Right now, there are so many requests. It is blowing my mind. I can tell we're in this new year. I know everybody has shit that they want to get done. They're showing up in this space. They're listening to speak. They want to
That's engaging. So shout out to each and every one of you. Shout out to you, Kim. Shout out to you, Joker. Joker, what is good, bro? Shout out to you, Bammy. Sonia is in the house. The Wizard, Fortune, R101, and Nessie Zerito. Peculiar, Z-Bobo, Tamir, Conspiracy. I can go on and on with the level of so many bass speakers who are coming up here trying to speak. So shout out to each and every one of you. I'm going to get you guys up here. Sonia, you just disappeared. Request again, and of course, I will get you up here, fam. Let's absolutely go. Let's keep going. Let's do exactly what needs to be done. I'm going to switch this stage around just a little bit. But before I do, yo, Radiance, what is going on, fam? So good to have you.
But there's a halakhic obligation. If you learn to look like this, you learn, right? It's hard. Make yourself motion, but I'm going to start. Let's say this is not people. A woman had a baby. She had a baby, and her husband died. Her husband died. And then the baby died. Woman had a baby. Her husband died. The baby died afterwards. The baby died within 30 days. And what happened? But I'm the best this woman assumed that she did not make sure. I think at the time when her husband died, there was a living heir, living offspring. The baby died a little bit after the father died. Not now, the father was the baby. So then he gets married to someone. Some not even the same Rabbi. Rabbi is the name of Rabbi. I'm Dave. In ancient astrology, Coletta. In ancient currently, Enoch. What is actually very interesting. Comes on Rabbi, Rabbi has a book. At the end of the day, she got married because she was patiently waiting, my guy. It is a pleasure to have you, fam. Definitely come back. I'm holding these spaces at least a minimum of 5 times a week. That gives you 5 different times to come up here, let your voice be heard, and girl, it has been a pleasure. Shout out to you. So glad to have you here today. Guys, let's absolutely love you. Let's go for just maximum growth today, maximum connection, maximum wins. Let's jump to our very next speaker. Yo, B. That's why. What is going on? I always get your name a little bit wrong, and I apologize for that. But you know, it's a pleasure having you on this space. I always come to your spaces. I see you up there, hosting, co-hosting, doing your thing. What's good, fam? Happy New Year. So good to have you. Oh my God. Happy, never after I feel really, tired to yo, Peter. Yo, Peter, this is very hi. I see the quantity, and yes, Mrs. Yoga is here. Of course, Yoga, Wise, Joker, Star Wars, as a Star Wars, with the email, I see Shiny in the comment, in the listener room. Where is Sonia? I saw Sonia, I'm just telling to but yeah, shout out to you guys. The point you had put out that I will have today. I'm absolutely ready to crush 2026. I just want to crush it because I mean, what are we here to do if not to crush it? So, it's actually, okay, let me make it easy for you. It's big is what? Big is what? I used to have a 15,000 following account of social media. That was just my head. So what I wanted to use this, when I said it was starting this account, is I started growing this account and I did in September. So what I wanted to start growing this account, I needed something that would make my people connected to me. So I just decided to be excellent, just something that would confuse the X and whatever it is that's going on with them. It's still regardless of when we speak SWAT, Web 3 growth strategist. I had to ask growth strategist is way more than Web 3 for me because I do this off crypto, the crypto space too. So I'm a growth strategist. If you I am also very sensitive because I like to talk about that a lot. From I think I started hosting spaces last year, maybe August,
September, and the reviews, there's not a time where I've posted this, it's just once for a project, and always come back to me. And that's something I'm very, very proud of. I also share tips and tricks for creators when they feed diets, connected. I mean, this account will have like a lot of content, but still you can just use my highlight section of my page and you're going to see like a whole lot of things. And outside of being me, the biggest was brand, I'm also a co-founder of a Web3 ecosystem, a Web3 community, Phoenix Web3, or the Phoenix ecosystem. Some of you might have seen Phoenix ecosystem. It's founded by a wonderful person, a wonderful guy, ex Khalifa, and I am the co-founder of the Phoenix ecosystem. And what we do at Phoenix, I think I've said this before on spaces, but yes, I need to tell you guys, right? We connect, we have several diversities. We have brilliant from like, ambassadors, we have KOLs, people that are really, really good that we've tested, that we know, okay, this is the right person to speak for the right thing. We have traders that have generated millions in revenue. We have graphic designers, we have devs, we have just the common talents that we have.
Yeah, you're talking too much.
We have a Phoenix ecosystem and we in turn connect these people to projects. That is what we do, we connect them to whoever it is that needs their talent. And outside of this, we also have activities posted on Phoenix ecosystem. We have Phoenix Web3 Academy, which deals with onboarding the communication properly into Web3. We have the Phoenix campus network. We have students that are promoting Web3. So we have people across several campuses, both in Africa generally. We have South Africa and West Africa, which is Nigeria, and also South Africa, like I said. We are going to be extending our hands into like this year. Then we also have the Phoenix NFT. Phoenix NFT takes care of NFT collaboration, and even as we collaborated with last year, we
Like the
also
article got by
we
Nilo that
get whitelist posts for the meetings. We do all of the sales in the Phoenix
the
ecosystem.
Eric Yara.
These are the
Therefore, when it
activities
comes
that
to
I
Eric, I
mentioned
want
on
to
the campus network.
my value, I play your era. So
For
Tori
projects,
gives
we
specific
also have
categories. So
the
the
Phoenix
opportunity
campus
to
network. I
drop
mean, we already have like
20, 60,
lots of people on
low 20
campuses
is going to be
ready
wall.
to
And females
hear
going to
you,
be this.
ready to
Because
actually
you know
do them.
that if you
So we
let
do
the
that.
Eric have an
So yeah,
approach,
Phoenix
have an
NFT,
approach,
Phoenix campus
not
network, and
judge,
Phoenix
but
Academy.
after all,
That is
I know
all
that
for
an
now.
approach
But
is
yeah,
not
thank you
too
so
much
so
now.
so so much.
Therapy purposes.
You're keyed up
The
with
whiskey,
the
the much
rams and vibes.
whiskey,
Thank you very much. Thank you for
Yoko
having me.
has
And
Zocker.
Zai too. Mrs.
Because
You're
it
keyed up
says
too.
Zai.
It's really, really
Eric
nice
has
to.
Zocker,
It's
the
always a
male.
pleasure to
The
be
little
here.
tum
Thank you
bad
guys.
goes. The
Shout out to you, me, everybody definitely give my girl a follow. She's absolutely crushing it. And guys, I see what you're doing with the Phoenix ecosystem. You guys are crushing it as well. So excited to have you here. I know Joker is just
Somebody
amazing,
says something.
phenomenal today. He's up here on stage with all of these amazing women who are crushing it in Web3. We have 32 Drake, we have Sunny, we have Nefertiti, we have Be His Wife, all on the stage with Joker. Bro, you're containing yourself, my guy. How are you feeling, Joker? What is good? Yo, gang. So Sunday, happy, watching, yeah, my people. You know what's time it is.
no
So I just said right now, yeah, what I just said to the space. I want to say a big thank you to all of you guys who did join us here. We don't keep vibes and so dreamy. Right now, you guys are the best. But without further ado, it's time for a new era. Guys, I am running my page. Just my PFP, just my banner. Right now, we're going in. Right now, you guys are about to see the real meaning of the Joker on Crypto Twitter. So without further ado, you guys, they call me the Joker. My
androgynous appears, which tells us that androgynous is a Zachar. Don't think that Rabbi Yehuda always holds that an androgynous is a Zachar. But look over here, you see it by acting. Rabbi Yehuda holds that an androgynous is not a Zachar. Which then begs the question. So Amar says, Amar Abnachon Avina, Hakol Shem L'Chadit, Pushmi Kiri Shom L'Chadit. Everybody is equal in the fact except for a Chesed Shom L'Chadit, Gudamak L'Chadit, also because Maybe Sheva Androgynous. Rabbi Yehuda said that a Chatan can affect under circumstances. A woman cannot, and an androgynous cannot. I will say once again, see that Rabbi Yehuda holds that androgynous is not a Zachar. So we'll say, so now, I have to ask myself another discussion. By Eretz, androgynous is not a Zachar. By Kedushin, androgynous is not a Zachar. So why is Gila different? So in my Gila, Shum Shit, Emo, Lachem, Kol Zachar. Kol Zachar comes to create a larger category of male, right? It's a larger category of Zachar. In the rest of Torah, Zachar means what? Zachar. Definitive Zachar. Definitive Zachar. There's only Zachar. And apparently, again, Rabbi Yehuda dances. Kol Zachar is a ribui coming to see those who aren't even right? Who are those who aren't even male? That's the androgynous. And therefore, again, this as the androgynous with no Shabbos, even though the androgynous is not considered to be a Zachar in other ways. We'll stop over here. We'll pick up again and past the Mishnah.
Because I think she is running just a bit. Sonia, are you there?
Okay. Yeah, I felt good about that.
All right. We'll take a few more.
Are you guys doing okay today? Because I'm doing amazing. I'm okay. You're doing good. Let me tell you people something. I'm currently there in 2026. And yes, we are looking in, we are winning, we are grabbing home, and we are fixing. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do, guys. I have something to tell you guys. And currently, now, the face host, the wise token, the wise ecosystem. These things together with each and every one of you have chill vibe with us and special invitation to my team. You keep jokes. I really appreciate you so much. At any time, you're welcome to come join with your energy, with your vibes. I will bring it real good in. But yeah, guys, I have to talk about something real quick. I don't know why the fact this project because it's crazy. On my page, guys, I put up a reset a space reminder. So do what you do this, click on the reminder and that's gonna be like our best space. Do show some love. I was trying to change my favorite to something crazy that looks like more like me unless like a baby. They have to pick my music, but I'm naked right now. Hopefully before tomorrow, before tonight. You guys gonna cover my nakedness with my back again. But let me now dive into one last thing before I drop down. Oh, I give my thing. Guys, I want to tell you about something. You know how you can go to your hospital, right? And then there's no MRI machine, there's no CT scans, there's no equipment. And then there are like sick people lined up to the waiting room, trying to get that home. A lot of officers face challenges. A lot of people out there are struggling with equipment, with medical health, because they cannot afford the equipment right now.
You guys show up.
That's something that's many. That's something. It's a project that many men has started. Many men is looking to provide this equipment for the hospitals. And at the end of the day, to unite them so that people who have joined us, who have supported the movement, who have believed in what we're trying to build, want the token, and then you get to keep credit if you keep paying a tax when you're being used. That's how we get to it. Now, why is the real asset with decentralization? What's the
However, if one goes ahead and says, whether it's her Thursday at the bus, and the other guy goes ahead and says, Tuesday at the bus, that means the guy is not reconciled, and therefore they will lose
You know, because I always watch this old footage on sports. They would tell the history of baseball separately. They would talk about in the 1950s, oh boy, it was the golden age of baseball. Willie Mickey and the Duke, and I used to go to center field, and whoopie doopie, there was Duke Snyder, right? And then they had the other side, Jackie Robinson breaking the color barrier, and it was super ugly, and people throwing black cats on the field to say it all the way. But they told those two stories separately for some weird reason. So I wrote this sketch where Dave was watching like one of those Billy Crystal going to a Yankee game things and just fantasized, oh boy, I wish I played during the golden age of baseball. And then he went back and it was like, here we are, 1954, the golden age club. And then here he comes and plays, oh, the failure, what? And there's the Mickey Mouse. Duell even struck me as funny. Never got it on them. I never got this sketch on Jim.
I come in. I am the show's official understudy. Every week I run lines with all the cast members just in case they need to jump into their roles. Do you think we can take it from the top of the sketch?
Yeah. Exterior Met Gala. Kate is an E-News correspondent.
Okay.
In this space, you guys are killing it, guys. A couple things I wanted to say. You are right about everything, Sonia, except for this one thing. She said it is no problem if you do not follow her, guys. It is a problem for me. I need everybody in this space to give Sonia a follow and absolutely lock in. You are killing it already. I see you, I see you with eyes. I see you out here absolutely grinding every single day. Shout out to you, Sonia. Guys, you're on your space. I jumped over to your page. I'm looking at the reminders that are set. I'll definitely try to jump in there. You guys are already crushing it. I have a ton of people lined up and ready for that space. Biggest one, really quick, shout out to you again in the Phoenix ecosystem. I love that when I was able to make it to your space. You guys are cooking in there, and it was really cool to be around kind of just an entirely different community. So supportive, so nice, and so welcoming, guys. We have some amazing space hosts up here on this stage right now. Definitely max engage with them and check out their spaces. They are absolutely phenomenal. So shout out to all of you right here in this space. We are absolutely cooking. We have so much to do. 32 Dream has just messaged me 7 times in a row. 32 Dream, I thought you couldn't even message while you were in the space. All she is asking right now is to do a very quick emoji dance contest. She says that she has too much energy. She has to let some of it out. Let me see you flash those emojis. The person who is flashing the most emojis, the bestest of the emojis, is going to win this very next giveaway. Let's absolutely lock in, guys. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Shout out to you. I'm having so much fun up here on this stage with all of you. Shout out to our winner of this giveaway. That is going to be Dawn. My guy, Dawn. The end of the second hour. You had it in you. I've never seen emojis move so fast, so amazing. Shout out to you, my guy. Dawn said for life. My guy,
DM1X with your ERC. That is your Ethereum address. We will get that out to you within the next 24 hours. We are absolutely cooking today. We are feeling the vibes. 32 Tree, can you feel it, fam?
And then listen to the mayor's speech over again. This is right. This is a Biden. The Biden is a mayor. People are exact. People are exact.
It was amazing. Shout out to you, Mrs. Yucky Duck, for making another amazing song. That is why we're here. We're here to keep us focused, to keep us happy, and to keep us dancing. Shout out to you, Mrs. Yucky Duck. Everybody give her a vibe. Let's keep going. Let's jump to the very next speaker. Somebody who's been up here for a little bit. Star Walker, you have been so patient, my guy. What is going on? How are you feeling today, man?
I looked at one years ago. The event itself occurred right. Bicycling about the house of the alcohol. You really happened in the middle of the fourth hour. So what happened? By the summer struggles, the guy who says ultimately again, the third hour, the soap struggles, the end of the third hour. The guy tries to target the shot, and therefore he's off by a half hour. He marches, but now it's on the coming. He's off by a half hour because the event will happen a half hour later. The high on the coming, he lost coming. Guys didn't happen in the fifth hour. Really went in what happened? He didn't end at the beginning of the fifth hour. And therefore the Kasai positive to the shot. The shite was off. And therefore off by an hour behind the backwards. Therefore was a
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know what was happening. What you just did to me, but I liked it. What is going on, fam? So good to have you here, bro.
It could
I'm doing amazing, bro. I'm feeling like, yo, let's get it today. Let's get it this year. Let's absolutely win, bro. But I'm tossing you the mic, bro. What are you working on? What do you have cooking, fam?
That according to the mayor, people could be off by a little. And according to the witness, could be off by up to an hour and a little. The given that the mayor has a front master, quite the mayor, people be off by a little bit. My session level is also the best but they're quote unquote off by an hour, right? When Ruben says hour number 2, Chris says hour number 3. But in fact, in this version of a binary, they're really going to be off by a little bit more. Right? All this time, all this stuff. The murder itself actually happens at the end of the second hour or the third hour. The tragedy I would call that. Someone sets off by a little bit. Okay, so let's say, for example, the murder happens in the third hour. The murder happens in the second hour.
Let's like some things. Let's reply.
He's off by a little bit.
Absolutely spread the vibes. Spread the yuck. 32 Dream. It has been far too long since you have done some shout outs, fam. We got to lock it in. The people got to hear their name from your mouth. 32 Dream. I'm tossing you the mic, fam.
When Ruben says hour number 3, changing hour number 5, you have up, then the murder actually starts over the third hour. Murder actually happens.
Anyways, we have
The third hour, the fifth hour. The Kaji now, Katasha Master, and one of
the David Stern, Salami. Got you with the bug. We also have Judy Build on TGN. I know you change your PFP. That's your build. I like it. We also have Zongo with the Hate School emoji. Somebody that has a name that I cannot read because it's a different language, but I just say underscore Finn underscore Malik. David Gunner, Elisa, Dre with the green heart emoji. Aaron Song. B Web3 Crypto, Web3 Girly, also underscore and Mike. Devotion Page with two eagles and Apple Waffles and with Alex Dodgy.
Absolutely crushing it. Let's keep going. Let's do exactly what needs to be done. Let me shout out some of you who are requesting so many requests, so many face chats in this room right now. We're absolutely crushing it. Ramsey, Tom, Young, Fat, what was it? R101 to try to get you up here yet again, fam. You run, you try it again. Saruto is in the building. What is up, fam? Zeno of Web3, I'll bring you back up again. Conspiracy Z, Emmy.tgn, AON, The Divestment, Phoenix Soul,
and you're to
so many requests. You are absolutely locked in on this Friday.
what
Local media, you guys said, I am here to roast. So shout out to everybody in this room right now. Let's absolutely crush it. Yo, Minty, what is going on, fam? So good to have you here today.
was at 247, and Jordan was 302.
I'm doing great, and you just made 32 dreams a week with that wasabi. So shout out to you.
So fun.
How are you feeling today?
But now because we can't go down with we're going to go ahead and look at those, and therefore as a result, if we go down, and swimming we're to say I think the murder at 303 the low Catalina, and then we're going to execute someone based on a technical. But under Nico, that's a mistake. And now we're saying a case where you activate exactly what time you see. You know what? It was going somewhere towards the second hour. And Shimon says we can make that somewhere in the third hour. And now we're going to do it doesn't make any sense. If they were to do that and the time zones line up, we would throw the Avis out. But now because they're imprecise, we're going to read a level of precision into their precise statement based on that. So it says, the shop to our ego, it's still ego. Those in general and capital cases, we do whatever we can to save someone. That's the general knowledge of the system. So you're going to tell me now, people are criticizing the words in a way that you do that. Someone doesn't make any sense. Listen to this. Then Rabbi Meir, they show customer. According to Rabbi Meir, versus the make a mistake of up to 2 hours and the different of Isa, a person can go ahead and make a mistake of up to 2 hours and was it so launching your house project, I will be rating your project as well. So the person can take the person can go
That sounds amazing. We are looking forward to having that reading. Make sure you drop me a DM so that I can do some rides, bro. I'm gonna send you some gifts to make sure that rating is absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to you, Minty. Real so good to have you here. And yo, is that a different PFP or is that the one you've always had?
Second hour, third hour. The cognitive now, I tell you, days shows us about and ultimately again, and one of them made a mistake of up to 2 hours of it. But they have even different things. The other show us market. First, you make a mistake of even up to 3 hours and then I think you have a whole last show, ultimately again, the event was out. The hour, and the 50th hour, the cognitive and one of them take up to 3 hours and it looks like so but you can hear almost that that you go start that's much greater than a body start. So again, we'll see how this brother reconciles so now let's try to analyze it. You can see by the way what
We are excited as well. Big shout out to you. Thank you, Minty, for joining us. Everybody give Minty a follow. Check out their page and absolutely max engage. Guys, the next giveaway that I do will take place in the Waddle Discord. That Discord is so much fun, guys. It's easy to jump in. Just hit that link on my profile. Jump in there, do a quick verification, which just entitles all you have to do is like type in 2 words, and then you are in there. In just a few minutes, I will be announcing that giveaway. Guys, let's keep going. Let's absolutely keep crushing it today. And my good friend Nefertiti seems like she is back. Nefertiti, are you there, fam?
they're eating muffins and waffles. Kind of. We learn not being Hatios, but the Egos. So one thing to remember is that in addition to these Hatios, there's also a whole system of what we call Egos. If you look at
Yo, you know what? We had an amazing space on that Wednesday, and I pretty much just relaxed and made plans. My room looks like I should be in a mental asylum. I have so many things written on my wall, papers everywhere, things to do in 2026. So I was just fully locked in, man. How about yourself?
Right? What part of the Yovel cycle, what part of the season cycle, what year, what month, what day, what hour. So, on more details of the event, what weapon, what was the murder weapon? Right? What was the murderer wearing? Things like that. That's very interesting. Not being Hatiros, okay, what's the difference between Hatiros and Hatiros? Hatiros, they do something to that. It's like, interestingly enough, by one of the Hatiros, one of the witnesses says, I don't know, the whole agency does. They said, you don't know what year of the Shemitah cycle it was, you're out. You don't know what year of the Yovel cycle it is, you're out. You don't know what time it was, you're out. Yes, the Kikos, I think it's name over in on the yes, like the Kikos, even if older than you don't know, for example, what color clothing was the murderer wearing? I don't know. I know it's a lady. I don't know. And if you just, you know, we don't go through this, I want to be there. Never said this before. That either, but what it's saying is, even if the listening answer one of the could not go ahead and immediately qualify you. So the Gemara says, how do you know that? Right? No, Hakidos, Smash, the Egos, why is that? Understand, why do you think the listening answer one of the Egos? And let's see here. Then you go to the answer one of the Hakidos. Like, that's why I don't know. I mean, Hakidos, I'm asking you here, they do something to love. The Hagila, Egos, that's what you're allowed to go. Wow. Right? And what happens? Okay, in order for an Egos to be accepted, it has to be called an Egos Shuffle Lab.
1 second, and I will let you get back in seconds. I'm just about to throw something up there. Give me a second on that.
Alright, thank you. So guys, I'm going to go
How do you prove someone to be a partner in this? Two other witnesses show up and they say, it is impossible that you would attend that event. Why? You were you were with us at that particular event. If it's English, you're not subject to Hazama. Because at the end of the day, you're not doing it for what's the Yes, I will say, interesting enough, those questions are incredibly important because those questions are what creates a legal that is subject
to you,
Nefertiti,
and while I cook up this post because it is just pending for a minute and waiting on me for a second. Nefertiti, throw up that post. I can leave it up there for about 30 seconds while I get this set up. So big shout out to you. Yo, Nancy, before I move on to the very next speaker, I see you have your hand up. You have something you wanted to say?
Hakiros questions are what make the English subject class alone. Therefore, again, any English subject class alone, all accepted. Because English as the Apolazini, the Gemara says, because even if one of the witnesses is open, some of the English itself is
That is very cool of you. I will send over my Solana wallet address and then we'll take care of it. Do a giveaway. I will have somebody like me max engage with one of your posts and we will absolutely get that done. Shout out to you guys. This is the space to be. Shout out to you, Nefertiti. Shout out to you. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Nefertiti disappear again. I think that she did, but that
testifying about
She has said exactly what she needs to say. Let's keep grinding. Let's keep doing exactly what needs to be done. Yo, star girl, I see you flashing those emojis, and that makes me so excited, so pumped up. I am tossing you the mic, man.
why what could happen? Right, women shouldn't show up to say we saw Lady Moses. They say first, and then what? Somewhere, second hour, third hour, and then what happens? And then women should show up and say second hour, we're having breakfast with us. The second hour, have you seen it? No, it's so much. The second hour, no, I'm not. It's fine.